Chapter 1. The first task of rebirth: indulge in exquisite delicacies. Yinga, I've heard this place is rather dubious. Is it appropriate for us, just fresh out of high school, to enter such a venue? Xiao Peng, also known as Tianjing, inquired, pointing at the dazzling neon sign ahead. Chen Yin exhaled a puff of smoke, his tone imbued with an air of maturity beyond his years. Young and unexcitable leads to senility. This is the time of fervent passion. What's the point of holding back? But Xiao Peng hesitated, rooted to the spot. If Meng Ran finds out, she will never accept me. Ode de Biao once remarked that love is akin to a banana. It's either ripe or unripe. So don't overthink it. Tianjing nodded sagely. That makes a lot of sense. Yinge, who is Ode de Biao? A renowned philosopher? Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. Just a banana vendor. If it resonates, it's valid. Now let's go, or we'll miss our chance. Xiao Peng nervously fished into his pocket. Yinge, I also heard this place is quite pricey. Do we have enough money? Chen Yin smirked, for he was precisely seeking an extravagant experience. 3 days prior, he had inexplicably been reborn back to June 6, 2012, the eve of the college entrance examinations. Before he could fully comprehend his circumstances, an enigmatic phrase echoed in his mind. Spend 10,000 to receive a novice gift pack. That was the only message he received. This method of revelation was familiar to Chen, and he quickly deduced it might be a system. Thus, he called out into the night for 3 or 4 hours, only to receive no response. Unwilling to accept defeat, he stealthily slipped out to purchase a bottle of water. Just as he completed the transaction, a new message appeared in his mind: 310,000. Chen Yin was convinced this was indeed a system. Following the conclusion of the exams, he ventured out, armed with the bonus his parents had given him, ready to spend. Yinge, Tianjing's voice broke his reverie. This place is truly expensive. Perhaps we should reconsider. There's a newly opened internet CAF nearby. Shall we play League of Legends instead? Chen Yin extinguished his cigarette, his foot gently crushing the remnants. There's a reason for the high prices. The era of short videos has yet to dawn. Many quality models have not yet transitioned to streaming. It's worth it. We're short videos and streamers. Yinge, you've been speaking in riddles lately. I don't understand much of what you say. Just follow my lead and trust me. Cross those few steps, and you'll unlock the door to a new world. Well, all right, then. Chen Yin walked ahead, while Tianjing timidly trailed behind. As they stepped through the entrance, a row of stunning female hosts greeted them with a synchronized bow. Good evening, esteemed guests. Welcome to Mingmen Hui. A striking woman in an OL uniform approached with a captivating smile. Gentlemen, do you have a reservation? Tianjing was too startled to speak, yet Chen Yin casually draped his arm over her shoulder. A private room, please. Booking is on you. Of course. The alluring hostess playfully nestled closer to Chen Yin, giggling as she led him forward. Tianjing gazed at Chen Yin's nonchalant demeanor, silently admiring him. Young, handsome. 3 sevens. Minimum consumption 688. What do you think? Chen Yin boldly settled onto the sofa. Bring in the princesses, let them be free. Understood. With that, the hostess swayed her hips and departed, prompting Tianjing to rush over. Yinge, your aura is too strong. You're acting as if you frequent places like this. Meanwhile, I'm so nervous my palms are sweating. Chen Yin lit another cigarette. No worries, you'll adapt. Once you've had a couple of drinks, everything here is permissible. I'm not sure I can. Just drink a bit more. Liquid courage emboldens the timid. In the midst of their banter, the door to the private room swung open, and the hostess returned, her high heels clicking rhythmically. Behind her trailed a line of beautifully clad women. Good evening, esteemed guests, she announced, followed by the chorus of the princesses. Good evening. The hostess sat next to Tianjing, entwining her arm with his. Young, handsome. This group is personally selected by me. They are all quite understanding. Choose one. Tianjing swallowed nervously, unable to utter a word. The hostess pointed to a girl who wasn't particularly remarkable. How about her? Beautiful and melodious, plus she possesses many talents. Let's go with her? Tianjing glanced up, then quickly looked down again, clearly intrigued. Chen Yin, however, replied coolly, let's have a new selection. The hostess' smile faltered. Handsome, take another look. This is the best we have. New selection, Chen Yin repeated, his tone icy. All right, please wait a moment. The princesses bowed once more. Enjoy your time. Once they departed, Tan Jing dared to ask, Yingge, I thought they were all quite lovely. You find them unsatisfactory? Chen Yin brushed off the ash from his cigarette. This is the largest establishment in Jiangsheng. There are at least dozens of princesses. Surely, there must be better options. Tan Jing gave a thumbs up. Yingge, you're incredible. Chen Yin smiled. Our hard-earned money deserves to be spent wisely. We must pursue the utmost value. Indeed, you're right, Yingge. Before long, the second batch arrived. The hostess, realizing Chen Yin was not easily swayed, directly brought in several stunning women, each a potential internet celebrity in 2024. Chen Yin felt it was worth every penny, regardless of whether it cost hundreds or thousands in tips. Chen Yin pointed to two of them. Come sit. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, he prepared to make his move when Tan Jing's phone rang at the most inopportune moment. He picked it up, glancing at the screen, and rushed over. Yingge, it's my mom. I need to step out for a moment. Go ahead. Tan Jing lied, claiming he was dining with friends, and hastily hung up. Just as he was about to push the door open, a melodious voice called out. Tan Jing, is it you singing here? Tan Jing turned around, cold sweat breaking out. It was none other than Chen Yan's crush for 3 years, Wang Minwei. It was expected that they would become an item once they entered university. Tan Jing, overwhelmed with guilt, stumbled over his words. Yes, I'm what you know. I'm here with family. Chen Yin is here too? The girl didn't wait for him to finish, pushing the door open. What she saw next left her gasping in shock. A maturely dressed girl was perched on Chen Yan's lap, both of their lips nearly touching. Chen Yan, the girl exclaimed, what on earth are you doing? Chapter 2. The Timeless Goddess. Chen Yan swears to marry her. Chen Yan, what are you doing? Chen Yan recognized Wang Mingyu's voice, but felt no panic. He leisurely lit a cigarette and replied. What a coincidence, Wang Mingyue. I never expected to run into you here. Care to join us? The girl's anger surged, her chest heaving. Chen Yan, do you even realize what you're doing? How dare you invite me to join? I'll call the police. I'll have them arrest you. Two princesses bolted for the door at her words, and Tan Jing entered, apologizing softly. Yingge, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Chen Yin brushed him off. It's not your concern. He then lifted his glass, taking a swig. Wang Mingyue, we're merely classmates. You can't meddle in my affairs. The girl, disappointment etched across her face, pointed at him. Chen Yin, I've said that if you can get into the same university as me, I'd agree to be your girlfriend. The results aren't even out yet, and you've already given up? Chen Yin scoffed inwardly. Indeed, in his previous life, they had both enrolled in the same university, and he had successfully pursued Wang Mingyue. However, after 6 months together, he still hadn't kissed her, as she insisted on saving such intimate acts for marriage. Chen Yin believed her, thinking she was particularly pure, until that fateful afternoon when he witnessed her entering a hotel across the street with a well-known rich heir from their school while dining at a Lanzhou noodle shop. Subsequently, the wealthy heir posted on the school forum, boasting that he would win over the economics department's belle, Wang Mingyue, within 3 days. However, after half a year of servitude, during which he failed to even kiss her, this embarrassing tale became a source of ridicule for 4 years. Chen Yin felt an urge to shout. 4 years. Do you have any idea how I endured those 4 years? Having been reborn, he clearly recognized that Wang Mingyue was nothing more than a white lotus, pretending to be a refined young lady while maintaining a facade of purity, all the while mingling with numerous affluent heirs in secret. Had he not harbored a plan to redeem his former disgrace by first claiming her and then ruthlessly discarding her, he would have long since unleashed a torrent of curses. With a light chuckle, Chen Yin remarked, Wang Mingyue, what if I perform exceptionally well and wish to celebrate? If I were to gain admission to Magic City University, surely you would forgive me, wouldn't you? Wang Mingyue retorted with a cold laugh. Chen Yin, you always rank several places behind me in monthly exams. Getting into Jiangxing University would be an achievement for you, let alone Magic City University. Having been reborn with the experiences, knowledge, and memories of his former self, Chen Yin possessed a steadfast mentality, successfully answering many questions he had previously found challenging. He was confident that he could indeed secure a place at Magic City University. And what if? Chen Yin teased. If a miracle truly occurs, I shall pretend I saw nothing today. Enough. Leave. I have more celebrating to do, she declared. Chen Yin, Wang Mingyu's brows furrowed tightly. If you dare let those ladies in again, I will never forgive you. Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. Understood. Let us sing a simple song now. Be on your way. As Wang Mingyue reached the door, she turned back to say, I will return. If I catch you with those ladies again, I will definitely call the police. How unfortunate. Chen Yin spat into the trash can. He then stood up and exited the private room. Let's go, Tang Jing. Tang Jing glanced at the already distant figure of Wang Mingyue and asked Chen Yin with reluctance, Yingu, are we really leaving? Understanding Wang Mingyue's character, Chen Yin knew she was capable of following through on her threats. He stepped out of the room without a second thought. Do you want her father to pick you up from the police station? At the bar, the waiter presented the bill. Hello, sir. Your total is 1688. Chen Yin examined it and inquired, what is this service charge of 500 times 2? Sir, that is the tip for the young ladies. What young ladies? Weren't they brought in for you? Indeed, but a passing lunatic just threatened to call the police, scaring them away. The cashier picked up the intercom, asked a few questions and nodded. Sir, you may settle for 688. Chen Yin counted out 7 red bills and placed them on the bar. No need for change, just keep the drinks on ice. As they exited, Tang Jing hurriedly handed him 4 bills. Yingu, it's all you. If it were me, I would have just paid up. This is my share. Chen Yin waved his hand. Consider my treat. Tang Jing quickly shook her head. No, this is too much. Let's split it. Chen Yin continued down the steps. I will give you more in the future, just get used to it. Tang Jing hurried to catch up. Then let me treat next time, let's change venues. Chen Yin halted. I have 300 left, you have 1,000. What? Are we just going to sit here and not drink? That would be too awkward for me. Tang Jing tapped her head. How about, Yingu, you order, I'll watch you play? Huh? Chen Yin couldn't help but laugh. You see, I'd gladly treat you. Let's save that for next time, there will be plenty of opportunities. What shall we do now? Play some games? What's the point of playing games? Chen Yin began, but suddenly froze, then dashed forward. Ahead, he spotted a stunning beauty. The girl was so breathtakingly beautiful, it felt almost unfair. Just a distant glance made Chen Yin's heart skip a beat. In his previous life, as a mere owner of a small hot pot restaurant, he would have lacked the courage to even greet such a goddess. Yet, reborn, he possessed unwavering confidence. He was certain that within a decade, he would reach the pinnacle of success. Thus, he felt emboldened. Hello, beautiful. Did you drop this money? Chen Yin approached from behind, gently tapping the girl on the shoulder while presenting a 100 yuan note from his pocket. The girl glanced back briefly before dismissively turning her head, uttering not a word. Staring into her face from such proximity, Chen Yin was momentarily dumbfounded. Her skin was flawless, her gaze cold and almost world-weary, her nose elegantly sculpted, and her lips reminiscent of delicate petals. Every detail seemed perfect, as if crafted by an artist's hand. This beauty was surely a celestial being, rarely seen on earth. At that moment, Chen Yin could think of nothing else. With just that fleeting glimpse, he vowed that in this life, he must win her heart, no matter the cost. After a moment of daze, Chen Yin collected himself, pocketed the money, and took out his phone. Beautiful lady, may I add you on WeChat? Or QQ? Silence. I mean no harm, I just wish to make a friend. Ignored. At this moment, Chen Yin despised himself. In his past life, he had endlessly scrolled through TikTok, browsed forums, and studied various flirting techniques. Yet now his mind was a blank slate. Just then, a confident young woman in black stockings approached, calling out cheerfully, Yuanxi. The two beauties linked arms and walked ahead, leaving Chen Yin in a state of disarray. Yuanxi, was that guy just now trying to flirt with you? He looked quite handsome. Did you give him your contact information? The girl in black stockings wore a mischievous grin. Luo Yuanxi replied, coolly no. How can that be? Your standards are too high. I'm focused on studying right now. Do you like him? I could help you get his contact info. Forget it, by the way. Have you decided which university you want to attend? Magic City University or Tsinghua and Peking University? Were you being recommended? Magic City University. Then why ask? Yay. Chapter 3. Once I am wealthy, I will surely find you, Yingu. Yingu. Tanjing called out as she hurried over. What's wrong? Have you been hit? Chen Yin smiled silently, pulling out a cigarette and lighting it. Nothing much, just lost my spirit. What? You lost your soul just from singing a song? Tanjing paused before continuing, but those two princesses were indeed stunning, even more so than Wang Mingyue, though they still fell slightly short. Chen Yin exhaled a cloud of smoke. This is merely a venue in Jiangcheng. The quality in larger cities far exceeds your imagination. Tianjing clicked her tongue. Why would such beautiful women choose this line of work? What a pity. Chen Yin chuckled. Haven't you heard the saying? As a child, one believes princesses reside in castles, only to grow up discovering they dwell in private rooms. As a child, one thinks princesses await their princes, only to realize they're actually waiting for the likes of President Wang. Reality can be quite cruel. Focus on making money. Once your pockets are full, you'll have everything. Tianjing nodded. Yin Ge, you seem like a different person. Your words carry such wisdom. Chen Yin brushed his hands dismissively. I read it online. Now, let's south find another place to spend. Where to? Online? Let us just go online for a bit, and then play some billiards. At the Dawei Billiards Hall, Chen Yin played a couple of games before tossing aside the cue. He approached the front desk with a lackluster demeanor. Boss, I'd like to settle the bill. What's the matter, handsome? Why are you leaving so soon? The boss, a scruffy-haired fellow, had a girl with a vibrant red perm wrapped around him. Chen Yin pulled out 100 and placed it on the bar. Just a bunch of guys here. It's not interesting. Huh. The boss scoffed. If you're looking for women, you should head over to Mingmenui. Coming to a billiards hall to find beauties? Are you out of your mind? Chen Yin had initially intended to find an assistant to spend some money, but he didn't expect that the game had changed in the past 12 years. He wasn't offended by the boss's foul language. People like him were always like that, and it wasn't worth getting angry over. Why can't KTV have beautiful girls too? Chen Yin retorted. Forget it. Let us get the money. The boss tilted his head and stared at him, opened a drawer, then closed it again. Forget it. I'll treat you this time. Let us go. Chen Yin pocketed the coins and swaggered out. Tianjing followed closely. Her face lit with excitement. Yinge, that guy was Hao Dawei. You dare to talk to him like that? You're incredible. Hao Dawei? Who is that? Tianjing explained. He is a notorious figure in Jiangcheng. The bullies from Yizhong and Sanzhong are all his underlings. He is quite infamous. Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. These days, no one is into fighting. Such behavior is foolish. Let us just grab some skewers and head home. After verifying that others could treat without adding to the expenses, Chen Yin's mental tally remained at 753, even though giving Tianjing some later would be pointless. As they parted, Tianjing reiterated, Yinge, this meal is on me. Take back that 100. All right. Chen Yin tucked the coins into his pocket, his hands slipping into his coat as he turned into a narrow alley that evoked a sense of nostalgia. This was the place he had called home for over 20 years. A memory that lingered from when his family moved after purchasing a new apartment in the city during his junior year of college. After a few steps, familiar street scenes came into view. On the left was Zhangzi fast food. On the right was Ame dry cleaning, and in between was their neighborhood convenience store. Chen Yin felt a pang of sadness. It was already past midnight, and all the nearby shops were closed, with only the supermarket's lights still shining. He recalled asking his parents for 2,000 yuan each month during school. They never complained. He had never held a proper job after entering society, fixated on entrepreneurship. Yet every venture seemed to end in failure. Now at 30, he had earned nothing and was in debt for hundreds of thousands. And still, his parents had taken out 200,000 yuan to supplement his social security payments, supporting his dream of opening a hot pot restaurant. This money was hard-earned through their sleepless nights, their safeguard for old age, while he had felt justified in spending at the time. As these thoughts washed over him, tears streamed down his face, and he stood alone at the street corner, sobbing uncontrollably. After a long moment, he regained his composure, wiped his tears with his sleeve, and hurried towards the supermarket. Jill, Yin-zi is back. Sit down. I'll get you some water. Chen Yin stopped his father. No need, Dad. You should go back. I'll keep watch tonight. Once you finish your exams, just enjoy yourself. Don't meddle in my affairs. Dad, Chen Yin replied. Staying up late isn't good for your health. I just saw on the news that a 30-year-old man who stayed up late guarding a hot pot restaurant collapsed. His father laughed and patted him on the back. I'm in good health. I just woke up to take over for your mother. How can that be considered staying up late? You should head back. Chen Yin didn't argue further. In his heart, he silently vowed, in 2 years at most, I will ensure you and Mom can retire. Fine then, Dad, take care. I'll head back. Right? Make sure to sleep well when you return. Don't spend all your time on your phone. Okay. Dad climbing to the 5th floor. Chen Yin skillfully pulled out his keys and opened the door. As expected, the living room light was still on. Yin, air is back. You must be drunk too much of the gathering, right? I made you some sweet rice wine with eggs. Eat before you sleep. Chen Yin swallowed a few bites and embraced his mother warmly. Love you, Mom. See you tomorrow. Watching the door slowly close, Chen's mother gently wiped her eyes. What is up with this child, saying such things all of a sudden in his room? Chen Yin lay quietly at the head of his bed, letting his thoughts wander. In the past 3 days, I've tried to recall every detail, but I can't remember a single score from a match or a winning lottery number. 10 years is too long. I rarely paid attention to such things, and gambling has a protective mechanism against time travel. It seems that quickly accumulating initial capital is not feasible. Borrowing money to buy a house. That requires a substantial amount of funds. And no one would believe me if I said house prices would soar in a few years. Starting capital must be earned through my own efforts. Stock trading? I've never engaged in it before. Even if I know which stocks will rise, short-term trading is a gamble in itself. That only works if I have money to hold long-term. What other profitable methods were there back in 2012? My information is mostly macro, yet I lack specific practical examples. Who said that making money after rebirth is as easy as drinking water? The beginning is equally challenging. This summer, I must earn 10,000 to unlock the novice gift pack, even if it means taking on odd jobs. Hey, Chen Yin, you're a reborn person. Let's not lose face here, shall we? Think again. Perhaps this method could work. I'll ask Fat Jing to try tomorrow. Chen Yin settled into bed, clutching his pillow, softly murmuring, Yuanxi. What a beautiful name. Once I am wealthy, I will surely find you. Chapter 4. How to make money. The following day, as soon as Chen Yin awoke, he sent a message to Peng Jing on QQ. I will be waiting for you downstairs at 8:30. After finishing his morning routine, Chen's father happened to enter the room. Yinzi, it's a holiday. You should enjoy a bit of a lie-in. After the college entrance examination, you ought to carry yourself with the decorum it deserves. Chen Yin chuckled inwardly. His father was still humorous at this moment, showing no signs of being withdrawn due to his own troubles. Dad, you should rest. I'm heading out to check on a project. It better be a legitimate one. Use the money wisely for something nice to eat, not for foot massages, okay? Haha, understood. How's business today? Not bad. Chen's father whistled as he entered the bathroom. When do we not make at least 10 or 18,000? All right, take care, I'm off. At the entrance of the Green Island New City community, Chen Yin squatted down, having just finished a cigarette when Tan Jing came running, her body swaying. Good morning, Yinge. Which internet CAF are we going to? It's on me. Chen Yin stood up, brushing off his pants. Let us go for something productive. We're here to make money. Tan Jing's enthusiasm waned. Are we still working at the electronics factory? I wanted to have some fun this summer, not work. Chen Yin replied with a smile. What factory? A restaurant? I'd never drag you into that. We're going to use our brains to earn. That sounds great. Where do we start? Follow me. A few minutes later, Chen Yin halted in front of a store. Tan Jing looked up at the sign with red background and white text, saying, Yinge. Lottery tickets are a scam. You can't just rely on your wits to win. It's unreliable. Let us leave. Chen Yin remained silent and stepped inside. He had chosen the most prosperous welfare lottery shop in Jiangcheng, bustling with patrons early in the morning. Some players were fixated on the wall-mounted television, where the Happy 8 lottery drew every few minutes. Others gathered in small groups, analyzing the trends of the double color ball. Some were purchasing scratch-off tickets. Yan Yi, Tan Jing whispered as she entered, what are you buying? We can play a bit, but don't get carried away. Chen Yin leaned against the wall with his hands in his pockets. The time isn't right yet. We must wait. Does buying this require timing? Chen Yin nodded toward the cashier. Did you see the new scratch-off tickets the owner just put out? Tan Jing nodded. Chen Yin instructed. Note how many tickets are sold from that stack and how many winners there are. Report back to me in real time. Although Tan Jing didn't fully grasp the situation, she agreed. It was the weekend, and the scratch-off tickets were in high demand, with Tan Jing reporting the status every minute. Yinge, the 7th ticket, someone won 20 yuan. Yinge, the 21st ticket, total winnings of 100. Yinge, the 33rd ticket, total winnings of 140. With each report, Chen Yin straightened up and walked directly to the cashier. Boss, I'll take the remaining scratch-off tickets. He placed a 400 yuan left from yesterday on the counter. The owner's expression brightened. All right, handsome. After counting, he said, there are 17 tickets, totaling 340. Do you want to take them or scratch them here? Chen Yan simply sat down. Pass me a coin. Without the caution exhibited by other players, Chen Yan swiftly scratched off all the boxes. The first ticket yielded no prize, but he maintained his speed, moving to the second and again receiving nothing. The third ticket also bore no reward. The air conditioning in the shop provided some relief, yet Tanjing couldn't help but wipe the sweat from her brow, her round face growing heavier with concern. As Chen Yan picked up the fourth ticket and scratched the first box, Tanjing suddenly beamed. We won. Yingo, you won 50 yuan. Chen Yan set aside the winning ticket and quickly scratched off the remaining 10 or so tickets. With each scratch, Tanjing's smile broadened, and by the time he finished the last ticket, she was flushed with excitement. Chen Yan pushed all the winning tickets towards the owner. Total winnings of 470. Please cash them out. The owner, looking somewhat surprised, glanced at him. Looks like luck is on your side today, handsome. Want to exchange for more tickets? Chen Yan forced a smile. I'm out of inspiration now. Let us discuss it later. All right. The owner opened the cash register. You give me 30, and I'll give you 500. After pocketing 5 red bills, Chen Yan leaned back against the wall. Tanjing approached him, giving him a vigorous thumbs up. Incredible, Yinge. You just made 130. Let us go to the internet CAF. This covers the overnight stay, meals, drinks, and even your smoking. Chen Yan observed him quietly. You can choose to either earn more for a night out or head to the internet CAF now. Tanjing smiled shyly. Then let us wait for your inspiration. Chen Yan nodded. The owner has brought out new tickets. You count the left stack, and I'll count the right stack. Don't miss any. All right. It wasn't until noon that the lottery shop was empty, allowing Chen Yan to leave. At a hot pot restaurant, Chen Yan ordered a lavish spread of dishes. Tanjing, swallowing hard, lamented, Yinge, we just made over 400 yuan this morning, and now we'll have barely anything left after this feast. Chen Yan dipped the tripe into the pot. I suddenly craved hot pot. Let us eat first. We can earn more later. Tanjing, mouthful of oil, said, your instincts are spot on, Yinge. Every time you invest, you win. It's almost magical. Chen Yan smirked slightly. This was a strategy he had come across in the works of a self-media influencer in his past life. For every batch of 50 tickets, totaling 1,000 yuan, there was a minimum guarantee prize of 500 yuan. Therefore, with patience and accuracy, one could consistently profit. However, this clever method would only remain effective for 12 years before lottery shop owners caught on. Don't talk about instincts, Chen Yan set down his beer. It's all about technique. What? Tanjing was astounded. There are techniques to this. If I master it, wouldn't I be rich? Chen Yan refilled his glass with chilled beer. You won't get rich. You'll only make a bit for living expenses. Would you like to learn? I can teach you. Tanjing waved his hands. Forget it, Yinge. It's better if you keep this skill to yourself. I'm not as clever as you. And if I accidentally let it slip, it would ruin the chance to earn. Chen Yan dismissed the concern. It's fine even if it gets out. I'm willing to share. Not just this minor trick, but even methods that could earn millions, tens of millions, or even billions. Chen Yan would gladly impart to Tanjing. Or, when the conditions were right, he would simply give them away. In his previous life, Tanjing earned only about 10,000 a month. Yet whenever Chen Yan needed to borrow 100,000 or 200,000, he would transfer it without question or pressure for repayment. This guy was also under the thumb of his spouse, who knew what kind of pressure he faced at home. Tanjing continued to shake his head. Let us leave it be, Yinge. I'm content just following you to eat and drink. Chen Yan contemplated for a moment, but chose not to elaborate further. This was merely pocket change. In the future, when he earned big, he would bring Tanjing along. Chapter 5 Wang Minwei. You wouldn't want the homeroom teacher to discover your cheating, would you? In the afternoon, the two of them had managed to rake in over 400 at the lottery store. If it weren't for the owner closing early due to other commitments, Chen Yan could have stayed with him indefinitely. Just as they stepped outside, a familiar voice called out to him. Chen Yan, Tanjing, what are you two doing here? Chen Yan turned to see Wang Minwei crossing her arms, her lips curled in disdain, her eyes filled with contempt. Beside her stood a rather attractive girl, who wore a pleasant smile, making her seem far more agreeable. However, Chen Yin held little affection for either of them and intended to walk away. But unexpectedly, Tan Jing eagerly approached. "Mingran, what a coincidence! Are you shopping here?" The smiling girl instinctively took a step back, offering a half-hearted acknowledgement. Chen Yin sighed. Fat Jing was even more infatuated than he was, having harbored a crush on Jian Mingran for 6 years throughout middle and high school. Yet he was worse off. At least he had progressed to a romantic relationship with Wang Mingyue, while he had remained an inconspicuous admirer in Jian Mingran's world, always at her beck and call, willing to do anything, yet never even having touched her hand. After graduation, Jian Mingran had contacted Chen Yin a few times, but upon learning of his financial struggles due to starting a business, she ceased all communication. Later, during a reunion, an old classmate mentioned that she had latched onto a nearly 60-year-old man to secure her future. Chen Yin turned around and called out, "Fat Jing, let's go." Tan Jing did not budge, so Chen Yin walked over to pull her along, but Wang Mingyue lifted her chin defiantly. "Chen Yin, are you feeling ashamed about what happened yesterday? Huh? Did you think about how you would face others when you did that? What is the point of avoiding it now?" Chen Yin was tempted to spit back, but he restrained himself. "Wang Mingyue, what is shameful about singing? I'm going tonight." "You." Wang Mingyue pointed at him, unrepentant, not only lecherous but also eager to engage in dubious schemes. "I've never heard of any prospective college student frequenting a lottery store. Isn't that a place for idlers, older men and women? You have no future like this." Chen Yin could not be bothered to respond. But Tan Jing was growing anxious. "That is not true. Wang Mingyue. Yinge knows the rules of scratch cards. He made several hundred today." "Enough." Wang Mingyue's disdain became increasingly evident. "Knowing the rules doesn't mean you can make money. It's merely a trap set by the vendors. Gamblers always descend step by step into the abyss. You're willingly falling into depravity." "Chen Yin, I'm so disappointed in you." "Mingran, let us go." Jian Mingran was also reluctant to leave, and Wang Mingyue could hardly drag her away. Tan Jing quickly suggested, "Since we won today, how about I treat you to dinner? There's a Korean barbecue nearby, what do you think?" "Wait a moment," Jian Mingran said, pulling Wang Mingyue aside to whisper. Tan Jing hurried over, her face apologetic. "Yinge, this meal is on me. If I don't say so, I'm afraid Mingran won't go." Chen Yin sighed. "Do you really think you two are suited for each other?" Tan Jing did not respond, but her eyes reflected her determination. Chen Yin wanted to dissuade her from this infatuation, deliberately making his words harsh. "Fat Jing, have you heard the saying? Earn more when you have the time, and sleep early when you don't. The person you like is quite expensive. I have a keen sense of people. Jian Mingran is undoubtedly a vain woman. You two? No chance." Tan Jing's expression dimmed slightly, but after Jian Mingran spoke, her spirits brightened once more. "Let us go. This barbecue is amazing. It's perfect timing. We won't have to wait." Tan Jing dashed off, following suit. "Hey!" Chen Yin shook his head, thinking to himself that he would figure out a way to help his brother win her over after they had eaten. At the barbecue restaurant, Tan Jing enthusiastically ordered over 10 dishes without hesitation, unlike the earlier reluctance over hot pot. "Mingran, Wang Mingyue, I've ordered all the signature dishes. Is there anything else you wish to try?" The two girls waved their hands dismissively. Chen Yin took the menu and noted down 6 beers. The food arrived quickly, and Tan Jing took charge of the grilling. Chen Yin always thought this was quite labor-intensive, requiring constant flipping and oiling. Yet Tan Jing appeared blissfully unbothered. After a few large pieces of meat, Chen Yin felt somewhat full and waved his hand. "Excuse me, where's the beer we ordered?" "Please wait a moment, sir." When the chilled beers arrived, Chen Yin opened one and downed nearly half the bottle in one go. Wang Mingyue, sitting opposite him, glanced at him with disapproval. "Chen Yin, you don't look like a high school graduate. You resemble a delinquent." Chen Yin scoffed and remained silent, pulling out a cigarette and lighting it. He took a deep drag and purposely exhaled the smoke toward Wang Mingyue's face. "You!" Wang Mingyue slammed her chopsticks down. "Chen Yin, you've gone too far." "I cough. Wang Mingyue, furious, stood up to leave, but Jian Mingran quickly grabbed her. "What are you doing, Mingyue? It's quite normal for guys to smoke and drink nowadays. Is it worth getting this angry? Wang Mingyue shook her hand dismissively. Did you not see him blowing smoke in my face? You know I despise the smell of cigarettes. Jian Minggran stood up and gently cradled her head, whispering, Chun Yin is just trying to get your attention. His method was misguided. If you find it unpleasant, we can switch seats. Don't ruin the mood. Tan Jing also chimed in to persuade. Wang Mingyue, Yinggu certainly didn't mean any harm. Don't be angry with him. Wang Mingyue shot Chun Yin a glare, fuming as she took Jian Minggran's seat. Let us eat. Jian Minggran helped Wang Mingyue pick up some beef pieces and casually served Chun Yin a slice of pork belly. Chun Yin, when did you start smoking? You look pretty cool. Chun Yin smirked slightly. His greatest confidence lay in his appearance. As several female friends from his past had remarked, he possessed the quintessential little wolf dog looks. However, Chun Yin disagreed. He believed he was wilder than that, at the very least, a big-tailed wolf. Not bad, he replied nonchalantly, as Jian Minggran was someone his brother admired. He didn't want to get too involved. I'm not like Mingyue. I actually find smoking men quite appealing. Chun Yin didn't engage further, but Tan Jing's eyes lit up at this. Yinggu, can I have a cigarette? Chun Yin pretended to crush the cigarette into Tan Jing's palm, making her retract her hand quickly. That is a bad habit. Why learn it? Let us eat meat. Oh. By the time the barbecue concluded, it was past 9 in the evening. Tan Jing wanted to settle the bill, but Chun Yin stopped her. They've already left. What are you trying to prove? I'll handle it. Yinggu, I said I would. Chun Yin interrupted. Save your money for your next date with Jian Minggran. I can't afford this. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Yinggu. The total bill came to 480. In Chun Yin's mind, the number transformed into 1657 out of 10,000, with over 8,000 more needed to unlock a beginner's gift package. As they settled the bill and exited, Jian Minggran waved to him from a nearby convenience store. Chun Yin, over here. Chun Yin turned to see Tan Jing paying there. He walked over, and Jian Minggran handed him a piece of gum. Here you go. We're headed the same way. Let us walk together. Sure. Tan Jing quickly agreed. Along the way, Jian Minggran subtly sought to engage Chun Yin in conversation, while he, with his hands in his pockets, could hardly muster the effort to respond. Wang Mingyue remained sullen and silent, leaving only Tan Jing to eagerly pick up every discarded topic and respond, pitiably subservient. At the intersection of Zizhu Road, the four parted ways, with Chun Yin and Wang Mingyue heading left and Jian Minggran and Tan Jing turning right. After taking a few steps, Wang Mingyue suddenly remarked, Chun Yin, your smoking, drinking, and gambling habits are utterly disrespectful. Even if you manage to enter university, you will amount to nothing. I am profoundly disappointed in you. Take some time to reflect on your actions. Chun Yin scoffed, halting his pace. Wang Mingyue, you are quite the paragon of virtue. If my memory serves me right, during the college entrance examination, you sat behind the second highest scorer, Hehuan, did you not? I heard he has a fondness for you. Perhaps you had him reveal the answers to the multiple-choice questions? Wang Mingyue's complexion instantly flushed crimson, her voice trembling slightly. You are spouting nonsense. We were not even in the same examination room. How could you have seen anything? Indeed, Chun Yin had not witnessed the event. Yet this was a confession Wang Mingyue had once shared with him during their university days. There could be no mistake. A smirk played on Chun Yin's lips. Then I suppose I shall inform the homeroom teacher, urging him to scrutinize the surveillance footage. If the allegations hold any truth, your results would be nullified, wouldn't they? What a pity it would be. Wang Mingyue, Chun Yin continued, his voice laced with mockery. What do you intend to do about this? Wang Mingyue's voice quivered severely. What do you want from me? Chun Yin shrugged. I merely heard this from others, and I seek to restore your reputation. I shall call the homeroom teacher right away. Please no. Wang Mingyue shrieked. What if I offer you money instead? She rummaged through her bag, retrieving over 300 yuan, and stepped forward to thrust it into Chun Yin's hands. I will give you all of it. Chun Yin shook his head. No, this is extortion, which carries criminal liability. Are you attempting to implicate me? I am not. Wang Mingyue insisted, shaking her head fervently. I won't speak of this, Chun Yin. Please do not disclose this matter to anyone, all right? How about this? I will give you 500 tomorrow, no? Make it 1,000. Will that suffice? Chun Yin lifted her chin, a devilish grin adorning his lips. Aside from your beauty, I shall not accept any form of bribery. Chapter 6 Yin Gu, please help me. Just approve Mengran's friend request. A flicker of trepidation danced in Wang Mingyue's eyes, and she instinctively wanted to retreat, but held herself back. Chen Yin, what do you mean by that? Chen Yin chuckled lightly. Wang Mingyue, we are all adults now. Spare me the pretense. A few hundred yuan is just enough for a deluxe room at a hotel. Let us go. No. Wang Mingyue took 2 steps back. I refuse to go to that kind of place. Chen Yin pinched his fingers together. That complicates matters. With you, all I desire is to go to that hotel. You misconstrue my words. I mean, I want to engage in such activities with you. Chen Yin fell silent, reaching for his phone to dial. Alarmed, Wang Mingyue rushed forward to grasp his hand. No, don't. A playful glint appeared in Chen Yin's eyes. So you are acquiescing to my request? Wang Mingyue shook her head silently, tears brimming in her eyes. That matter must not happen. Chen Yin, I'll let you kiss me. After that, you must keep my secret, all right? Chen Yin smirked, gripping her delicate chin, and slowly leaned closer. The faint scent of jasmine laundry detergent wafted from him, causing Wang Mingyue's heart to race. She quickly cast a glance at his chiseled face, and the moment their eyes met, she shut them tightly. The peculiar sensation of something nearing her face intensified. She could feel the warm breath laced with a hint of alcohol. Her hands clenched tightly, her heart nearly leaping from her chest. However, in the next moment, a loud sneeze erupted beside her. Something nudged her shoulder, causing Wang Mingyue to stumble back 3 or 4 steps. Opening her eyes, she saw Chen Yin wiping his nose with a tissue. Was that on purpose? Wang Mingyue frowned, exasperated. We were almost kissing. How could it be interrupted? Chen Yin tossed the tissue into the trash can with precision. Forget it. I don't like to barter with such matters. It's better to let things unfold naturally. Wang Mingyue rubbed her eyes. Then what do you want? Chen Yin lit a cigarette. Here's the deal. If you admit you're dirty, I'll consider an apology and not expose you. Really? Wang Mingyue looked at him with a pitiful gaze. Can you keep your word? Chen Yin, hardened by 2 lifetimes, felt no compassion. Do you think you have the right to negotiate terms? Speak up or stay silent. With that, he pretended to leave. I'll say it. Wang Mingyue called after him, lowering her head, her voice barely a whisper. I am dirty. Who are you? Wang Mingyue. All right, let us go. Wang Mingyue cast him a lingering glance before dashing away, sniffling. Chen Yin exhaled a thin stream of smoke. Is that all it takes to make you cry? We've barely begun. He then pulled out his phone, pressing a button, and Wang Mingyue's muffled voice came through. I am dirty. Chen Yin shook his head with a smile. Such misunderstandings. One might think you've engaged in some morally reprehensible act. Yet, what a splendid day it is. Time to head home, catch some sleep, and continue making money. The following day, Chen Yin once again waited early beneath Tan Jing's building. Yinga, good morning. I brought you milk and bread. Chen Yin teased while munching. Fat Jing, were you happy taking the goddess home yesterday? Tan Jing blushed shyly. Yes, it was an indescribable feeling, like being bathed in the warm winter sun, but I was too clumsy with my words. Mengran must have felt awkward. Chen Yin replied, that doesn't matter. What is important is that you felt happy, so why fuss over the details? Tan Jing scratched her head. Yinga, I wish I could be as carefree as you. You seem completely at ease around Wang Mingyue. By the way, Tan Jing suddenly exclaimed, when we parted yesterday, Mengran asked me for your QQ, and I gave it to her. It's no big deal. Just now, I received a message from her. She asked me to tell you to approve her friend request. Chen Yin fixed his gaze on Tan Jing. Brother, whether she adds me is her concern. Whether I approve is mine. You're meddling, aren't you? Aren't you afraid we might spark something? I know you only have eyes for Wang Mingyue, right? This is Mengran's first request of me, and I don't want to disappoint her. Yingu, please help out. Chen Yin chuckled and scolded playfully. You're really something, brother. I bet if Mengran asked you to deliver Yuding to a hotel, you'd happily oblige. And later, when teased about it, you'd say, why did she ask me and not someone else? She must care for me. Yingu, it's not that serious. Mengran is a good girl. She wouldn't do that. Chen Yin raised an eyebrow. True, with friends like you around, you wouldn't be that unfortunate. Here, I approved it. Thank you, Yingu. Tan Jing exclaimed, immediately opening QQ to chat. Chen Yin shook his head. We are almost there. Take care of yourself, and remember to keep track of the tickets. Don't worry, Yinge. As the clock struck noon, the last wave of customers buying scratch cards departed. Yinge, I bought 37 tickets, and we only won 110 yuan. This batch was a bit of a loss. Chen Yin approached the cashier, slapping 3 red bills on the counter. As usual, I'll take the rest. Unlike his usual cheerful demeanor, the cashier merely placed the remaining scratch cards into a drawer, forcing a smile. I'm sorry, but I can't sell these. Okay, here is the refined version of your text, rendered in more elegant English. Chapter 7. A promising venture, there's potential here. We can make this work. Tan Jing, agitated, was about to protest when Chen Yin restrained him, responding with an amused smile. Boss, isn't this a bit unethical? The proprietor scoffed. I've already shelled out over 1,000 because of you. What's this? Trying to milk me dry? Chen Yin settled down, lightly tapping the counter with his finger. You're paying for insights, and the commission should be 7% of sales, shouldn't it? I'm spending thousands here daily, generating a steady income of 100 for you. What more could you possibly want? The proprietor forced a smile. I toil all day and don't even earn as much as you do. Lad, I've almost figured out your method. From now on, I'll pocket this profit myself. Chen Yin cursed inwardly, reflecting that avaricious merchants were ubiquitous across eras. However, surmising that the proprietor's understanding was superficial, he decided to bluff. If it were that simple, would I be so brazen as to do it right in front of you? There's a certain finesse to it. The essence isn't something you can just casually grasp. Try buying them yourself. You'll be ruined. The proprietor sneered. Doesn't matter. I can just experiment a few more times. A stubborn mule. Chen Yin sensed trouble, but maintained a confident facade. Trial and error comes at a cost. How about I sell you the essence directly? It's a win-win. The proprietor hesitated, and Chen Yin pressed his advantage. Otherwise, I'll just make the method public. Let's see who buys these scratch-offs then. No one will make any money. The proprietor scrutinized him. How much do you want? Chen Yin held up a single finger. The proprietor immediately turned away. You're delusional. No deal. Chen Yin took a breath and then held up 5 fingers. The proprietor opened a drawer and counted out 20 red bills. That's it. Take it or leave it. Chen Yin pocketed the money, divulged the key details to the proprietor, and exited the shop with Tan Jing. Brother Yin, if this doesn't work here, we'll go to another lottery shop. I refuse to believe every owner is this shrewd. Chen Yin counted out 5 bills and placed them in Tan Jing's palm. Fat Jing, I need this money. This time, I'll split 500 with you first, and I'll give you more later when we earn more. Tan Jing waved his hand. Brother Yin, this is your earning. I don't want it. Take it. Chen Yin said sternly. Even apprentices get wages. Are you helping me for free? Tan Jing accepted 2 bills. Then I'll take 200 for now. Brother Yin, you're so clever. You'll definitely make big money in the future, and you can make it up to me then. All right. Chen Yin put the remaining money in his pocket. What do you want to eat? My treat. There's a lottery shop on South First Street, right next to a Sichuan restaurant. Let's eat there, and we can get back to work right away. Chen Yin shook his head. A lottery shop with poor business might not even sell a single book of scratch-offs in a day. Besides, I suspect this method will spread quickly. We need to find another way to make money. Tan Hin Nadif. Whatever you say, Brother Yin. First, let's eat. After lunch, the two meandered along the pedestrian street. Chen Yan's mind was teeming with ideas. He had already mapped out the path ahead. However, he couldn't quite conjure a method to quickly earn 10,000. Brother Yin, there's a toy shop over there. Let's take a look. Chen Yin nodded. Buying something for your sister? Yeah, I earned 200 today after all. Let's go. I'll buy something for Uncle Chen too. Uncle Chen still enjoys playing with these? He gets bored guarding the shop alone. I'm wondering if there's a mini pool table or something. Upon entering the shop, Tan Jing pointed to a large square box and asked, how much is this Barbie doll? 80. What about this smaller one? 60. Tan Jing thought that such large toys were reasonably priced at several dozen yuan, and he prepared to pay. Chen Yin hurriedly pulled him out of the toy shop. What's wrong, Brother Yin? Chen Yin lit a cigarette. I suddenly had an idea. It's not worth buying here. Tomorrow, I'll take you somewhere. Where? Wusher. Wusher? Tan Jing was shocked. I know the toys are cheaper there, but it's several hours from Jiangcheng, isn't it? Is it really necessary, Brother Yin? Chen Yin nodded. That's why we need to get up early tomorrow. I'll wait for you downstairs at 5:30. Really? Really? Okay. Before that, I need to check out a place. Where? Maple Lake. Chen Yin hailed a taxi, and in 10 minutes, they arrived at Jiangxing's most bustling park. Brother Yin, why are we here? Market research. With that, he headed straight for a toy vendor, offering him a cigarette. Boss, find me a good Barbie doll. I'm giving it to my sister. Sure thing. The vendor rummaged through the back of his tricycle and produced a Barbie doll similar to the ones in the toy shop. Lad, this one sells really well. All the little girls love it. Because you gave me this cigarette, I'll sell it to you for 40. Chen Yin took it. Uncle, I'm a student. I don't have much money. Can you make it a little cheaper? 35. I can't go any lower. I'm only making a few yuan on this. As Chen Yin paid, he casually asked, there's so many kids in the park. If you make a few yuan on each sale, you must earn several hundred a day, right? The vendor waved his hand. There are a lot of customers, but the competition is fierce. There are at least 5 toy vendors in this park. I've only made a few hundred today. After paying, Chen Yin said thank you and muttered to himself as he walked away. It's only noon now, so the foot traffic isn't at its peak. According to the owner, you should be able to sell over 1,000 yuan's worth on average each day. Assuming he sells each one for 40, that's 25 units. If the other vendors are doing about the same, they can sell hundreds here every day. This is a real demand. If we change our approach, sales will double. We can do this. After Chen Yin finished muttering, Tan Jing asked, Brother Yin, weren't you saying we're going to Wushi tomorrow to buy them? Why'd you buy one here now? Chen Yin handed the Barbie doll to Tan Jing. Consider this my gift to her. You can buy her another one tomorrow. Thank you, Brother Yin. It's nothing. I need to go home and raise some capital. Fat Jing, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Hey, Brother Yin. Tan Jing called out to him. Are we going there to do business this time? Can I invest? Chen Yin nodded. Of course, but invest a little less, just the money you have on you. Okay. Tan Jing didn't ask why and waved happily. Chapter 8. You are wonderful, but I shall yield to my brother. Mom, how is business? Chen Yin entered his family supermarket and opened a bottle of water, pouring it down his throat. Today is fine, but why are you back so early? I need to discuss something with you. Chen Yin leaned on the cash register. That does not sound promising. Speak. Could you lend me 10,000 yuan? Why do you need so much money? Didn't I just give you 1,000? Chen's mother-s expression shifted to one of vigilance and suspicion. Chen Yin instinctively reached for a cigarette, but restrained himself. I want to start a business. What kind of business can you possibly manage? His mother slightly turned her face away, signaling the end of the discussion. In the past, Chen Yin would have felt a surge of anger, but now he found his mother rather endearing. He decided to plead, sweetly, Oh, Mom, it's a legitimate business. I've done my research, and it will definitely be profitable. Chen's mother pulled out 2 red notes from the drawer. Consider this your earnings. Spend it wisely. I won't give you any more money this week. Chen Yin grasped his mother-s arm and shook it earnestly. Mom, I'm serious. In light of my acceptance into the prestigious Shanghai University, please support me with this 10,000. I promise to repay you within a week. His mother's feigned seriousness crumbled, a smile breaking through. Yinzi, did you really get into Shanghai University? Did the results come out so quickly? Don't you dare deceive your mother. I would never. Chen Yin replied solemnly. I performed exceptionally well. There's no doubt about it. At the very least, I'll get into Shanghai Jiaodong University. Ha ha. Ha's mother laughed heartily. If you truly get into one of those universities, I will give you 10,000. Oh, Mom, it's still early for the results. I really need it now. It's quite urgent. His mother's expression fell again. Yinzi, what do you know about business? If you truly want to do something, come and help at the supermarket for a couple of days. That's real business. Chen Yin felt at a loss. He anticipated it would be so challenging to ask his parents for 10,000 at his age. However, he knew his mother well, so he pleaded pitifully, Mom. I beg you, just trust me. If I really incur a loss, I will repay you by working. No, Mom, after much coaxing, Chen Yin finally managed to obtain a large stack of red banknotes. Love you, Mom. Goodbye. He happily tucked the money into his pocket and dashed upstairs. Upon returning home, he immediately opened his computer. He swiftly reviewed the popular animated films of the year, already planning which categories of toys to acquire. Stretching, Chen Yin glanced at his phone and saw it was nearly 6 o'clock. He intended to lock the screen and prepare dinner, but the red notifications on the Penguin app made him uneasy. He tapped in, finding several messages from Jian Mingran, who had just accepted his friend request that morning. The first message was sent at 8:36 a.m. Hello, handsome Chen Yan. Blushing smile emoji. The second came at 11:58 a.m. Have you eaten? I had my favorite shredded pork with garlic sauce today. The third at 3:01 p.m. I'm so bored. Where are you up to? The last one. Just moments ago. I heard you're going to Urumqi tomorrow morning. Can I join you? Anticipating emoji. Chen Yan typed 2 words before slipping his phone back into his pocket. No. He proceeded to wash rice, add water, and light the stove, skillfully preparing porridge. After stir-frying a small dish and reheating the twice-cooked pork, his father happened to open the door. Ah, it smells good. Yin Zi, is the food ready? Chen Yin involuntarily smiled. Then eat plenty. I'll serve you rice. No need. His father strode over. You sit, I'll handle it. After they finished eating, his father offered him a cigarette, which Chen Yin accepted naturally. His father then leaned in with a lighter. Chen Yin held the cigarette between his fingers and leaned closer. With a flick, the lighter ignited, but he blew the flame out with a puff. Cough, Dad, what you doing? I don't smoke. His father lit his own cigarette, exhaling a plume of smoke before saying, I could smell it. You reeked of smoke last night at the supermarket. Go ahead. You're an adult now. Some things you can decide for yourself. Chen Yin retrieved a cigarette from his pocket, lit it, and then offered the entire pack to his father. He took his father's 10 yuan pack of Baisha and said, from now on, smoke something better. Otherwise, in a few years, you'll be coughing all the time. You're generous, but don't curse your own father, his father chuckled. Chen Yin laughed. You had a good amount of secret money in the air conditioning, empty medicine boxes, and the battery cover of the remote. Just spend it. If Mom finds out, it will all be for naught. His father hurried to the bedroom. What nonsense are you talking? Your father has no secret stash. As Chen Yin tidied up the dishes, he whistled cheerfully. After washing, he sat on the sofa and took out his phone. As expected, Tan Jing messaged him. Yinge, I have a favor to ask. You must agree, okay? Chen Yin replied. Fine. Let her go, but I must stipulate that she covers her own expenses. You're not allowed to pay for her. Tan Jing. Thank you, Yinge. In less than a minute, Jian Mingran sent a message. Chen Yin, what time do we meet tomorrow morning? Should I bring change of clothes? Chen Yin was certain that Tan Jing had already informed her of the time, location, and all necessary precautions. This girl was asking questions she already knew the answers to. In his 20s, Chen Yin had been just as proactive and enthusiastic towards girls he fancied. However, after graduating high school, he had little contact with Jian Mingran. How had their circumstances changed so drastically in this new life? He could only think of one possibility. Back then, he had devoted all his attention to Wang Mingyue, completely oblivious to other girls. What folly! In this life, he vowed to cherish every good girl and not waste his time on any unsuitable ones. But Jian Mingran was an exception. Though she was attractive and a class beauty, she was his brother's goddess and off-limits. Chen Yin replied, Ask Tan Jing. I have other matters to attend to. Goodbye. Jian Mingran, bye. Moon emoji, Chapter 9. Without the connection to Tan Jing, you would have suffered tonight. Before dawn on the following day, Chen Yin had already completed his morning routine and stepped outside. As he entered his family's supermarket, intending to greet his father, he spotted a slender figure clad in a warm outfit and shorts, perusing the shelves. Jian Mingran, sensing something, turned abruptly, her meticulously styled long hair tracing a graceful arc in the air, and her face lit up with surprise. Chen Yin? What a coincidence. Are you here to shop as well? Chen Yin was certain that Tan Jing had divulged the supermarket's location to Jian Mingran. Yet, as a courteous guest, he merely smiled gently. This is my family's place. Have you made your selections yet? Jian Mingran shook her head. Not yet. You must know what's delicious, right? Could you recommend something? Chen Yin hesitated, rooted in place, until his father shot him a series of pointed looks, prompting him to slowly approach. It wasn't he fear of his father's expressions, but rather concern about missing the first bus at 6 o'clock. Everything looks good. Let us get a bit of each, he finally said. In mere seconds, he gathered over 10 bags of snacks and placed them on the counter. Dad, ring this up. His father quickly shoved the bags into Jian Mingran's arms and began directing traffic as if he were a traffic officer, gesticulating insistently. Chen Yin remained unmoved, while his father continued to cast him pleading glances. Finally, with an exasperated glare, his father muttered, Go. Chun Yin casually remarked, nearly sending his father into a fit. Jian Mingran, you're not the type to mooch off others, are you? Jian Mingran quickly waved her hands. No, uncle, I mean boss. Could you please tell me how much it costs? His father gritted his teeth as he operated the calculator, and once the total was calculated, he transformed his demeanor, smiling warmly at Jian Mingran. This young lady, it's 97. Let us round it off to 90. Just give me 7. Out of the corner of her eye, Jian Mingran noticed Chun Yin's scrutinizing gaze. She dropped a 100 yuan bill and dashed out. Chun Yin deliberately maintained a distance, trailing behind Jian Mingran. Had it not been for his father giving him a gentle push, he might have remained silent throughout the entire encounter. Jian Mingran turned around just in time to see Chun Yin stumble after her, her face breaking into a smile as she rummaged through her bag and produced a bottle of 8 treasure porridge. Chen Yin, you haven't had breakfast yet, here. Chun Yin accepted it with a simple thanks before tearing off the pull tab and drinking the sweet lotus seed and longan porridge in a few gulps. Chen Yin, Jian Mingran said, offering him a napkin. I heard from Tan Jing that you went to Urumqi for business. You're so impressive. Many of our classmates just stay home playing games during the holidays. Chun Yin replied nonchalantly, There's no choice. My family's situation is tough. As you've seen, we all rely on that little supermarket for a living. You're so exceptional, Chun Yin. I believe you'll achieve great success in the future. Jian Mingran encouraged him with an uplifting gesture. Chun Yin smirked slightly. You have a good eye, but you're quite fortunate yourself. You'll enjoy a comfortable life ahead. Jian Mingran beamed with delight, though she clearly misunderstood his intent. What he meant was, I'll work with Tan Jing to make money. You'll live a life of luxury alongside him. After that, Chun Yin fell silent, striding ahead, regardless of how much Jian Mingran called out to him from behind. Minutes later, they arrived at the entrance of Tan Jing's residential complex, where Xiao Pang was already waiting. He called out to Chun Yin and then focused intently on his phone. Chun Yin could easily guess that he was messaging Jian Mingran. Chen Yin, Tan Jing said, her tone slightly anxious. Mingran hasn't replied. She's probably still asleep. Should we wait for her? Of course, Chen Yin nodded, pulling out a cigarette to light. As the last of the cigarette burned away, Tan Jing exclaimed joyfully, Mingran, over here, turning to Chun Yin with excitement. She added, Chun Yin, Mingran is here. She is not late. With that, she jogged over to help carry her bags. Chun Yin, Jian Mingran approached, panting. You're so fast. Before she could finish, Chun Yin interrupted. We need to hurry. If we miss the first bus, we want to be able to return tonight. Just then, a taxi passed by. Chun Yin hailed it and climbed into the front passenger seat. Tan Jing's round face flushed red from embarrassment at the prospect of sitting in the back with her idol, but Jian Mingran promptly said, Tan Jing, could you move over a bit and put the bags in the middle? Chun Yin glanced back and saw Tan Jing obediently complying, her face devoid of disappointment. He shook his head, realizing that Tan Jing's romantic endeavors had a long and arduous road ahead. The first bus at the station had only a handful of passengers. Chun Yin deliberately chose a seat among them, hoping to create an opportunity for Tan Jing. Soon, Jian Mingran boarded and, after scanning the interior, retreated outside. What is wrong, Mingran? Tan Jing inquired with concern. Jian Mingran turned back, her expression somewhat forlorn. Tan Jing, could you do me a favor? Seeing her idol's furrowed brow, Tan Jing felt a pang of sympathy and immediately agreed. Mingran, tell me. I'll definitely help if I can. Could you? Asked Chen Yin to sit next to me. I don't want to sit with a stranger. Tan Jing's expression grew slightly bitter. Mingran, we can just sit together, can't we? Jian Mingran turned away, with displeasure evident. What is the point of promising to help if you're unwilling? Just forget it. I'll want to bring it up. Tan Jing, not wanting to upset her idol, quickly acquiesced. All right, I'll go talk to him. Upon hearing Tan Jing's request, Chun Yin was incredulous, rubbing his ears in disbelief. What did you say? Are you out of your mind? Chun Yin, Tan Jing clasped her hands together pleadingly. I'm begging you. If another guy sits next to her, I'll be even more distressed. Unbelievable. Chun Yin shifted to an empty seat. Do as you wish. At precisely 6 o'clock, the bus departed on schedule, and Jian Mingran, taking advantage of the bus's initial lurch, leaned against him intentionally. Chen Yin found himself rather pleased. At this moment, his youthful body was ablaze with vitality. On this hot day, everyone was dressed lightly, and the soft skin of the blooming girl grazing against him was irresistibly tantalizing. Without Tan Jing's connection, she would have been in for a rough night. Yet, for the sake of his best friend in his past life, Chen Yin endured. He pointed to the bag of snacks in Jian Minggran's arms. Hand it over and place it in the middle. Jian Minggran reluctantly surrendered the bag, her lovely face on the verge of tears. Chen Yin, however, paid her no mind, closing his eyes to catch up on sleep. The low hum of the engine acted as a lullaby, and he quickly drifted off. Tan Jing turned back to sneak another glance, and seeing that Jian Minggran had also fallen asleep, she tilted her head against Chen Yin's shoulder, a gentle smile gracing her lips, radiating happiness and contentment. Chapter 10. Chen Yin, where shall we stay tonight? After nearly 5 hours of travel, the trio arrived at the Urumqi bus station. Upon exiting, Chen Yin hailed a taxi, heading straight for the toy wholesale market. Chen Yin had become quite familiar with this place, having heard tales of acquaintances who amassed fortunes here in his previous life. It was said that data cables sold for over 10 yuan per unit online, yet cost mere cents when bought in bulk. Bluetooth earphones were only a few yuan each, and 5 neutral pins could be had for just 1 yuan. The prices were astonishingly low. However, this was Chen Yin's first visit to Urumqi, and it was much as he had envisioned. Shops lined the streets, their displays overflowing with an array of goods. Brother Yin with so many toys. Where should we begin our search? Chen Yin gestured towards 2 streets, flanking them. Let me suggest 2 items. We'll ask for prices one by one. Let's reconvene here at 12:30. Tan Jing nodded in agreement. All right. What do you have in mind? Ultraman and Barbie dolls, Chen Yin replied. These toys have always been immensely popular across generations, and their prices should be quite stable. If we find these 2 at a low cost, the others will surely follow suit. Great. We'll meet back here later, Tan Jing said. As she took a couple of steps away, she turned back, her tone noticeably humble. Ming Ran, aren't you coming with me? Jian Ming Ran waved her hand dismissively. It's too sunny over there. I'll go this way. Chen Yin proceeded to the left. Then I'll take this route. You head to the right. Just after a few steps, Jian Ming Ran caught up to him. Chen Yin, would you like some water? I have 2 bottles left in my bag. Chen Yin turned slightly, his gaze falling on her. She wore a sleeveless yellow top and ultra-short white denim shorts, her fair skin glistening under the sun, her lightly made-up face radiating charm. To be honest, in his previous life, he had only encountered women of such beauty on a couple of occasions in exclusive venues, making any thoughts of romantic involvement feel distant. Thus, he found it difficult to respond to Jian Ming Ran's overtures. Thank you. Chen Yin accepted the water and gulped down a few mouthfuls, to which Jian Ming Ran responded with a beaming smile, as if rewarded for her kindness. Let me hold that for you, she insisted, taking the remaining bottle and following closely behind him like a devoted companion. Half an hour later, the trio reconvened. Brother Yin, here are the data I've compiled. Take a look. Chen Yin accepted the phone that displayed a list of each shop's materials, specifications, and unit prices, making it easy for him to comprehend. Well done, Fat Jing. The items in these stores are quite similar, and you noted that 112-7 offers the lowest prices. Let us check it out first. As they approached the shop, the owner recognized Han Jing and greeted them enthusiastically. How is it going, my friend? No need to search further. My merchandise is the finest in the market, so you can buy with confidence. Tan Jing pointed at Chen Yin. This is my boss. You can discuss it with him. Chen Yin casually indicated a toy measuring 36 centimeters by 54 centimeters. How much for this? The owner promptly picked it up, gesturing with his left hand for 1 and his right for 2. Chen Yin subtly shook his head, declining to negotiate, and signaled for Tan Jing and Jian Ming Ran to leave. Just as they took a few steps, the owner called out, "Hey, handsome." Chen Yin turned back, noticing the owner had changed his gesture from 2 to 0. Chen Yin simply replied, "I'll consider it," and turned away. After their meal, Chen Yin did not bring up the toys again, but instead invited the 2 to an internet CAF. They played until nearly 6 p.m., at which point Chen Yin leisurely made his way back to the toy store. Brother Yin, Tan Jing inquired, what are we doing here? Will we have enough time to negotiate and catch a ride home? Chen Yin exhaled a puff of smoke. The market closes at 6 p.m., and the last bus back to Jiangsheng is at 8 p.m. We should be fine. Then why not negotiate earlier and leave sooner? The chubby one asked. In business, it's crucial to have a good start and a strong finish. Our timing isn't perfect. Arriving early to stay overnight wouldn't be cost-effective. Now is the optimal time to bargain. Oh. The chubby one extended his response. Brother Yin, you really are thoughtful. I've learned something. Jianming Ran chimed in. Chen Yin, you're incredibly clever. I hadn't even considered that. Didn't you think brother Yin was just indulging in his gaming addiction at first? Tan Jing teased. Jianming Ran ignored him, expressing her admiration solely for Chen Yin, while he remained indifferent, continuing on his path. A few minutes later, they reached the entrance of the 112-7 shop. Hey, handsome. After all that time, my prices are still the most reasonable, aren't they? Chen Yin handed over a cigarette, having just purchased a pack of Huangdalu 1916 for 100 yuan. My father taught me that business is tough but requires caution, and I find that to be true. After all, 2 million is no small amount for me. It doesn't hurt to explore several options. The owner's eyes lit up momentarily at his words, and his tone became increasingly polite. Absolutely, handsome. Rest assured, I have my own factory. My prices are undoubtedly the lowest in the market. Chen Yin raised his hand to indicate the number 8. I want to keep you from closing. If you can meet this price, I'll make my selection immediately. After a lengthy pause, the owner nodded firmly. All right, you're looking to purchase 2 million worth of goods, correct? I can give you this price. Chen Yin shook his head with a smile. No. My father always emphasized the importance of caution in business. I want to order that much for the first batch. I'll take a maximum of 1,500 units to test the waters. After another prolonged moment of hesitation, the owner seemed to have made a decision. Select. It's clear from your demeanor that you come from a distinguished background. I trust you. Chen Yin extended his hand. Pleasure doing business with you. After shaking hands, he quickly chose several popular toys, including Armored Warriors and Balala the Fairies, as previously planned. Do you have these 5 items in stock? All of these are available. Let us go with 300 pieces each, and since we're both straightforward, I'll pay you in full. Chen Yin casually revealed all his cash, which totaled 12,000 yuan, 10,000 from his mother, 300 from singing, and over 1,000 from scratch-off win and leftover spending. He placed his entire fortune in the owner's hand, exuding the confidence of a wealthy heir. All right, handsome. When do you want to pick them up? Now. He had no fear of the owner absconding, as he intended to load the toys immediately. If you remember correctly, the shipping cost in 2012 was about 15 yuan per item, and he had never considered using a courier. The owner nodded. Sure, call a vehicle, and I'll arrange for someone to load it. Chen Yin handed over another cigarette. I'm from Jiangsheng and unfamiliar with this area. Could you help me contact a vehicle? The owner nodded, picking up his phone to make a call, but Chen Yin pressed his hand down. To be candid, every move I make here will be reported back to my father, so I hope you can help me find a vehicle with lower shipping costs. This will assist me in securing more funds. Knowing that the market dispatched several hundred to 1,000 vehicles daily, he understood the owner had the connections. After making about 10 calls, the owner triumphantly announced, Brother, you're in luck. There's a semi-trailer heading to Jiangsheng tomorrow that isn't fully loaded. I know the driver well. Just cover a few hundred for tolls. Great, Chen Yin replied decisively. I'll come by tomorrow morning. As he turned to leave, the owner called after him. Brother, there's no rush on the payment. Tomorrow we'll do a cash-on-delivery arrangement. Chen Yin smiled and nodded. All right, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Jianming Ran's heart raced at the prospect of staying another night, and she quietly asked, Chen Yin, where are we staying tonight? Chapter 11. Chen Yin had departed. What was there for me and you to explore? Originally, Chen Yin had intended to return that very day, but the boss had indeed found a ride, albeit requiring an extra day's wait. Nevertheless, this would save him at least 1,000 in shipping costs. Spending a night here would only cost about 100, which was evidently a more economical choice. He suggested, there are still buses available. You two should head back first. I will return with the cargo tomorrow. Tanjing glanced at Jianming Gran, who shook her head. I told my parents I was going on a trip, And I plan to visit the ancient town and museum tomorrow, so I want to be going back. Tan Jing also shook her head. I mentioned I would be out for a few days too. Yingge, we're going with you. Chen Yan, too lazy to persuade them, nodded. Let's eat first. We can discuss it after we're full. Tan Jing exclaimed. Yingge, you are simply a business genius. I must build some goodwill before you become prosperous. Tonight, I will treat you to beer and barbecue. Chen Yan extended his hand. Bring out that 1,000 you promised to invest. Tan Jing obediently counted out 10 bills. Chen Yan pointed to a brightly lit barbecue shop ahead. Let us go for skewers. I'll treat you. After consuming 4 or 5 bottles, Chen Yan, feeling slightly tipsy, excused himself to the restroom and made his way to settle the bill. He thought to himself, brother, I can only assist you to this extent. It seems that Jian Mingran does not handle her liquor well. I hope you achieve something tonight. Jian Mingran had been focused on Chen Yan. Sensing something amiss, she too feigned a trip to the restroom and slipped away. In a brief sprint, she caught up to Chen Yan and grasped his hand. Hey, why did you run off? Are you drunk? Chen Yan, slightly inebriated, gazed at Jian Mingran with a more intense demeanor, causing her ears to redden within moments. I'm not drunk. What do you want? Jian Mingran hesitated. I noticed it's still early. Do you like watching movies? Shall we go together? Chen Yan shook his head. Then, how about we go to a hot spring? There's a famous natural hot spring a few kilometers ahead. Chen Yan still shook his head. Well, before she could finish her thought, Chen Yan interjected. Let us get a room. I can accommodate you. Chen Yan had anticipated that Jian Mingran would eagerly agree and had even prepared some teasing remarks. To his surprise, she shook her head. No, although I like you a little, it's just not the right time. Chen Yan shrugged off her hand. I have no interest in anything else. Wait here while I fetch Fat Jing. Jian Mingran bit her lip, watching Chen Yan's figure grow distant. Hesitating for a long time, but unable to summon the courage to call him back. Chen Yan inwardly shook his head. Is 18-year-old Jian Mingran still a normal girl? It would be fine for her to experience a sweet romance during her youth, and once she recognizes reality, she can find someone more established to enjoy a prosperous life. Love and material comfort combined. However, it seems I'm not destined for such fortune. What a pity. The night passed in silence. The following day, Chen Yan arrived early at the toy wholesale market. After conversing with the boss for over half an hour, the truck driver called, and the boss personally drove him in his Honda Accord to the warehouse. Chen Yan, brimming with energy, assisted in loading the goods. Before parting, he handed the boss 12,000 yuan and casually remarked, I heard from my family that starting an online store is quite promising. You might consider trying to sell online. The boss made an okay gesture. I was actually looking to expand my channels. Let us give it a shot. Chen Yan then patted the giant toy dice in his arms. Thank you for this gift. Wishing you prosperous business. With a wave, Chen Yan departed, wishing him wealth. In the early afternoon, the truck parked in front of Chen Yan's family convenience store. The toys were light, and he quickly unloaded them. Gazing at the stacks of large boxes piled at the entrance, Chen's mother exclaimed, Yanzi, is this what you call a business? Chen Yan nodded. 12,000 yuan for one, 500 pieces. Not bad, right, Mom? His mother immediately calculated the unit price, picking up a box. 8 yuan each? That's already on par with our 38. But how long will it take to sell all these? Besides, they take up too much space. The shelves are already overflowing. Ignoring his mother's grumbling, Chen Yan walked to the back door and brought out an electric tricycle, loading it with goods and riding off. His mother shouted after him, Yanzi, do you have a license? What will you do with all this cargo? Chen Yan turned back. Just watch. I'll return tonight to move it all. At Fengshan Lake Park, Chen Yan parked beside the vendor he had scouted previously. He had no ulterior motives. He merely sought a visible location with high foot traffic. One by one, he neatly arranged the products on the ground, soon creating a wall of toys. The neighboring vendor cast several curious glances, recognizing him and strolling over. Oh, it's you, young man. You don't seem to be in need of money. Why are you still interested in my little business? Chen Yan pulled out a cigarette and offered it. It's the holiday. I'm just passing the time. The vendor took it and sniffed. This costs about 5 yuan each, right? Young master, it's quite hot. Why not stay home, enjoy the air conditioning, play games, and snack on some melon? Chen Yan lit a cigarette. Brother, I'm here to make some money. I'll only be selling for about 10 days. It won't interfere with your business. The vendor tucked the cigarette behind his ear. You think you can sell all these in 10 days? Young brother, money isn't that easy to earn. Even I, with many regular customers, wouldn't say that. Just then, a woman with a little girl passed by. Chen Yan called out, "Ma, would you like some Bila, La Little Magic Fairy toys? They are very affordable." The woman didn't respond, but the little girl refused to leave, pointing at the toy wall. "Mommy, I want that." The woman attempted to carry her daughter away, but Chen Yan tossed the giant dice. "Ma, it's 50 yuan per roll. Whatever you get, you can take home." With good luck, the child could end up with several months' worth of toys. The woman glanced at the dice, which showed 5 dots. She finally decided to speak. "You wouldn't be cheating, would you? What if I roll a 1? University, student entrepreneurship. No tricks here. Roll a 1, and you get a free toy." The woman replied, "Then let me try." "Sure." The woman rolled, getting 4 dots. After thinking, she said, "Let us go with this number. I'll choose 4 items." Chen Yan nodded. "Of course," with a swift exchange of cash for goods. He made his first sale in under 5 minutes. The neighboring vendor was stunned, gazing at Chen Yan in disbelief. "Young master, this isn't making money. It's charity." After a brief pause, he added, "These goods aren't stolen, are they?" Chen Yan offered no explanation and instead focused on attracting more business, prompting the vendor to grumble and depart. Meanwhile, in Wushi, Jian Mingran stood at Tan Jing's door. "You share a room with Chen Yan. How could you not know where he went?" "Dreamran, I drank a bit too much yesterday and just woke up. I really don't know." "Then hurry and call him." Tan Jing unlocked her phone and opened QQ. Chen Yan had indeed left a message, stating he had safely arrived and urged her to enjoy time with her goddess. "Dreamran, Yinggu has already sent the cargo back to Jiangsheng. How about I accompany you to the ancient town and museum? Explore? Forget it. Let us go home." Chapter 12. Jian Mingran. "Chen Yan, are you upset about what happened last night?" Maple Lake Park. Chen Yan had already brought his second load of toys. It was 4 p.m., and there weren't many people around. He opened his calculator to figure out the profits. The first batch had 75 toys, costing 600 yuan, and sold for a total of 1,050 yuan, with a gross profit of 450 yuan. 1050 divided by 50 meant 21 transactions. 75 divided by 21 gave an average dice roll of 3. 57, close to what he expected. The following sales should be similar. At this rate, he could sell 2 loads a day, about 150 toys. It would take 10 days to sell all the goods, with a total gross profit of about 9,000. Perhaps business would be better on weekends, but it would still take 8 or 9 days. The money was coming in too slowly. Chen Yan glanced at the consumption progress. 2,546, 10,000. Fortunately, he would get the newbie gift pack once this batch was sold out. Hopefully, it would be a super powerful money-making skill. Working was too hard. "Hey, how much are the toys?" Chen Yan looked up, his heart skipping a beat. Standing before him was the friend of that stunning woman he met at the TKV entrance, the one in the black stockings. "Oh, it's you? We met a few days ago." The woman pointed at him with delight. Chen Yan smiled. "Your memory is remarkable. Is this your daughter? Pick any toy you like. It's on me." The woman rolled her eyes at him. "I may exude a mature aura, but do I look that old? I'm only 18, you know. This is my younger sister. My apologies. I'm a bit flustered." Chen Yan smiled apologetically. "Let your sister choose a few more. They're all free." The woman silently chose 2 toys, threw down 100 yuan, and turned to leave. Chen Yan caught her arm. "I was just joking. Anyone can see you're a college student. How could you have a child? The toys are a gift. Really, no charge." The woman shook him off. "I just graduated from high school and will be a freshman after the summer. Also, I'm not in the habit of taking things for free." Chen Yan clicked his tongue. "My apologies. I was being insensitive. I also just graduated from high school. Maybe we'll be classmates." The woman asked, "Which high school did you attend?" 3 middle school. "That won't work. I went to 1 middle school." "It doesn't matter." Chen Yan took a step forward, blocking half of her body, and said, "Perhaps we'll become university classmates." The woman frowned almost imperceptibly. "That's even less likely. Thank you for your kindness, but I really don't need a gift. Please move aside." Chen Yan also sensed that his actions were somewhat offensive. He smiled apologetically and moved 2 steps to the side. "I'm sorry. I was a bit eager. I actually wanted to ask for your contact information." The woman hesitated for a moment, Forget it. I won't be staying in Jiang. Chen Yin interrupted. You've misunderstood. I wanted your friend Yanxi's contact information. You mean Luo Yanxi? The woman chuckled. That's even more impossible. She would break off our friendship if she found out. Chen Yin then asked, can you tell me where she lives? Or where she goes to school? The woman waved her hand. You and she are not from the same world. Just focus on selling your toys and don't overthink things. After saying that, the woman left without looking back. Chen Yin didn't pursue her, but her exquisite beauty became even more vivid in his mind. The second load of toys was sold out just after 7 p.m. On the asphalt road, a handsome young man rode a dilapidated electric tricycle. The setting sun cast its glow on his chiseled profile. If the vehicle were a convertible sports car, it would be straight out of an idol drama. But Chen Yin didn't feel there was anything wrong with riding a tricycle. Reborn, he no longer cared about superficialities. Experience had taught him that a man's face is money. Luo Yanxi. The sweltering wind tousled Chen Yan's dark hair. The corners of his mouth curved slightly. What a euphonious name. No matter in this life, I will find you. At the convenience store, Chen's mother frequently peered outside. This time, her face lit up and she ran out. Oh, Yinzi, you've sold out another load? Chen Yin parked the tricycle by the roadside and laughed. Indeed, I made a small profit of 1,000 a day. Stop exaggerating. Chen's mother handed him the water she had prepared. Hurry home for dinner. There are ribs on the table. All right, Mom. At home. Chen Yin replied to Tan Jing's message while eating. I'm finished here. I'll come over again tomorrow morning. Ask your goddess out for dinner. It's a great opportunity to cultivate your relationship. Tan Jing. Brother Yin, I'm not afraid of you laughing at me. She told me to get lost. Do you think I'm infatuated with the wrong person? Chen Yin, I won't advise you. She'll just beckon, and you'll come crawling back. Tan Jing, perhaps she's just tired from the journey. Oh well, I don't want to think about it. I'll make money with Brother Yin tomorrow. Chen Yin, that's right. With money, you can have any woman you want. Maybe one day, Jin Mingran will come crawling back to you. Tan Jing, hee, I can hardly imagine it. All right, Brother Yin, see you tomorrow. Chen Yin was about to exit QQ when, coincidentally, Jin Mingran's avatar jumped. He clicked on it. Chen Yin, have you eaten? There's a spicy crab restaurant at Rainbow Bridge that's delicious. Would you like to eat? My treat. Chen Yin, no time. Jin Mingran, are you upset with me about what happened last night? We haven't even defined our relationship yet. Can we wait until college? I'll agree to be your girlfriend then. Shot emoji. Chen Yin, are you still there? Chen Yin chuckled as he looked at his phone. She doesn't seem tired. Judging by this, I could definitely get her tonight if I push a little harder. Fatty Jing, this is your goddess. You need to be more discerning. Chen Yin didn't reply and flipped the phone face down on the table. That exquisite face reappeared in his mind. At the same time, inside a manor villa, Luo Yanxi was replying to a message. Which guy? I have no recollection of him. The one who asked for your contact information at the entrance of Mingmen Huiye a few days ago. I even said he was quite handsome. What's wrong? I ran into him again today at Maple Lake Park. He was selling toys there. He stopped me and asked where you live and where you go to school. He looked tall, thin, and sunny that day, but I didn't expect. Ignore him. Chapter 13. The college entrance examination scores are out. In the days that followed, Chen Yin resumed his usual routine of selling goods. On June 17th, he sold enough to reach 10,000, repaying his mother a total of 12,000, including both principal and interest. By June 22nd, after checking his inventory, he found he had 225 items left, just enough for 3 vehicles. It was Saturday, and he was confident he could sell them all. Before heading out, his father cautioned him, take it slow. Don't restock after this. Go get a driver's license instead of riding that old tricycle and embarrassing me. Chen Yin responded affirmatively. Once, he too had obtained his driver's license during the summer after graduating high school. Subsequently, he ventured into the clothing business, retail, and even operated a hot pot restaurant for 7 to 8 years. Chen Yin had delivered goods thousands of times, never once arriving late. Regardless of how congested the roads or how inclement the weather. He wouldn't boast about other skills, but when it came to driving, he held confidence unmatched by anyone, not even driving school instructors. In his own words, if Takumi Fujiwara were to deliver tofu alongside him, there would be no subsequent competition, for the spirit of the race would have already been shattered. Thus, obtaining a driver's license was part of his plans. Upon arriving at the stall, Tan Jing was already there, efficiently setting up toys and calling out to attract customers. By 11:30 a.m., the first batch was sold out. Chen fanned himself with a stack of bills, exclaiming, "Finally done. Let us celebrate with some spicy crab at Rainbow Bridge." Fat Jing. Tan Jing's eyes sparkled. "Brother Yin, you know that place? My mom took me once. It was delicious, if a bit pricey. I wanted to invite Jian Mingren last time, but she turned me down." Chen Yin awkwardly pinched the bridge of his nose. "Today, let us indulge. It's on me." Tan Jing beamed. "Then I'll have the treasure crab. Just one." He quickly added, "Or maybe not. The river crabs are quite plump now, just like the hairy crabs." Chen Yin laughed. "Why are you being polite? Don't worry about the money." Tan Jing inquired, "Brother Yin, how much did you earn from this batch of toys?" Chen Yin counted 10 red bills and handed them to him. "You hold a 10% share. This is your dividend." "You made 10,000. Tan Jing exclaimed. "Almost right." Chen Yin calculated that selling the remaining toys would yield just over 9,000 in gross profit. He planned to give Tan Jing 1,000, his mother 200, and after accounting for his recent expenditures, he would still have over 7,000 left. The numbers in his mind read 2,977, 10,000, and the money he earned would unlock a super gift pack. "Brother Yin, you're incredible. 10,000 in 10 days. That's 30,000 in a month. You don't need to go to college or look for a job. This is financial freedom." Tan Jing admired. Chen Yin chuckled. "What are you thinking? Haven't you noticed that several toy vendors in the park have disappeared? They've learned the ropes and will soon return to compete with us, leading to a decline in income. Moreover, even if I earn 30,000 a month, that's not my aspiration. I aim for the Forbes list, not just this." "Yes, Brother Yin, with your intelligence, you can definitely achieve it. Let us go eat." Later that afternoon, around 5, as the third batch of toys neared sellout, Tan Jing suddenly nudged Chen Yin's arm. "Brother Yin, our class group is sharing scores." Class leader Li Yin scored 623, exceeding the admission line for Jiangxing University. "Let us head home to check our scores." Chen Yin felt no excitement. "Okay, I'll stay a bit longer. You can head back first. I'll wait for you." "No need. After selling out, I need to buy a phone. I don't know how long that will take. You go ahead." "All right. See you tomorrow, Brother Yin." "See you." At 7 p.m., Chen Yin wobbled on his old tricycle to Jiangxing's most bustling commercial street. If his memory served him correctly, there used to be an Apple flagship store here. He parked his tricycle neatly and walked inside. The sales representative, noticing him dismounting from the tricycle, wore a slightly awkward smile. "Hello, sir. Phone top-ups are next door." Chen Yin paid no heed, pulling out a large stack of red bills. "I know. I'm here to buy a phone." "I'm sorry, sir." The sales representative led him to the display counter, preparing to introduce products. Chen Yin interrupted. "Give me a 4S in black." He began counting the money. "It's $49.99, right?" Smartphones back then generally started at just over 1,000, and few could accept Apple-S prices, especially someone as straightforward as Chen Yin. The sales representative earned an 80 commission for each sale, more than her daily salary, and the corners of her mouth struggled to contain a smile. "Yes, handsome. $49.99 for the 16 gigabytes, $53.99 for the 32 gigabytes, and $58.99 for the 64 gigabytes. Usually, 16 gigabytes is sufficient. I'll get one for you." "Wait." Chen Yin counted 9 bills. "I'll take the 64 gigabytes. Before Huawei's rise, Chen Yin had always used Apple, suffering from constant memory shortages and paying 6 yuan per month for additional space, which he couldn't cancel. He had endured that for the sake of saving a few hundred. "Okay, handsome." The 64 gigabytes model offered a 100 commission, and the sales representative quickly returned with a palm-sized box. "You can pay at the checkout, and I'll help you activate it." "No need." Chen Yin slammed the cash on the counter, grabbed the phone, and walked out. "Aren't you going to get a receipt? You need it for warranty." The sales representative hurried after him. Chen Yin mounted his electric tricycle, smoothly inserting the key, starting the engine, and accelerating. As he sped away, he raised his hand. "I can handle it myself. You head back." Before reaching the supermarket, Chen Yin's mother rushed out. "Yin Zi, the college entrance examination scores are out. Hurry home and check how you did." Chen Yin parked his tricycle. "Let us go upstairs to look together." His mother turned her back and pulled down the shutter door. As soon as they opened the computer, His father emerged from the bedroom, holding a booklet and looking anxious. Chen Yin logged onto the academic verification website and entered his ID number, clicking to check the scores. After a brief 2-second lag, a table appeared. Chen Yin remained still, while his father hurriedly leaned over to cover the screen with the booklet. His mother nervously rubbed her hands. "Old Chun, move it down." His father slowly shifted the booklet, revealing the first line. Chinese, 136. Hiss. Both parents gasped, exchanging glances filled with surprise. His father's cheek twitched with excitement. "Yanzi, you've performed exceptionally well. You've consistently hovered around 110 in previous mock exams. This guarantees admission to Jiangxing University." Chunyin smiled. "Not necessarily. Let us move down." His father shifted again. "Mathematics, 142. Hiss." His father's hands trembled slightly, exclaiming, "This time, we're going to the University of Science and Technology." "Keep going." His mother's voice quivered. "English, 146. Wow." His father nearly fainted upon seeing the scores, stumbling backward as the last 2 lines of the table were revealed. Comprehensive Science, 274. Total score, 698. Yanzi. His father steadied himself and shakily pulled out a cigarette. "With this score, you can get into Moda and Qingbei. Our family is finally on the rise." Just as he was about to hand the cigarette to Chen Yin, he suddenly froze, his peripheral vision catching his mother's fierce gaze. As Chen's father hesitated, attempting to retract the cigarette, Chen's mother swiftly seized it from his grasp. With a beaming smile, she leaned in towards Yanzi, personally offering the cigarette to his lips, followed by igniting a lighter. "Go ahead, indulge a little, it's nothing to worry about." In the Chun household, Chun Yin sat with his leg crossed, exhaling clouds of smoke, while his parents reveled in their merriment. Chapter 14. Wang Mingyue. "Call out Appa for me to hear." "Old Chun, hurry up and tidy up. We're going out to eat today." Chen's mother beamed with joy, her gaze towards Chun Yin filled with maternal affection. "No need, Mom." Chun Yin brushed off the ash from his cigarette, glancing at the ribs on the table. "Let's just eat at home." "All right, as you wish." Chun Yin quickly finished his meal, eager to head to Ming Minhui to pick out a couple of fine items. Spending the money in his pocket to unlock the novice gift pack. Opening his phone, he messaged Tan Jing. "Fat Jing, hurry up and get out Ming Minhui." Tan Jing replied, "Not today. Yingu, my parents have taken me out to eat. By the way, how many points do you have?" Chen Yin, "Not even 700. How long will it take to finish?" "I'll wait for you." Tan Jing, "Let us skip it today, Yingu. Have you seen the class group? The class monitor is organizing a gathering. Do you want to go?" Chen Yin was already typing a refusal, but a whimsical thought suddenly crossed his mind. He contemplated that if he paid the bill himself, he could later collect the money from everyone, thereby enjoying a meal without cost. He replied, "Sure. I have nothing else to do. Might as well join the fun." "Tanjing, great. Yingu, please respond in the group. The class monitor is tallying the numbers." Chen Yin exited the chat and entered the class group, which was bustling with activity. "Lian Wang Mingyue. Why isn't Mingyue participating? We will all be heading to different cities afterward. This may be our last gathering." "Zhang Peng Wang Mingyue. Exactly, Wang Mingyue if you don't come. What is the point of this gathering? Just cancel it." "Lian, Zhang Peng, mind your language. Don't bring your societal airs into the class group." "Zhang Peng. Lian, am I giving you face? You're still pretending after graduation? Do you want me to send someone after you?" "Lian, you think I'm afraid of you? You've repeated 2 years. Do you really think you'll get into university this year? You're destined for the bottom of society." "Zhang Peng, all right, just you wait." "Hu Kong, all right, everyone, we're all classmates. There's no need for this." "Yang Shuai, yes, let us talk about the gathering instead." "Tang Shuang Wang Mingyue. Mingyue, come on, I postponed my trip. Let us all chat about how to fill out our applications." "Wang Mingyue, tomorrow is my grandmother's birthday. I really can't make it." "Lian, how about we change the gathering to the day after tomorrow? What do you all think?" Chen Yin's phone screen was instantly flooded with agreements. He scoffed. "I can't hold off on unlocking the novice gift pack any longer. Do they want to torture me?" He directly Wang Mingyue. "Let us hang out. Don't be antisocial." All the classmates were waiting to see Chen Yin's embarrassment, but Wang Mingyue's response left them astounded. "What a coincidence. My grandmother's birthday has been postponed. Is it at Yinzuan building? I'll be there on time tomorrow afternoon. Zhang Peng. What is happening? Wang Mingyue. You agreed to that kitchen yin? You should have said you'd send breakfast for 3 years to date him. It has nothing to do with Chun Yin. Damn it. Except for Zhang Peng, the male classmates fell silent, while a few girls offered indifferent congratulations in the chat. However, Wang Mingyue's next message sparked excitement in the group again. No, everyone, don't misunderstand. It's simply that I have the time now. Zhang Peng. I thought Chun Yin's infatuation had finally paid off. I was just saying, how could he be worthy of you? Lian, I don't recommend early relationships. Our current circle is too small and narrow. You'll meet many more outstanding individuals in college and in society. Lu Lin, the monitor is right. For men, height and looks aren't everything. In today's society, it's all about capability. Enough said. My mother is calling me down for dinner. Fangwen, do you need to go down for dinner? Lu Lin, do you live in the countryside? Lu Lin, JPG. Photo of a duplex building. Chun Yin had no interest in retorting or watching these people show off. He simply closed the chat window. At that moment, another message from Tanjing arrived. Yinge, just now, Jin Mingran asked me if she could join the gathering. I really want her to, but I'm unsure if it's appropriate. What do you think? Chun Yin, how did she find out about the gathering? Tanjing, I brought it up to spark a conversation. Chun Yin, if she wants to come, let her. She's the belle of the neighboring class, and no one would refuse her. Tanjing, all right. Yinge, why do you think Mingran wants to join me? Has she noticed my qualities? Or is it because I surpassed the score line for the first tier? Chun Yin knew the reason, but couldn't bear to discourage Tanjing. Perhaps she's just drawn by the food. You should focus more on your own matters rather than fixating on her. Sure enough, as soon as he sent that message, Jin Mingren messaged him. Chun Yin, I heard your class is having a gathering tomorrow. Chun Yin chatted idly with Tanjing for a while before replying. That's the case. Jin Mingran, you're familiar with several classmates. I'll be going too. Let us hang out together. I'll wait for you at the supermarket. Chun Yin, no need. I might not go. Jin Mingran, I wanted to sit next to you, Chun Yin. Let us see. I have things to do. Signing off. Jin Mingran, all right, bye-bye. Moon emoji. Chun Yin intended to lock his phone and take a shower, but unexpectedly, Wang Mingyue sent a message. Chun Yin, you absolutely cannot mention anything about the college entrance examination tomorrow. You promised me. Chun Yin, yes, I always keep my word, but could you call me Appa? After a prolonged silence, the two words Appa finally appeared. Chun Yin, I meant it as a voice message. After another long pause, a 1-second voice message appeared in the chat. Chun Yin opened it, bringing the phone close to his ear. Wang Mingyue whispered the word Appa so softly it was barely audible. Chapter 15. The reunion brawl in the luxurious private room of Yinzuan Tower. The atmosphere was lively as nearly all seats at the 2 large round tables were occupied. Li Yin, the head of Class 6 from Jiangxi No. 3 Middle School, played the role of the gracious host, warmly greeting each classmate as they arrived. When Wang Mingyue stepped through the door, he eagerly approached her with a beaming smile. Mingyue, it's been ages. Please, take a seat here. There is still some space. He guided her to the seat beside him. As soon as Wang Mingyue settled in, Li Yin announced, we have 30 classmates registered and 28 have arrived. The other 2 might still come, but let us not wait any longer. Let us start eating. No sooner had he spoken than the door swung open with a kick. Who said I wouldn't come? Li Yin, it's not even noon yet. What is the rush? Are you desperate to be reborn? The speaker was a brash young man, sporting a buzz cut, with a height nearing 6 feet 2 inches, exuding an aura far from that of a typical student. Zhang Peng, now that you're here, find a seat. We're not obligated to wait for you. Li Yin replied defiantly, maintaining his composure. Ha! Zhang Peng circled the table before plopping down beside Wang Mingyue. Enjoy your moment of bravado. I'll make you kneel later. Move aside. Li Yin's expression turned stern. This is my seat. Did you write your name on it? Does it respond to you? Go on, sit at that table. You annoy me just by being here. Li Yin stood his ground, both sides brimming with tension. Just then, the door opened again, and Chun Yin sauntered in, cigarette in hand. Sorry, I got stuck in traffic. He halted mid-sentence, taken aback by the eerie silence in the room, reminiscent of a teacher's death glare from behind the door. What is going on here? Chen Yin approached Tan Jing, asking, studying? Tan Jing gestured toward Wang Minwei. The class leader and Zhang Peng are at odds, both refusing to yield their seats. Chen Yin chuckled. Is that all? He then called out, Wang Minwei, come sit with me. All eyes in the room turned towards him, including those of Zhang Peng and Li Yin, before they collectively shifted back to Wang Minwei. In a surprising turn of events, Wang Minwei indeed stood up and walked over to Chen Yin, head bowed. Zhang Peng was incensed, shouting, Wang Minwei, did you murder someone in front of him? Isn't he just your sycophant? What's going on here? Wang Minwei cast a long look at Chen Yin and replied, I simply do not wish to cause embarrassment at a gathering meant for classmates. Let's not quarrel. Zhang Peng, still very vocal, insisted, then I'll sit there too. Just looking at Li Yin's sour face makes me want to vomit. No one dared oppose him. Zhang Peng was notorious at school for his bullying, frequently skipping classes and getting into fights. Chen Yin remained silent, fully aware of Zhang Peng's reputation, having heard rumors of his past assaults. As silence reigned, Zhang Peng approached, eyeing the occupied seats, and pointed at the usually mild-mannered Tan Jing. Little fatty, let us switch seats, you move over. Normally, Tan Jing would comply, but with the goddess present, he mustered courage to say, sorry, I won tea. In front of so many classmates, particularly Wang Minwei and the belle from the adjacent class. Zhang Peng exploded. Do you think I'm asking you? Move, or I'll make you kneel alongside Li Yin. While he could tolerate a lot, Chen Yin could no longer hold back. Zhang Peng, she was here first. You are being excessively domineering. Am I talking to you? Zhang Peng, already irritated by Chen Yin's defense of Wang Minwei, shoved him in the chest. Get lost. Chen Yin stumbled back, colliding with the table. His hands now smeared with food. He struggled to contain his emotions. Zhang Peng, know your limits. Don't force me to fight you. In Zhang Peng's eyes, Chen Yin was just a bookish nerd, and he found this remark deeply humiliating. You want to hit me? I'll kill you. With that, Zhang Peng swung his fist. But Chen Yin, anticipating his impulsiveness, sidestepped just in time. Seizing the moment, Chen Yin struck Zhang Peng squarely in the face, sending him crashing to the ground. Ignoring the pain, Zhang Peng struggled to rise, but before he could, a hefty figure darted in from behind to restrain him. Let go of me, Tan Jing. Get away. Zhang Peng yelled. Tan Jing turned his head away. Please, don't fight. Chen Yin capitalized on the distraction, landing a punch to Zhang Peng's side, an area which would incapacitate even the toughest opponent. Zhang Peng crumpled to the floor. You too, he gasped, struggling to catch his breath. You're playing dirty, huh? Just wait. He began dialing a number, fearful that he might summon reinforcements. Chen Yin called out to Tan Jing, let us go. Tan Jing hesitated. What about you? Yinga? Chen Yin waved him off. I'll handle it. Just go. Oh, you think you can leave? Zhang Peng sneered. None of you are getting away. He then barked into the phone. Dawei, we're at the Ziyuan private room. Just turn left upon entering. Hurry. Moments later, a nonchalant voice rang out from outside. I'm here. You're quite the character. Starting a brawl at a reunion, the door burst open once more as a tall, lean young man in a CKT shirt swaggered in, flanked by a girl with an extravagant hairstyle and several of his followers. What is up, punk? Why are you on the floor? Who bullied you? Zhang Peng, struggling to rise, pointed an accusatory finger at Chen Yin. That bastard. And that fatso. Without seeking clarification, the young man raised his hand to slap Chen Yin. However, midway through, he abruptly redirected his strike, landing a resounding slap on Zhang Peng's face instead. What the hell? You brought me in to attack your benefactor? How am I supposed to maintain my reputation if this gets out? Silence enveloped the room, the rapid turn of events leaving everyone in shock. Chen Yin, recognizing the figure before him, relaxed his clenched fists, the owner of the Dawei billiards room. The young man extended his hand with a bright smile. Hello, classmate. Remember me? We met at the billiards room, chapter 16, Chen Yin. May I inquire which university you have applied to? As the saying goes, one does not strike a smiling face. Chen Yin shook his head, expressing, I have some recollection, but we seem to lack any common ground, do we not? You are unaware, my friend, the youth said, placing a hand on Chen Yin's shoulder. Your parting words back then were a revelation. I now earn several thousand more each day. Chen Yin inquired, Have you introduced interactive elements to your billiard hall? The youth nodded eagerly. The next day, I brought a few girls over to play, and the results were astonishing. Every table is now occupied daily. Chunyin waved his hand dismissively. That is merely assistance. It is a legitimate practice. Oh. The youth pondered this and then burst into laughter. What shall I call you, classmate? You are truly a commercial prodigy. You resonate with my entrepreneurial spirit. How about we toast with the local delicacies here? Chun Yin declined, responding, we are in the midst of a class reunion. It would be inappropriate. The youth nodded in understanding. He then surveyed the room and proclaimed, my brother's classmates are my friends. Should anyone encounter societal challenges, feel free to visit Dawei's billiard hall. I shall extend my assistance. To Chun Yan's surprise, many classmates cheered in agreement, including Tan Jing. However, upon reflection, he understood their enthusiasm. High school students often feel a sense of pride in knowing someone from the broader world. He recalled having similar misguided notions in his youth. At a loss for how to respond, Chun Yin sought an excuse, stating, it seems there isn't enough space here. Perhaps next time? There's plenty of room. The youth insisted, producing a stack of red bills and handing 5 to Zhang Peng. Take them to the arcade, and I shall assist you in organizing the reunion. Zhang Peng took the money and departed, while the youth, unperturbed by the unfolding situation, swiftly rearranged the seating. The atmosphere of the reunion grew even more vibrant than before. Upon returning to his seat, the youth opened 2 bottles of liquor and offered one to Chen Yan. Brother, Hao Dawei, declare that you are destined for great success. We are lifelong brothers. Let's drink. Having spent many days accompanying patrons at his hot pot restaurant, Chen Yan was no stranger to drinking games and held his own quite well. As they toasted, Wang Minyue quietly asked Tan Jing, who was seated at Chen Yan's left, Tan Jing, what has Chen Yan done to earn such admiration? Tan Jing shook her head. I am equally puzzled, but Yin Ge is indeed quite capable. I firmly believe he will achieve remarkable feats in the future. Jing Mingran, seated beside Wang Minyue, nodded vigorously. Indeed, when I visited Wusher last time, I was astounded. Despite just graduating high school, he proved to be remarkably adept, skillfully outmaneuvering a shrewd businessman. Did you also go to Wusher? When was that? Jing Mingran, slightly embarrassed, replied. Tan Jing insisted I accompany her. We only stayed for a day. Have you two become close? Jing Mingran quickly redirected the conversation. Not yet. By the way, Tan Jing, how much did you profit from that batch of toys? Tan Jing held up her index finger, forming a circle indicating 10,000. Jing Mingran's eyes widened in shock as she covertly glanced at Chun Yin, her hidden affections intensifying. Wang Minyue appeared lost in thought, her mind adrift in contemplation. After finishing a bottle, Hao Dawei wiped his mouth and suggested, Brother, why not join me? I can offer you 300 a day. Upon hearing this, gasps of astonishment erupted from the classmates at the table. It is known that a typical 12-year job pays slightly over 2,000, while a graduate from a prestigious university might earn 6,000 to 7,000. 300 a day equates to nearly 10,000 monthly. Chen Yan, however, remained composed. I appreciate your kindness, but I do not plan to work. I still have university to attend. That is reasonable. Hao Dawei handed him a cigarette. With your intellect, how could you possibly fail to gain admission? What is your total score? What do you plan to study? Chen Yan took a moment to reflect. I suppose I shall head to the Magic City. Tan Jing, upon hearing this, exclaimed, Yin Ge, I am also applying to universities in the Magic City. I performed exceptionally well this time, scoring 608, just enough for admission to the Finance University. We shall enjoy our time together again. Jing Mingran chimed in. My first choice is also in a Magic City, East China Normal University. I did not perform well, only scoring just over 500. Gaining admission to an undergraduate program is a challenge. I too will likely settle for university in Jiangxing. As the conversation shifted to academic performance, a heavy cough drew everyone's attention. Cough. Li Yin adjusted his collar, exuding an air of arrogance. What a coincidence. I too am applying to university in the Magic City, though mine is slightly superior to yours. Tongji University, a double first-class institution. He then deliberately glanced at Chen Yan. Chen Yan, may I inquire which university you have chosen? Li Yan's mention of Chen Yan's name triggered unpleasant memories. He recalled a wedding ceremony from 2019 or 2020, where Li Yin publicly mocked him in front of their old classmates. He vividly remembered the exaggerated tales of his experiences in college, being spurned after being a sycophant, and the subsequent failures in his entrepreneurial endeavors. The laughter that erupted from their table was filled with derision, leaving him humiliated and eager to leave. After that day, he had severed ties with those classmates. Previously, he had struggled to comprehend Li Yan's animosity, as they had little interaction beyond occasional reunions or banquets. Now he understood. Li Yan harbored feelings for Wang Mingyue and resented Chen Yin for having once dated her during university. Recalling these events, Chen Yin responded curtly, "Perhaps it would be best if I refrain from discussing it. I would hate for your fragile ego to be further bruised." Li Yin sneered. "I believe it is your pride that is at stake, given that you barely scrape by with 600 points. Merely gaining admission to Jiangxing University would be quite an accomplishment for you. By the way, I must add, Chen Yin, I know your family runs a small convenience store. The cost of living in the Magic City is high. Attending a second or third-tier university there is inconsequential. Do not burden your parents excessively." Had this been in the past, Chen Yin might have been thrown off balance, but now he felt no shame in his background. Instead, he retorted with a wise adage. Being born into humble circumstances is not disgraceful. The ability to bend and endure defines a true man. Li Yan, we all share similar conditions to be in the same class. Do not put on airs. Isn't it exhausting? Li Yan bristled at this remark. Puffed. Am I like you? While you spend your summer working menial jobs, I enjoyed my summer vacation visiting my father's branch in Germany. Chen Yin nearly burst into laughter. If memory serves, Li Yan's father operated a stinky tofu stall on One Miao Street. How did it morph into a multinational enterprise in his narrative? Suppressing his amusement, Chen Yin replied, "Obtaining a Schengen visa is no easy feat. Did you manage it in just 10 days off? What depth of understanding?" Li Yan looked baffled. "Ha!" Several classmates were stifling their laughter. Li Yan, confused, insisted, "Chen Yin, even if you go to the Magic City, it changes nothing. You will likely end up working after graduation, while I will pursue opportunities abroad." Chen Yin could no longer contain his laughter, clapping his hands and shaking his head. A man must aspire to leave his hometown. Yet you speak of working night shifts in an electronics factory? Quite the ambition. Truly remarkable. Chapter 17. The Novice Gift Package Unlocked. Chen Yin, Li Yan's face flushed with embarrassment, questioning the purpose of his verbal sparring. Could he truly rival Chen in strength, even disregarding family backgrounds? Dared he to reveal which university in Magic City he had applied to? "Come on, let us compare our abilities." How Dawei exclaimed, preparing to rise. Chen Yin pressed him down. "Magic University. Engaging in such comparisons provides me no sense of accomplishment. Let us eat instead and spare the theatrics." Laughter erupted from Li Yan, who remarked, "It takes years for just one Magic University student to emerge. Tsinghua and Peking University. You rank over 50 in your class. Could you at least draft your boasts?" Lu Lin, the chubby boy from the villa, added, "This is absurd. I understand you're trying to impress Wang Mingyue, but their essay limit. This gathering has lost its essence." Wang Mingyue frowned slightly. Chen Yin, being truthful, 1T draw laughter. It's unnecessary to exaggerate. For the first time, Jin Mingran, who had always fawned over Chen Yin, did not side with him. "Chen Yin, academic performance, isn't everything. With your talent, you'll flourish wherever you go. I hope you can have a bit more confidence." How Dawei clapped Chen Yin on the shoulder. "Brother, institutions like Magic University or Tsinghua are not meant for ordinary folks like us. Relax your mindset. No matter where you study, whether you pursue education or not, I'll ensure you earn 300 a day when you return to Jiangxing." Without offering an explanation, Chen Yin nodded. "All right, let us eat." At that moment, Tan Jing exclaimed, "Everyone, look at QQ space. The homeroom teacher has posted. Yan Yi. Yinggu is this year's college entrance examination top scorer in Jiangxing." Everyone hurriedly pulled out their phones, only to fall into a stunned silence once more. The private room descended into an eerie quiet. How Dawei looked around. "What's wrong? Have you all been struck mute?" Wang Mingyue was the first to speak. "Chen Yin, about the KTV incident, I forgive you. You truly are impressive. Congratulations." She raised her glass. Jin Mingran quickly poured a drink. I'm sorry. Chen Yin, I believe you could achieve this. Just now it's fine. Chen Yin stood, lifting an entire bottle. The university one attends doesn't define anything. Who knows, you might all surpass me in the future. Here's to everyone's bright prospects. Cheers. Cheers. As the meal concluded, Chen Yin waved everyone away, proclaiming, I'll handle it. No one is allowed to fight me for the bill. If you do, I'll be furious. In truth, he overestimated the situation. No one approached. Not even Li Yin, who had collected 100 from each person in advance, keeping his distance. Sir, the total for 2 tables is 1838. I'll give you a discount, bringing it to 1688. Chen Yin did not haggle. Placing 17 red bills on the bar, no change needed. As soon as he spoke, a voice echoed in his mind. Consumption reached 10,000. Reward, novice gift package. Singing, dancing, rap basketball. What is this? Where did this come from? Instantly, a sharp pain pierced his head, and as he recovered, new memories flooded in, transforming the numbers in his mind to 10,542,100,000. What does this mean? A reward for spending 100,000? Fantastic! Chen Yin clenched his fist and waved it excitedly, startling the cashier. Apologies, I just won 5 million and am a bit overwhelmed. Chen Yin nodded an apology while stepping outside, colliding with Jian Mingran. Ouch! Jian Mingran, close enough to gaze up at him with a pitiful expression, said, Chen Yin. You hurt me, Chen Yin replied, exasperated. Did you deliberately bump into me? Of course not, Jian Mingran replied. I came over to find you. Your classmates are going to sing. Do you want to join? Chen Yin nodded. Let us go then. I have nothing planned for the afternoon. He was eager to test the newly acquired gift package. However, he felt a tinge of disappointment, having hoped for a skill to earn quick money. Dreaming of achieving financial freedom before 20 with yachts, private jets, and grand villas, indulging in life's pleasures. Instead, he received trivial gifts, but that was all right. There was still hope. Moreover, in this lifetime, he was confident in his ability to rise to the pinnacle of the world. Hurry up, Chen Yin. As the traffic light turned green, Jian Mingran grasped his hand and began to jog, exclaiming, Your classmates have already left. Chen Yin glanced up to see Tanjing and Wang Mingyue conversing as they turned down the street. He hesitated but decided against letting go. After all, it would be too cruel for a budding young girl. Nonetheless, Chen Yin quickened his pace, nearly sprinting to catch up. Yet, Jian Mingran's determination exceeded her expectations. She held on tightly, not loosening her grip despite her hand being squished. As they caught up, Chen Yin casually tossed away his cigarette and called out, Fat Jing, wait for me. Tan Jing turned back joyfully. Yinggu, you're here? I was just about to wait for you at this point. She glanced at Wang Mingyue and fell silent. Chen Yin paid no heed, waving his hand. Which KTV are we going to? Tan Jing shook her head. And amidst a group of people, Hao Dawei turned his head. Pure enjoyment. The sound quality there is great. I know the owner, and I can get some drinks sent over. Chen Yin preferred Ming Minhui. They had stored liquor, and he could withdraw some today. He replied, Pure enjoyment is a bit lacking. I've been there before. Let us go to Ming Minhui. The decor and atmosphere are better. The other classmates remained silent, but Li Yin interjected. Chen Yin, we've all agreed. We're almost there. Why should you decide to change it? If you want to go, go. If not, then forget it. Chen Yin nodded. Jian Mingran panicked. Let us go to Ming Minhui. We have more people, and there's a party room that won't be crowded. After being embarrassed at the meal, Li Yin was determined to regain his dignity and said, Let us vote. The minority obeys the majority. Raise your hand if you want to go to pure enjoyment. After he raised his hand, over 10 classmates followed suit, surpassing half. Li Yin smirked, thinking to himself, My 3 years as class monitor were not in vain. What can a mere labor committee member like you do against me? Chen Yin remained unfazed, merely asking Wang Mingyue, What about you? Wang Mingyue lifted her gaze and replied, I did like to go to Ming Minhui. Chen Yin smiled. How about you all go to pure enjoyment? And we'll head to Ming Minhui? Li Yin's expression darkened. Singing was his forte, and the purpose of going to KTV was to impress Wang Mingyue. If they separated, what would be the point? Frustrated, he declared, I can't be bothered to argue with you. Let us go to Ming Minhui. Chapter 18. Wang Mingyue still has a bottle left. Bottoms up. As the saying goes, a clean sweep is best. With confidence, let's settle the bill beforehand. The total cost is $16.88, 30 people, which comes to 56. 26 per person. Just give 55. Chen Yan's words immediately caused awkwardness among many classmates. Li Yan, unable to bear it any longer, exclaimed, Chen Yan, you were the one who acted generously and insisted on paying the bill. I've already returned the money I collected to everyone. Are you deliberately causing trouble? Chen Yan pulled out a wad of small change. What? You want a free meal? Didn't the teacher teach you that there's no such thing as a free lunch? Stop talking nonsense and pay up. Chen Yan didn't care about saving face at all. Collecting money from everyone, not even letting Hao Dawei off the hook. Dawei, he hesitated to use the more familiar term, considering Hao Dawei's mental age of 30. It's 55 yuan for you too. Hao Dawei didn't mind the form of address at all, generously handing over 100. Clear accounts make good friends. I should be included anyway. Keep the change. Chen Yan handed back a 50. We don't take advantage of each other. When it came to Tan Jing, Jian Mingran, and Wang Mingyue, the three of them proactively offered their money. Chen Yan waved his hand. It's on me. I made a little money selling toys. Having recouped over 1,000 in funds and not receiving any violation prompts, indicating that this loophole could be exploited, Chen Yan happily headed towards the famous gathering place. The party room was indeed spacious, with 7 or 8 sofas and 3 coffee tables. Chen Yan found a corner seat, and Tan Jing and Jian Mingran followed. Sitting on either side of him, Wang Mingyue glanced around and ultimately chose to sit next to Jian Mingran. Soon, fruit platters and drinks arrived, including Chen Yan's stored liquor. Hao Dawei found 5 dice cups, and he and Chen Yan and the 2 girls started playing dice. After a few rounds, Chen Yan rarely lost. Hao Dawei complained that it was boring and wanted to play finger-guessing games. Out of 10 rounds, Hao Dawei only won 2, his stomach swelling from all the drinks he had to down. He then clamored to switch to the 15-20 drinking game. This time it was even worse, with 1 win and 9 losses. Hao Dawei begged Dan Xing, Xian Mingran, and Wang Mingyue to help him drink 2 cups each to finish off the drinks he had lost. Brother Yin, you're too uncanny. I've been dominating the drinking scene for 7 or 8 years, and I've never lost so badly. Chen Yan smiled. It's all luck. In truth, Hao Dawei was a novice when it came to games. Chen Yan's previous life had involved running restaurants several times, accompanying customers in drinking games every day, practically becoming a professional. He recalled when he was preparing to open a hot pot restaurant. He went to Mountain City for research. During a meal, a vendor selling braised chicken feet came along, proposing a game where winning meant a free chicken foot and losing meant paying 10 yuan to buy one. That day, it rained heavily. As the vendor walked out of the store, he looked back several times. His face was wet, unsure if it was from the rain or tears. Later, Chen Yan couldn't bear it, chasing after him and giving him 100 yuan. No, let's go again. Hao Dawei was still unconvinced, this time suggesting a paper guessing game. With that, he tore off a tissue, turned his back to fiddle with it, and then held out his hands. Guess which hand it's in. If you guess right, I drink. If you guess wrong, you drink. Chen Yan said, I'm so lucky. Let's all play together. If I lose, I'll drink 2 cups. If you lose, you each drink 1 cup. Okay. Hao Dawei immediately agreed, but you only get 1 chance. Fine. Chen Yan nodded. Right hand, you drink if it's there, I drink if it's not. Darn it. Hao Dawei threw away the paper ball and tore off another one for Tan Jing. Little fatty, rise up. After Tan Jing hid the paper, he held out his hands. Chen Yan instantly opened his mouth. Right hand, you drink if it's there, I drink if it's not. Tan Jing narrowed his eyes and smiled wryly. I lost. Brother Yin, are you cursed? Can even a purely luck-based game be so accurate? Hao Dawei was starting to doubt his life. Chen Yan said, don't you have 2 more teammates? It's not a guaranteed loss. That's right, we still have teammates. Ladies, give it your all. Jian Mingran crumpled the tissue and gave it to Wang Mingyue. Mingyue, you go first. After Wang Mingyue turned her back to fiddle with it, she slowly held out her hands. Chen Yan knew at a glance that the paper ball was hidden in her right hand because Wang Mingyue was clenching her right hand very tightly. Chen Yan smiled. This girl had ideas. She was betting that he wouldn't dare to guess the right hand 3 times in a row. This tactic was actually quite good. But Chen Yan was an old hand. Wang Mingyue, Chen Yan's lips curved slightly. How about we bet bigger? If I guess right this time, you drink an extra bottle. If I guess wrong, I'll drink it. Dare you? Wang Mingyue was very confident in her hiding, considering it for half a second before agreeing. Okay, guess then. Right hand. You drink if it's there, I drink if it's not. I'm going. Wang Mingyue turned her head to look at Jian Mingran, her expression showing 3 parts unwillingness, 3 parts resentment, and 4 parts disbelief. Jian Mingran squeezed her hand. It's okay, Mingyue. I'll avenge you. With that, she crumpled a paper ball and stuffed it into Chen Yan's hand. You're too good at guessing this. This time, I'll guess you. Chen Yan nodded, spreading his palm and tearing off a corner of the paper ball to roll into a ball. Smaller is less likely to be exposed. As he spoke, he quickly put his hands behind his back and quickly brought them out. Guess. Jian Mingran pretended to ponder for 2 seconds, then patted Chen Yan's left hand for a while and held his right hand for a while, unable to make a decision. Wang Mingyue frowned almost imperceptibly. You can't tell. Can you? Guess. It's no big deal to drink another cup if you lose. Tan Jing cheered and encouraged from the side. But Chen Yan could see a hint of unnaturalness in his smile, also urging, hurry up. If you can't make a choice within 3 seconds, you lose. Okay. Jian Mingran clasped Chen Yan's left hand with both hands. This one, you drink if it's there, I drink if it's not. Chen Yan had hidden the paper ball in his left hand, but he slowly opened it to reveal nothing. Guessed wrong. Drink up? While the others were lamenting and sighing, he naturally rested his left hand between his legs, and, as his fingers spread, a tiny paper ball gently fell to the ground. Wang Mingyue still has a bottle left. Bottoms up. Chen Yan showed no mercy. There's too much left to raise fish. Finish all the bubbles too. Li Yan, sitting on the sofa next door, was grinding his back teeth. He had already sung several love songs with deep emotion, but the people at the neighboring table acted as if they hadn't heard, continuing to drink and make noise. He even saw Chen Yan grabbing the back of Wang Mingyue's head and forcing her to drink. Li Yan was filled with anger. The KTV is my home field, okay? It's all Chen Yan's fault. He cursed internally. Playing your games. You must be ignoring me on purpose because my singing isn't good. It's okay. The next song is my signature song. It will definitely amaze Mingyue. Ahem. Li Yan deliberately coughed loudly. From now on, we'll all be going our separate ways. And it won't be easy to reunite. This song, You Who Sat Beside Me at the Table, is dedicated to everyone to commemorate our friendship as classmates. Good. A group of sycophants applauded, and Jian Mingran and the others also looked up at the TV. Chen Yan, disinterested, took out his phone and lit a cigarette. Chapter 19. I truly love you, to be frank. Li Yan's singing was quite commendable. It was the very first line that elicited a chorus of cheers and whistles from the private room. As the chorus approached, Li Yan rose, gazing longingly at Chen Yan. Whoever marries the sentimental you, who reads your diary, who gathers your long hair, who crafts your wedding gown. However, his self-proclaimed depth of feeling paled in comparison to the disdainful attitude of Wang Mingyue, who completely disregarded him, deliberately turning her face away. Conversely, Jian Mingran, with her large, expressive eyes fixated on Chen Yan, occasionally biting her lip, exuded a unique allure under the dim lights of TKV. Upon concluding his performance, applause erupted from everyone except for Chen Yan's table. He even caught Chen Yan jesting with Wang Mingyue, saying, Wang Mingyue, someone is courting you. Why the sour face? It was indeed puzzling why she would deign to notice such a person. Li Yan was furious, attributing Wang Mingyue's lack of interest in him entirely to Chen Yan, whom he deemed a pest. Nevertheless, he maintained a smile, personally handing the microphone to Chen Yan. Chen Yan, I haven't heard you sing yet. You must perform. What shall I request for you? Li Yan altered his strategy. Chen Yan had initially hidden in a corner, drinking. He was certain his singing would be atrocious. Without comparison, there could be no injury, with his own melodic prowess established. Once Chen Yan opened his mouth, Wang Mingyue would undoubtedly recognize his lack of talent. To his surprise, Chen Yan seized the microphone and rendered his prepared encouragement unnecessary. Go ahead, request that I truly love you by Wang Jie. Li Yan, unfazed by the commanding tone Chen Yan employed, scampered eagerly to the song request station. He secretly reveled in the thought that I truly love you had a notoriously challenging chorus, one he himself might struggle with, ensuring that Chen Yin would surely embarrass himself. As the piano prelude commenced, the private room fell silent. Jian Mingran clasped her hands beneath her chin, her eyes shimmering with infatuation. Even if Chen Yin sang poorly, she would undoubtedly applaud enthusiastically. Wang Mingyue, too, cast several glances at Chen Yin, convinced that this song was sung expressly for her. Chen Yin's height and looks aligned with her aesthetic preferences. Although his family background was somewhat lacking, the potential he now displayed compensated for these shortcomings, much to Wang Mingyue's delight. Additionally, several other female classmates discreetly cast glances in their direction. Chen Yin, undeterred by the attention, closed his eyes, his mind solely occupied with the exquisite visage of Luo Yanhui. As the melody unfolded, he began, "You possess a pair of eyes that speak, a heart that understands." His voice, rich yet slightly husky, conveyed a complex tapestry of longing, aspiration, and insecurity, perfectly encapsulated in the lyrics. It was inevitable. This was a genuine performance, for these sentiments mirrored his own. As the chorus approached, Chen Yin remained unperturbed, his voice steady and resolute. "Oh, I secretly fell in love with you, yet I dare not confess." The 30 individuals in the room were entranced, completely absorbed in his performance, which rivaled the original. Only Li Yin wore an expression more ghastly than if he had consumed something distasteful. As the song concluded, thunderous applause ensued. Haodawei shook his head while clapping. "Brother, you should debut. I'll sell my house to support you." Jian Mingran's hands were flushed from clapping, her adoration for Chen Yin nearly spilling over. Wang Mingyue beamed sweetly. "Chen Yin, you sang beautifully. I forgive you, all is forgiven. Dan Qing remarked, Jianfei, you still possess charm. If I were a girl, I would surely fall for you." Chen Yin remained silent, his eyes still closed, somewhat overwhelmed by the intensity of his emotions. After a brief moment, he adjusted himself, set the microphone down, lit a cigarette, and took a deep drag before raising a bottle of liquor. "May our relationships culminate in lasting bonds. Cheers." "Cheers." Everyone raised their glasses, and even those who typically refrained from drinking approached him with toasts. Chen Yin welcomed all, feeling elated. The overwhelming response to his performance exceeded his expectations, and he could already envision the excitement of talent shows during military training in college. This lifetime was undoubtedly his, and, coupled with his talents, he felt increasingly confident about winning over Luo Yanhui. After several rounds of drinks, the table finally quieted down. Wang Mingyue was the first to ask Chen Yin, "Chen Yin, are you truly considering attending Magic City University?" Chen Yin nodded. "Yes, why?" Wang Mingyue's fair complexion flushed momentarily. "Then I will also choose a university in Magic City. I had initially intended to attend Jiangqing University." Chen Yin smirked inwardly, interpreting her hint that they could be together at university, indulging in a shameless collegiate life. The latter could be fulfilled once or twice, but no more. He nodded nonchalantly. "All right, as you wish." Jian Mingran, appearing more anxious, clutched Wang Mingyue's arm. "Mingyue, didn't your family wish for you to stay in Jiangqing? Why the sudden change of heart?" Wang Mingyue replied, "Magic City University of Finance ranks higher than Jiangqing University of Economics. My scores just exceed 600, so my family should agree." Jian Mingran's expression dimmed for a moment, but she concealed it well, feigning happiness. "That's wonderful. We can play together again." Tan Jing eagerly nodded. "My first choice is also Magic City University of Finance. Wang Mingyue will be classmates, and I'll take you to hang out with Yinge. The normal university isn't too far. Don't forget to invite me." Jian Mingran added hastily. Tan Jing chuckled. "Absolutely, definitely." Chen Yin, Wang Mingyue called softly, "Can you sing Little Love Song by Lin Junjie and Kai Zhuyin? How about we sing together?" Chen Yin shook his head. "I don't know it." "What about Because of Love by Yi Chan and Fei Wang?" "Neither do I." "All right then." Wang Mingyue added, "I can teach you later." "We'll see." Chapter 20, The Paper Ripping Game. Jian Mingran, "If you don't rip it, you're just a puppy." After Chen Yin, no one dared to take the microphone. Many encouraged Li Yin to sing again, but he, not wishing to be hurt by a comparison, swiftly changed the subject. Singing aimlessly is rather dull. How about we play a game instead? A chorus of approval erupted, and the proposal was swiftly accepted. Li Yin continued. What about playing past the parcel? We'll use a pillow as the parcel, and I'll control the music. When the music pauses, whoever has the pillow must drink. Another wave of cheers followed. Li Yin paid no mind to Chen Yin and immediately set about selecting music, intent on besting him. You all go ahead. I have matters to attend to, Chen Yin declared as he stood. He had not anticipated Li Yan's malicious intent. Rather, he felt that the purpose of this reunion had been fulfilled, and continuing would merely squander time. Li Yin protested. Chen Yin, it's a holiday. What could possibly be more important? Don't be a killjoy. Chen Yin replied. Your game is far too childish. I have no interest. What game would you prefer? A game for adults. What sort of adult game? Something like whip cracking. Li Yin immediately took the moral high ground. Chen Yin, we just graduated from high school. Our minds are still quite innocent. Who would want to engage in such vulgar and sordid games? How would you even utter such words? Chen Yin scoffed. Perhaps it's your mind that is filthy. I was referring to spinning tops in the park. Laughter erupted in the room. Even Wang Minyue, usually so composed, was shaking with mirth. Hao Wei clutched his stomach, nearly gasping for breath. Cough, cough. Chen Yin, you're truly hilarious. Chen Yin waved his hand. You all enjoy yourselves. I'm leaving. Wait, Jian Mingran called out. If you think past the parcel is dull, how about we rip paper instead? Sound good? At her suggestion, the room erupted in howls of excitement, and Chen Yin noticed Tan Jing's eyes sparkling with enthusiasm. To be honest, he felt a flicker of temptation. With the ambient light, vibrant music, and youthful college girls, the combination was enticing. If positioned well, it could even lead to a romantic encounter with a friend. Spending a couple more hours wouldn't be objectionable. All right, Chen Yin conceded, but I have one request. Go on. Chen Yin pointed at Tan Jing. Let her sit next to you. Jian Mingran pondered for a moment. Then you must sit with me. Chen Yin nodded. Agreed. Positioning. Hao Wei, understanding the rules of the game, knew that a brother's girl was off limits, and he gleefully darted to a table brimming with girls. The game required male and female classmates to sit apart, so the rearrangement commenced. Soon, the sofas were pushed together, and everyone was swapping seats, except for Wang Minyue and Li Yin, who remained unmoved. Minyue, aren't you playing? Jian Mingran inquired. Wang Minyue shook her head. This game feels somewhat. I'm not accustomed to being too close with the opposite sex. Chen Yin couldn't help but chuckle. What a charade. As if you're the only pure one. The other girls are just as bold. If there were a few rich kids in a room, you'd be the life of the party. Li Yin, overhearing, leaned in with a smirk. I'm just like you, Minyue. How about this? I'll sit next to you, and if you don't want to rip, you can drink instead. Chen Yin laughed. Although he had no feelings for Wang Minyue, he didn't want just anyone to have access to her before he did. He retorted, Li Yin, aren't you the one who finds this low and vulgar? Isn't this a slap in the face? If I were you, I'd sneak away and save myself the embarrassment. Li Yin, ever the self-righteous type, declared, I'm merely protecting classmate Minyue. Do you think everyone is like you, seeking to take advantage? Chen Yin interrupted. Protecting your sister? Why not ask her if she wants to sit next to you? Li Yin turned to Wang Minyue. Minyue, would you like that? Wang Minyue did not hold back, shaking her head decisively. No. Li Yan's ears turned crimson as he desperately tried to salvage his dignity. Classmate Minyue values her integrity and would never accept such a game. Let's leave, Minyue. Wang Minyue remained still, and it was evident Li Yin was feeling the heat of embarrassment. After a few seconds of silence, Li Yin hesitantly spoke. What does that even mean? I'm waiting for Mingran. If you want to leave, go ahead, Wang Minyue replied coldly. Very well, Li Yin stammered. We'll just watch you play. Jian Mingran interjected. Minyue, why not join us? You could choose 2 girls to sit next to you. No one would object. But that would disrupt the rules of the game. That's all right. You can choose, Jian Mingran reassured. Everyone is quite understanding. How about this? Wang Minyue suggested. I'll remain in my spot, but may I cut in line? Absolutely. The boys exclaimed, their faces alight with anticipation. Wang Minyue stepped forward to Chen Yin, sweetly addressing the girl beside him. Cici, may I sit here? Cici had long claimed that spot, but with everyone watching, she felt obliged to shift to the right, albeit reluctantly. Li Yan's expression darkened further, resembling someone suffering from food poisoning. Yet no one paid him any mind. Hao Dawei pulled a piece of paper from his mouth, shaking his head and announcing, "All right, let the games begin. Just so we're clear, anyone who refuses to rip or allows themselves to be ripped will have to drink a bottle." With that, he stuffed a large portion of tissue into his mouth and leaned toward the girl on his right. She, ever the good sport, boldly tore off a piece, eliciting cheers from the crowd. As the tissue was passed, Jianmin Gran poked Chen Yan's side. "Chen Yan, I can't drink much. Whatever's left, I'll let you rip." Chen Yan was unperturbed. "I have no intention of avoiding it. I will rip regardless of the circumstances. Not ripping is for puppies. Indeed, puppies don't rip." "Good." Jianmin Gran beamed, but upon hearing Tanjing's voice, her demeanor shifted. "Min Gran, there's still half a piece left. It's quite safe. Hurry and rip it." Jianmin Gran replied coldly. "The tissue is already damp. I don't wish to rip. You can concede." "Fine." Tanjing obediently opened a bottle and took a drink. As the game resumed, Jianmin Gran became even bolder, tearing just a corner of the tissue and placing it in her mouth, barely noticeable. As Tanjing set down her bottle, a collective gasp echoed through the room. She turned to see everyone stunned, but she dared not speak or ask. This left Chen Yan in a bind. If he ripped, he would likely touch her, and Tanjing might be heartbroken. But to refrain would mean disappointing himself, or rather, contradicting the boast he had just made. After much contemplation, Chen Yan resolved to give in, but just as he reached for the bottle, Hao Dawei chimed in. "I'm your brother. Aren't you going to do it? Are you not a man?" Jianmin Gran mimicked a puppy's mouth. And who could withstand such a challenge? Chen Yan's demeanor shifted as he held Jianmin Gran's head and leaned in. Chapter 21. What does that sneeze mean at this crucial moment? With less than 10 centimeters separating him from Jianmin Gran's lips, Chen Yan halted abruptly, acutely aware of her rigidity. Yet, the young lady possessed considerable audacity, continuing to gaze intently at him. Fearing she might make an impulsive move, Chen Yan tightened his grip, drawing closer once more. Truth be told, his own heart was racing. After all, he was facing a vibrant and beautiful belle of the class. Even suppressing his emotions, primal urges remained. He genuinely feared he might succumb to the temptation. Chen Yan recited the multiplication table to quell the rising desires within. Once the lascivious thoughts had largely dissipated, he swiftly closed the gap, precisely capturing the tissue between his lips. With a sudden jerk of his head, he successfully tore off a sliver. Wow! A collective gasp echoed through the room, save for Hao Dawei, who slapped his thigh in disappointment. Chen Yan turned, his gaze fixed intensely upon Wang Mingyue. Her eyes darted nervously. She glanced at the mere wisp of tissue clinging to Chen Yan's lips and conceded defeat. During the bottle-blowing round, Wang Mingyue felt a twinge of regret. However, she quickly banished the emotion. She would never kiss a boy in front of everyone, even if this hardly qualified as a kiss. The circle soon returned to Tanjing. This time, he preemptively surrendered. After downing a bottle, he extracted a whole tissue, held it in his mouth, and raised his chin for Jianmin Gran to tear. But Jianmin Gran truly disregarded him. She said again, "Tanjing, just concede again. I don't want to tear it." Chen Yan flared up. "Jianmin Gran, are you treating him like a pig? Why can't you tear a whole one?" Jianmin Gran looked aggrieved, her lips pouting, on the verge of tears. The devoted simp that he was, Tanjing felt a pang of sympathy and even offered reassurance. "It's okay, Brother Yan. I could drink it." "Fine," Chen Yan muttered, speechless. "Never mind." Jianmin Gran gazed at him imploringly. "Chen Yan, don't be angry. I'll tear it next time." Chen Yan remained silent. Jianmin Gran whispered, "Will you come again, then?" Chen Yan glanced at Tanjing, who was still hiccuping from the alcohol. "Hold the tissue." This time, Jianmin Gran tore half a sheet. Before placing it, she murmured, "Chen Yan, don't hold my head this time. I get dizzy when I drink too much." Chen Yan nodded. Jianmin Gran raised her chin. "Then, come on." Chen Yan wanted to quickly end this round, allowing his silly brother, who had downed 3 bottles in a row, to at least experience the sensation. He pinpointed the area he intended to tear and swiftly lowered his head to capture it. As he drew near, Jianmin Gran suddenly let out a sneeze, sending the tissue fluttering upward. She instinctively leaned forward, and it appeared that their lips were about to meet. At that pivotal moment, Chen Yan's index and middle fingers narrowly interposed themselves between their lips. Jin Mingran, seeing Chen Yan's icy gaze, quickly apologized. I'm sorry. My nose was just itchy. I'll drink this bottle. Having narrowly preserved his brotherly bond, Chen Yan found himself unable to voice any reproach. In truth, Jin Mingran had done nothing wrong. She was merely another member of the pathetic simp brigade. However, this incident had ignited a fire within him. He couldn't touch his brother's goddess. But would it be wrong to collect some interest from his ex-girlfriend from his previous life? Chen Yan reached for a tissue and asked with a smile, You just finished a bottle. Can you still drink? Wang Mingyue rubbed her stomach. I'm so bloated. Chen Yan, can you just hold a whole one for me to tear? No. Chen Yan tore at the tissue bit by bit, quickly shredding most of it. You're the one who insisted on sitting next to me. You didn't tear it last time, and now you're saying things like this. What? Are you being both disdainful of me? No. It's just. No just. Come on. Chen Yan held the remaining quarter of the tissue in his mouth and nodded. Wang Mingyue assessed the situation, deciding that the area was manageable for an elegant tear. Besides, her stomach was uncomfortably full. After weighing her options, she leaned in. Wang Mingyue remained cautious, maintaining a safe distance. Just as she was about to successfully reach the tissue, Chen Yan's lips curved into a smile. He gently flicked his tongue, drawing a piece of the tissue into his oral cavity. Wang Mingyue paused. She looked up, meeting Chen Yan's playful gaze. Having come this far, Wang Mingyue felt it would be a loss to give up. She leaned in a little closer. Chen Yan repeated his maneuver, and the tissue Wang Mingyue was about to grasp vanished in Chen Yan's mouth once more. You! Wang Mingyue frowned at him. Chen Yan wore an expression of nonchalant defiance, as if to say, Tear it if you dare. Otherwise, drink up. Then I'll drink. Halfway through her sentence, Wang Mingyue abruptly leaned in, attempting to snatch the tissue by surprise. Chen Yan reacted even faster, swallowing the entire tissue in one gulp. The situation had unfolded too quickly for anyone to clearly see what had happened. All that was heard was a cry of surprise as Wang Mingyue stumbled into Chen Yan's arms. His ex may have been a bit of tease, but her figure was undeniably alluring. Chen Yan was reluctant to let go, especially in a setting like a KTV with the added influence of alcohol. Wang Mingyue struggled to sit up, hastily smoothing her hair. Regaining her composure, she grabbed a bottle and began to drink. She wanted to quickly finish drinking and resume the game, diverting the attention of her classmates. Perhaps she had reached her limit halfway through. She paused, murmuring incoherently. Chen Yan, still not entirely heartless, took the bottle and helped her finish it. The game continued, and soon it was Tan Jing's turn again. Chen Yan thought to himself, Brother, I'm finally helping you out. You must seize the opportunity. Jin Mingran had already turned her head, ready to tear the tissue. But his next words nearly sent Chen Yan into cardiac arrest. Mingran, I think I'll just concede. You're not even smiling. Chen Yan was livid, nearly spitting blood. He stood up abruptly. That's enough. I'm going to settle the bill. Fearing he might not have enough, he borrowed 2,000 from Hao Dawei. Hao Dawei, ever generous, counted out the money without hesitation. Excluding his stored Carlsberg beer, they had consumed 5 cases, totaling over 2,900 yuan. After the discount, the bill came to 2,688 yuan. Chen Yan examined the bill. Each Carlsberg cost 22 yuan, with 24 bottles per case. The KTV sold a case for 520 yuan. He added 500 yuan to it, bringing the total consumption for the second round to 3,188 yuan. Returning to the private room, he collected 100 yuan from each person and returned 1,900 yuan to Hao Dawei. As he counted the money, he was stunned to realize that the numbers in his mind also decreased by 1,900. Chen Yan knew that his attempt to exploit the loophole had failed. Borrowing money for consumption didn't count towards the spending quota. Upon leaving, Chen Yan headed straight towards Hehuan driving school. Considering the time, there were still 2 months before university started. Earning 90,000 yuan in these few dozen days solely through selling toys was impossible. He decided to obtain his driver's license while considering other options. He hadn't walked far when Tan Jing caught up with him. Chapter 22 University Plans. Yinge, wait for me. Chen Yan exclaimed, tapping his foot. Why did you abandon Jin Mingran to find me? Are you feeling down? Tan Jing shook his head. No, Yingo. Mingran and Wang Mingyue are going shopping, and they want to let me tag along. Chen Yin placed a hand on his forehead. I say, Fatty, why don't we exchange our affections? Do you truly believe you are suited for Jian Mingran? Tan Jing forced a smile. I know, Yingu, but we're all in Mo City for university. I still want to give it a try. All right then. Chen Yin draped an arm around his shoulder. Let us make an effort to ensure you win over your goddess in college. Yingu, I know you're always supporting me, but it seems Mingran has feelings for you. That's a misconception. She and I are worlds apart. Don't dwell on it, Fatty. Trust me, you two will surely end up together. I believe you, Yingu. You should also make an effort and solidify your relationship with Wang Mingyue. Why should I confirm a relationship with her? Don't you like her? I feel that Wang Mingyue's attitude towards you has improved greatly, Yingu. There's a chance. Chen Yin lit a cigarette. Fatty, people change. All right then, Tan Jing said, quickly changing the subject. What shall we do now? Surf the internet? Learn to drive? Getting a driver's license? Yes. I'll join you. At the Hehuan driving school office, Chen Yin inquired briefly before paying the full tuition of 800 yuan, leaving him with just a handful of change. In his previous life, he had learned to drive at Tiancheng Driving School, where the instructors favored the young female students, reserving all available exam slots for them. No matter how well he practiced, he had no opportunity, finally obtaining his license only during the summer of his freshman year. Later, he discovered that Hehuan was the best driving school in Jiangcheng, devoid of any unsavory practices, with the highest pass rate. Believing in Chen Yan's choice, Tan Jing also paid the fee. Chen Yin casually asked where he acquired so much money, to which the chubby boy replied that it was a scholarship from his grandparents, which he initially intended to use to buy a gift for Mingran. After leaving the driving school, Tan Jing suggested, Yingu, it's not even 5 p.m. yet. Shall we play a couple of rounds of League? Chen Yin waved his hand. I've quit. You should too. Tan Jing insisted on playing just one last time before quitting, but Chen Yin declined and took a taxi home. After a quick shower, Chen Yin lay on his bed, his mind drifting. At this stage, small ventures want to yield significant earnings. The best opportunities lie in university. With over 40,000 students at Mo University, if each could earn just 10 yuan, that amounts to over 400,000. Sharpening one's tools is essential before embarking on a task. Thus, he resolved to meticulously plan his university ventures, which were far more significant than earning a mere 1,000 or 800 a day. What could he do to capture the market right from the start? Once the market was open, how could he ensure a steady income of 10 yuan per person every month or even every week? The cafeteria could potentially yield 10 yuan daily, but such a business wouldn't be within his reach. Package collection services also seemed promising. If memory serves, during his previous university days, collecting a package cost around a yuan. In 2 years, online shopping would reach its zenith, and the volume of packages would skyrocket, making it easy to handle thousands of items daily. However, this would require connections, school approval, qualifications, and logistics partnerships, none of which he could manage at present. He must not be ensnared by the disparity of information. What advantages did he possess? Eureka! Chen Yin sat upright in bed. A convenience shop combined with errand running could work. Their family ran a supermarket, so food sourcing would be no issue. They could even offer credit. Coupled with the established takeaway model, it would undoubtedly dominate the campus. This endeavor seemingly required no qualifications. During his previous university years, someone in the adjacent dorms sold snacks without any oversight after graduation. This venture could succeed. As long as he accumulated enough initial capital, he could replicate the successful model of viral shops, opening a bubble tea shop, a snack bar, or a hot pot restaurant, effectively ruling over the entire university town. In time, he would drive a Ferrari to class, frequent the liveliest nightclubs, and attract the most alluring companions. Cough. Drifting off topic, first, he needed to finalize the details, such as minimum order amounts, where to find delivery personnel, and the fee per errand. He also needed to determine which products to sell, take promotional photos, and plan marketing strategies. Most importantly, the clientele. Online ordering is the most convenient. He must devise a way to draw people into a group. The limit for QQ supergroups seems to be 1,000 members. His initial goal would be to gather 10 groups in a week. Lost in thought, Chen Yin eventually fell asleep, having dreamt an exceedingly long dream. The following day, Chen Yin awoke before 7 a.m. After freshening up, he went downstairs to the supermarket. He pulled out a cigarette and offered it to his father. "Dad, is our supermarket profitable?" His father, reclining with his legs crossed, looked up. "It's decent. This shop can support your university expenses, so don't worry about it. Actually, I've been contemplating a project and seek your genuine advice. Not selling toys anymore? Planning to compete with your father?" "Not all. Hurry up." His father casually grabbed a bag of spicy strips. These and chips can yield a gross profit of 35 to 45%. So high. That's impressive. It's even higher. His father pointed to the freezer. Sodas and sweet teas are half that. What about farmer's tea and similar products? 60%. Chen Yin glanced around, ensuring no one was listening, and quietly asked, "Dad, we're running a legitimate business, right?" "What do you mean by not legitimate?" "I never sell but Kang Shui, food counterfeit products. Everything comes from legitimate suppliers, all fresh, and our prices are the same as other supermarkets." With a resounding clap, Chen Yin murmured, "An average gross profit of 40% could lead to a fortune." "What fortune?" His father replied, "Our store only sells about 2,000 to 3,000 a day. After deducting my and your mother's salaries, rent, utilities, expired goods, theft, counterfeit money, and occasional accounting errors, we're left with just over 10,000 a month. Don't dwell on that. Focus on your studies. That's the way forward." Chen Yin nodded. "I understand, Dad. Could you ask our suppliers if they operate in Mo City?" "They only supply Jiangshan supermarkets, but Laozong has been in wholesale for over 10 years. You should have acquaintances in Mo City." "Why? Are you genuinely considering running a supermarket?" "I'm planning to set up an online retail business in the university dorms. It's difficult to explain, but Dad, if I can manage toys, I can handle this too. Can you arrange a meeting with Laozong for tonight?" "All right, I'll ask." "Thanks, Dad. You relax. I'm off to grab a bowl of noodles." Chapter 23. A trip to the Magic City. As Chen Yin pondered while savoring his meal at the rice noodle shop, he contemplated the potential profitability of his venture. If the profit margin stood at 40, he could set the minimum order price at 8 yuan. Assuming the delivery rider earned 2 yuan per trip, there would still be over a yuan left per order. A 2 yuan delivery fee would certainly attract a multitude of willing participants, especially with university students conveniently located in dormitories, easily managing 50 orders a day. This seemed far more advantageous than working in restaurants or tea shops. If he would be more aggressive, he might lower the minimum order price to 6 yuan, but that might deter individuals from running errands for convenience stores. Perhaps he could set it at 5 yuan instead. The priority would be to cultivate consumer habits, much like the large corporations that initially offered subsidies during their promotional campaigns. He thought to himself that he wouldn't incur losses. He could gradually raise the prices later. Lost in thought, he quickly finished his bowl of noodles, settled the bill, and headed towards the vehicle management office. In 2012, the traffic management 12123 app had yet to be launched, necessitating in-person visits. Chen Yin recalled that one had to complete 5 days of attendance to take the first theoretical test, which was rather time-consuming. Approaching the building where Tan Jing resided, he planned to send her a message. Upon opening QQ, he noticed a message from Jian Ming Gran timestamp just past 6 p.m. the previous day. "Chen Yin, I've also signed up for Xingyuan driving school. I'll wait for you at your family's supermarket tomorrow morning. Shall we go together?" Chen Yin replied, "No, I've already left. You can go by yourself." Jian Ming Gran replied instantly, "All right then, see you at the vehicle management office." Upon arriving at the classroom for the driving school, he found Jian Ming Gran and Wang Minyue already present. Chen Yin ignored their greetings, seeking a secluded corner by the window, completely engrossed in contemplating the intricacies of the online supermarket while disregarding the class entirely, an emblem of confidence from an experienced driver. The days swiftly passed. Notably, for young individuals, 3 males and 1 female, they made brief appearances but vanished thereafter. Chen Yin understood they had connections, sparing themselves the 5-day wait. He had no intention of wasting time and planned to do the same. Before he reached home, his father called, stating he had reserved a table at Hehuan Yuan and requested him to arrive by 6:30 p.m., conveniently nearby. Chen Yin purchased a pack of cigarettes and proceeded directly. At around 6:20 p.m., his father arrived with a bald man, whom Chen Yin recognized as Old Zeng. After the customary exchange of cigarettes and tea, Old Zeng nodded in satisfaction. After consuming nearly half a gene of liquor, Old Zeng broached the topic of business. Young Chen, your father mentioned you're venturing into an online supermarket. I may not understand these matters, but having known your father for over a decade, I'm willing to support your endeavor. Grateful, Chen Yin replied. Thank you, Uncle Zeng. However, I intend to operate in the Magic City. Do you have resources there? Old Zeng reassured him. I have connections nationwide. I can inquire on your behalf. He promptly made a call, and after hanging up, he patted Chen Yin's shoulder. All set, young Chen. I'll give you a contact number. You can reach out to him. The prices will be the same as those I negotiated for your father. You can even exchange half of the near-expiry stock. Chen Yin expressed his gratitude again. In just over an hour, Chen Yin had impressively outmaneuvered the two middle-aged men, having consumed enough liquor himself to feel slightly tipsy. He returned home and collapsed on his bed. The following day, when discussing the driving test, Chen Yin's mother generously provided him with 3,000 yuan. Although he hesitated, he realized that in this day and age, everything required funds. On his way to the vehicle management office, he dialed the number Old Zeng had provided the night before. Hello, who is this? Came a drowsy voice from the other end. Hello, Mr. Pan. I'm Chen Yin, referred by Boss Zeng. I would like to inquire about sourcing some goods. No problem. Please meet me at 10:30 a.m. at Building 3, Area A of Baoshan Logistics Park for a face-to-face discussion. Mr. Pan, I'm currently in Jiangxing. Could we perhaps discuss this over the phone first? That's acceptable. Go ahead. I would like to inquire how the payment terms would work if we were to collaborate. I don't offer credit terms. It's cash on delivery for everyone. Chen Yin hesitated, momentarily stammering. I've been collaborating with Boss Zeng for over a decade. You can trust my credibility. I can offer you the lowest prices, but I cannot extend credit. Please consider it. All right, after ending the call, Chen Yin fell into deep contemplation. Without a foundation of trust, gaining favors would be challenging. Borrowing from his parents was not a trivial matter. He couldn't bring himself to ask. A trip to the Magic City seemed imperative. Face-to-face negotiations were his forte. And perhaps he could finalize a deal while selecting products and taking promotional photos, allowing him to commence operations as soon as school started. He needed to go. Regardless of whether the negotiations were fruitful, he had to go. In the driving school classroom, as the students diligently focused on their materials, Chen Yin approached the podium. The staff member did not look up, merely stating, 5 minutes, be quick. Chen Yin remained stationary, tossing the pack of cigarettes onto the staff member's lap. What is the meaning of this? The staff member inquired, finally raising his gaze. Chen Yin nodded toward the entrance, indicating, let us step outside. Upon exiting, the staff member returned the pack of cigarettes, saying, if you're going to the restroom, hurry up. We don't engage in such matters here. Chen Yin, well aware of the unspoken rules, reached into his pocket and extracted 2 100 yuan bills to offer the staff member, who stepped back repeatedly, exclaiming, what do you mean by this? That won't work. Don't bring your tricks here. Chen Yin retrieved 3 more bills, prompting the staff member to exclaim, we have rules here. Chen Yin produced 3 additional bills, and the staff member chuckled. Rules are for the dead. The living have their ways, right? All right, I'll take care of it for you. Chen Yin handed over the bills. I have matters to attend to these days. Please ensure I get my attendance marked. The staff member accepted the bills and immediately pocketed them, asking for his name. Chen Yin, all set. You may go. Chen Yin nodded in acknowledgement. But just as he turned to leave, he was called back. By the way, do you have a cigarette? I forgot to buy some this morning. Chen Yin tossed him a cigarette, saying, make sure you handle my request properly. Rest assured, you may go chapter 24, Chen Yin. Are you not being a bit too ambitious? Chen Yin intended to solidify the channels for snacks during these few days. He searched online for flights from Jiangxing to Magic City and discovered a flight at 11 o'clock, with a reasonable fare just over 600. With sufficient funds for travel and accommodation, he informed his mother and headed directly to the airport. Drawing upon his past experiences, Chen Yin quickly obtained his boarding pass. And while waiting for his flight, he received a message from Jian Gran. Chen Yin, where have you gone? Why aren't you back yet? Chen Yin replied, Magic City. Jian Gran responded with confusion. Aren't you supposed to be in class? Chen Yin assured her, I have my own plans. Jian Mingran inquired, all right, when will you be back? Chen Yin chose not to respond further, instead contemplating the various details of his online supermarket venture. At 1:30 p.m., Chen Yin arrived at Magic City International Airport. After contacting Mr. Pan, he took a taxi directly to the Baoshan Logistics Park. In a modest office, Mr. Pan, dressed in a tight black t-shirt with a round head and a gold chain around his neck, handed Chen Yin a bottle of Red Bull. I don't have much set up here. Usually just come to load goods and sit on this shabby sofa. Chen Yin accepted the drink and handed him a cigarette. It's quite all right, much more comfortable than an airplane seat. Mr. Pan casually settled down, stating, you seem like a straightforward person. You called in the morning and arrived by afternoon. Here's the deal. As long as your first batch of goods amounts to 100,000, I'll give you a 3 discount and I'll cover the logistics. Chen Yin calmly took a puff of his cigarette. A 100,000 order will only last me 2 days. My annual turnover is at least 20 million. Mr. Pan, I want to pressure you on the price. I have just one request, a 10-day credit period for the first order. Pan shifted in his seat, chuckling, brother, are you joking with me? It's not that I don't believe you, but let us do this. Take me to see your store. If it's over 1,000 square meters, I'll supply you with 200,000 worth of goods. Chen Yin replied, I'm not in traditional retail. I sell on campus. Which university? Magic University. Pan laughed, all right. I know all the owners of the 6 supermarkets at Magic University. You're a nobody here. Go try your luck elsewhere. Chen Yin remained unfazed. I never claimed to be a supermarket owner, Mr. Pan. I'm a freshman at Magic University, the top scorer from Jiangsheng in the college entrance examination. I plan to launch an online supermarket on campus after classes begin, revolutionizing the current sales model. Top scorer? You? Chen Yin opened his phone to show him. Here's the official website of Jiangsheng No. 3 High School. You can verify it immediately. This is my ID card. Pan took a look, his eyes widening in surprise. You're quite impressive. All right, I'll take your word for it. Chen Yin added, so, I cannot deceive you. Mr. Pan, I understand the pressures faced by distributors. If you trust me, I can consume your entire annual supply myself, and you'll earn over $1 million just from the rebates. You are quite knowledgeable, Mr. Pan remarked. Chen Yin continued, for my first order, I'll only take a few tens of thousands. Mr. Pan, consider it a trial. If I don't return your payment within 10 days, you can simply retrieve your goods from the school. And how will the subsequent payments work? I'll pay the first order with the second with the third. You'll always only have one batch to worry about. Wait a moment. Mr. Pan fiddled with his phone for a while, occasionally glancing at Chen Yin. You really are the top scorer. Fine, I'll take this gamble. Let us go to the warehouse and pick out the goods. When the time comes, I'll deliver them to your school. After more than 2 hours of meticulous selection, Chen Yin chose dozens of well-known snack brands, recognized for their quality and relatively transparent pricing. Mr. Pan, can I have one of each of these convenient snacks? I need to open them up for photos to display online. Go ahead, I'll get you some bags. With a bag slung over each shoulder, Chen Yin suggested, Mr. Pan, you might consider adding some high-end snacks like pistachios and macadamia nuts. They have a high profit margin. I've carried those before. They don't sell well. They sell well at school. That's nonsense. College students barely have any spending money. Don't worry. Love can drive up consumption. Indeed. How did I not think of that? Mr. Pan personally drove Chen Yin back to the hotel in a champagne-colored BMW 520, which was his favorite car from his previous life. To say favorite wouldn't be entirely accurate. Chen Yin's dream car was a Ferrari 458 series, but he could only hope to afford a 5 series. However, in this life, he intended to acquire them all. In the hotel, Chen Yin combined several ready-made decorations to create a setting, selected a sunlit corner, and tirelessly photographed the snack display, bag by bag. After completing the extensive shoot, it was already past 9 p.m. The repetitive task made his eyelids droop, yet Chen Yin forced himself to stay awake. Opening a photo editing app while munching on the snacks, meticulously refining the images. Before he knew it, he had dozed off beside the bed. The next day, he awoke past 9 a.m. After a quick wash, he visited several food wholesale markets in the central districts of Magic City. His past experiences led him to be cautious, but thankfully, Mr. Pan's prices were reasonable. Not the lowest, but not the highest either. Chen Yin resolved to source all his goods from him in the future. His return flight was set for 2:30 a.m. He deliberately chose this timing to take advantage of the half-price ticket. By the time he arrived home, dawn was breaking, and he took a refreshing shower before sinking into deep sleep. For the next 2 days, he focused on refining the details of his online supermarket until the day of his first driving test arrived. Chen Yin was the first to exit the examination room, having finished in under 10 minutes, thanks to the confidence of an experienced driver. After stepping outside, he smoked 3 cigarettes while waiting for Tan Jing, Jin Minggran, and Wang Mingyue to emerge. "Brother Yin, what score did you get?" Tan Jing asked cheerfully, clearly having passed. 90, Chen Yin replied nonchalantly. "I got the same score, 90. That was a close one," Jin Minggran exclaimed with relief. "I scored 98, Wang Mingyue said with a slight smirk, feeling a bit superior. Chen Yin tossed away his cigarette, but "I only answered the first 90 questions." Wang Mingyue's smile faded, and Jin Minggran stuck out her tongue. "At least we all passed. We can practice for the second test together. How wonderful. Let us head to the practice area." The driving practice location was situated on the outskirts of Jiangcheng, boasting a large area with numerous students present. The conditions were reminiscent of his previous life at Tianqing Driving School, where he recalled the instructor's anxiety as they barely managed to practice a few times throughout the day. Upon entering the area, dozens of students turned to look at them. It was unavoidable. With 2 stunning beauties and 1 handsome guy, it was difficult not to attract attention. However, the roar of engines from behind drew everyone's gaze. Chen Yin turned to see 2 sports cars approaching, a blue Ford Mustang and a red Audi TT. As the doors swung open, 4 young individuals stepped out. Chen Yin recognized them as the ones he had briefly encountered during class. "Brother Yin, aren't those students from our batch? How come they're driving cars? Must be wealthy families, driving without a license. How impressive. Those 2 cars must be worth millions." Chen Yin shook his head. "Over 300,000, but in 2 years you won't even want to look at them. Yet, one must admit that in this small place of Jiangcheng in 2012, a Mustang or TT could indeed project an image worth $1 million, especially since no one recognized them." The admiration gleaming in the eyes of several female students confirmed that such vehicles could indeed attract attention. "Chen Yin," Wang Mingyue remarked, clearly displeased. "Are you not being a bit too ambitious? Are you looking down on cars worth hundreds of thousands just because you got into Magic University?" Chen Yin nodded. "Indeed. Let's not discuss that. I don't even regard Porsche or Maserati. You are overly restless. This is a manifestation of arrogance, which is quite unbecoming. I feel absolutely fantastic." Amidst the debate between the two, the 4 young heirs approached us directly, with the leader, a young man sporting a crew cut, purposefully making his way towards Wang Mingyue. "Hello, beautiful. May I inquire if this is the training ground for Subject 2 at Hehuan Driving School?" Chapter 25. Everyone take a seat. Basic operations. Wang Mingyue straightened her waist, delicately brushed aside the 2 strands of hair that fell by her ear, and spoke with a hint of shyness. "Yes, this is the place." "Oh, thank you." The girl with the airplane hairstyle revealed a bright smile, showcasing her pearly white teeth. "Are you also new students?" "Yes," Wang Mingyue nodded. "We just arrived." "That's wonderful. For the second subject, we have 8 people per instructor car, and our numbers are just right. Should we form a team?" Wang Mingyue feigned casualness as she asked Jin Minggran, disregarding Chen Yin and Tan Jing entirely. "Minggran, shall we team up?" Jin Minggran hesitated for a couple of seconds, but ultimately nodded in agreement. "Then we shall be seniors and juniors together. Let us create a group chat so we can coordinate our practice sessions." Chen Yin was well aware of the underlying intentions of the girl with the airplane hairstyle. The pretext of practicing together was merely a guise. The true aim was to privately add Wang Mingyue and Jin Minggran on QQ for outings. However, he remained emotionally unfazed. Even if he did not encounter these individuals now, he would inevitably meet other privileged youths at university. Wang Mingyue's innate vanity was all too clear to him. Chen Yin did not refuse to join the group. After all, they needed to team up, and it was far preferable to be with young people than with older adults. Perhaps these individuals had connections that could facilitate early examinations. Upon joining the group chat, Chen Yin received a friend request almost immediately. Opening it revealed a girl with a non-mainstream appearance. since he already had Wang Mingyue and Jian Mingran's QQ. The friend request must have come from the girl driving the Audi TT within their group. Chen Yin scrutinized her carefully. Shoulder-length hair, a loose black t-shirt, and ripped jeans adorned with chains. Her looks were slightly inferior to Jian Mingran's, perhaps a solid 7 out of 10. The girl boldly met his gaze for 2 seconds, but perhaps due to the intensity of Chen Yan's stare, she ultimately shifted her eyes elsewhere. My name is Su Liangzhe. The girl with the airplane hairstyle began introducing everyone. This is Ji Zimo, this is Di Sheng, and she is Dai Jinjin. We are classmates. We are as well. Wang Mingyue echoed the introductions. Which school do you attend? The girl with the airplane hairstyle inquired. Sanzhong, they replied. That explains why I've never seen you. We're from Yizhong. However, your name seems familiar. I believe I've heard it before. Wang Mingyue conversed more than usual. The bespectacled boy, Di Sheng, chimed in. Aja is the school heartthrob of Yizhong, so it's no surprise you've heard of him. Su Liangzhe smiled brightly. That's all in the past. Wait here. I'll go find Principal Wang. My dad is friends with him, and we have an appointment. Before long, Su Liangzhe returned with a balding, beer-belly middle-aged man. Ha! Young master, Su has brought so many friends. 8 is just the right number for a group. I'll arrange a top-notch instructor for you. Soon, a stern-faced man with a square jaw led them to a corner of the venue where several dilapidated Jettas awaited. First, familiarize yourselves with the car. Get in, practice steering, pressing the clutch and brakes, and shifting gears. Once you're comfortable, we'll start with the basics. The 4 from Yizhong remained motionless, while Chen Yin squatted to the side, smoking. Only Tan Jing, Jian Mingran, and Wang Mingyue diligently engaged in the task. 2 hours later, Chen Yin had scribbled hundreds of words about online supermarket precautions in his notes, while the trio was just finishing familiarizing themselves with the car. The instructor drove over in a battle-worn Jetta and began teaching them about starting, turning, and reversing. The 4 from Yizhong and Chen Yin still hadn't gotten into a car, while Tan Jing's group had ample practice time, mastering the basics within just over an hour. The instructor then led everyone to a parking space to teach them how to reverse into a spot. The first to attempt were the 3 novices, and their performance was truly dismal. Next, Di Sheng, Ji Zimo, and Dai Jinjin took their turns. Although they managed to park, none of them did so without crossing the lines. Su Liangzhe deliberately waited to make a grand entrance, stylishly touseling his hair before getting into the car. Unfortunately, he too crossed the lines. The instructor was not surprised, stating, the current second subject uses infrared scanning. Crossing the lines incurs penalties. I know you can drive, but the more proficient you are, the harder it becomes to pass due to overconfidence. Su Liangzhe, undeterred, attempted 3 times in a row, each resulting in failure. The instructor instructed him to turn off the engine and exit the vehicle. Did you even look at the points I showed you? Relying solely on experience, 1T get you anywhere. Even I can't do it. Chen Yin couldn't help but chuckle at this. He recognized the instructor's accent as a blend of Sichuan dialect and Mandarin, commonly known as Chuanpu, which reminded him of humorous exchanges he had while communicating during his previous life. However, Su Liangzhe misinterpreted Chen Yan's laughter as mockery. Is it that funny? You've been squatting there pretending to be an expert. Haven't you? You give it a try. If you park it, I'll call you Dad. Chen Yin stood up, dusting himself off. All right, let me give it a shot. He ignited the engine, shifted gears, and accelerated. It felt as if it were muscle memory. The old Jetta screeched as its rear wheels spun, shooting forward. The instructor, running behind, shouted, I said no revving the engine. Only use idle speed. Can you not hear me? Midway through his run, the instructor hastily sidestepped, and the Jetta squealed back into position. The other students could only watch in astonishment, especially the 4 from Yizhong, who were well aware that Chen Yin had just executed a launch start, a technique they had struggled to master for quite some time. 7 pairs of eyes fixated on the old Jetta. Through the glass, they could see Chen Yan's calm demeanor, his left elbow casually resting on the window frame, while his right hand turned the wheel effortlessly, perfectly parking the car within the lines. Wow! The instructor stumbled back to his feet, exclaiming, impressive. Chen Yin stepped out and lit a cigarette. You can skip the dad part. Just go buy me a bottle of water. Su Liangzhe narrowly escaped embarrassment and scampered away excitedly. Tianjing clapped her hands in excitement. Brother Yin, that was amazing. You were incredibly cool. Di Sheng and Ji Zimo joined in with their praises. Dai Jinjin gazed at him with admiration. Jian Mingran's eyes sparkled with wonder. Wang Mingyue appeared utterly incredulous. Chun Yin waved his hand dismissively. Just basic operations. You all keep practicing. I'll take a moment to rest over there. Chapter 26. Practice makes perfect after an extended practice session. The driving school closed its doors. Su Liangzhe inquired, "Shall we go out for dinner together?" Male A and the female declined, saying it was not necessary, and that he would treat them today. Chunyin shook his head. "I have plans tonight. You all go ahead." Jian Mingran added, "I shall not join either." The cool girl Dai Junjin turned abruptly, stating, "I'm tired today. Let us postpone." The four from class 1 drove off, while Chun Yin and Tianjing walked together along the same route, and Jian Mingran accompanied Wang Mingyue. Along the way, Tianjing cautiously asked Yinge, "Have you noticed? Wang Mingyue seems a bit different today." Chun Yin replied, "Are you referring to her flirtations with that guy with the pompadour?" "Not exactly flirtations, but she usually comes off as quite aloof. Today, she seems much more approachable. She is just a girl with a certain attitude. It's best to disregard it." "Yinge, aren't you jealous? She's not worthy of that." Meanwhile, Jian Mingran asked Wang Mingyue, "Mingyue, do you have feelings for Su Liangzhe? Your attitude towards him seems warmer than towards Chen Yan." "Not really, just a bit of fondness." "If both of them pursued you at the same time, whom would you choose?" "I haven't thought about it. If I were you, I would choose Su Liangzhe." "Why? Isn't it obvious? Su Liangzhe graduated high school and drives a sports car. His family connections are impressive, while Chun Yan's background pales in comparison. Aside from being taller and somewhat handsome, he has little else to offer. Actually, Chun Yan has potential. He just seems a bit arrogant. Potential is of little use. Did you not see the last episode of If You Were the One? Mano said she would rather cry in a BMW than laugh on a bicycle. If you want to choose Chun Yan, you might as well ride a bicycle for a decade first. It's too early to discuss this. Let's talk about it in college." Jian Mingran encouraged, "It's not too early, Mingyue. Perhaps once your driving lessons are over, you will never see him again. Should I help you tell him? I can see that Su Liangzhe is quite fond of you. He would surely agree." Wang Mingyue hesitated for a moment. "Forget it." "Wait, Mingran, you don't like him, do you? Should I help you instead?" "Not at all. You say that, but your expression gives you away." "I truly do not." In the car, Su Liangzhe imitated Chun Yin, one hand resting on the doorframe, the other on the steering wheel. He asked his passenger, Di Sheng, "How do you find the 2 girls I've recruited? Quite exciting, aren't they?" "Indeed, I didn't expect such beauties from class 3. They are comparable to Zhuang Zhaozhao. Zhuang Zhaozhao is nowhere near. She only knows how to sulk. Apart from her looks, she has nothing else." Wang Mingyue, on the other hand, is a sweet girl. But have you seen Zhuang Zhaozhao's social media? She posted a picture with Luo Yinhui. Luo Yinhui is back in Jiangcheng. And what of it? During middle school, she looked at us as if we were ants. Spending 3 years as an exchange student in Zurich will only make her look down on us even more. That may not be the case. Perhaps she has changed? How about we invite Zhuang Zhaozhao out and have her bring Luo Yinhui along? Not possible. I only have 2,000 yuan left. Isn't it embarrassing to meet up with such little cash? I still have over 1,000, and Ji Zimo has some too. We can pool our resources. Forget it. If we invite Luo Yinhui, we must at least go to Muse, right? My dad promised a bonus if I passed the second test. I have a bonus too. I'll treat myself to a bottle of Ace of Spades then. On a different note, how long do you think it will take me to win over Wang Mingyue? Aren't you jumping the gun? What about me? Isn't Jian Mingran comparable? We could each have one. What is the fuss? Fine, but I think there is no rush. Let us wait until after the second test. Who knows what opportunities may arise with Luo Yinhui. Su Liangzhe ran his fingers through his hair. Right? If I can get close to her, I would have it all. Wealth, fame, and beauty. My life would be complete. Inside the TT car, Ji Zimo remarked with a flourish, "Jinjin, you seem a bit different today." "Oh, in what way? It seems like you're in love? Nonsense. I'm not. I can see it. You have a crush on that guy Chun Yin, don't you?" "No, we're all sisters here. There is no need to be shy. I won't tell anyone." Ji Zimo, you like him too, don't you?" "Oh, he is a boy. Why are you always asking such things?" After 2 more days of practicing reverse parking, the coach could no longer contain his frustration and exclaimed, "You all are hopeless. The exam is next week, and as of now, not one of you can park without crossing the lines." The second test has 5 components. Side parking and the S-curve are no easy tasks. You've barely even started practicing, and there are only 6 days left. What do you expect to achieve at this rate? If you all fail, I won't see a single penny of my commission. All right, coach. Su Yangzhe waved his hand. We'll buy more lessons. You needn't worry. The coach, fighting a smile, replied, well then, let us practice reverse parking tonight, and we can familiarize ourselves with the S-curve on the upper lot. As they proceeded, they encountered another Group S coach conducting a lesson. Remember the points? Steer slowly. Don't rush. Keep your eyes on the car. I'll demonstrate. After waiting for over 10 minutes, the previous group failed miserably. Su Liangzhe scoffed. What is there to watch? I could do this with my eyes closed. The coach, perhaps feeling his authority challenged, responded sharply. Think you're hot stuff, huh? Come on. Let us see you do it with your eyes closed. Su Liangzhe hopped into the car and sped through the S-curve. Upon exiting, applause and cheers erupted. Su Liangzhe basked in the attention, surveying the crowd proudly. However, when his gaze landed on Chen Yan, who was squatting nearby smoking, his smile faltered. Chen Yan, you may have the edge in reverse parking, but can you surpass me in the S-curve? Chen Yan exhaled a thin plume of smoke. To be frank, you're merely at a silver level. The surrounding crowd erupted in laughter. Silver? He asked better than many seasoned drivers. Just showing off. Their group has more girls, so they're just saving face. Just watch. He is about to be proven wrong. Su Liangzhe remained skeptical. You think I'm at silver level? Let us see what you can do. Chen Yan got in the car, shifted into first gear, pressed the clutch with his left foot, and floored the accelerator with his right. As the RPM climbed over 5,000, he swiftly released the clutch, launching the car forward. As he approached the curve, Chen Yan gently turned the wheel and yanked the handbrake. The old Jetta spun gracefully into the turn. The onlookers fell silent. And once the car completed the arc, they erupted in astonished cries. Did he just drift through the S-curve? No way. And he didn't cross the lines. I saw it clearly. Unbelievable. If I went out bragging about this, no one would believe me. When Chen Yan exited the car, he still held a lit cigarette in his left hand, and Su Liangzhe, with a hint of envy, remarked, "You're just a notch above me." Chen Yan coolly replied, "Practice makes perfect." At that moment, the previously confrontational coach shouted, "Not standard. Completely not standard." Dai Zhenjin coldly retorted, "What is not standard? It was so impressive it should be a violation." Chapter 27. Su Liangzhe Zhao Zhao. Could you possibly invite Luo Yinji to join us? After navigating the S-curve, Chen Yan had become invisible to the instructors, who no longer called upon him, leaving him to languish in the shade, lost in thought. On this day, after the driving practice concluded, all 7 members of Chen Yan's group had purchased additional lesson hours, with only 5 days remaining until the exam. Even Su Liangzhe's 4 competent drivers lacked confidence. Chen Yan intended to take a taxi home alone when several instructors called out to him. "Wait a moment, student." He paused and turned back. "Could you teach us that drifting technique you use to navigate the curve?" Chen Yan chuckled, "Of course, but it comes at a price." "What are your rates?" "The same as them, 150 per hour." The instructors huddled together in consultation, and Chen Yan enticed, learning this is a great bargain. You'll use it every day. Just imagine how impressive it would be to teach female students. Who knows, you might even reap unexpected rewards. All right, we're in. A remarkable scene unfolded. Fellow driving school students were paying for extra practice, while others were charging instructors for lessons. Soon, the day of the exam arrived. Dressed sharply in Adidas attire, purchased with the tuition he earned, Chen Yan sported a black cap that complemented his tall, lean frame and wolfish good looks, exuding a palpable charm. The bus transported around 40 to 50 students to the testing site, and by the time it was Chen Yan's group's turn, it was already past 4 in the afternoon. He vividly recalled his first attempt at the second test, where he trembled with nerves. Perhaps that memory was so indelibly etched in his mind that his heart raced again upon hearing his name called. After executing all 5 tasks flawlessly, he exited the testing area to find his classmates animatedly discussing their success, evidently all having passed. "How did you do?" the instructor called out, waving his hand. "I needn't ask you. As his classmates gathered around, Su Yangzhe inquired, Chen Yin, you must have passed, right? Today calls for celebration. We must drink to our victory. You wouldn't tea refuse, would you? It wasn't that Chen Yin was unsociable. Rather, he found little joy in celebrating with those who seemed more interested in showing off their privilege. He preferred to contemplate his future developments and shook his head. You all go ahead. I have other matters to attend to. Don't be rude. If you don't go, Meng Ran one tea go either. And if Meng Ran doesn't tea go, Min you one tea either. Su Yangzhe's tone was serious. It's summer vacation. What else could you possibly have to do? You're still working tonight, right? Chen Yin nodded. Yes, I found night shift. Really? Come on, brother. Does it have to be this hard? Your life seems terribly dull. Chen Yin, uninterested in further discussion, turned to leave, but Dai Zhenjin called after him. Wait a moment. Are you really that short on money? How about I give you 500? After a brief pause, Chen Yin continued walking. What about 1,000? Dai Zhenjin offered. Though the temptation was substantial, Chen Yin felt uneasy, akin to a duck being lured, and he did not stop. 2,000. Dai Zhenjin persisted. Chen Yin sighed inwardly, reasoning that earning money was not something to be ashamed of. He turned back. Can I settle the payment first? Dai Zhenjin produced a stack of bills from her wallet here. Chen Yin accepted the money, tucking it away, reflecting with a touch of melancholy. In a past life, he could have relied on his looks, yet he chose to depend on talent, leading to a tragic end of debt and demise. Fortunately, fate had granted him a second chance. In this life, he vowed to earn money comfortably rather than laboriously. These were lessons learned. What shall we eat, Sister Zhenjin? With the money in hand, Chen Yin displayed thoughtfulness, addressing Dai Zhenjin tenderly, causing her cheeks to flush. Look at you. I could just as easily do the same. Didn't we agree on Yixiang Garden? Let us head straight there. After hailing a couple of taxis, Chen Yin engaged in lively discussions about the thrilling moments of his second exam. Meanwhile, Su Yangzhe's group of 3 men were busy messaging Zhuang Zhao Zhao. How about it? Asia? Zhao Zhao turned me down, Di Sheng declared, locking his phone. Same here. Zhao Zhao remains as aloof as ever. I wonder which man could ever tame her. Ji Zimo scoffed, shaking his head. Zhenjin, Su Yangzhe suggested, you're closer to her. Could you call her? Dai Zhenjin remained silent, her face cold. Please, I'm begging you. Help me out. After a moment as hesitation, she pulled out her phone and sent a message. Done. Thanks, Zhenjin. Su Yangzhe was visibly thrilled. Shengzi, has your bonus come through? Transfer it to me. I'll swipe my card. 5,000 has been sent. Gee, Zhenjin, could each of you lend me 2,000? I'll pay you back later. Which card? Construction. Yixiang Garden was reputedly the pinnacle of private dining in Jiangxing. Chen Yin had dined there twice since entering the workforce, finding it exorbitantly priced yet mediocre in taste. Su Yangzhe had reserved a spacious private room, and Chen Yin conservatively estimated the average cost per person would exceed 200 today. Please, sit anywhere, Su Yangzhe proclaimed, assuming the role of host. Chen Yin deliberately chose to sit beside Dai Zhenjin, with Jian Minggran next to him, followed by Tan Jing beside Jian Minggran, and Wang Minyuan next to Su Yangzhe. As the dishes began to arrive, a knock sounded at the private room door, prompting Su Yangzhe to dash overexcitedly. Oh, it's the stunning Zhao Zhao. Please. Guomin. Chen Yin was taken aback. Entering was the alluring lady in black stockings, Luo Yinji's best friend. Zhuang Zhao Zhao seemed unaware of his presence. Glancing at Dai Zhenjin and greeting her, Zhenjin, congratulations on passing the second exam. I had planned to stay home binge-watching dramas today, but I couldn't turn down your invitation. I must tell you, don't take it personally. It was Asia who asked me to call you. I knew it. The 2 girls began whispering among themselves, and Chen Yin interjected, Zhenjin, could we possibly swap seats? Dai Zhenjin looked perplexed, glancing at Zhuang Zhao Zhao. Oh, I didn't recognize you with the hat on. Zhuang Zhao Zhao remarked. You all know each other? Dai Zhenjin felt a pang of regret for inviting Zhuang Zhao Zhao, who exuded a sensual charm that attracted many suitors back in high school, while she preferred a cooler appearance, acutely aware of her lack of allure compared to her friend. Having finally encountered a captivating man, Dai Zhenjin was genuinely anxious that Chen Yin might develop feelings for her best friend. Chen Yin, however, seemed unfazed by the subtle shifts in Dai Junjin's demeanor and reiterated, Junjin, could we please change seats? Zhuang Zhao's words warmed Dai Junjin's heart. No, we can't. Chen Yin was about to plead his case further when Su Liangzhe impatiently interjected, Chen Yin, have a little self-awareness. You two are not in the same league. It wasn't that Su Liangzhe's comment stung Chen Yin. Rather, it was Zhuang Zhao's complete disinterest in sitting next to him. Chen Yin chose to remain silent, planning to find an opportunity to speak with Zhuang Zhao privately. However, as the drinks flowed, Su Liangzhe's next remark left Chen Yin breathless. Zhao, after we finish eating, let us head to Muse. Could you invite Luo Yinji along? Chapter 28. Do you still wish to control me? Chen Yin, do take a look at this. Zhuang Zhao scoffed, revealing the true purpose of my summons, did you not? No, Su Liangfei glitterfife. We were merely middle school classmates, and I heard she returned to the country, so I thought we could gather. This statement is directed at you, Su Liangzhe. You are not from the same world, so perhaps a touch of self-awareness would be prudent. Moreover, did not Yinchi openly express her disdain for you during middle school? I fail to comprehend your continued fixation. Zhuang Zhao, people do change. Just because Luo Yinchi disliked me in middle school does not imply she will harbor the same feelings forever. I am no longer the person I once was. She will surely see me in a new light. Very well. Zhuang Zhao retrieved her phone, determined to disabuse you of your hopes. Moments later, Zhuang Zhao displayed her phone. Do you see? She has explicitly stated her desire to avoid any contact with you. Xu Liangzelaf din disbelief. This is utterly ridiculous. After all these years, you still perceive me through tinted lenses? I, out of respect for our past as classmates, am willing to overlook this. What does she think she is? Zhuang Zhao retorted, her spirit unwavering. During high school, were you not also mingling with delinquents? Skipping classes and getting into fights? If it were not for your path as an art student, you wouldn't even be able to attend university. Is it wrong for her to view you in this light? Were you not studying painting? What is this air of superiority you flaunt? I achieved near-perfect scores in my cultural subjects. Do I not have the right to look down upon you? All right, let us all refrain from saying more. Di Sheng and Ji Zimo intervened, suggesting that if she does not wish to join us, we can enjoy ourselves without her. Su Liangzhe slammed his hand on the table. I'm done eating, damn it. If you do not wish to eat, then by all means, we shall not concern ourselves. Zhuang Zhao, clutching her bag, prepared to leave, when Chen Yin rose to accompany her. Where are you going? I will see you off. Jian Mingran and Dai Junjin also stood. Chen Yin, wait for me. Zhao, do not go. Soon, Tan Jing and Wang Mingyue pushed back their chairs, and the lively dinner was on the verge of disbanding. Zhuang Zhao, perhaps not wishing to spoil the mood for everyone, shot Su Liangzhe a glare before resuming her seat. I came to congratulate Jinjin on passing her second driving test. I have no desire to stoop to your level. Su Liangzhe, Luo Yinchi's hopelessness, and Wang Mingyue exchanged glances and decided to change the venue. I propose we move to Muse. I have reserved a booth. At Muse Bar, the seating arrangement remained largely unchanged, with Chun Yin to the left of Jian Mingran and Tan Jing, while Dai Junjin and Zhuang Zhao occupied the right. The space felt cramped, as Wang Mingyue chose to sit across from them, maintaining a respectful distance from Su Liangzhe and his companions. After downing 2 glasses of whiskey, their faces flushed slightly, they reached a half-drunken state. Jian Mingran suggested a game of truth or dare, one-on-one, where the loser would select the next player. She immediately turned to Chen Yin. Chen Yin, let us forego guessing paper. How about a game of rock, paper, scissors? Sure. Rock, paper, scissors. Jian Mingran chose rock and lost to Chen Yin's paper. Chen Yin inquired, truth or dare? Truth. Please. Chen Yin began with a straightforward question that left Jian Mingran flustered. What is your cup size? After a stammering moment, Jian Mingran replied with AC. Continue. She sought out Chen Yin once more. Rock, paper, scissors required no skill, and her luck had failed her again. So she opted for truth once more. Chen Yin grinned mischievously. Have you ever watched something you shouldn't have? Jian Mingran feigned ignorance. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Forget it. Chen Yin switched to another question. Have you ever engaged in crafts at home? Jian Minggran nodded. I have knitted scarves and done some embroidery. Chen Yin wiggled his finger. That is not what I meant. You know exactly what I am referring to. Huh? Jian Minggran was momentarily stunned. Her face suddenly flushed before she playfully punched Chen Yin. All right. Chen Yin seized her hand. If you do not wish to answer, then drink to the brim. Jian Minggran pouted. Can I switch to a dare instead? Chen Yin nodded. Fine. Show me your underwear. Jian Minggran shot him a flirtatious glance, exclaiming, That is unacceptable. She internally added, unless it is in a private place. Drink up. Chen Yin showed no mercy. After several rounds, Jian Minggran finally triumphed. Regardless of whether Chen Yin was inclined to choose truth, she bluntly asked, Do you have someone you like? Yes. Chen Yin nodded decisively. Is she in Jiangchen? Yes. I guess she just graduated from high school, right? Hey. Chen Yin called for a halt. How many questions is that? That is enough. Chen Yin then played a few rounds with Dai Jinjin and Zhuang Zhao, and they all laughed and played, reveling in the merriment. Across the seating, Su Liangzhe was deeply pained by the harmonious scene before him. He could not fathom, why were you and my friends so jovial, while your friends treated me with disdain? This was the third time he had invited Wang Mingyue to partake in a game, only to be summarily rejected. Damn it, during driving lessons, she had been sending me subtle signals, and now, during a flirty game, she behaves in this manner? Feigning innocence, are we? Do you think you're Luo Yinchi? Su Liangzhe's anger swelled. She may look down on me, but what right does a girl in a plain outfit have to do so? Su Liangzhe downed another glass of whiskey, and emboldened by the alcohol, he approached Wang Mingyue, determined not to return empty-handed after such expenditure. Wang Mingyue exclaimed. Rising abruptly, what are you doing? Her shout drew the attention of Chen Yin and the others. Su Liangzhe felt no shame. Rather, he perceived it as an affront to his dignity. He stood up, yanked Wang Mingyue towards him, and leaned in to kiss her. Chen Yin sprang up, slapping Su Liangzhe's face with a resounding crack, then forcefully shoved him back onto the sofa. As for Wang Mingyue, he cared not, before he tasted the fruit. No one was permitted to take a bite. How disgusting. Chen Yin, do you presume to give me a face? Su Liangzhe scrambled up, facing Chen Yin defiantly. Though he was slightly shorter, he was brimming with bravado. Chen Yin pushed him away again and grasped Wang Mingyue's hand. Let us go. To his utter surprise, Wang Mingyue wrenched her hand free. We were merely joking. Chen Yin, how could you resort to violence? Chen Yin could scarcely believe his ears. What? What did you say? Did you not hear me? Su Liangzhe grew more brazen, pushing Chen Yin in the chest. We are in a relationship. What is wrong with kissing? What business is it of yours? Get lost. Ignoring him, Chen Yin turned to Wang Mingyue. Are you certain you still wish to play? Wang Mingyue stood still, her silence suggesting agreement. Chen Yin regarded her intently. Very well. If you're not leaving, then step outside. I have something to discuss with you privately. Chen Yin turned, and Wang Mingyue followed closely behind. Upon exiting, Wang Mingyue scoffed. Are you once again attempting to manipulate me with matters of the exam? To control me and bend me to your will? I shall do as I please and will no longer be coerced by you. Chen Yin, take a look at this. Chapter 29. News of Luo Yinchi. Chen Yin pushed aside the phone that Wang Mingyue had handed him. So, you mean to say that you do not resist kissing Su Liangzhe? It's merely that the crowd is too large, and you fear it would tarnish your innocent image? Wang Mingyue, you truly have not changed at all. No, you remain steadfastly the same. I do not comprehend what you are saying. Wang Mingyue proffered her phone once more. If you dare to expose my cheating, I shall show this video to your parents. Chen Yin snatched the phone and pressed play. The screen revealed a girl clad lightly, perched on a man's lap, posing provocatively. The angle suggested it was captured by a surveillance camera. Chen Yin smirked. Wang Mingyue, is this footage from Ming Minhui? You have truly worked hard, but do you think this amounts to a blemish? No, this is my accomplishment. Show it to whomever you wish. I am indifferent. You. Wang Mingyue was rendered speechless. You are just putting on a brave front, Chen Yin. I mean what I say. If you dare to speak, I shall release it. With that, Wang Mingyue attempted to turn away, but Chen Yin pulled her back. Do not be hasty. You have shown me such a private video. I shall share a treasure of my own. Ignoring Wang Mingyue's struggles, Chen Yin retrieved his phone and tapped it. Moments later, a timid voice emerged from the receiver. I am dirty. Who are you? Wang Mingyue. You. Wang Mingyue's ears flushed crimson. You are truly despicable. You recorded me. Likewise, Chen Yin released her, the words igniting a flurry of imagination. If I were to claim this was recorded in a red light district, I wonder how others would perceive it. At his words, Wang Mingyue trembled. She would not permit others to think of her in such a light. What? What do you intend to do? Chen Yin smiled slyly. You have such a fondness for kissing. Shall I give it a try as well? Impossible. Pure, truly pure. Chen Yin clapped and shook his head, the contrast amusing. But as I have stated, I do not relish coercion. Wang Mingyue, if you wish to keep this recording from spreading, remain single until before university. No, there's no need to wait that long. Simply stay unattached until the end of your sophomore year, and I shall let it languish on my phone. Wang Mingyue glared at him with disdain. How can I trust you? Chen Yin raised 4 fingers to the sky. Chen Yin, swear that if I break this promise, I shall remain impotent for life. Such a dire vow bears more weight than being struck by heavenly thunder for a man. Surely, you must believe me now? Wang Mingyue regarded him intensely before turning toward a taxi on the street. Chen Yin added, when I say single, I mean no intimate contact with any males. Watching Wang Mingyue enter the taxi, he chose not to return to the bar, and instead ordered a bowl of noodles from a street vendor. After finishing, Su Liangzhe emerged with his companions, scanning the area until he spotted Chen Yin and strode over. Chen Yin, where is Wang Mingyue? Sipping the last of his soup, Chen Yin leisurely replied, why not ask her directly? Why question me? You told her to leave, and I should inquire of her? Hurry up and speak. Do not force me to strike you. You may attempt that. Chen Yin thought that if he were intimidated by a mere high school graduate, his first 30 years of life would have been in vain. FCKU. Su Liangzhe raised his fist in a threatening manner, but Dai Zhenjin interjected, stop. Aja, what are you doing? Ji Zimo also advised, let us speak amicably. We are all brothers here. Why resort to violence? Su Liangzhe spat. Brothers? Nonsense. Then he enunciated with emphasis. Chen Yin, I will ask you one last time. Where has Wang Mingyue gone? As a fellow man, Chen Yin could empathize with the feeling of a duck slipping away from one's grasp. He gestured ahead. Go pursue her. She had a quarrel with me and took a taxi away. Oh, she resides in the west side of the city. Perhaps Wang Mingyue's demeanor had given Su Liangzhe a false sense of confidence, for he stood on the street corner, wildly waving his left hand to hail a taxi while frantically pressing his phone with his right hand. Chen Yin rose, paid the vendor, and asked Zhuang Zhao, where are you headed? I can give you a ride. Zhuang Zhao could not be bothered to respond, while Jin Min Gran timidly remarked, Chen Yin, why do you not offer to take me home? Di Sheng volunteered. Min Gran, where do you live? I will drive you. Dai Zhenjin seemed somewhat dejected and silently turned away. Then I shall head home. Take care of yourselves. Zhuang Zhao must have sensed something amiss as she followed and took her arm. You misunderstood, Zhenjin. Chen Yin has something to ask me. It is not as you think. Is that true? Yes, he is actually quite good, but sisters do not compete. I'll let you have him. Oh, Zhao. It is not as you imagine. I simply feel he is quite different from the other boys and wish to understand him better. Enough. Let us speak of this another day. Goodbye. Zhuang Zhao waved, but when she turned, she was startled. Oh my. Chen Yin, why are you standing so close? I feared you would run away. Chen Yin took a step back. Shall we walk and talk? Zhuang Zhao was quite exasperated. Did I not make it clear last time in the park? You and Luo Yinshi do not belong to the same world, and I will not divulge any information about her to you. Dai Zhenjin is rather beautiful. She admires you. You might have a chance with her. Chen Yin replied. It is not quite that simple. Zhao, are you afraid I'm a stalker following her? Fear not. I shall not harass her. In that case, just tell me which city she attends university in, and I will leave immediately. That should not be an issue, right? Zhuang Zhao pondered for a moment, concluding that even if Chen Yin were infatuated, he could not possibly reach the magical city, and even if he did, he would not gain entry to the gates of the university. Thus, it truly posed no hindrance. All right, fine, I will tell you. We all attend Modi University. Chen Yin halted, closed his eyes, and a smile crept onto his lips. Zhuang Zhaozhao shook him. Hey, what is wrong? Are you laughing out of despair? Chen Yan raised his gaze and extended his right hand. Greetings, fellow alumnus. On this sweltering day, Zhuang Zhaozhao inexplicably shivered. What? You also attend Modi University? You must be joking. Chen Yan nodded. I am but a humble scholar, the top scorer of the college entrance examination from Jiangqing. Is this true? Chen Yan grinned. Indeed, no deception here. Zhuang Zhaozhao reached out and grasped his hands. Amazing, amazing. Gain some intellect. Ha ha. Chen Yan could not contain his laughter. Zhuang Zhaozhao continued to dampen his spirits. Do not be foolish. Even so, you are still worlds apart from her. Have you ever played League of Legends? She resides in Pilgewater, the upper district, while you are in Zuin, the lower district. Even if you occasionally meet, your lives will not intertwine. Chen Yan, in high spirits, waved his sleeve and turned. I have my own plans. Just watch and see. Chapter 30. Could it be that Luo Yinchi witnessed the duel? The following day, Chen Yan awoke languidly after 9 o'clock. With a third driving test scheduled for the next day and no pressing matters at hand, he decided to indulge in some leisure activities, such as fishing or hiking. Habitually, he reached for his phone and noticed a message in the group chat sent by Su Liangzhe, tagging him and Wang Mingyue. I was impulsive yesterday, my apologies. I would like to apologize to you both in person at 10 o'clock, Gate A of Ziyulu Island. Please make sure to attend. Chen Yan scoffed, bemused by Su Liangzhe's intentions. He figured he might as well go, as he was concerned about Wang Mingyue being alone. Meanwhile, outside Gate A of Ziyulu Island, Su Liangzhe was on the phone inside his Range Rover. Shengzi, hurry up and bring the car over. I'll be there soon. Why are you suddenly asking me to drive my father's S350? I've been called a muggle. We'll talk when you arrive. Before long, a Mercedes-Benz S-Class pulled up next to the Range Rover, and Di Sheng stepped out. You're driving your family S-car now? What is the plan for today? Su Liangzhe spat with frustration. That Chen Yan played me yesterday, forcing me to take a taxi for over 2 hours in the west of the city. And Wang Mingyue. I've sent her hundreds of messages, and she hasn't replied to a single one. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Di Sheng leaned against the car. I saw you invited them. What does it matter if you're driving your family S-car? It's definitely that Chen Yan confessing to Wang Mingyue. They are classmates and have a foundation of feelings. Wang Mingyue must have been moved and agreed, which is why her attitude towards me has changed so drastically. I want her to see my strength. I want her to reconsider her choice. Then why not just invite Wang Mingyue alone? Why involve Chen Yan? I want Chen Yan to understand the cost of crossing me. I've called Tony and Shanji. Hehuan leave without paying dearly for this. Wow. Just a few days ago, we were practicing driving together, and now you want to resort to violence? This is becoming awkward. Just watch and don't interfere. Chen Yan and Wang Mingyue arrived by taxi, and as he stepped out, he spotted Su Liangzhe standing in front of the conspicuous Range Rover. Aja, how do you plan to apologize? Hurry up. I'm in a rush. Chen Yan sensed Su Liangzhe's ill intentions and was not polite with his words. Can I give you this car? Su Liangzhe pressed the lock button and ignored Chen Yan, turning instead to Wang Mingyue. Mingyue, do you recognize this Range Rover? It's worth over 7 million. And Mercedes-Benz S-Class beside, it is also over 1 million. Wang Mingyue's family drove a Hyundai Elantra, worth just over 100,000. And she gazed longingly at the luxury vehicles, but remained silent. Su Liangzhe continued. You know the villa district behind us? My father has already paid the deposit for a stacked villa, 3 stories in total, for my wedding. I know you were influenced by Chen Yan, but that's all right. I'm willing to give you a chance. As long as you tell him in person that you're with me, I will pretend nothing happened yesterday. Wang Mingyue remained silent. Upon hearing this, Chen Yan chuckled, realizing Su Liangzhe's plan. I thought it was a standalone villa. It's just a stacked one. Is it worth 3 million? And this car, ISNT, a 2007 model? You couldn't bear to change it for 5 years? Su Liangzhe laughed sarcastically. Do you even have one? Where do you get the nerve to say such things? Do I need one? You can't even win over the goddess with all your family's wealth. I treat her like a maid. Chen Yan nodded at Wang Mingyue. Go buy me a bottle of water. Wang Mingyue frowned deeply. If it weren't for Chen Yan's recording, she would have gladly pursued Su Liangzhe, but now she could only refuse. Can you not hear me speaking to you? Wang Minwei replied, a hint of impatience in her tone. The nearest supermarket is 300 or 400 meters away. Walking there would be unbearable in this heat. That's exactly why I told you to go. Wang Minwei shot Chen in an irritated glare for a few seconds before ultimately yielding. Su Liangzhe watched her retreating figure with clenched teeth. Chen Yin, are you even a man? Chen Yin found a shady spot to squat down. This is none of your business. Fine. Su Liangzhe glanced at the time, his resolve hardening. Just wait. When Tony and Shanji arrive, you'll pay dearly. Unbeknownst to them, two figures were observing from the third-floor balcony of a nearby, standalone villa. Zhuang Zhaozhao. Are those two Su Liangzhe and Di Sheng? Yes, Yinshi. Since you rejected them yesterday, they wouldn't be here to confront you, would they? Liu Yongxi sister+Luoli+doctor+bully. Impossible. I just bought this house upon my return. No one knows except you. Wait, you didn't leak my address, did you? Absolutely not. It must be a coincidence. Zhuang Zhaozhao glanced again and suddenly exclaimed, is that Chen Yin squatting under the tree? They aren't planning a duel, are they? Luo Yinshi turned her head. Chen Yin, I believe you've mentioned this name before. He was the one who approached you at the KTV entrance, right? Tall and handsome. Later, I saw him selling toys in the park. I told you about that. I have a vague impression. How did they end up together? And planning a duel? I was just about to tell you. They're driving school classmates. After passing the second test yesterday, they went out for a meal. I was invited, but you didn't come. After dinner, they went to Muse, and it turned into a conflict because of a girl. Luo Yinshi exhaled lightly. 3 years have passed, and nothing has changed. It's all Su Liangzhe's fault. Chen Yin isn't that bad. By the way, he is also our university alumnus. He studied at Magic University? Yes. Zhuang Zhaozhao nodded. He was the top scorer in the college entrance examination from Jiangxing. Luo Yinshi nodded indifferently, her expression unperturbed. Yinshi, look. Zhuang Zhaozhao suddenly pointed below. That's the girl. She was the cause of the trouble yesterday. She looks quite pretty from this angle. She is even more beautiful in person. As she spoke, Zhuang Zhaozhao's mouth formed an O shape. No way. Is she the one getting water for Chen Yin? He even asked her to hold it after drinking. In this scorching heat, what a goddess of a girlfriend. A flicker of barely perceptible disdain crossed Luo Yinshi's eyes. Such laughable male chauvinism. Su Liangzhe glared at Wang Minwei, whose bangs were damp and who looked breathless, and his anger surged anew. He scanned the surroundings and spotted a taxi screeching to a halt nearby. As the door opened, two scruffy youths with hair dyed yellow and green emerged. Su Liangzhe smirked and waved. Tony, Shanji, over here. The two were as thin as reeds, hands in pockets, strutting with a swagger every 3 steps, flipping their hair. Su Liangzhe approached them, handing one a pack of cigarettes. The blonde-haired youth declared, who dares to provoke you? Young Master Zhe? Today, we'll make them pay. Chapter 31. Luo Yinwei. Is this the top scorer of the college entrance examination in Jiangxing? Su Liang, with an air of arrogance, led the two over. Tony, brother Shanji, this is the kid. The yellow-haired one raised his left eyebrow, momentarily taken aback. He brushed his bangs aside to reveal his previously covered eye, confirming his suspicion before raising his hand and delivering a sharp slap to Su Liangzhe's scalp. How dare you touch Dawei's brother? Are you tired of living? The yellow-haired one vividly remembered how Zhang Peng had been struck by Hao Dawei at the Yanzun building 2 weeks prior, with no mercy shown in front of dozens of classmates. Afterward, Hao Dawei had repeatedly mentioned in the billiards room that this person before him was his cash cow and needed to be treated with care. How could someone whom Hao Dawei sought to curry favor with be trifled with by a mere lackey? The yellow-haired one believed that Su Liangzhe, this foolish man devoid of intellect but overflowing with wealth, was intentionally provoking him. Brother Shanji, you must be mistaken. He is a student from Sanzhong. How could he possibly be Dawei's brother? Su Liangzhe felt humiliated to be slapped in front of Wang Minwei, but he dared not retaliate. Having spent his entire high school life under their dominion, filled with genuine fear, the yellow-haired one ignored him and with a grin presented a cigarette to Chen Yin. Hello, Brother Yin. I'm Shanji. I saw you at the last class reunion. He then pointed to the green-haired one. This is my new little brother, Tony. He is the best hairstylist in the West City. Brother Yin, you can get your hair done by him for free from now on. Chen Yin lit a cigarette. Are you just bragging? Why would someone with such skill hang around you? The yellow-haired one flipped his bangs. It's true. He was astonished by my hair volume and decided to follow me without hesitation. I initially intended to bring him out to get acquainted with the business, but unexpectedly ran into you. Chunyin exhaled a puff of smoke. So, what do you plan to do in this situation? The yellow-haired one turned and yanked Su Yangzhe by the collar, pulling him closer. Call him Brother Yin. Su Yangzhe glared at Chunyin with resentment, lips tightly pressed together. The yellow-haired one kicked him in the rear. I'm trying to help you. If Dawei finds out about this, he'll break your legs. The name of how Dawei truly intimidated Su Yangzhe, and he reluctantly called out, Brother Yin. Chen Yin waved his hand. Forget it. We're all classmates from the driving school. Let us just let this go. Wang Mingyue, let us go. Watching Chen Yin walk away with Wang Mingyue resting her shoulder against him, Su Yangzhe punched the A-pillar of the Land Rover with frustration. The yellow-haired one grimaced. With the money for repairs, you could have gone to Ming Minhui and found a couple girls. Su Yangzhe, filled with resentment, asked, Brother Shanjie, how's he know Dawei? Unclear, but Dawei once mentioned that with a single word from Chen Yin, he could earn 100,000 a month. He has quite the talent. Is it just a coincidence? If he had such ability, would he need to accompany someone for 2,000 yuan? Whether it's a coincidence or not, I don't know. If you're unconvinced, let Dawei earn 200,000 a month, and then Chun Yin will have to call you brother. I don't have that kind of ability. Then don't think about it. Fortunately, you call me today. If you had called someone else, you'd be beaten so badly that your mother wouldn't recognize you. Thanks, Brother Shanjie. Forget it, buddy, but the rules can't be broken. The appearance fee of 200 still needs to be settled. On the third-floor balcony of a villa behind them, Zhuang Zhaozhao deleted the dial pad number 110. Fortunately, it didn't escalate. It seems the thug Su Yangzhe called no Chinyan. Luo Yinhui sneered. Is this the top scorer of Jiangqing's college entrance examination? I hope he doesn't tarnish Jiangqing's reputation. I didn't expect him to be involved with these people. I originally wanted to matchmake him with Jinjin. Jinjin likes him? Yes, I'm certain. That girl acts completely differently around him than with other boys. Don't meddle. Understood. As Chun Yin turned the corner, he dropped his hand from Wang Mingyue's shoulder. It wasn't that he was deliberately taking advantage of her. He simply wished to annoy Su Yangzhe. Had it not been for the yellow-haired one recognizing him, he would have undoubtedly faced a fierce battle. Chen Yin, Wang Mingyue halted her steps. I've honored our agreement and rejected Su Yangzhe. I hope you keep your promise and never let anyone hear that recording. Chen Yin nodded. As long as you behave, I will keep my word. Wang Mingyue turned down a different path. Don't think you can use this to coerce me into doing something more outrageous. That action, just now, was already the limit. Chun Yin raised his hand to sniff, faintly catching a whiff of milk fragrance. A cold smile crept into his heart. I know you too well, Wang Mingyue. Your boundaries will continuously lower in the face of your pure goddess persona. But this method, my friend, does not appeal to me. Returning home, close to noon, both parents were present. Dad asked Yin. The daughter of the Wang family has submitted her application. Why haven't you mentioned it? Chun Yin peeled an orange while replying. Dad, you needn't worry. I have my plans. How can I not worry? Dad rushed out of the kitchen with a spatula. This relates to your future job prospects. It's very important. I just asked someone, and the electronic information engineering major will be very sought after. Listen to your father. Enrolling in this is definitely the right choice. Chen Yin was all too familiar with this scene. In his previous life, he had heeded his parents' advice, and, after graduating, he found a job with a salary that never exceeded 3,500, which prompted him to start his own business in frustration. In this life, he knew what he wanted to do and had already enrolled in finance. However, he chose not to explain, instead fabricating a kind lie. All right, Dad, I'll apply soon. Good. Wash your hands and eat. The next day, Chen Yin went to the driving school to register. As soon as he arrived, Dai Jinjin rushed over to ask, Chen Yin, I overslept yesterday. Su Yangzhe, didn't he give you a hard time, did he? Chen Yin shook his head, no. He was quite sincere. I've already forgiven him. He really apologized to you? Dai Jinjin clearly did not believe it. Yes, actually, I forgot to ask him something. Chen Yin called out, Asia, come here. Su Yangzhe dragged his feet over unwillingly. What is it, Brother Yin? Dai Jinjin's cold nature momentarily cracked. her mouth slightly agape. What is happening between you two? We're doing fine. Chen Yin put his arm around Su Liangzhe's shoulder, leading him to a secluded area, and handed him a cigarette. You're classmates with Luo Yinhui, right? Tell me about her. Su Liangzhe's eyes held disdain. He genuinely believed Chen Yin was a frog trying to eat swan meat, devoid of any jealousy. However, he was genuinely afraid that Chen Yin would have someone beat him up, so he replied, I don't know much, to be honest. She didn't think much of us back then and rarely played together. Tell me everything you know, every detail. All right. Su Liangzhe lit the cigarette. Her family is quite wealthy. In junior high, she had a Lamborghini come to pick her up from school. Rumor has it she is the daughter of Luo Jinyu, the richest man in Jiangxing. Chen Yin immediately took out his phone to search for Luo Jinyu. The information indicated he was the chairman of the listed company, Chengtai Real Estate. Chen Yin then searched for the market value of Chengtai Real Estate, which exceeded his expectations. Valued at over 20 billion. Anything else? Chen Yin took a deep breath of smoke, feeling immense pressure. Not from the wealth, but because a girl from such a family could not be swayed by material things. It had to be pure love. Also, her height in the second half of junior high was 168 centimeters. I secretly looked at her report card during a school event. Chen Yin nodded inwardly. Generally, girls stop growing by 15 or 16, so her current height likely wouldn't have changed. Wearing shoe size 185 complements her quite well. Moreover, she excels academically, consistently ranking among the top 3 in her grade during monthly examinations. Is there anything else? That's all. Are you certain? Indeed, that's all. You are in the same class. Are you unaware of what she enjoys snacking on? I have never seen her purchase any snacks, truly. All right, go practice driving then. Chapter 32, University, the beginning of a new journey. Time flies swiftly. Chen Yin has successfully passed the 3rd and 4th driving tests, acquiring his driver's license. After a brief period of rest, the anticipated day arrives on August 25th, marking the registration day for new students at Magic University. At the boarding gate, Chen Yin bids farewell to his parents and boards the plane alone. Upon landing in the vibrant metropolis at 9:30 a.m., he wastes no time and hails a taxi straight to his destination. This moment signifies Chen Yin's first encounter with one of the most prestigious institutions in China, the gates of Magic University. Surrounded by youthful faces radiating both excitement and anxiety, Chen Yin smiles, a genuine smile from the depths of his heart. Here is where his dreams shall commence. Drawing from his previous life's experiences, Chen Yin quickly locates the registration area for newcomers in the finance department. The volunteer assisting him is an upperclassman whose eyes gleam upon seeing him. Hello, Junior. Please hand me your identification documents. Chen Yin presents his ID card, admission notice, household registration booklet, and an assortment of materials. As she fills out the information, she inquires, Are you from Jiang City? That's quite close. I'm from Tianshui City, just over 100 kilometers away. Chen Yin nods politely, and the upperclassman, undeterred by his indifference, continues, Here's the class group and the major group. Please join them. Important announcements will be made there. Chen Yin complies. And here is your counselor's phone number. It's best to save it. He follows suit. This is my QQ. Feel free to add me. You can ask me anything while you're at school. Chen Yin hesitates momentarily, but ultimately adds her, not wanting to seem rude. All set. Let me take you to the dormitory building. The upperclassman cheerfully hops beside him and waves over to 2 male students nearby. Come over and help our junior with his luggage. Typically, new students would politely decline assistance, and Chen Yin had done the same in his previous life. It wasn't until his second year that he learned these volunteers were earning credits for their service, so he simply strolled ahead with his hands in his pockets. Junior, the upperclassman, who is significantly shorter than him, inquires, May I ask if you have a girlfriend? Chen Yin replies nonchalantly, yes. Her expression dims considerably, prompting her to ask, May I know which university she attends? Also Magic University, he replies. The upperclassman's face loses its sparkle entirely. If she persists, what is her name? If you don't mind sharing? Liangxi. What a lovely name. She must be very beautiful. Indeed, a stunning beauty. I wish you both happiness. Thank you. After a brief walk of over 10 minutes, they arrive at the dormitory building. The upperclassman waves goodbye, Junior, if you encounter any issues. Remember to reach out to me, even if it's about relationship matters. Chen Yin, lifting his luggage, replies, "All right, goodbye." The dormitory supervisor, a woman in her 50s with a friendly demeanor, inquires about Chen Yan's major in class before handing him a key. "Fifth floor, room 13. Off you go, dear." Chen Yin hesitates, asking, "Ma'am, could I possibly have a larger dormitory? I've always had a peculiar aversion to small spaces. I prefer everything to be spacious." The supervisor chuckles. "You young man, I assigned you a 4-person room because you seem tidy. There are larger rooms available, such as 8-person ones, but they can be quite cramped for using the restroom and washing up. Would you like that?" Chen Yin nods. "That is all right. I actually enjoy a lively atmosphere. The more, the merrier." His little fib serves a purpose. He chose the larger room primarily for more space to store snacks. "All right, you can have it. Still on the 5th floor. Room 1. At the stairway entrance of the 5th floor, directly facing room 1, the door is ajar. Chen Yin pushes it open and finds 4 fellow students who arrive before him, all turning to look at him as he enters. He offers a smile as a greeting and then surveys the dormitory. He isn't selecting a bed. He is assessing the storage space. The dormitory spans approximately 30 square meters, with limited space available after accounting for the beds and cabinets. The good news is there is a large balcony, perfect for storing various items. Chen Yin chooses a lower bunk near the balcony. Although he prefers the upper, the lower bunk allows for easier access to his belongings. After silently arranging his bed, he waits for over an hour until the other 3 roommates arrive. Once everyone is present, he claps his hands together. "Come here for a moment. I have something to discuss." Despite the inappropriateness of his tone, the 7 gather around. Chen Yin states, "Let me be direct. From now on, the balcony is mine, and I will periodically occupy the indoor space as well. This is the rule of this dormitory, and there is no room for negotiation. If anyone cannot accept it, feel free to leave." The others, gathered with the intention of forming a lasting friendship over the next 4 years, are taken aback by his audacity. A tall, robust young man, nearly 190 centimeters, retorts angrily, "Who gives you the right to establish rules? What gives you the authority to claim common space? If anyone should leave, it's you." Others echo their dissatisfaction. Chen Yin pays them no mind, focusing instead on unpacking his suitcase. "Since no one is leaving, we might as well be friends. I brought some small gifts for everyone. Please accept them." He hands out 2 small boxes and a red envelope. The tall young man is momentarily stunned, glancing between Chen Yin and the gifts. A razor and an electric toothbrush, plus a red envelope. "If we're not friends, you're being quite generous." Chen Yin waves his hand dismissively. "Just small tokens of my appreciation. In 2 months, I'll upgrade you all to iPhones." He wishes he could provide more immediately, but with tuition fees and a mere 2,000 yuan from his previous life, alongside a few hundred he had left, he could only afford these items. His living expenses must remain untouched. The tall young man replies this. "How could we accept this? Perhaps you should set a couple more rules, or we won't feel comfortable taking them." Chapter 33. Welcome party. Chen Yin wave his hand. "I was just joking. I have no strict rules. It's just that I plan to conduct some business in the dormitory, which may take up some space." "Take up space? Feel free." A squat classmate with a sideswept fringe chimed in. "There is enough room on my bed. I can make some space for you." Chen Yin pointed at him. "I'll add a gaming laptop for you." "Thank you, big brother Xie." "Oh no, I mean adoptive father." "Adoptive father? I can do it too. And me." Chen Yin felt in high spirits. His roommates were quite charming, and there was no unpleasantness as he had anticipated. Huazai did not deceive me. It is indeed a truth that too much courtesy is never excessive. The atmosphere became amicable due to the welcome gifts and promises of substantial presents. At that moment, the dormitory door swung open, and a few visibly more mature students entered. "Hello, freshmen. Have you set up the campus network? Without it, you won't be able to register for your academic credentials or connect to the campus Wi-Fi." Chen Yin had been intimidated by such tactics before. It was pure deception, completely unfounded. These seasoned juniors and seniors were peddling overpriced campus networks that were prone to issues, with unreliable customer service. As a few roommates inquired about the pricing, Chen Yin interrupted, "Thank you, but we do not need it. The most bothersome aspect of salespeople is when others refuse to buy yet still attempt to persuade. The leader of the group glared at him, his classmate. Please do not interrupt others. Chen Yin shot back defiantly, if I say we don't want it, then we don't want it. Thank you, but no. Several roommates echoed, well, think about it. Thank you. The speaker softened his tone. No problem, if you're not interested in the campus network. How about applying for a credit card? We have special approval from the bank, high limits, and an annual interest rate of less than 5. Chen Yin had previously held 6 credit cards and had never heard of a bank offering an interest rate below 10. Such claims were absurdly misleading, verging on fraudulent, and utterly unfounded. Furthermore, obtaining such a card could easily foster a habit of premature consumption, which was undesirable. Having lost all politeness, Chen Yin shouted, "We're not interested in anything. Leave." "Fine. I'll remember you. I'm part of the student council. Just wait." Once the salespeople had departed, Chen Yin explained, "I've done my research. They're all traps. We should go directly to the service provider site to set up the campus network. As for credit cards, let's avoid them if possible. Yes, I've heard they specifically target freshmen. Why didn't you say so earlier? I was just timid. Still, adoptive father is impressive. Yes, adoptive father has charisma." Chen Yin chuckled. "Stop it. I'm Chen Yin. Just call me by my name. Brother Yin from now on. You are the leader of our dorm." The bushy-browed one asserted. The other roommates unanimously agreed. Chen Yin nodded. "All right, since I'm older, it makes sense for me to be the leader. Brother Yin, what year are you from?" 94. "Then I'm older." I repeated a year, born in 93. "I meant in terms of mental age." The bushy-browed one scratched his head. "Ha. All right, anyway, you're the boss. By the way, Brother Yin, you mentioned wanting to do some business in the dorm. What is that about?" "A supermarket. From now on, I'll cover all your snacks and drinks." "Wow." Everyone cheered. A skinny boy grinned. "That will save us quite a bit each month." Chen Yin added, "If any of you want to work while studying, come to me. I'm hiring delivery personnel in bulk." The skinny boy asked Brother Yin, "How much can one earn a month delivering?" "Pay is performance-based, but the base salary should be around 2,000. "Really?" The boy's eyes sparkled. "I'll sign up." Chen Yin continued, "Since we're all finance majors, if anyone is interested in gaining experience in financial management, I need a CFO." "Wow, CFO? I'm in. Brother Yin, choose me." Chen Yin pointed to a well-groomed classmate. "This guy seems meticulous. It's you." "Thank you, Brother Yin. By the way, what is your name?" "Qian Yu Chuan." "And you?" "Duan Yuan Kai. Lu Hongyi. Wu Yongfu." Chen Yin shook his head, easily confused. "Let us rank by age. Excluding me, the bushy-browed one is the oldest." So he asked number 2. In less than a minute, they established their rankings. Everything was fine except for the 6th and 8th positions, which made Chen Yin suppress a laugh. Number 4. Chen Yin designated as chosen CFO. "Once the business takes off, I could be making thousands daily. You need to be careful." "Not a problem. If I make a mistake, I'll cover it myself." "Wow," the bushy-browed one exclaimed. "Number 4 has such conditions. Our dorm is impressive." Number 4 tossed his hair flamboyantly. "I suppose so. I'm a native of the Magic City." The other roommates might not grasp the significance of this statement, but Chen Yin understood. Being a native meant one's family had lived there for generations, owning land and property, which was quite valuable. Chen Yin waved his hand. "I'm not asking you to cover losses. Just be careful. By the way, do you prefer equity or a salary as CFO?" "Definitely equity. Money isn't the main concern. I mainly want to experience running a company." Chen Yin nodded. "It's only a 5 stake. Think it over. Though it's a bit less, I can manage." "All right, I'll send you the form shortly. It will have the categories of snacks, purchase prices, and retail prices for your accounting." "Okay." Brother Yin, the bushy-browed one, chimed in. "Are there any other positions available? We'd like to get involved as well. Money isn't the main issue. We just want to participate." Chen Yin replied. "In that case, number 2, you will be the head of security for our supermarket, and the rest will be team members, together safeguarding our company's food and assets. Each of you will receive a 2 stake, including the skinny boy." "Great. Anyone who could get into the prestigious Magic University and choose the finance department would know how to calculate." According to Chen Yin, with daily earnings exceeding 10,000, that translates to over 300,000 a month. Even if the profit margin is merely 20, that is still over 60,000. with 60,000 and 2 equity. Each month that amounts to over 1,000. For a 12-year college student, that is indeed a substantial sum. Subsequently, Chen Yin briefly summarized the operational model of the online supermarket and assigned the first task to his 7 roommates. Each of them was to create a QQ group and fill it up. After chatting for a while, it was nearly noon, and they decided to have lunch together. They then set up their water cards and campus cards, purchased military training uniforms. And before they knew it, it was past 5 p.m. At that time, the class group sent out the first notification. Hello, new students of Class 7 in the finance department. I am your counselor, Hehuan. At 7 p.m. tonight, we will hold a welcome party for new students in our classroom. I hope everyone can attend. Chapter 34. The unrivaled beauty of Morta's top female student on the way to the classroom. Nome exclaimed, "Good heavens! Is the counselor's profile picture really her? She's absolutely stunning." Lao Si retorted, "Definitely an online photo. I refuse to believe otherwise. What if it's real? If it's real, I'll eat." As they chatted, they arrived at the classroom. Chen Yin, walking in front, was immediately dumbfounded upon entering. On the podium stood a breathtakingly beautiful woman, an exquisite enchantress. Wearing a velvet white blouse, an OL pencil skirt, her elegant hair styled in an updo, adorned with rimless glasses, and holding a pointer, smiling at him. "Come in, student." Chen Yan's Adam's apple bobbed. This kind of captivating woman held a fatal attraction for his 30-year-old mind. He silently walked to a seat in the front row, allowing him to better appreciate the counselor's magnificent beauty. Nongmei, sitting a few rows behind, could be heard exclaiming, "By the heavens, it was worth it. I chose the right major." Chen Yin concurred. Being able to gaze upon such a face every day in class was truly a delight. However, the comely figure of Luo Yinshi inexplicably surfaced in his mind. Chen Yin unconsciously compared the two. Although Yin Hehuan was more likely to cause cerebral hyperemia, Luo Yinshi more closely resembled the perfect goddess in his mind. Yes, she was a perfect match, as if tailor-made for him. Right, which department is Luo Yinshi in? Her family is in real estate, so she probably chose finance, right? Ask Zhuang Zhao and you'll know. Drat, I don't have her contact information. I can ask Dai Jinjin for it. Chen Yin opened his phone and sent Dai Jinjin a message. "Are you there? Please give me Zhuang Zhao's QQ number. Thanks." Dai Jinjin's reply was curt, "No." Chen Yin smiled wryly, but he wasn't particularly disappointed. With Luo Yinshi's beauty, it wouldn't be long before she became renowned throughout Morta University. Her allure would have an even greater impact on college students than Yin Hehuan. In due course, detailed information about her would naturally surface. Soon, the freshmen of Class 7 were all present. The class counselor gave a few perfunctory remarks on stage, and Yin Hehuan directly stated the main point of the freshman welcome party. Next, each student will come on stage to introduce themselves. The first to go on stage was a girl with bangs, and her introduction was unremarkable. "Hello, everyone. My name is Li Xiuanmei from Donyuan City. I am very happy to join the big family of Class 7 in the Department of Finance. I hope we can have a pleasant 4 years together. Thank you." Then came a flat-headed boy who thought he was funny. "Hello, everyone. My name is Tao Tian. I am very happy to meet you all in the summer. The weather is so hot. I believe we will get acquainted soon." Compared to this, Chen Yin felt that Nongmei's simple and crude introduction was even better. "Hello, everyone. My name is Duan Cheng, male, and my hobby is women." He even glanced at the counselor after saying that. After Nongmei, a black-skinned man with a perm and a face full of acne went on stage. He pointed his index fingers forward and started rapping. "Yo, yo, yo. This is aka Chu Yuanxiang from the Axe Gang, loves to drink bone soup. De. Followed by a tongue roll. The other students looked disgusted, but Chen Yin had admiration in his eyes. This was definitely a short video prodigy. Opening an MCN company was a very important part of his money-making plan. KSAP would be launched in 2013, and it would sweep the country the following year. He knew how to become popular. As long as he could attract talent, creating an IP would easily be worth hundreds of millions. So Chen Yin decided to bring Chu Yuanxiang under his wing. Clap, 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 clap. Chen Yin stood up and applauded, and then he walked to the podium. "Hello, everyone. My name is Chen Yin, the founder and CEO of Yinshi. He wrote the 2 characters of Yinsher and a string of numbers on the blackboard. Please take out your phones and add this QQ group. In the future, you can line your dormitories and buy your favorite snacks by opening the group chat. Our snacks are guaranteed to be genuine, fresh, and affordable. As he spoke, Chen Yan was poked on the arm with a pointer. The counselor glared at him. I asked you to introduce yourself, not to advertise. Get down. Chen Yan didn't forget to say as he stepped down. Our class gets a 5% discount on orders. Please recommend the QQ group to those in need. The welcome party ended at 8:30 in the evening. When leaving, Nome hugged Chen Yan's arm and rubbed back and forth. Brother Yan. Instructor Yan's pointer must be very comfortable, right? I'm so envious of you. Chen Yan felt disgusted and quickly pushed him away. Get out, get out. I'll beat you until you howl. Nome went to disgust Lao Si beside him. Lao Si, are you hungry? Bear with it. I'll go home and get you a hot turd. Lao Si glared at him. Can you not be so disgusting? Did I say I wanted to eat anything? I can eat biscuits or potato chips. You're just playing dirty, aren't you? How was it? The group was noisy as they arrived at the dormitory. After taking showers, they all lay on their beds playing on their phones. Suddenly, Nome said, you guys quickly go to the school forum. They're voting for the school beauty. It's so lively. Chen Yan clicked in. After browsing for a while, he actually saw Zhuang Zhaozhao's photo with the title, Freshman from the Department of Fine Arts, legs longer than my life. She's definitely qualified. Below were comments. Good, good, good. Does the poster know which class she's in? Seeking this girl's contact information, I'll reward you handsomely. Chen Yan flipped through. All were sycophants. He left a 4-character comment. Subject to discussion. Continuing to browse, there were many photos of beautiful women in the top posts. And some people had posted photos of the original 4 school beauties of Morty University. Chen Yan glanced at them casually, and they were all very beautiful. 2 of them were even above Wang Mingyue, but he wasn't very interested. At this time, Nome shouted again, holy crap. Look at the pinned post. There's an angel. Chen Yan clicked in immediately. As he expected, the photo posted on the first floor was Luo Yinshi. It could be seen that it was a candid shot from the original camera, but it didn't affect her stunning beauty at all. There were already hundreds of comments below. Chen Yan picked a few of the more popular ones to read. Without a doubt, unrivaled. The #1 school beauty of Morty University. It must be her. Where did the poster steal this online photo? If this is real, I'll eat it. Chen Yan smiled. Another person promising to eat something if it's real. There were quite a few likes under his comment, so it seemed that most people had the same idea as this student and didn't believe it. Chen Yan scrolled again, and a Lamborghini avatar directly declared sovereignty in the comment section. All the men of Morty University. I am Xiao Ran from the Department of Economics. I will have her. No one can stop me. Chen Yan continued to scroll, and finally found the information he wanted. Luo Yinshi from Class 11 of the Department of Finance is in the class next to mine. You can't imagine how beautiful she is. I only glanced at her once, and I almost fainted. Chapter 35. Are there more exceptional beauties? Truly unparalleled. Indeed, as I had anticipated. Chen Yan murmured to himself. Class 11? It's merely a few dozen meters away from Class 4. What does it matter if I don't have their contact information? Can you still escape my grasp now? A sinister chuckle followed. It wasn't just Chen Yan who was smirking. The dormitory was filled with howls of excitement. Did you know? I have encountered that so-called once in 5,000 years beauty star. She pales in comparison to this one. It's utterly astonishing. Even when magnified, every detail is nothing short of perfection. I can't believe she is real. If only I could share a sweet romance with her. I would gladly sacrifice a decade of my life. What a tough choice. Should I pursue the counselor or her? Have you really made a choice? One with thick eyebrows remarked. Did you see the post about another campus heartthrob? That's Xiao Ran, who publicly declared his intention to pursue her in the comments. He's making waves. The comments suggest he comes from a wealthy family, and he has handsome to boot. We don't stand a chance. Might as well wash up and sleep. At least he's self-aware, another chimed in. But Chen Yan could give it a shot. Your external attributes aren't any less than Xiao Ran's. You might just make it. Chen Yan nodded. All right, I shall pursue her too. Oh wow, the dorm erupted in a cacophony of strange calls. Yingu, your picture isn't even in the heartthrob post. Let me help you with that. Your popularity will surely surpass Xiao Ran's. We can overshadow him. Absolutely not. Chen Yan interrupted. I appreciate the sentiment, but I prefer to remain low-key. He merely wished to develop quietly without attracting undue attention. In his previous life, the true masterminds operated behind the scenes, and he had decided to follow that refined path. After all, stepping into the limelight meant sacrificing privacy, and how could one gallop freely thereafter? Yan Yi, before you win over Luo Yanxi, can we still indulge in fantasies? Chun Yin replied, just don't make a commotion in front of me. After some laughter, the fifth one suddenly exclaimed, oh my goodness, there's another one, and she's also exceptional. Look at the pin post, everyone. Chun Yin refreshed the page and was greeted by a post with over 1,000 comments. Upon clicking, the image that greeted him made him involuntarily gasp. Indeed, she's stunning. She bears a striking resemblance to the fairy-like sister of my youth, yet her features are even more exquisite. Though it's just a photo, her smile possesses an enchanting allure, melting hearts even through the screen. Instinctively, he compared her to Luo Yanxi, and this time, he found it hard to declare a winner. After blinking a few times, Chun Yin shifted his focus, raising his eyes to the title. Lin Beiji, Class 6 of the Law Department, a native of the capital, height 168 centimeters, estimated weight around 50 kilograms, measurements unknown, but she possesses an impressive figure, likely a D cup. The comments below read, wow, is this brother so detailed? Are you a journalism major? Swooning, swooning, swooning. She seems to radiate light. I can only imagine how fragrant she must be. I'm good now. Thank you, poster. May good fortune follow you. What kind of celestial beings are the new students at MO this year? A prediction. Sales of tissue in supermarkets will soar by 300. Truly unparalleled beauties. There hasn't been a single worthy campus flower in previous years. I might as well downgrade myself. Honestly asking, if I were to embrace Luo Yanxi with my left arm and Lin Beiji with my right, would I ascend to immortality? Xin Yin liked the last comment for future reference. The allure of beautiful women paired with youthful vigor always sparked lively discussions, and the occupants of dormitory 1 chatted late into the night. The following day, all 8 donned their military training uniforms and arrived at the classroom in single file. After a few minutes, once the entire class had gathered, the counselor Yin Hehuan announced an exhilarating piece of news. MO has a tradition to foster communication among students of the same college. Thus, the new students' military training will be conducted in randomly assigned groups. I have shared the grouping list in the class group chat. Please take a look. When we gather on the playground, everyone should find their designated area according to the list for the oath-taking ceremony. Yay! A student raised their fist, hoping to be grouped with Luo Yanxi. Please, I beg you. The one with thick eyebrows excitedly slammed the table. If I could be in the same group as Luo Yanxi, I would train tirelessly for 7 days and nights. He then turned to Chen Yin, boss. After a night of deep contemplation, I have decided to compete with you fairly. Chen Yin nodded. No problem. May the best person win. The commotion continued until 8:30. When the bell rang, and Yin Hehuan led the new students of Class 7 in a line toward the playground. Chen Yin's formation was in Area A, number 7. Upon finding his position, he glanced towards the number 10 formation. There was Luo Yanxi, and even without seeing her, he knew that area was the liveliest. A tinge of disappointment washed over him. However, the two formations were not far apart, and he should be able to catch glimpses during training. What else with the strict military training? Can't they switch positions? It's utterly ridiculous. Chen Yin turned back to see who was speaking. He recognized him from the forum. It was Xiao Ran, who had boasted about winning over Luo Yanxi. What are you staring at? Is being tall impressive? Step aside. After saying that, Xiao Ran pushed him aside. Chen Yin was not angered. Instead, he laughed. He had expected a formidable rival, but found him rather unimpressive. If such a spoiled second-generation scion could win over Luo Yanxi, he would eat his hat. Next came a series of formalities. The national anthem, the oath, speeches from leaders. By the time the instructor of the number 7 formation arrived, it was already past 10 o'clock. The principal had mentioned that all instructors present were from the special forces, and as Chun Yin observed the instructor's dark skin and muscular arms, he understood that this military training would be anything but simple. Sure enough, the instructor wasted no time in establishing authority. All present, right face. The entire formation was led to the track, and the instructor declared, boys, 5 kilometers, girls for kilometers. The last 10 will be rewarded with 100 squats. Begin. If it had been the previous incarnation of Chen Yan running, he would have been utterly defeated, for his body had been worn down by nights of revelry. However, in this new body, it was a trivial matter. He could easily run the full court during basketball practice. It was relatively relaxed for him, but regrettably, the first task for the number 10 formation was to stand at attention, with Luo Yinchi positioned right in the center. Chen Yan slowed his pace every time he passed by, but he could only catch a glimpse of her profile through the gaps, barely having rested for a few minutes. The instructor blew the whistle for assembly, and the groups were led to the center of the lawn. The good news was that the number 10 formation was just to their left, less than 10 meters away. Moreover, the training task had changed. This time it was a march, and Luo Yinchi was placed in the front row. Chapter 36. Military training as the sun blazed fiercely at the end of August. Its rays glistened upon the skin. Yet, in Chen Yan's eyes, there was a radiant figure that shone brilliantly. She stood out conspicuously, like a vibrant flower amidst a bed of weeds, drawing attention from even the most casual of glances. Right turn. The instructor's command shattered the moment, leaving Chen Yan reluctant to pivot away. However, when she glanced back, she noticed that most of her classmates, specifically the majority of the male students, had turned left. The instructor bellowed, "You are all exceptional students from Magic University. Can you not distinguish between left and right? Again, those who make a mistake will do 20 push-ups. Right turn." This time, many remained motionless, prompting Chen Yan to turn left once more. In her line of sight, she saw her, arms raised and stepping forward. Even clad in the drab military camouflage and a cap that could hardly be called flattering, her beauty was undeniable. There was indeed a light radiating from her. Chen Yan felt as if the very sky had brightened at her presence. "Are you all deliberately causing me trouble?" The instructor shouted. "All male students, step forward. Everyone, 100 push-ups." Silently, dozens of male students shuffled to the adjacent space, laboriously beginning their punishment. The instructor, puzzled by this strange occurrence, approached to investigate. As he unintentionally looked up, he froze in place. After a few moments of bewilderment, he strode to the front and executed a perfect push-up, proclaiming, "None of you are doing it correctly. Watch me." Minutes passed, and while 100 push-ups had been completed, those who had not finished remained on the ground. It was not until the 10th formation redirected that the exhausted males began to rise. Clearing his throat, the instructor adjusted his attire and stated, "Now, this is how to do a proper push-up. Everyone, take 5 minutes to rest." After delivering his instructions, he walked towards the left side, where Chen Yan observed him handing a cigarette to the instructor of the 10th formation, who also began to rest. Chen Yan's heart raced in anticipation. He had long awaited this moment to reunite with Luo Yinchi. He swiftly made his way to the supermarket and, upon entering, collided with Xiao Ran, who was carrying a case of soda. "Watch where you're going," Xiao Ran retorted before darting away. Chen Yan quickly purchased a bottle of soda and chased after him. As he passed the 7th formation, he noticed only a few female students and a handful of male students chatting, while the majority had rushed to the 10th formation to mingle. Xiao Ran stood out among them, distributing sodas to anyone who approached. Just as Chen Yan neared Luo Yinchi, Xiao Ran made his way over. This classmate, Chen Yan heard him affect a serious tone. "Are you thirsty? Here, chilled soda, a summer essential." Luo Yinchi merely cast a glance before turning away. "No need to thank me." The familiar air amused Chen Yan. He appreciated her dismissive demeanor, so refreshingly different from the gaudy, attention-seeking types. "Would you like some soda?" he asked. Without turning, Luo Yinchi declined, and then an acquaintance from the dorm, who appeared out of nowhere, seized the soda and offered it to her. "Drink mine." Only then did Luo Yinchi accept it, twisting off the cap and taking a small sip. Chen Yan wished to say more, but the instructors began ushering everyone away. "Return to your formations. Why are you all gathered here? Rest time is over. Let us resume training." Disappointed, Chen Yan realized he arrived with such high hopes, yet had barely glimpsed her. Xiao Ran, however, had found an opportunity to taunt him. "What class are you in? You think wearing Adidas shell shoes gives you the right to fawn over Luo Yinchi? Do you even think you're worthy?" "I'm more worthy than you are," Chen Yan retorted without hesitation. Do you even know who I am? You dare speak to me this way? Xiaoren shot back. Who you are is of no concern to me. Move aside, Chun Yin replied curtly. Fine, just you wait. Throughout the remainder of the training, Xiao Ran persistently antagonized Chen Yin, using every chance to bump into him during steps and salutes. Naturally, Chen Yin retaliated in kind. Soon, the morning training concluded, and though it was a rare opportunity for a lunch break, the field was crowded with students who stubbornly remained under the blazing sun. Chen Yin abandoned the idea of having lunch with Luo Yinxi, realizing that even if he went to the cafeteria, he would be unable to squeeze in. He and his dorm mates grabbed a quick bite before retreating to their room to cool off. Leaning against his bed, Chen Yin browsed the school forum. One particular post was trending, featuring Luo Yinxi in the title, and he clicked to read. The post contained no images, merely text. The sky has fallen in other campuses. I genuinely envy the North Campus. Luo Yinxi and Lin Beiji, the two unparalleled beauties, are both on the North Playground. Chen Yin noted the comments, which had identified the exact formations of the two campus queens. He knew where Luo Yinxi was positioned, and Lin Beiji was in Zone B, not too far away. Despair washed over him. He now had even less chance of sharing a meal with his goddess. He was certain that, after every training session, the cafeteria in the North Campus would be utterly packed. Wait, old four. He seemed to know Luo Yinxi. With this thought, Chen Yin quickly dialed his number. What is up, buddy? Chen Yin got straight to the point. What is your relationship with Luo Yinxi? I knew you'd ask that. It's quite coincidental. We have a mutual friend. Is it a guy or a girl? Can you introduce me? A stunning beauty. I can introduce you, but wait a few years. She is studying at university in Zurich. All right. Have you two had lunch yet? Not yet. Gotta go. Things are getting out of hand. The call ended abruptly. Almost immediately, Chen Yan's phone rang again. Glancing down, he saw it was Pan Phone, the snack wholesaler. He answered, Hello, Xiao Chun. I heard Magic University has commenced. When shall I deliver your items? I'm currently undergoing military training, which is quite intense. It's difficult to find delivery personnel these days. Let us wait 2 weeks. I'll contact you after it's over. Okay, I'll await your call. Sure. After hanging up, Chen Yin posted on the forum. Magic University urgently seeks delivery personnel. Salary can exceed 10,000. Flexible working hours, no deposit, no tricks. Interested parties add QQ group. 633. He published over 10 posts and then checked the group chat. After a night and a morning, only a handful had joined. At this rate, how long would it take to gather 10,000 members? If a platform could not be built, everything would be in vain. He closed his eyes in contemplation for a moment before suddenly devising a brilliant plan. Chapter 37. Street Dance? My apologies, I can do that too. The afternoon training focused primarily on military posture, marching, and stepping, with several breaks in between, although they did not coincide with Luo Yinxi's rest periods. As the session drew to a close, Chen Yin did not manage to exchange a single word with her. However, the instructor's daily training summary reignited his hope. Everyone has worked hard today, but it is not over yet. According to the traditions of Magic University, the evening of the first day of military training is reserved for a talent show, in line with the Special Forces customs. The student whose performance garners the most applause would be rewarded with the opportunity to act as the instructor for a day. The entire team erupted in cheers. Being the instructor meant a chance to rest, and for those with a mischievous streak, an opportunity to prank their classmates. Yet, Chen Yin was not particularly interested in such antics. His thoughts were elsewhere. If he became the instructor, he could freely visit the 10th squad, perhaps even merge training sessions or switch training partners. Wouldn't that allow him to draw closer to Luo Yinxi? Similarly, Xiao Ran shared a comparable mindset, muttering, I may not excel in academics or training, but when it comes to talent, I can outshine everyone here. Having been a playful spirit since childhood, Xiao Ran struggled to gain admission to Magic University despite his father's generous donations. However, during his middle school years, he learned street dance to impress girls, accumulating 6 years of practice. In his view, those who got into Magic University were merely bookworms, and he was absolutely confident he could outperform them. As the instructor clapped his hands to cease the discussions, he announced that students with talents had 10 minutes to prepare. For those without talents, there was no need to feel disheartened. They could sit down and quietly enjoy the exhilarating performances. Chen Yin pondered. Should he sing, dance, or perhaps perform a rap routine? Or perhaps combine them? No. How could he impose on the diligent efforts of the pigeon? The most explosive option, he concluded, would be street dance, as it offered the most striking visual appeal. Soon, dozens of students arranged in formations encircled a roughly 10 square meter space in the center of the playground. The performances were spontaneous, with no host or predetermined order. Those with courage could take the stage and showcase their talents. The first performer was a male student, sporting a buzz cut, standing around 165 centimeters tall, and with an unremarkable appearance. He wore a tilted cap, headphones stuffed in his ears, the cord wrapped around his neck, hands in his pockets. After taking a half step forward with his right foot, he began to hum. The students of Magic University exhibited high standards, and the atmosphere was notably quiet. Yet honestly, it was difficult to discern what he was singing. His muttering resembled an English song. Many assumed he was merely shy, and applause erupted from various corners as encouragement. However, the fellow on stage clearly misunderstood, perhaps due to the headphones creating an illusion that the original sound was his own voice. He confidently shrugged, then stepped forward with his left foot, loudly proclaiming, "Avoid the lightning." Laughter filled the air, but the applause grew even more fervent. The "Avoid lightning" guy continued his performance amidst this uproar, straining his voice for over a minute, veins bulging on his forehead. Chen Fan finally recognized that he was singing Michael Jackson's iconic hit, "Just Avoid Lightning." He shook his head, thinking, this poor child has lost 4 years of dating rights right at the start of school. After "Avoid Lightning" guy exited, explosive music suddenly filled the air. Chen Fan turned to see a male student wearing tight pants and loafers, sporting white gloves and carrying a speaker, stepping onto the stage. Chen Fan chuckled. Even before witnessing the performance, he decided to recruit this individual. A man with his own BGM was destined for fame. As he expected, the performer showcased a segment of social dance, perfectly in sync with the rhythm, embodying the quintessential essence of a dancer. Chen Fan recalled that nearly half of the first wave of internet celebrities in 2024 had engaged in this style, witnessing a revival of social dance. He noted a highly rated comment that remarked on the profit potential of this art form. However, the students of Magic University evidently struggled to appreciate such performance, and the atmosphere was filled with boos, leading the student to exit in embarrassment. Had it not been for Chen Fan's discerning eye, he might have never donned those tight pants and loafers again. Fortune smiled upon him. That moment of bravery had earned him a rare opportunity. Subsequently, several female students took the stage, each possessing some background in dance, performing adequately, with the applause varying according to their attractiveness. At this point, Xiao Ran could no longer contain himself. He somehow procured a microphone and swaggered to the center stage, believing himself to be quite impressive. He glanced at the instructor of his squad and asked, "Hey, Lee, does driving a Ferrari with one hand count as a talent?" The instructor replied, "As long as you can garner applause." A chorus of surprised gasps arose from the female students. He continued, "Just kidding. A special street dance for Luo Yinshi of the 10th squad." With that, Xiao Ran tossed the microphone aside, leaped into the air, and executed a one-handed handstand. The audience erupted in cheers, his performance earning him far more applause than any preceding act. He held his position for 2 seconds, and, as his stance faltered, he gracefully curled his legs, using his back as a pivot to spin on the grass. Chen Fan recognized this move as the Euro windmill. It looked impressive, though its difficulty was moderate and could be mastered with a few years of practice. Xiao Ran spun 7 or 8 times, and, as his speed began to wane, he transitioned to a headstand and continued to rotate. The applause never ceased, and the street dance truly captivated the university crowd, appealing to all, regardless of gender. Xiao Ran's performance escalated the atmosphere to a thrilling climax. In the 10th squad, Chen Yuchuan inquired of Luo Yinshi, "That guy is Xiao Ran. He publicly declared his love for you on the school forum yesterday. He is not bad-looking. What do you think?" Luo Yinshi's lips parted slightly. "I feel nothing, but his moves are indeed impressive. Can you understand it? I studied for a few months when I was young. Then you should perform too. Your skills would surely dazzle the crowd." "No, I've long forgotten." "Oh, look, why is Chen Fan entering?" "Yinshi, look, that's our dorm leader, Chen Fan." Chapter 38, Chen Yan. I refuse to believe that you can dance and sing. The novice gift pack included a plethora of dance styles, and Chen Yan naturally grasped the rules of various dances. Street dance is known for its battle style, referred to as battles. With the opportunity laid out before him, Chen Yan had no reason not to seize it. He entered with a side flip, seamlessly transitioning into a Thomas spin. His height, long legs, and remarkable flexibility rendered his performance far more visually captivating than Xiaoran's. Wow! In the next moment, the crowd erupted. Many girls shrieked, clutching their heads in disbelief, while others widened their eyes, exchanging glances with their friends. The member of the 8th formation, with thick brows, scratched his head in confusion. Is this fair, brother? How can I compete with this? In the 2nd formation, a short and plump boy with a crooked fringe looked on enviously. If only I could be as suave as the boss. Old Four turned to Luo Yinshi and asked, "What do you think? Isn't my boss handsome?" Luo Yinshi remained silent. Old Four responded with a grunt. "What's wrong? Are you stunned?" However, when he turned, he noticed Luo Yinshi's expression was one of indifference. Really? You don't find this impressive? In truth, Luo Yinshi was quite astonished. She could see that his movements nearly reached a professional dancer's level. Yet, Chen Yan had left her with 3 unfavorable impressions. The first was when he attempted to flirt outside a KTV. The second was when Zhuang Zhaozhao recounted how Chen Yan had coerced her for her address and contact information at the park. The third was when she inadvertently discovered his association with some unsavory characters in Jiangsheng at his newly purchased villa. These experiences amalgamated to form an image in Luo Yinshi's mind of Chen Yan as merely a clever scoundrel and a delinquent youth. Unaware of how he was perceived, Chen Yan followed his Thomas spin by supporting himself on one hand and spinning in circles with his feet pointing skyward. Wow! The shrieks grew even louder, and Xiaoran stood up, satisfied. He thought he had caught a glimpse of someone when he turned, only to realize the cheers were not for him, but for the dancer on the floor. This move was a rare one-handed spin, a feat he had long dreamed of mastering. "Oh no, there's a master," Xiaoran silently lamented. Yet before he could ease his worries, Chen Yan's body abruptly formed a straight line, and then he grasped his left wrist with his right hand, spinning like a whirlwind for 7 or 8 rotations. 2000s, Luo Yinshi murmured. "Is that what you meant?" Old Four asked. "That's incredibly difficult, right? You hadn't said a word before." "Yes, few can do it, and even fewer can achieve such precision. There are hardly any nationwide who can match him. My boss is truly impressive. This is quite a spectacle." As Chen Yan paused, the entire audience spontaneously rose to their feet, their applause echoing like a torrential downpour, resounding incessantly. Even the visually striking female students were screaming. "Did you see his abs? They're so stunning. I want to touch them. The V-line and the shark line are so sexy. Girl, I think I'm in love. What department and class is he from? Does anyone know?" In Formation B2, Lin Beiji nodded slightly. Moda is indeed a hidden gem. This performance should be unmatched. After the performance, Chen Yan grabbed the microphone, tapping it to ensure it was functional, unscathed by Xiaoran's antics. He repeated the QQ group number thrice. 633, 633, 633. All students, please join the group. This group is blessed, and you will surely pass every exam. Truly, only a dog would lie. Later, Chen Yan realized that making promises was futile, and deceiving others would turn him into a dog. Without any guilt, he continued his antics until the microphone was seized by the instructor. But he didn't forget to utter a nauseating remark. The master has said, "Those who do not heed advice will surely fail. Better to believe in the possibility than dismiss it." After his loud proclamations, no one dared to take the stage again. Everyone knew that the previous performance was nothing short of perfection. Attempting to follow it would only lead to humiliation. After a prolonged silence, someone called out Luo Yinshi, followed by another shout of Lin Beiji. Soon, the names blossomed across the room, echoing everywhere. Chen Yan's gaze remained fixed on Luo Yinshi. She displayed no signs of anxiety or embarrassment, maintaining her cold demeanor, even harboring a hint of disdain. However, it wasn't long before Lin Beiji gracefully stepped forward, taking the microphone. Her sweet, melodious voice warmed the hearts of all who heard it. I've been learning piano since childhood. I regret there is none here, but I promise to perform when given the chance. After her statement, someone teased, "Have you learned guitar, Lin Beiji?" "I have one here. I know a little, but I can't play without the sheet music." At that moment, Luo Yinshi stepped forward. "Give it to me. I can play." The student, visibly excited and blushing, stumbled as he rushed to hand her the guitar, his hands trembling. Luo Yinshi sat down to test the sound, and Lin Beiji generously offered the microphone. "Would you like to sing while you play, classmate?" "Thank you. I will only play." Just then, an instructor called out, "Is there anyone willing to sing?" The crowd erupted in excitement, many tossing their hats and shoes into the air, with someone shouting, "Whose stinky socks are these?" However, despite the ruckus, Luo Yinshi remained seated quietly, and several who had intended to approach retreated, unable to withstand the icy gaze she emitted. The fear of being scrutinized for a poor performance was palpable. Ultimately, Xiao Ran mustered his courage and stepped forward. Luo Yinshi didn't even lift her head. "Summer Wind" by Wen Lan. "Can you sing it?" Xiao Ran, whose singing was already mediocre, felt even less confident tackling a female song, but stubbornly agreed. He had an ulterior motive. If he could get Luo Yinshi to accompany him, even if he faced ridicule from the entire school, it would be worth it. Luo Yinshi said nothing further, directly plucking the guitar strings. The beautiful prelude resonated. And perhaps due to Luo Yinshi's playing, most of the audience rested their chins on their hands, entranced. As the melody of the wind of July is lazy began, the audience remained silent, surprised but not interrupting. Luo Yinshi released her fingers from the strings, abruptly ceasing her performance. "What's wrong, Yinshi?" Xiao Ran stammered, his confidence wavering. "Stop." Her voice had turned to a chilling -12. "Oh." Xiao Ran clicked his tongue, shaking his head, extending the microphone to return it to the instructor. Yet, it was caught by Chun Yen. Luo Yinshi still didn't raise her head, but she recognized who it was by the distinctive, white Adidas shell-toed shoes. Her voice remained cold, still below freezing. "If this is anything like the previous performance, once you play, it's over." In his 2 lifetimes, Chun Yen's demeanor had steadied like an old dog, yet he couldn't help but feel a twinge of nervousness in her presence. Fortunately, his voice did not falter. In singing, the disparity is even greater than in dancing. "Are you challenging me?" Xiao Ran retorted. Chun Yen ignored him, lowering his gaze to admire her flawless, ethereal beauty, and said, "Let us begin." Chapter 39, Old Fourth. "Be My Wingman," rhythmic melodies cascaded forth as Luo Yinshi's fingers danced across the strings of her instrument. As the lyrical portion commenced, Chun Yan's languid and subtly suggestive voice seamlessly synchronized. The July zephyr languidly stirs, even the clouds grow tepid. The instant the initial verse resonated, a chorus of hushed exclamations swept across the parade ground. The audience, however, consciously tempered their exuberance, seemingly unwilling to disrupt the singer's pristine vocals. Before long, the heavens grow heavy, a shower ensues. The song, in essence, narrated the tale of a pair of nascent lovers on a sun-drenched rendezvous, mirroring the present ambience, or so Chun Yen surmised. His profound gaze remained transfixed on the figure below, almost overflowing with affection. Numerous female students, their hands clasped tightly, sported starry-eyed expressions. Chun Yen had already secured preferential dating rights for his entire university tenure by virtue of that electrifying street dance. These few vocalizations had essentially unlocked an infinite license to woo. The thick-browed individual in the 8th phalanx inwardly berated himself. "What foolish pronouncements I made to the boss this morning. This is nothing short of self-inflicted humiliation. Brother, I concede the competition. Luo Yinshi is yours." The 5th individual, with a flick of his bangs, lamented, "If only I possessed half the nonchalant charm of the boss." A subtle smile played on the corners of the 4th's lips. "This young man exudes an irresistible magnetism. You're fortunate, sister." While some present were consumed by envy, and others by jealousy, Xiao Ran alone was so enraged that he nearly ground his molars to dust. How is it that this brat can sing so well too? This stage, which was meant to be my moment of triumph, is now entirely monopolized by him. Damn it all. As the song concluded, Luo Yinshi wordlessly set down her guitar and departed, completely ignoring Chun Yan's outstretched hand. So be it, Chun Yan mused, shaking his head. Normal interaction seems somewhat challenging with her temperament. Tomorrow, I'll utilize my position as an instructor to break the ice. Predictably, the instructor announced Chun Yan's acquisition of a one-day command of the team. Thus concluded the training for the day. The door to dormitory room 1, located on the 5th floor of the men's dormitories, was once again subjected to a knock. The visitor delivered a brief message before departing. Chun Yan, someone is looking for you downstairs. Brother Yan, it must be another female admirer. I envy you. My saliva is flowing. The 6th individual, a blonde with a face riddled with acne, possessed a somewhat lecherous demeanor and equally impure thoughts. The thick-browed individual immediately began pummeling his pillow. Brother Yan, if I were you, I would seize the opportunity. Chun Yan nonchalantly replied, Thick brows, you seem ravenous. Why don't you go this time? Remember, be civilized when asking for contact information. Don't act like you do in the dormitory. Understood, I'm on my way. No sooner had Thick Brows rushed out than the dormitory door was kicked open. Which one of you is Chun Yan? Step outside. Standing in the doorway were 4 or 5 tall, burly young men, dressed in casual attire with mature countenances, clearly not freshmen. Chun Yan glanced up, discerning Xiao Ran lurking in the corridor, smoking a cigarette. He immediately understood the situation. In the past, a group of senior students might have intimidated him, but now, he felt no apprehension whatsoever, and even felt like laughing. He rose to his feet, jammed his hands into his pockets, and barged directly into them. Indeed, the individuals blocking the doorway were shoved aside by his forceful advance. Xiao Ran, what do you want from your brother? Chun Yan confronted Xiao Ran directly, looking down at him condescendingly. Who the hell is your brother? Xiao Ran shoved them away, issuing a stern warning. Don't think you're a big deal just because you sang a mediocre song. I'm warning you, stay away from Luo Yinshi, or your 4 years of university life will be miserable. Chun Yan scoffed. What if I pursue her? What are you going to do about it? Bite me? As he spoke, several senior male students surrounded him. Chun Yan remained unfazed, even beckoning them forward. Come at me together. I'm pressed for time. He knew that these individuals were merely there for show, and that none of them would dare to actually lay a hand on him. They were, after all, seasoned veterans on the verge of graduation, about to receive their diplomas. None would be foolish enough to cause trouble at this juncture. Even if there were such idiots, Chun Yan would not suffer any losses. He would simply target Xiao Ran alone. You think I wouldn't dare to touch you? Xiao Ran's tone still carried a hint of ferocity. Do you plan on never leaving campus for the next 4 years? Once you're out in the real world, I won't indulge you. Chun Yan, I'm not joking with you. You should inquire about what my family does in Shanghai. Xiao Ran, I'm from Morty University, not Shaman University. I'm determined to pursue Luo Yinshi. Do whatever you want. With that, Chun Yan re-entered the dormitory. Xiao Ran cursed him as a fool and led his entourage away. Before long, the 4th individual returned. The atmosphere in the dormitory underwent a palpable shift, with everyone inexplicably becoming more excited. The 6th individual asked in a fawning manner, Quaner, you're the only one in our dormitory who was assigned to Luo Yinshi's group. And I even saw you chatting with her. How is she? Does she smell good? The 4th individual closed his eyes and shook his head. You're hopeless, 6th. You're as repulsive as a balding, foot-picking uncle in his 50s. Besides, why are you asking about this? I'm telling you plainly, she wouldn't even let you carry her shoes. Can't I fantasize? Everyone in our dormitory wants to know. The 4th individual pointed to the 5th individual. Do you want to know? Yes, the 5th individual nodded. He then pointed to the most honest of the group, the 7th individual. What about you? First and foremost, I'm a man. All right, the 4th individual interrupted. Don't you know that the CP between Brother Yin and Luo Yinshi is all over the North Campus? What if they actually get together? Wouldn't that be awkward? The boss said it's fine as long as we don't make a big fuss. Quaner, just think of us as pursuing a celebrity, okay? Like ardent fans. Hurry. Reveal some information about her. Anything will do. The 4th individual massaged his forehead with one hand. I'm drunk. It was at this point that Chun Yan interjected. Old 4th, you know what a wingman is, right? It's a bit difficult to establish contact with Luo Yinshi. Please say some good things about me. The 4th individual replied, I know, which is why I said a few extra words today. Then Yinshi told me that if I continued, we wouldn't even be friends anymore. I am stunned. Brother Yin is already flawless. Okay? What kind of person does she like? A god? Actually, Yinchi has a pretty good personality. She probably just doesn't want to be in a relationship. Brother Yin, we also want to bring you two together. But we're powerless. It's all right. Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. The instructor experience card for your phalanx tomorrow was obtained by her, right? No. The fourth individual winked his left eye and snapped his fingers. Yinchi gave it to me. That's great, Chen Yin said. Can we merge our two teams for training tomorrow? The fourth individual pondered for a few seconds. All right, I guess. Take us with you, brother boss and old fourth. Wouldn't it be great for our entire dormitory to be together? Yes, let's quench our thirst by looking at plums, brother. Chen Yin refused. No, it won't work. There are too many people, and we won't be able to train properly. Oh, sigh. A chorus of lamentations filled the dormitory. Chapter 40. Xiao Ran. Am I destined to be wrong in everything I do? On the second day of military training, in Area A Row 7, after the instructor's routine briefing, command was handed over directly to Chen Yin. With his head held high, Chen Yin strode from the last row to the front. His first command being, rest in place for 10 minutes. A chorus of exuberant cheers erupted from the dozens of students in the line, while the instructor craned his neck, unsure if he had misheard. Ignoring the instructor's gaze, Chen Yin turned towards Squad 10. As he approached, Lao Si had just taken command, and Chen Yin positioned himself beside Luo Yinshi, clearing his throat. Ahem. I would like to inform everyone that today, Squad 10 and Squad 7 will conduct joint training. The female students nearby erupted in excitement, some even jumping in joy, as Chen Yin led the group over. The boys from Squad 7 howled like wolves. Lao Si stood at the edge of the formation, relinquishing all authority to Chen Yin. Chen Yin called for attention, then commanded a slight pause, and began arranging the ranks himself. It was all strategically designed to interact with Luo Yinshi. He first rearranged over 10 positions as a prelude, then pointed at Luo Yinshi. You, please stand in the center of the front row. This position faced him directly, allowing Chen Yin to admire Luo Yinshi's exquisite beauty throughout the day. After a brief hesitation, Luo Yinshi moved, though her glance at Chen Yin was laden with warning. Chen Yin understood her message. Don't overdo it. Once Luo Yinshi was in place, Chen Yin couldn't tear his gaze away. She was too perfect, a beauty that seemed not of this world. He dared not imagine the bliss of holding such a gem close. Luo Yinshi, however, completely ignored him, casting her eyes downwards to the ground. Xiao Ran could no longer contain himself and shouted, Chen Yin, are you abusing your power? Everyone knows the intention behind your formation. Chen Yin cast a nonchalant glance at him. Call me instructor. Xiao Ran scoffed, disdainfully spitting on the ground to show his contempt, while the original instructor interjected. In principle, Chen's commands are equivalent to mine. As long as there are no malicious orders involving threats or intimidation, there is no issue. Should anyone refuse to comply, I will document it and report it to the school. Don't blame me if you face penalties or lose credits. Damn it, Xiao Ran muttered under his breath, then sarcastically called out, Instructor. 20 squats, Chen Yin responded, showing no leniency. Xiao Ran grumbled as he completed them and returned to the line. But Chen Yin added, go to the last row, center position. This location was a full 10 rows away from Luo Yinshi, with a hefty boy blocking his view entirely, making it the worst spot for sneaking glances at her. Chen instructor, I suspect this is retaliation. I protest. Xiao Ran protested. Chen Yin feigned innocence as he looked at the original instructor. Instructor, is it unreasonable for him to stand there given his height? Quite reasonable, Chen Yin. Note down any students who refuse to comply. I must attend a meeting now. Report back to me later, and I will inform the school. Yes, sir, Chen Yin replied, straightening his legs and saluting with precision. All right, you all practice diligently. After the instructor departed, Chen Yin led the squad through basic drills, practicing marching. He couldn't solely indulge in privileges without contributing. The others cooperated well, and Chen Yin felt quite content staying close to Luo Yinshi, while Xiao Ran continued to complain, claiming leg pain, stomach aches, and even threatening to faint from heat stroke. Chen Yin ordered him out of line. Xiao Ran, I will pose a few simple questions to you. If you answer correctly, you may rest for 10 minutes. If you answer incorrectly, you'll do 50 squats. Do you accept? Of course, ask away. What is the approximate length of each step in marching? Xiao Ran smirked, knowing this was a repeated question from the instructor. Half a meter. Incorrect. Chen Yin replied, it is 50 centimeters. Isn't that the same thing? Are you deliberately setting me up? The standard unit is centimeters. Now do 50 squats quickly. Can we do them together? Xiao Ran retorted. Now what are you doing? Chen Yin continued, answering questions. Incorrect. You are in military training. Xiao Ran scoffed. Chen Yin pointed at him. Are you mocking the instructor? Xiao Ran shot back. Can I think of something happy? Incorrect. It should be happy things. And that was also a question. Do 150 squats. Laughter erupted from the squad as many students struggled to contain their amusement. Xiao Ran shouted angrily. Isn't this intentional? Am I wrong no matter what I say? Incorrect. That statement is correct. Do 200 squats. The squad burst into uncontrollable laughter. Chen Yin noticed Luo+Yanxi smirking. Her smile was even more charming, akin to flowers blooming in spring. Xiao Ran's face flushed with anger. Chen Yin, you're trying to humiliate me, aren't you? Rest assured, I won't be able to complete a single squat. Then return to the line, or I will note your disobedience. Fine, you've got guts. After about an hour of training, Chen Yin ordered the entire squad to sit on the ground. The male students performed sit-ups, while the female students assisted by holding their feet. The time was set for 3 minutes. The top 20 groups would rest for 30 minutes, the middle 20 groups for 20 minutes, and the remaining groups for only 10 minutes. The boys were highly motivated, with 90 of their gazes fixated on Luo+Yanxi, all sharing a common thought. If only they could match with this goddess, they would train until dusk. Chen Yin extinguished their fantasies. I'll join in. Luo+Yanxi, could you assist me? Luo+Yanxi shot him a frosty glare, but Chen Yin understood. It was a clear refusal. Having anticipated her response, Chen Yin, though somewhat unscrupulous, was willing to bear the criticism if it meant closer interaction with the goddess. He declared, if you don't come, then the rest period is canceled, and the entire squad will run 5 kilometers immediately. The squad erupted in chaos. This is outrageous. How could you be so underhanded? I once thought you were talented. How can you do this to us? We haven't had a break yet. Running another 5 kilometers will be disastrous. Abusing your power, purely abusing your authority. You prioritize your personal interests over the well-being of us all, threatening Luo+Yanxi as well. Disgusting. Utterly shameless. Luo+Yanxi remained silent, her demeanor suggesting she would not acquiesce. Chen Yin turned. You have 2 minutes to discuss. If not, we will run. He retreated to the shade to cool off, as anticipated. A throng of female students surrounded him, pleading earnestly. Luo+Yanxi was too kind-hearted. Within just over a minute, Lao Si rushed over to inform him that she had agreed. Chen Yin smirked, striding back to the squad. Chapter 41. Is this even a flaw? I find it endearing. Come, Luo+Yanxi, grace me with your attention. Chen Yin executed a cartwheel, landing supine, and proactively bent his legs, soliciting a massage. Luo+Yanxi's gaze could have frozen magma, her tone glacial. Repeat that. Convinced she possessed the resolve to abandon him, Chen Yin demurred, amending his request. Would you be so kind as to assist me with my feet? Thank you. With measured grace, Luo+Yanxi descended, extending a delicate forefinger to gently tap his forehead. Chen Yin announced the commencement of timing and initiated abdominal crunches with startling velocity. A consequence, he surmised, of the enhanced physique afforded by the newbie benefits of jumping and basketball. Approximately 2 repetitions per second. Am I not swift, Luo+Yanxi? Can you endure? I am capable of greater velocity, Chen Yin verbalized during his exertions, only to be silenced by Luo+Yanxi's terse rejoinder. Utter another word, and I shall depart forthwith. Silent exhibition of masculine prowess ensued. Chen Yin deemed the allotted 3 minutes insufficient, as they elapsed with undue haste. Each ascent was deliberately exaggerated, an attempt to diminish the distance between himself and Luo+Yanxi, yet she assiduously maintained a chasm, their proximity perpetually separated by a fully extended arm, resulting in a mere brush with intimacy. Regardless, Chen Yan harbored no regrets concerning his prior determination. Preferable to act boldly in the present than to subsequently lament a lack of courage. Moreover, given Luo Yinxi's aloof disposition, feigning propriety would not engender greater favor. Chen Yan concluded that to penetrate the defenses of such an unyielding individual, one must cultivate a sufficiently profound impression, whether positive or negative. For repeated exposure would inevitably leave an indelible mark upon her psyche. Upon the senior's whistle, Luo Yinxi promptly ceased her ministrations, hastening towards the lavatory. Chen Yan surmised her intention to cleanse her hands, yet he refrained from self-recrimination, instead accosting a female classmate. "Would you deign to cleanse my feet?" Those rendered malodorous by military training. The rather comely classmate responded with coy acquiescence. Anticipating the genesis of a tender romance, Chen Yan merely expressed his gratitude and departed, neglecting to acquire her contact information, as her affirmative response had sufficiently ameliorated his psychological distress. Subsequent training transpired without incident, yet Chen Yan, impervious to Luo Yinxi's glares, remained steadfastly in her vicinity, a persistent presence. Admittedly, physical contact was non-existent, yet the visual gratification was substantial. Alas, the fleeting nature of pleasurable experiences was once again demonstrated, as the setting sun heralded the conclusion of the second day's training, whereupon Luo Yinxi departed without a backward glance. Chen Yan recognized that such intimate proximity would not be readily replicated. Dormitory. Chen Yan revisited the QQ group, noting a mere 500 members. He massaged his temples, immersed in contemplation, difficult indeed. Despite his resplendent performance during the talent show and the imposition of a curse, the recruitment rate remained meager. Post-military training, such communal gatherings would be scarce, rendering further recruitment increasingly arduous. Conventional methods proved ineffective. To establish a thriving platform, a more compelling incentive was required, one that resonated with the entire student body. Currently, only the veritable paragons of excellence possessed such appeal. Yet, their assistance was improbable. An epiphany, the ongoing speculation regarding a romantic entanglement between himself and Luo Yinxi. The school forum abounded with related threads. Perhaps her influence could be leveraged. Chen Yan refined his strategy, exclaiming, "Viable!" Given her temperament, even if discovered, she would likely refrain from comment. "Are you experiencing spasms, eldest brother?" inquired the fifth member. "Nay," Chen Yan demurred. "How fares your recruitment efforts?" 10. 8. Fewer. A mere 3. Dismayed by the meager results, Chen Yan directed, "Forward the QQ groups to me. I shall devise a solution." The following day, Chen Yan, through coercion and cajolery, ascertained that Zhuang Zhaozhao was training in Zone B, formation for the South Campus athletic field. Having cultivated a cordial relationship with the drill instructor, he secured a 10-minute reprieve under the pretense of urgent evacuation. Arriving at the designated location just as training concluded, Zhuang Zhaozhao expressed her astonishment. "Chen Yan, is not the School of Economics located on the North Campus? What brings you here?" "To visit you specifically." "Me? Another inquiry regarding Yinxi?" "Nay, let us dine." Zhuang Zhaozhao gestured toward the nearby, comely maiden. "I have already made arrangements with a companion." "Fear not, Zhaozhao. We shall all partake together." The maiden boldly fixed her gaze upon Chen Yan, inquiring, "Are you the individual who performed street dance at yesterday's talent show?" "Indeed." Chen Yan feigned surprise. "Word has spread to this locale?" The maiden responded with a saccharine smile. "The school forum teams with videos, several of which have been designated as featured." "Do you not frequent the forum?" Chen Yan inwardly lamented. So much for discretion. Yet, his talent belied such intentions. However, he quickly recognized the potential of this publicity to attract users, resolving to address the issue of transparency later, prioritizing the acquisition of initial capital. Chen Yan returned a gracious smile. "I occasionally peruse it. Let us depart. I shall treat you to a sumptuous repast." As the dishes were served, Chen Yan feigned forgetfulness, borrowing Zhuang Zhaozhao's cellular device under the pretense of making a call. Positioning himself within close proximity, He quickly accessed QQ and surreptitiously photographed Luo Yinqi's avatar, while Zhuang Zhaozhao remained unsuspecting. Precisely. His strategy entailed the creation of an anonymous account impersonating Luo Yinqi. Openly advertised on the forum, he had already conceived a title, the premier social group of Magic University. Chun Yin and Luo Yinqi are members. Join now while spots remain. He then appended several QQ group links, confident that the groups would be filled to capacity before the conclusion of military training. Gratitude, Zhao Zhao. Chun Yin returned the device. Enjoy your meal. I must depart. So soon? Indeed. I neglected to extinguish the gas in my dormitory. Hold. Dormitories lack gas. Wait, Chun Yin, the maiden exclaimed. However, only his retreating figure remained. Zhao Zhao, the maiden inquired. I intended to acquire Chen's contact information, yet he departed with undue haste. Would you be so kind as to provide it? Zhuang Zhaozhao toyed with her chopsticks, prodding the cauliflower within her bowl. Abandon such aspirations. He is betrothed. Also a student of Magic University? Nay, a high school acquaintance. That is inconsequential. Please provide his contact information. Zhuang Zhaozhao glanced at the maiden. He is not as admirable as you perceive. Despite his outward talents and academic excellence, he consorts with disreputable individuals and exhibits pronounced chauvinistic tendencies, compelling his betrothed to traverse considerable distances to procure water on sweltering days. Wow! The maiden's eyes twinkled with admiration. How utterly captivating. I'm even more enamored. Chapter 42. Is Chun Yin there? Wang Mingyue showcases her fishing skills. As Chun Yin was returning, he sent out a message to the dormitory group. Copy this message and post it on the school forum. Each person must post at least 20 times during military training. Old 8. Boss, is it effective to send the exact same message repeatedly? Chun Yin, this is called a matrix. The results will be splendid. Everyone must comply strictly. As the formal semester begins, our spring will arrive. Old 4. Understood. CEO. Received. Old 2. The security captain guarantees the completion of the task. Old 6. Boss. Which group is Luo Yinqi in? Could you let us know? Chun Yin replied with a smile. If you perform well, I'll introduce her to you later. Old 6. All right. Nodding furiously. Exiting the group chat, Chun Yin promptly applied for a QQ alternate account. Luo Yinqi's avatar was that of the female protagonist from the immensely popular comic Tokyo Ghoul, and he quickly found a matching image. After changing his avatar and updating his information, he added the alternate account to the group and took screenshots, rushing off to promote on the forum. The training was monotonous. Upon returning to the dormitory in the afternoon, Chun Yin checked the QQ groups one by one, and the results were remarkable. Each group had welcomed hundreds of new members, and the one with Luo Yinqi was already at full capacity. Chun Yin immediately transferred 1,000 QB and opened 8 annual premium memberships, upgrading the group chats to accommodate 2,000 members each. He estimated that by the end of military training, these 8 groups could collectively reach 10,000 users. Even if only 1/10 of them placed orders daily and the average order value was merely a few dollars, the daily sales could still soar into the thousands. Food delivery is a well-established business model. Once someone uses it, they are unlikely to part with it. Word of mouth would naturally bring a steady stream of new users, and orders would multiply. By then, would anyone even care whether Luo Yinqi's QQ number was real or not? Everything was in place except for the delivery personnel. If there were no riders to handle the orders, the platform would crash. Chun Yin quickly entered the QQ group he created and scrolled to the top, reading the messages attentively. Sophomore senior, 180 centimeters tall, 6-pack abs, excellent looks, sincerely seeking a partner. Looking for a group of underclassmen for the weekend at Helen's bar. Male A, female exempt, please private message if interested. Image, JPG. Refreshing seaside photo. Looking for a brother, no ugly ones please. Chun Yin rubbed his eyes. It seems this has truly become a dating group. Over 10 minutes, and I haven't seen a single job listing. My recruitment advertisement must have sunk. Was the promised monthly salary of over 10,000 a bit exaggerated, leading people to think I was a fraud? Just then, Old 8 walked in and said, "Boss, what is this monthly salary over 10,000? Can you introduce me? It's the food delivery part-time job I mentioned." Xiao He. This can really earn money. I need people now. Don't run away. Boss, if it can make money, I certainly want to run. I came here from a rural area. My family is in dire straits, and I need to earn my tuition. Don't worry, I want to deceive you. Okay. Xiaohe walked to the restroom, but suddenly turned back. Boss, how many more delivery personnel do you need? Chen Yin calculated in his mind. Assuming initially there would only be 1,000 orders daily. To ensure everyone made money, around 20 people would be optimal. Even during peak times, it would be manageable. He replied, about 20. Old Eight's words sent a jolt through him. I just joined a work-study group. Over 40 people there are looking for jobs. Yan Yi, you can inquire there. Chen Yin exclaimed with excitement. Did you join without telling me? Old Eight? I did. Quickly, add me to the group. Okay. Chen Yin stared at Old Eight's brand new HTC phone in astonishment. Xiaohe, your situation doesn't seem as dire as you claimed. Yingo, didn't I get accepted into Magic University? This phone was a gift from my aunt who married into the city. Fine, work hard with me. And I'll help you buy a house for your wedding in the future. Yes. Boss. Once in a group, Chen Yin meticulously crafted a recruitment message. We are sincerely seeking part-time workers on campus. Work hours are flexible, no attendance requirements. Comprehensive salary ranges from 2,000 to 5,000. Daily payments with no risk of running away, no deposit needed. After thoroughly checking it several times, Chen Yin posted it, confident that no one would regard him as a fraud anymore. Indeed, inquiries came flooding in. Were the specific job duties? Delivery of snacks on campus, short distances, high earnings. Students with ample time can easily exceed 300 in a single day. Chen Yin was not exaggerating. Deliveries on campus typically involved multiple orders at once. For instance, if there were 8 orders in dormitory building number 1, he would assign them all to one person for efficiency, making one trip yield 16 deliveries. Completing around 20 trips a day would easily surpass 300. Utilizing the hours between 5 p.m. and the lights-out period at 11 p.m. made it much more lucrative than the typical part-time job paying $10 an hour. Didn't he it? Is it piecework pay? Yes. How much per trip? 2 yuan per delivery, but most orders will be multiple deliveries. What there are no orders? In the event of a prolonged lack of orders, a subsidy of 15 yuan per hour. Chen Yin possessed enough determination. Even if the initial order volume was insufficient, he was confident in gradually building it up. As for money, he could seek a loan from Hadaowei. Chen Yin patiently answered questions in the group for half an hour and finally recruited over 20 students to establish business contacts. Thus, the framework for his online supermarket was complete. Chen Yin stretched luxuriously, preparing to browse the forum before sleeping, when suddenly a long, quiet avatar vibrated. Wang Mingyue, Chen Yin, is your school undergoing military training? The Finance University has already been at it for several days. We're almost exhausted at Finance University. Room 302 of the girls' dormitory building 2, on the upper bunk to the left of the entrance. Wang Mingyue fiddled with her phone, waiting for a reply, confident that Chen Yin would respond shortly. She had known for some time that Magic University had begun military training and had even watched the video of Chen Yin's talent performance, which she had seen in several university city social groups. The reason for joining so many groups was, of course, to scout for good resources. Whether in her past life at Jiangxi University or in this life at Finance University, entering the university's melting pot had made Wang Mingyue remarkably vain, especially after a girl from the journalism and communication department, who was neither as fit nor as attractive as her, was crowned campus beauty solely due to her luxury attire. Her values underwent a dramatic shift. Wang Mingyue silently vowed to wear only high-end brand from now on. As for contacting Chen Yin, she believed him to be a prime potential candidate, and she was reluctant to let him slip away, seizing the opportunity to showcase her skills. Her ideal partner was a tall, rich, and handsome man, with a wealthier disposition being a must. Regarding Chen Yin's audio recording, she thought it was far removed from her life at Finance University, believing that her romantic endeavors there would remain undiscovered. Soon, Chen Yin replied, and as Wang Mingyue glanced at the screen, her previously calm expression turned crimson. Chapter 43. Chen Yin, sorry, bro isn't playing hard to get in the image. Chen Yin, bare-chested, with damp hair slicked back, licked his thin lips with a scarlet tongue. his eyes intensely predatory. Wang Mingyue zoomed in on the picture on her phone, scrutinizing Chen Yan's washboard abs and the defined lines of his obliques, a warmth inexplicably spreading through her body as she watched. Then another message arrived. Showering? Want to join? Wang Mingyue's face flushed crimson as risque mental images flickered in her mind. However, her reply was quite prim. Chen Yan, why are you taking photos while showering? Who wants to join you? How vulgar. Chen Yan, in the dormitory bathroom, sneered. You're putting on an act forgetting that Wang Mingyue was still somewhat innocent at the beginning of university, but that's about to change. This isn't a reason for you to feign purity with me. Chen Yan intended to give her a little scare. You guys have a holiday after the military training, right? Come out and spend a day with me, and I'll delete that recording in front of you. Wang Mingyue, eating and shopping? Let's invite Tan Jing and Min Gran along. Chen Yan, what are you talking about? Think carefully, you know what I mean, or I'll expose the recording. Wang Mingyue, Chen Yan, you bastard. I'm telling you. Absolutely not. Chen Yan scoffed. In his previous life, when they officially became a couple, Wang Mingyue had this attitude whenever he wanted to take things further. He had always been deterred, but this time Chen Yan wanted to see what would happen if he was more aggressive. Okay. Then prepare to receive a surprise. I'm definitely going to give you a big one. Wang Mingyue replied after a few minutes. Chen Yan, don't be like this. Can I agree to be your girlfriend? Let's focus on studying and wait until graduation. I'll agree to anything after graduation. Chen Yan chuckled. That sounds familiar. Suddenly my head feels very green. Right? This is the precursor to being cuckolded. No, this time she's not my girlfriend. I refuse. He replied, Wang Mingyue, I want to now promise me, okay? Otherwise I'll post it on your school forum right now. Wang Mingyue replied instantly, Don't. Please don't. Chen Yan, can we talk this over? I really can't accept this request right now. Can we take it step by step? Chen Yan, all right. First let's see the figure. Send over a few refreshing selfies within 3 minutes. No, send more, I have a use for them. Wang Mingyue. Okay, while she was lathering up with soap, her phone suddenly started buzzing incessantly. Unlocking it, Chen Yan couldn't help but smirk. Wang Mingyue was a bit of a white lotus, but her figure and face were undeniably gorgeous. Just the thought of retaliating against her, as he pleased in the future, filled Chen Yan with a special kind of pleasure. Chen Yan, is this okay? All right, you may withdraw. You have to keep your word. Rest assured. Chen Yan hummed a tune as he wiped himself dry. Bad women need bad men to handle them. Wang Mingyue, this is just the beginning. Uneventful training. Chen Yan's private domain traffic grew exponentially with time, and the 8 groups already had more than 9,000 people. He was just suffering, occasionally having to pretend to be Luo Yinshi and interact with fans in the groups. On the last day of military training, Chen Yan received a piece of good news and a piece of bad news. The good news was that Lin Beiji had actually joined the 6th group, which would definitely bring him a large wave of new users. The bad news was that Zhuang Zhaozhao had added him as a friend and completely revealed his impersonation of Luo Yinshi, giving him 3 days to voluntarily clarify, or he would suffer the consequences. Chen Yan kept saying good things, asking Zhuang Zhaozhao to give him a few more days, and he would let her deal with him then. He couldn't afford any mistakes at this point, or the group chat might collapse. Zhuang Zhaozhao was unyielding, and Chen Yan ignored her. At worst, he would just deny it to the death. He didn't believe Luo Yinshi would personally come out and deny it. Afternoon, Tan Jing created a group chat with Jin Min Gran and Wang Mingyue in it. Tan Jing asked, We have a 3-day holiday, what about you? Same for several schools. Tan Jing asked again, Are you going back to Jiangshan? Both girls said they were going back to get some things. Chen Yan also had to go back. He had previously borrowed money from Hao Dawei, who said he wanted to talk in person. Then Jin Min Gran shared flight information, asking everyone to buy the same flight. Chen Yan bought a ticket with his remaining 600 plus yuan. He believed that when he returned this time, the gears of fate would start turning. When that time comes, villas, luxury cars, champagne, cigars, with Lin Beiji on his left and Luo Yinshi on his right, he would live a life of unrestrained pleasure. That night, Chen Yan's dreams were sweet. The next morning, at the gate of the University of Finance and Economics, a girl with long flowing hair, wearing a white, waist-cinching, short floral dress, stood gracefully, and every passing boy couldn't help but turn his head. Meanwhile, a taxi stopped by the roadside. and Jianmin Gran rolled down the window and waved happily. Hurry up and get in. The driver diligently helped put the suitcase in the trunk. During the drive, he kept turning his head to chat. Jianmin Gran chattered on and on, asking Wang Mingyue questions, completely ignoring him. After a few minutes of groundwork, she finally got to the point. Mingyue, do you have a lot of suitors at school? Not really. How could that be? The people pursuing me are lined up all the way to the Jiaodong University next door. Wang Mingyue had always been more popular than Jianmin Gran in No. 3 high school. Driven by vanity, she immediately changed her tune. Actually, there are some, and there's even one with good conditions, who usually drives a BMW to school. That's great. Did you agree? Not yet. Jianmin Gran smiled mischievously, pinching Wang Mingyue's slender waist. You want to find someone who drives a sports car, huh? Oh no. It's just that I don't think it's suitable. Jianmin Gran changed the subject. How are things with Chunyan? Wang Mingyue thought of what happened last night and was furious. Frowning. I think he's changed since starting college. I'll see. Jianmin Gran immediately said. Then let me introduce you to a senior, a sunny and handsome guy, 178 centimeters tall, who drives a Jaguar sports car. Let's forget it, he's very generous. He gave me 2 Chanel lip glosses as a gift, and I have one that I haven't used. I'll give it to you. Wang Mingyue looked at the cosmetics she had long liked but couldn't bear to buy. That's great. Why don't you go yourself? Oh, I don't like this style. Let me show you a picture. Wang Mingyue glanced sideways and thought it was okay. She could try to get to know him. But the recording made her feel very guilty. Wouldn't that be unfair to Chen Yin? Jianmin Gran raised 4 fingers. I swear I won't say anything. If I do, I'll be disfigured and become ugly. Then have him add me on QQ. Jianmin Gran smiled happily and immediately leaned towards the door to take out her phone. However, she didn't open a chat app, but Chun Yan's talent show video, Chapter 44. An encounter at the departure lounge. In the departure lounge, the quartet convened. Jianmin Gran, abandoning all pretense, dashed towards Chun Yan with open arms. Regardless of whether Chun Yan extended a welcoming hand, she gleefully embraced his neck. Tan Jing, slightly embarrassed, touched her nose and greeted Wang Mingyue. Good morning, Mingyue. Morning. Wang Mingyue remained stationary, her brow subtly furrowed, seemingly discerning the underlying dynamics. Chun Yan gently patted Jianmin Gran's waist. What are you doing? Are we really that close? Get down, were it not for the presence of others. Chun Yan might have executed a judo throw. Are you trying to sow discord among my friends? Jianmin Gran acquiesced with an O and reluctantly released her grip, yet remained standing alluringly by Chun Yan's side. Chun Yan, ignoring her, located an unoccupied seat. Jianmin Gran promptly shadowed him, but Chun Yan restrained her arm. Go sit over there. Then he beckoned Wang Mingyue with a wave. Come here. Wang Mingyue remained rooted to the spot, even averting her gaze. Chun Yan's countenance darkened as he began to count. 1, 2. Before 3 could escape his lips, Wang Mingyue grudgingly approached. Chun Yan, a smile returning to his face, began to inquire about her experiences at the university. In truth, he harbored little genuine interest. His motives were threefold: to alleviate the boredom of waiting, to indulge in a mischievous amusement, and to create an opportunity for Tan Jing and Jianmin Gran to connect. To Chun Yan's profound disappointment, Jianmin Gran remained engrossed in her phone until boarding, completely ignoring Tan Jing's attempts at conversation. 2 hours later, the plane touched down at Jiangxing Airport. Tan Jing, perhaps disheartened, hovered around Chun Yan. Yinji, how about we grab lunch before heading back? I heard a Stone Pot Bullfrog restaurant opened in the west of the city. Shall we give it a try? Sound good. I'll call a cab. Chun Yan waved his hand dismissively. No need. Someone's picking us up. As they exited the terminal, Chun Yan scanned the surroundings. A flamboyant, lime green Kian pulled up beside them. A man emerged, running towards them while waving and nodding. Brother Yan, over here. Chun Yan chuckled. Impressive. How da wei? Driving a Porsche now, are we? All thanks to your good fortune, brother. How da wei eagerly seized the luggage. The billiard hall had generated over 40,000 in revenue over the past few months, enabling him to finance the Kian just last week. In Jiangxing in 2012, a Kian held considerable prestige. Tan Jing, visibly impressed, puffed out her chest and followed behind. Wang Mingyue's expression grew increasingly somber, Her lips pursed as she pondered something. Jian Minggran, brimming with joy, began snapping photos with her phone. Hao Dawei assisted in loading the 4 suitcases and then proceeded to the right side, opening the passenger door. "Brother, be my guest." Chen Yin, who had never experienced such luxury in his previous life, hesitated for a moment on the running board before settling into the seat. As the vehicle started, Tan Jing, seated in the back, timidly spoke. "Yanji, perhaps we should switch seats." Chen Yin turned to see both girls leaning against the doors, maintaining a deliberate distance. Chen Yan's countenance darkened, and he ordered the driver to stop. During the seat change, Jian Minggran proactively took the middle position, freeing up a seat for Chen Yin. Chen Yin nudged her aside and straddled the center console. Then, extending his arms like a flamboyant host in a karaoke bar, he roughly pulled the 2 girls under his armpits. Not content, he lowered his arms and playfully pinched their thighs. Chen Yin thought to himself, "Keep pretending. Keep it up." In contrast, Jian Minggran wore a bashful expression, seemingly desiring the playful torment to intensify. Wang Mingyue bit her lower lip, her face a mixture of conflict. It was unclear whether she was afraid to resist or harboring other intentions. Hao Dawei, observing everything through the rearview mirror, felt a genuine pang of envy. 2 youthful and radiant college students. However, he understood the dynamics. To prosper, he needed to maintain a strong relationship with Chen Yin, which meant never attempting to seduce the girls. Having navigated the social landscape for 7 or 8 years, Hao Dawei possessed a keen understanding of how to ingratiate himself. He opened the glove compartment, retrieved 5 stacks of crisp, new banknotes, and leaned forward to hand them to Chen Yin. "Brother, I just bought the car, so this is all I have on hand. Please use it, and I'll gather more next month." Holding 50,000 in cash was an impressive sight. Jian Minggran and Wang Mingyue, who had just entered college, had never witnessed such a display of wealth, and their mouths hung slightly agape in amazement. Chen Yin remained unfazed. He tossed back 2 stacks. 30,000 is enough for my venture. If all goes well, I'll return it within a week." Hao Dawei continued, "Brother Yin, what kind of business is it? Could you bring your brother along?" Chen Yin shook his head. "This endeavor is too specialized. It's not for you." "That's a pity." Hao Dawei chuckled. "The business you set your sights on must be quite lucrative, right?" Chen Yin didn't conceal anything. So, if all goes smoothly, perhaps 10 or 20,000 a day. Wow, that's a profitable venture. Hao Dawei shook his head. "Unlike my billiard hall, which initially did well and made a fortune, everyone in Jiangxing started imitating it, and now business is declining rapidly. Alas." Hao Dawei sighed. "Brother Yin, I've recently taken on more than 10 new underlings, and the expenses are substantial. Could you offer me some advice?" Chen Yin stroked his chin, contemplating. "As the business expands, I'll definitely need a security team. Hao Dawei has readily available personnel who can immediately be suited up and deployed. Moreover, this guy is quite competent and easy to work with. Perhaps I can offer some guidance." Chen Yin stated, "Start a micro-lending company. You can make some money in the next few years." Hao Dawei was taken aback. "Lending? How much capital would that require?" "Brother, I'm broke right now." Chen Yin patted the driver's seat. "Pawn this car, and you'll have it, won't you? If that's not enough, pawn your house as well. If you don't have that kind of resolve, then consider I never said anything." Hao Dawei pondered for a moment. "All right, Brother Yin, I'll listen to you." In reality, microlending belongs to the gray market, which inevitably leads to disputes. However, if Hao Dawei doesn't do it, someone else will. Those who borrow money are always the same group of people. Chen Yin, having lived 2 lives, has become accustomed to the cruelty of society. As the business expands, he will face even more brutal situations. He will never indulge in naive sentimentality, or he will be devoured, leaving nothing behind. Yanji, Tan Jing said. "Modi University and the University of Finance and Economics are close by. How about I help you?" Chen Yin smiled. "Why would you help me? Isn't it better to be your own boss? After I'm done with these few days, I'll teach you step by step." Upon hearing this, Jian Minggran snuggled against Chen Yin. "Chen Yin, teach me too." "Okay, I also want to do business," Chen Yin pushed her away. "We're not that close. Talk to Tan Jing. If she learns, she might be willing to teach you." "Humph." Jian Minggran glanced at him. "Fine, don't teach me then. Can you at least treat me to Michelin star cuisine when you make money?" Chen Yin possessed the necessary generosity. He nodded. "Every day, all right?" until you're sick of it. Wang Mingyue felt increasingly shortchanged. Jian Mingran had actually attempted to trade Chen Yin, this high-quality catch, for a jaguar man. She regretted it and said, "Chen Yin, I want to eat too. Eat, eat, eat until you're sick of it." Chapter 45, Chen Yin. May I have another 2 months, please? At the Stone Pot Frog restaurant, 5 people dined for over 300. Chen Yin settled the bill, albeit with borrowed money. Among his group of 4, he felt reluctant to ask Hao Dawei to pay. "Brother," Hao Dawei asked at the entrance, "are you free this afternoon? Let's go to Lover's Valley." Jian Mingran quickly interjected, "Yes, I want to go for a long time." "Chen Yin, let us go." Noticing Tan Jing's eagerness, Chen Yin inquired, "Do you want to join too?" "Yes." Tan Jing replied decisively. Chen Yin nodded. "All right, let us drop off our luggage at home first. We'll meet at the base of Pangjing at 2 p.m. I'll pick you all up." Hao Dawei remarked, "Our original team fits perfectly in one car. By the way, is this sister-in-law coming?" Wang Mingyue hesitated for half a second before nodding, not even correcting the title. The day's experiences had greatly impacted her. The brand-new Porsche SUV, bundles of cash, and Chen Yan's claim of earning nearly 10,000 a day. Chen Yan's rate of growth far exceeded her expectations. She needed to keep a close watch to prevent Jian Mingran from taking advantage. "All right, I'll take you all back first, and then I'll come to fetch you later." When they arrived at the supermarket, Chen's father was standing at the entrance, eating a boxed meal. "Hey, Yinzi, nice car. Whose is it?" Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. "It's from a little brother, not a luxury vehicle. No need to make a fuss." "Stop boasting. Have you gone a bit overboard after visiting Magic City? You're not even impressed by a $1 million car?" Chen Yin grinned. "Do you like it, Dad? In 2 years, I'll buy you one, but at LLB for grocery shopping only, no showing off." "Sure, I'll wait. Let us head back. There's food on the table." After exchanging a bit of small talk with his father, the green Kian slowly pulled up. Hao Dawei rolled down the window to greet Brother Yin. "Are we ready to go?" Chen Yin stood up, calmly opened the door, and took a seat in the back row. The Kian started moving, and his father, perplexed, called out, "Is this really your little brother's car? This kid is impressive. Who knows what he might achieve in a few years?" At Lover's Valley, 4 cars parked neatly, and about 20 people disembarked. Hao Dawei put his arm around Chen Yin's shoulder and shouted, "Call him Brother Yin. Brother Yin." The group of younger brothers echoed loudly, attracting the attention of several tourists. Tan Jing looked on enviously, thinking it was quite impressive. If she recorded it and posted it on QQ Space, all her friends would surely be dazzled. Chen Yin, however, felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. He thought it was rather foolish. "Dawei, why did you bring so many people?" Hao Dawei, brimming with pride, replied, "I wanted to show you my strength. If anything happens in the future, just give the signal. These brothers will charge ahead for you." All right, Chen Yin raised his hand. "You all enjoy yourselves. I'll check out that side." Just as he turned to leave, Jian Mingran caught up, linking her arm with his. "Chen Yin, I know there's a wishing pond ahead. They say it's very effective for business people. Let me take you there." After winding through the paths for over 10 minutes, Chen Yin found himself in front of a dilapidated pond, its surface strewn with withered bamboo leaves. A desolate sight that suggested it had been neglected for over half a year. "Jian Mingran, does this look effective?" Chen Yin questioned. Jian Mingran covered his eyes with her hand. Really, don't talk, hurry and make a wish." Thinking that since he was already there, Chen Yin mumbled a wish for everything to go smoothly with the online supermarket. As soon as he finished speaking, something soft and sticky pressed against his lips, accompanied by a sweet fragrance that wafted into his nostrils. Chen Yin, experienced in such matters, quickly realized what was happening. Logically, he should have pushed her away. After all, she was the goddess his brother had longed for over 6 years, and being seen would not be good. But emotionally, he found it hard to resist. Having been reborn for 3 months, this was the first time he encountered something so intimate, and he even considered succumbing to the temptation. No, he must not yield. If he didn't, he firmly reject this and provide some stern guidance. This audacious girl might go too far in the future. If it were in front of Tan Jing, their friendship would be irreparably damaged. Chen Yin grasped her shoulders firmly and pushed her away. "Jian Mingran, are you out of your mind? Do you even know what you're doing?" Jian Mingran was already lost in her own world, disregarding his concerns. As she drew closer again, 50 meters ahead, on a stone staircase, Tianjing stood frozen among the bamboo grove. After a few seconds of daze, she suddenly turned back, stopping Wang Mingyue, who had followed closely behind. Brother Yin, isn't over here. Let us go back the way we came. As Wang Mingyue was about to turn, she suddenly heard a familiar voice from ahead. Chen Yin, are you even a man? Wang Mingyue pushed past Tianjing and stepped forward, only to see Chen Yin holding Jiamingran's neck, their lips brushing. She understood everything in an instant and rushed over to grab Chen Yan's hand, pulling him away. After walking for 7 or 8 minutes in a secluded spot, Wang Mingyue finally stopped, panting. Chen Yan, were you just kissing Jiamingran? Chen Yan displayed no panic at being caught. Instead, he wore a playful expression. Wang Mingyue, we were having a great time. Why did you pull me away? Are you unwell? Wang Mingyue stared at him. Chen Yan, I know Jiamingran is provoking you, but could you please keep your distance? I can do that too. Chen Yan chuckled. Oh, is that so? Wang Mingyue nodded affirmatively. Chen Yan reached out, playfully hooking her chin with his finger. Come on, show me. Wang Mingyue glanced around, confirming no one was watching, then stood on tiptoe, closed her eyes, and presented her lips. After more than a minute, Wang Mingyue pushed him away, gasping for breath. Chen Yan licked his lips. Not bad, but that's not what I want. When she caught her breath, Wang Mingyue said, Chen Yan, can you give me more time to think? A semester? No, 2 months. I'll give you an answer in 2 months. Chen Yan smirked inwardly. He understood that Wang Mingyue was waiting to see if he could indeed earn 10,000 in a day before making her move. 2 months wasn't long, but he wanted to test her limits. But Jiamingran has promised me tonight. She is no less than you and even more obedient. Why should I wait? Chen Yan. Wang Mingyue bit her lower lip. Because it's my first time, I'm scared. Can't you give me time to overcome my psychological fears? Chen Yan chuckled. The implication was that Jiamingran was not a novice, hence she could be casual about it. However, to his knowledge, Jiamingran had never dated in high school, nor had he heard any rumors about her. Was this not pure slander? Chen Yan waved his hand as he walked away. You better work on overcoming it. Contact me when you're ready. Chapter 46. Wang Mingyue. As long as you obey, I will maintain my distance from her. Wang Mingyue's elegantly shaped brows were tightly knitted. After Chen Yan walked away, she promptly retrieved her phone and dialed number. Tianjing, aren't you fond of Jiamingran? She is planning to spend the night with your good brother. If they go through with it, you will be the biggest fool under heaven. After saying this, Wang Mingyue abruptly hung up. On Chen Yan's side, after walking back for several minutes, he spotted Tianjing slumped on the edge of the wishing pool. Realizing that Tianjing had likely witnessed the earlier altercation with Jiamingran, he approached her with a hint of embarrassment. Fat Jing, things aren't as you think. Yinggu, Tianjing interrupted. I know Mingran likes you, but you promised to let her go to me. Besides, don't you still have Wang Mingyue? Chen Yan pulled out a cigarette. My promise stands firm. Don't overthink it. As for what just happened, I can pretend I didn't see it, but can we leave it at that? All right. Chen Yan exhaled a puff of smoke. I'll sever ties with her in front of you later. Let us not. Tianjing stood up. If Mingran thinks I'm scheming, she will definitely cut ties with me. Yinggu, just treat her as an ordinary friend and keep your distance. Chen Yan nodded. Okay, don't be upset. I will never touch a brother's woman. Tianjing's eyes glistened with tears. Yinggu, I know I'm being unreasonable. I like her too much. I can't let go. Chen Yan patted his shoulder. I understand. Don't worry. I'll help you win her over. Woo. Yan Yi, why are you so good to me? I owe you. In the parking lot of Lover's Valley, Jiamingran and Wang Mingyue stood back to back in front of Flower Bed, both frowning, evidently having just quarreled. Hao Dawei stood in the middle, hesitating on whom to assist. Fortunately, he caught sight of Chen Yan and waved urgently. Yan Yi, hurry here. We need you to mediate. Chen Yan hurried over, opening the passenger door and climbing in. Only Tianjing remained awkwardly clutching a skewer of candied fruit, hesitantly approaching Jiamingran. Mingran, you must be thirsty. I specially bought this for you. Jiamingran shot him a glance. Who told you that candy quenches thirst? Tianjing replied sheepishly, there's fruit inside. Jiamingran glanced at it, accepted it, and took 2 steps to hand it to Chen Yan in the passenger seat. Chen Yan tossed it to Hao Dawei. You eat it. I'm heading home. Hao Dawei silently pocketed it, calling out to Wang Mingyue. Let us go, sister-in-law. This time, Tan Jing sat in the middle of the back seat, with both girls unwilling to sit near each other. He dared not make a move, huddling close to the front. Throughout the ride, Hao Dawei attempted to spark conversation multiple times, but no one paid attention. The two girls and Chen Yin were engrossed in their phones, while Tan Jing sat silently, deep in thought. Jianmin Gran tapped away quickly. Chen Yin, you said you wouldn't dare admit it, but Wang Mingyue told me everything. I don't have to go home tonight, and besides, I'm a first-timer too. Chen Yin replied. I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. I don't care. You must take responsibility for your words. After all, I'm already yours. Chen Yin retorted. Don't give me such wolfish words. We're merely ordinary friends. If you don't even want to be that, I have no objection. Chen Yin, how can you treat a girl like this? Get lost. Wang Mingyue had sent several messages, and only now did Chen Yin open them to read. Are you free tonight? Let us go watch a movie. Lost in Thailand has been released, and it's highly rated. What do you think? Afterward, we can have a couple of drinks and stroll through Huxi Park. How about it? Chen Yin felt tempted. Huxi Park, shrouded in darkness, was a popular rendezvous for couples, as it allowed for intimate encounters. Wang Mingyue had practically hinted at it, yet he declined. This would not quench his thirst. Rather, it would exacerbate it. Ultimately, Chen Yin could predict the outcome, finding a kind-hearted sister leaning against a utility pole in the flower market and spending 500 for a fleeting romance. But at this moment, he was still a novice. This was a loss even his grandmother would lament. Wang Mingyue said, Chen Yin, are you still going to be with Jianmin Gran? How can you do this? Look at how heartbroken Tan Jing is. What do you take him for? Chen Yin replied, call me daddy. Wang Mingyue. Chen Yin, when you get home, send me a set of pictures even cooler than last time, and I'll maintain my distance from her. Wang Mingyue, daddy. The holiday soon came to an end. On the last afternoon, Chen Yin returned to Moda University. He first inquired again in the work-study group about the employment intentions of the prospective writers. The good news was that only 3 expressed a desire to wait and see, while the rest were ready to start at any moment. Chen Yin gathered all the on-campus prospective staff at the dormitory entrance and subsequently issued a new task in the dormitory group. Lao Er, Lao San, Lao Ba, upload all the food images I sent you to the group album and post the advertisement content simultaneously in the group. The online supermarket is ready to launch. A few minutes later, a delivery van approached. The snack wholesale owner, Pan Feng, leaned out his head to greet him from a distance. Xiao Chun, I brought you the goods. Chen Yin waved back. Once the vehicle came to a stop, he called out to the riders present. Everyone take a box to room 1 on the 5th floor. Don't mind me. From now until 11 o'clock, it's work time, 15 yuan an hour. Payment upon completion. The group then surrounded the van to move the goods. Xiao Chun, there are 40 kinds of snacks, 1 of each. This batch totals 30,000 yuan. I'll bring you water tomorrow. Just sign here. Thanks, Fengge. Chen Yin quickly signed his name and rushed back to the dormitory to arrange the storage. Here. Squeeze 1 more in. Don't block the balcony. Leave some space to pass through. The 40 boxes nearly filled the common area of the dormitory. There was no other option. An 8-person dormitory was already the largest available. If business boomed, they would need to restock almost daily. Chen Yin brushed off the ash from his cigarette. It's all for profit. A bit of hard work is nothing. He then opened his camera, took a photo of the mountain of snacks, and posted it in the group with the caption, Moda University Online Supermarket will begin trial operations tomorrow. Operating hours are from 1 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. and 5 p.m. to 11 o'clock p.m. Any students interested in trying it out? Place your orders in the group, and I'll deliver to your dorm in 10 minutes. If it's late, I'll compensate. Next, Chen Yin casually selected a few bags of snacks and tossed them onto his bed. After waiting a few minutes, he opened his alternate account, took a photo, and posted it in the group, writing, so fast. I just placed my order and it arrived. The snacks are genuine, fresh, and reasonably priced. Thumbs up. As soon as the faux Luo Yanhui commented, numerous others followed suit, and the chat box quickly filled with over 10 new orders. Today, several trusted confidants in the dormitory were absent, especially the CFO. Chen Yin couldn't team manage it alone, so he posted another announcement. Today is not the official sale. Limited to 50 trial orders. First come, first served. Soon, the orders filled up. Chen Yan was still unfamiliar with the business, and picking items was slow. It took him 3 to 4 minutes to hand over the first order of 6 bags to a seemingly honest-looking student. They're all from the dormitory building next door. Check the labels on the bags for specific rooms. Off you go. Chen Zone. Will this be counted as extra hours since it's within work time? Yes. Extra pay. Be quicker about it. Got it. After completing the arduous task of collecting 50 orders, Chen Yan retrieved his phone to check the feedback from the group. Upon opening QQ, he first encountered a message from Zhuang Zhao. Chen Yan, the 3-day deadline has passed. Not only have you failed to clarify the situation, but you also continue to flaunt your deceit. I will report you immediately. Chapter 47 Zhuang Zhao. If you're lonely, let us meet at the school gate. Chen Yan stared at the message, feeling overwhelmed. Zhuang Zhao was a girl who was both pliable and stubborn. She was impervious to gentle persuasion. Yet he had no leverage to confront her directly. After much contemplation, he resolved to feign ignorance. If he could just endure these few days and transition the social group into an order group, she could do as she pleased thereafter. Determined, Chen Yan closed the chat window and entered the group chat to check the messages. Had everyone taken notes? Goddess Luo Yinhui adored cucumber-flavored chips, cranberry cookies, and hawthorn slices. Were there any classmates who managed to snag these items? Please share your experiences. Is this place reliable? I specifically purchased the same items from the school supermarket, and they were approximately 10 cheaper, with the expiration dates all within the month, and delivery was prompt directly to the dormitory. I have booked the first wave of delivery for tomorrow at 1 p.m. to dorm 603. In the girls' dormitory, Zhuang Zhao muttered under her breath, "Damn Chen Yan. Stinky Chen Yan. Despicable Chen Yan. Fraudulent Chen Yan." Hey, Zhao, are you talking about Chen Yan? It was a girl who had unsuccessfully sought Chen Yan's contact information in the cafeteria last time. Yes, he is still impersonating Yinhui to deceive others. I absolutely cannot forgive him. Then let us go find him. Right now. Finding him is pointless. I must inform Yinhui about this. I'll accompany you. In a shared dormitory of Luo Yinhui, which was several hundred yuan more expensive but had a better environment, Zhao rushed in. Yinhui, what is the rush? Luo Yinhui, adorned in a loose white t-shirt, appeared breathtakingly beautiful in her simplicity. Yinhui, do you know about the social group on the school forum? I haven't been paying attention. I knew it. Chen Yan is taking advantage of your indifference, boldly impersonating you in the group. What? Luo Yinhui instinctively frowned, not due to Zhao's words, but because hearing that name reminded her of the discomfort during military training when someone was too close for comfort. See? Zhao opened her phone album, revealing all the screenshots she had collected over the past few days. His profile picture is identical to mine. Luo Yinhui scrolled through, remaining silent, choosing to let it be. He is chatting with those guys while posing as you. Aren't you angry? I can't be bothered to explain. You cannot condone such behavior, Yinhui. Zhao exclaimed urgently. If we ignore this, who knows what he might do next? What if he scams people using your name? I don't want to meet him. You can talk to him for me. I tried. He wouldn't listen at all. A phone call should suffice, right? If you, the person involved, speak up, he will surely restrain himself. As she spoke, Zhao had already dialed the number. Almost immediately, Chen Yan's lazy and slightly impatient voice came through. What are you doing awake so late, Zhao? If you're lonely, let's meet at the school gate. Zhao's face flushed crimson. She struggled to suppress her embarrassment as she handed the phone over. Luo Yinhui refused to take it, and Zhao chased after her, trying to shove it into her hands. Luo Yinhui merely dove under her blanket, cocooning herself. What's going on? Zhao, are you casting spells while calling me? Zhao could no longer maintain her composure and shouted, "Get lost!" with her finger forcefully pressing the screen to end the call. Yinhui, why are you acting this way? I'm infuriated. Zhao felt her cheeks burning with embarrassment. Luo Yinhui peeked out from under the covers. Zhao, after so many interactions with him, you still don't know what kind of person he is? It's better to keep your distance. Should we just let him swagger around? Impersonating you? If he oversteps, I will have someone intervene. You're so oblivious to what is happening outside. If bad news reaches you, it will be too late. Then I'll join that group. That way, he can't impersonate you anymore. Zhao Zhao pondered for 2 seconds. All right, I'll add you. In dormitory number 1, Chen Yin was summarizing the issues he had encountered and the key points to address for the next day. Deliveries to the girls' dormitory could not go upstairs. Students needed to collect from the dormitory office, which would significantly reduce the appeal of the food delivery service, and it was inconvenient to collect payments. He needed to recruit more female part-time workers. Additionally, he was short on pickers, and he didn't trust anyone else. He decided to assign the task to the security team, offering them a larger share, about 3%. The burly security guard nodded. Brother Yin, the pre-orders in the group are booming. At this rate, we could easily sell over 10,000 in a day. I believe we might even reach 30,000. Chen Yin chuckled. 30,000 isn't the limit. With over 40,000 students at our university, my initial estimate was that we could sell 50,000 a day. It could even surge to 100,000 on weekends. Boss, you're a commercial genius. Another remarked. If this model is rolled out to universities nationwide, how much could we earn in a day? We'd be financially free. That's a narrow vision. What do you mean by that? The vision is too small, Chen Yin replied. This model could be expanded to every household, representing a market worth trillions. But it requires vast amounts of capital support. That's a discussion for another time. If these next 2 years go smoothly, I'll pursue it. At that point, I'll still be the CFO. Brother Yin, remember to bring us along? Absolutely. But for now, we must first stabilize the market here at our university. Let us all put in extra effort. All right. The atmosphere in the dormitory was buoyant. One of the younger members timidly said, Brother Yin, someone has entered the group with the same profile picture and information as Luo Yinhui. Could it be an impersonator? Chen Yin's heart sank as he quickly checked. He remembered that Luo Yinhui's rank was 2 suns, 1 moon, and 2 stars. The first illuminated icon was QQ music, and everything matched perfectly. This was indeed the real deal. Chen Yin kept a watchful eye on the chat box, ready to kick anyone out who made inappropriate comments. However, several minutes passed without Luo Yinhui speaking up, and he gradually calmed down, contemplating for a minute. Chen Yin realized that this was not an attempt to sabotage him, but rather a form of oversight, an immense blessing for him. He quickly logged out of the group chat with his secondary account. Now, his platform had genuinely welcomed an unparalleled pair of talents. Chapter 48. Lin Beiji's Order. Chen Yin. Everyone stay put. I will deliver it personally. As Zhao exited the School of Economics, she received a call from Chen Yin. Are you hungry, Zhao? Let me treat you to a late-night snack. Zhao held the phone away from her ear. Chen Yin, could you refrain from sounding so nauseating? Are we even familiar with one another? What do I have to eat with a fraud like you? Hey. Chen Yin softened his tone. I merely wish to clear up the misunderstandings between us. You could consider this as an apology. I promise I'm not deceiving you anymore. You can check the group chat. The account has already been removed. Zhao scoffed. You were scared off when Yinxi joined the group, weren't you? Inviting me to dinner is merely an attempt to placate me, right? I'm not going. Chen Yin clicked his tongue. Look at this, what a huge misunderstanding. Let me be frank with you. I impersonated Luo Yinxi merely to attract more individuals into the group, so I could carry out my work. As you can see, my products have received rave reviews from classmates. This is mutually beneficial, a marketing strategy, not deceit. Zhao paused for a moment, her tone slightly softening. I still want to dine with you. Your words are so vulgar. It's repulsive just thinking about it. Just kidding, don't take it seriously. If you don't want to go out for dinner, do you have any favorite snacks? I can bring you some tomorrow. Absolutely not. Chen Yin hadn't finished speaking before she hung up, but he vaguely heard a voice repeatedly saying, Go on, Zhao, go on. La, Chen Yin spun his phone while humming a tune. Zhao was quite fiery. One day, I must take her to task. Everyone knows Chen Yin enjoys spinning tops, so don't think otherwise. That night, Chen Yin slept soundly, dreaming of galloping joyfully on horseback. The following day, the first class of the semester was conducted by the counselor, Yin Hehuan. Chen Yin paid close attention, fully engaged in the lecture. To navigate the business world successfully and steadily, a systematic grasp of professional knowledge is essential. The school bell ringing for dismissal filled Chen Yin with excitement. It marked the inaugural day of the online supermarket S operation. He and his dorm mates hastily finished their meals before racing back. After a tense yet orderly preparation period, the delivery personnel began to arrive, and dormitory number 1 commenced its frenzied operations. In the afternoon, Pan Feng arrived with a delivery van, his face creased with smiles upon receiving Chen Yin's previous payment. Haha, Brother Yin, your business is phenomenal. In just one day, you've restocked nearly 20,000 worth of goods. Well, I got your call. I thought I misheard. Haha. Chen Yin replied nonchalantly. This is just the beginning. In the future, make sure to deliver my restocks quickly. Time is money. Understood. After 2 afternoon classes, it was once again time for the exhilarating pursuit of profits. The 2 large cardboard boxes for cash in dormitory number 1 visibly piled higher, with everyone feeling fatigued yet elated. After sorting through the last order, Chen Yin waved his hand. Everyone gather around. Let us count the money. His roommates squealed as they clustered around. Some laughed maniacally while clutching the cash. Others buried their heads in the cardboard boxes, and some posed for photos with money piled at their feet. Only the 4th roommate remained steadily at the computer, continuously typing away. After 10 minutes of counting, the total revenue for the first day amounted to 24,776. 5 yuan. Chen Yin called in the delivery personnel one by one, while the 4th roommate reported the amounts. Hu Hai, 184. Zhang Yu, 206. Guan Hao, 102. Xin Yun, 310. Everyone was smiling. Even Guan Hao, who earned the least, couldn't suppress his grin. The campus delivery work was not exhausting, yet the rewards were quite generous. This income was comparable to many fresh graduates. Chen Yin was no longer concerned about the delivery personnel. After today, numerous individuals would certainly come to apply, and without connections, they might not even secure a position. By the time they settled the wages, it was already past 10:50. Initially, Chen Yin intended for everyone to wash up and sleep, but the 4th roommate insisted on conducting an inventory check. After a brief period, the data revealed over 300 items were unaccounted for. The individuals responsible for sorting the goods hung their heads in guilt. Chen Yin waved his hand. I anticipated an error margin of around 500. This is just the first day. You all did exceptionally well. Now let us see the profits. And we'll distribute daily bonuses. With a gross profit of 9,364 yuan, after deducting delivery costs, 4,578 yuan remained. Chen Yin pulled out a stack of red bills and counted out 3 notes. Thank you for your hard work. The extra will be considered as a bonus. Let us keep pushing forward. Thank you, boss. On the second day, Chen Yin restocked 2 vans of goods. Pan Feng's face was beaming, and his address changed from Little Chen to Brother Yin. And now he referred to him as Brother Yin with a nearly sycophantic tone as he handed over a cigarette. Brother Yin, light up. Chen Yin accepted it, patting Pan Feng's beer belly. Good work, very swift. Pan Feng leaned in. Brother Yin, you often emphasize efficiency, right? I've delegated other tasks to my team and am solely focused on overseeing your deliveries. Thanks for your support, Pan. You can get back to your work. I need to return and supervise. Sure, Brother Yin. If you need anything, just give me a call. In the dormitory, the 6th roommate suddenly shouted, Hey, who placed an order? It's Lin Beiji from the law school, and she ordered so much. Can she even eat it? The delivery address is the student union office. The other delivery personnel gathered around, eager to claim the order. The 6th roommate volunteered. This order is far and the goods are plenty. It's better to deliver it solo. You guys want to profit from running this errand. I'll handle it myself. Second brother, keep an eye out. I'll be quick. Chen Yin interrupted. Wait, sort the goods for me. I'll go. The 4th roommate teased. Brother Yin, are you abandoning Luo, Yin, she to pursue Lin Beiji now? Honestly, I think you can do it. Just hang in there. Chen Yin responded. You're mistaken, 4th. This is an opportunity. If I handle this order well, it could yield half a day's profit. Await my good news. The dormitory mates looked puzzled as Chen Yin exited with snacks in hand, swiftly replying to messages as he walked. Chapter 49. Chen Yin, stop clinging relentlessly. You cannot bear the consequences. Boss, please deliver this order to me. I'll pay 500. Boss, is Lin Beiji's order transferable? I'll offer 1,000. Boss, please ensure the order is reserved for me. I'll raise my offer to 1,200. Chen Yan, the group leader, known as the CEO of Yanshi, observed a flurry of activity as Lin Beiji's order was announced, prompting numerous individuals to add him on QQ. After reviewing all offers and engaging in negotiations with the highest bidder, he ultimately transferred the order to a sophomore, claiming to be Su Xiao from Mantou, for the sum of 2,500. This exemplified the advantages of operating a platform, showcasing the premium channel fees of top-tier elites, even for a single transaction. Chen Yan pondered, I wonder how high Luo Yinshi's bid will reach. If I could establish a stable partnership with both, the profits would be substantial. As time flew by, a week passed in the blink of an eye. On this day, Chen Yan announced in the group that operations would cease for one day. The relentless cycle of classes and dormitory life had become exhausting. Allowing everyone a day off to spend their earnings would be beneficial for long-term development. Furthermore, he had significant matters to discuss with Luo Yinshi and Lin Beiji regarding collaboration. Chen Yan had already added Lin Beiji on QQ and found her approachable and down-to-earth. She had explicitly stated that he could seek her out at the student council if needed. However, he had attempted to add Luo Yinshi several times daily, yet his requests remained unapproved. Regardless, Chen Yan resolved to intercept her at class 11, as he felt an increasing sense of urgency from their prolonged separation. Yingo, just before classes ended, a tall friend nudged him. You're quite tall. Can you play basketball? What's up? Chen Yan inquired. Tomorrow, there's a match between the economics department and our finance department, and I'd like to invite you to join. Is there a prize? How much? The tall friend shook his head. No, it's just for fun. Chen Yan promptly declined. I'll 1T go. If there were a chance to win several thousand, I might reconsider, but I have no interest in playing for nothing. All right then. Can I take a 2-hour leave tomorrow afternoon? The game starts at 5:30 and should finish by 7:30. You might as well rest an extra day. If we win, there will be a celebration. Now that things have settled down, 3 or 4 people should suffice. Brother Yan, after chatting for a while, Chen Yan's phone vibrated, signaling the alarm he had set for 11:58. You all enjoy lunch. I'll take my leave. Upon reaching the entrance of class 11, Chen Yan scanned the crowd and quickly located Luo Yinshi. He positioned himself at the optimal vantage point, resting his chin on his hand, captivated by her beauty. Her hair flowed like the ink of Jiangnan, and her complexion resembled the pristine snow of winter. The more he gazed, the more he longed to embrace her tenderly. Just then, the bell rang, and, as Luo Yinshi stepped out of the classroom, Chen Yan immediately approached her. Hello, Luo Yinshi. It's nice to see you again. Chen Yan believed he wore a warm and harmless smile, but Luo Yinshi merely glanced at him and quickened her pace, as if she had encountered a plague. Hey! Chen Yan quickened his steps to keep pace. I mean no harm. Can we have a proper discussion? All right, I 1T speak. Can I at least treat you to a meal? I'll maintain a distance of 1 meter. Is that acceptable? Chen Yan. Just as they exited the teaching building, a familiar voice called out, and Chen Yan looked up to see Zhao striding towards him, visibly furious. You've grown quite audacious, haven't you? Following and harassing Yinshi. Do you believe I 1T teach you a lesson? Chen Yan raised his hands defensively. You're exaggerating. I genuinely wish to invite Luo Yinshi to dinner. There's absolutely no inappropriate behavior. Can't you see she has no interest in you? Besides, who would desire your invitation? Zhao warned sternly. I officially advise you to refrain from bothering Yinshi. If this escalates unpleasantly, you will not be able to bear the consequences. Yinshi, let us go. Chen Yan did not pursue them. He sensed Luo Yinshi's attitude was no different from Zhao's. Strangely, he felt no sense of defeat. Instead, an inexplicable desire for possession only intensified. Perhaps, as Isin Chan sang, what cannot be obtained is forever restless. Chen Yan indulged in this restlessness, knowing that in this lifetime he could attain any woman he desired. The student union was not far from the economics department. In a mere 10 minutes. This marked the 3rd time Chen Yan overheard discussions about Lin Beiji. Is what you're saying true? Did you see it with your own eyes? It's not just me. Many classmates witnessed it. The Audi had a Beijing license plate, and the individual who stepped out wore an administrative jacket with a national emblem. I need not elaborate further, right? I initially thought Lin Beiji relied solely on her beauty to rise to the position of vice president of the student council within days. But it seems she possesses extraordinary connections. With such a background in beauty, we are utterly without hope. Don't dwell on such fortunate matters. If we work diligently under her, who knows, we might find ourselves within the system after graduation. Chapter 50. Chen Yanren is somewhat sullied, yet possesses a keen intellect. The student council office is located on the second floor of one gong building, with the door ajar. Chen Yin strode in directly. Hello, I am looking for. Before he could finish his sentence, his gaze fell upon Lin Beiji, who was tapping away at her laptop in the corner. Lin Beiji, I am Chen Yin. We arranged to meet on QQ. Chen Yin approached and extended his hand. Lin Beiji's smile was reminiscent of the warmth felt during military training, evoking an involuntary urge to smile back. She stood up, but did not reciprocate the handshake. Upon closer inspection, Chen Yin noticed that although she appeared courteous on the surface, there was a hint of disdain and scorn lurking in her eyes, expertly concealed yet still perceptible to Chen Yin. Having navigated the complexities of society for over a decade and encountered numerous influential figures, he recognized this demeanor, which often accompanied those in power. Hello, Chen Yin. What brings you to me? Lin Beiji inquired. Chen Yin glanced around. Nearly every eye in the room was surreptitiously observing them. He lowered his voice. It's not convenient to discuss here. Shall we find another place? Is there anything inappropriate in discussing official matters? If it pertains to personal affairs, there is no need to share, as I only handle student council-related matters here. Chen Yin cleared his throat softly. Ahem. It pertains to business. A business with a monthly income of 50,000. Lin Beiji's eyelashes fluttered slightly, seemingly intrigued. She turned her head to glance out the window. There's no one at the west gate. Let us go down and talk. Lin Beiji led the way, with Chen Yin following behind. For reasons unknown, as he observed her graceful figure and radiant skin, his mind uncontrollably conjured images that were somewhat inappropriate. He had not thought this way before. Upon arriving at their destination, Lin Beiji turned around. I presume you wish to discuss the snack delivery business? How do you propose we collaborate? Chen Yin immediately ceased his lewd expression and adopted a serious demeanor. Indeed, I would like you to place more orders in the group. I will provide the snacks for free and additionally grant you a commission of 500 for each order. How does that sound? What do you mean? Lin Beiji scrutinized Chen Yin for 2 seconds, then suddenly let out a cold laugh. Did the delivery person from yesterday pay you? Is that what you want to talk about? Chen Yin replied, Isn't this a good deal? There is no business easier than this in the world, is there? Lin Beiji turned her cold gaze away. I won't deliver. Chen Yin interjected, How about 800 per order? Lin Beiji did not pause. 1,000. She walked even faster. 1,200. 1,500. 1,500. That is my limit. Lin Beiji vanished from sight. The negotiation had failed. Chen Yin lit a cigarette. I appreciate your individuality. I hope the day I whip you, you still wear that same expression. September 17th, 2012. Today, the order volume for the second half was particularly high, with most addresses reserved for the North Playground. Chen Yin recalled what Thick Eyebrows had said yesterday. The basketball match between the economics and finance departments must be underway. However, he did not anticipate that this modest competition could attract such a large audience, and judging by the avatars of the customers placing orders, 90 were female. Yet, Chen Yin was no longer interested in showing off. His sole focus was on making money. North Playground. Zhuang Zhaozhao nearly dragged Luo Yinshi toward the direction of the basketball court. Come on, Yinshi, what is the point of sulking in the dormitory? Let us go watch some handsome guys. Oh dear. Luo Yinshi frowned. I'm not interested, and I don't like crowded places. Today, Senior Chen Fan from the second-year economics department is also here. They say he is even more handsome than a celebrity. Come on, you might just fall in love, haha. I don't judge by looks, you know. Then what do you look at? Talent? Chen Yin is quite talented. Should I have a word with him? Luo Yinshi shot her a glare. I think you two are more suited for each other. Yes, all right, fine. As long as you accompany me. You can say whatever you like, but I'm leaving after a while. Okay. The basketball court was surrounded by people, with at least 1,000 attendees. Thankfully, most were females, Zhuang Zhaozhao, 170 centimeters, and Luo Yinxi, at 168 centimeters, could still see clearly from the back row. Did you see that, Yinxi? The number 10 is the senior Chen Fan I mentioned. He is so handsome in person. Oh my goodness. Truly more handsome than a celebrity. Luo Yinxi glanced over, noting his fair complexion and sunny demeanor. He was tall, but she thought he was no more impressive than Chun Yin. Nothing exaggerated. As she surveyed the crowd, she spotted a familiar face, Xiao Ran, the one who delivered flowers to her daily. Xiao Ran's eyes were darting around, not seeking an opportunity, but rather scanning the audience for beautiful girls. Luo Yinxi was indeed too conspicuous, standing quietly in the distance like a crane among chickens. He immediately noticed her and called for a timeout. Yinxi, are you coming in? Xiao Ran shouted, causing the audience to turn around, perhaps due to his strong presence. Those in front instinctively parted ways, and soon Zhuang Zhaozhao had dragged Luo Yinxi into the inner circle. The 10 players on the court were now energized, their offensive and defensive actions more pronounced, eager to impress in front of the goddess. After watching for a few minutes, Luo Yinxi found her attention diverted from the basketball game to the delivery personnel bustling about, and she asked Zhuang Zhaozhao beside her, Zhaozhao, do supermarkets now have delivery services? Huh? Zhuang Zhaozhao looked at her in confusion. You don't know this is Chun Yin's doing? Luo Yinxi shook her head. Are you serious? He has been generating quite the buzz in the group every day. Haven't you seen? I muted it once I joined. You're impressive. Truly detached from worldly affairs. As Zhuang Zhaozhao spoke, she took out her phone. Shall we order something? I'm thirsty. What do you want to drink? Is this an online order? Yes, indeed. Zhuang Zhaozhao handed her the phone. Just post your desired items in the group, and someone will deliver it within 10 minutes. Luo Yinxi was somewhat astonished. Isn't this what my father often refers to as Internet Plus? It's a very new concept. He shouldn't have come across it yet. How did he manage to implement it? What is Internet Plus? Zhuang Zhaozhao asked, puzzled. It refers to integrating the internet with any traditional industry. His is Internet Plus retail, Zhuang Zhaozhao remarked. Chun Yin is a bit sullied, yet remarkably astute. I told you about his toy sales, right? I heard he made 10,000 in just 10 days. This delivery service is even more impressive. Some say he sells several carts of goods daily, with daily earnings exceeding 10,000. To be able to deduce such concepts and establish a complete system on his own, he is indeed a business prodigy. He may achieve great things in the future. Then you should pursue him. He clearly has feelings for you. Just give him a little sign. If you keep saying this, I will leave. All right, I want to say a word. Quickly tell me what you want to drink. I'll order myself. I want to try his process. Chapter 51. Come on, gamble. If you lose, we shall meet at the school gate tonight. Zhuang Zhaozhao, I accept. In the dormitory, Chun Yin observed the chat group as they were sorting through goods when a familiar avatar caught his eye, causing his heart to skip a beat. Could it be an illusion? Chun Yin rubbed his eyes and clicked on the avatar. Indeed, it was Luo Yinxi. Almost immediately, the sound of friend requests flooded in, and Chun Yin recognized that a lucrative opportunity had arisen, approving them all. Upon reviewing the messages, he noted that Luo Yinxi's average offering was slightly higher than Lin Beiji's, peaking at 3,000. Chun Yin was confident that with some negotiation, this deal could easily reach 4,000. He had composed a message but hesitated before sending it, silently pondering. This is a woman I genuinely admire. Would it be too mercenary to pass her on to someone else? I don't need the extra thousands now. I will handle this myself. Yan Yi, are you going to respond or not? Lao Lu repeated. From now on, let me handle Luo Yinxi's orders. I will willingly forfeit a percentage of the commission. Chun Yin swiftly selected snacks, contemplating, what are you thinking? That is your sister-in-law. Hey, sister-in-law is the best. I share the same interests as Chao Zhe. Before leaving, Chun Yin remarked, Old San, Old Wu, Old Qi, give this ungrateful child a good beating. When you return, I will reward each of you 200. Got it. On the basketball court, Chun Yin quickly spotted Luo Yinxi amidst the crowd, as the players occasionally glanced in her direction. Make way, make way. Chun Yin pushed through the throngs, noting that with the summer attire being scant, several girls shot him angry glares when touched, but softened their expressions upon recognizing him. Some even smiling shyly. Unimpeded, Chen Yan soon reached Luo Yinshi from behind, remaining silent as he grasped her delicate hand and hung the bag on her wrist. Beautiful lady, your takeout. Luo Yinshi recoiled slightly, her large eyes fixing on Chen Yan. Why are you here? Chen Yan replied candidly. Seeing your order, I couldn't resist coming personally. Enjoy. This meal is on me. Zhuang Zhao Zhao slipped a 50 yuan note into Chen Yan's hand. A favor is a favor. Hurry and leave us to watch the game. Chen Yan took half a step closer to Luo Yinshi, now only a short distance away. I also enjoy basketball. Is it not permissible to watch for a while? Zhuang Zhao Zhao tugged Luo Yinshi, switching places with her. Don't think I'm unaware of your intentions. You can watch, but please keep your distance. Thank you. With Zhuang Zhao Zhao, the little firecracker, keeping a watchful eye, Chen Yan found it difficult to make further advances. And Luo Yinshi's expression did not seem welcoming either. He stepped back a bit. All right, what is the current score? Zhuang Zhao Zhao's expression softened slightly. The finance department is trailing by 17 points and has been thoroughly dominated. It's unlikely they'll make a comeback. Chen Yan stretched his neck. It doesn't matter. I'll step in. You can play basketball? Of course. I'll show you how to overturn a 17-point deficit. Zhuang Zhao Zhao scoffed. Chen Yan, I admit you dance well and sing decently, but given the current situation, even professional players would struggle to recover from this deficit. Are you not exaggerating? Don't believe me? How about a wager? Why not? Zhuang Zhao Zhao raised her chin defiantly. I'll accept any bet you propose. Chen Yan leaned in closer to her ear, whispering, if you lose, we shall meet at the school gate tonight. Are you coming? Zhuang Zhao Zhao's cheeks flushed slightly. I'll come, but you cannot possibly win. And if you lose, what shall be your forfeit? Chen Yan smirked. Whatever you decide. You can even make me a eunuch. Deal. Zhuang Zhao Zhao immediately agreed, but you must swear not to back out. Chen Yan nodded. Let us both swear the most binding oath. Zhuang Zhao Zhao, entirely confident of her victory, invoked her entire family in her vow. After observing several rounds, Chen Yan noted that both teams were merely at the high school level. He was well aware of the system's skill rewards, knowing he could easily dominate these players with a single hand. Thus, he echoed Zhuang Zhao Zhao's vow. Luo Yinshi, oblivious to their wager, merely noticed the two whispering intimately, contemplating that they seemed quite well matched. After watching a couple more rounds, the referee's whistle blew, and a dejected figure approached Chen Yan. You're too good. We can't compete. If you want to laugh, go ahead. Chen Yan chuckled and patted the player's shoulder. You all have performed admirably. Now it's my turn to lead you to overturn the 17-point deficit. Xiao Ran had long been aware of Chen Yan's presence. Seeing him standing beside Luo Yinshi filled him with ire. After being humiliated during military training, he had hoped not to see Chen Yan during this basketball match. But here he was, seemingly inviting humiliation upon himself. Overturn a 17-point deficit? Did I hear you correctly? Chen Yan, if you can even tie, I'll call you father. Accepted. Chen Yan smiled, audibly challenging him. Fine. Xiao Ran hissed. If you lose, you must call me father. Only if you can win. This freshman seems overly confident. Chen Feng chuckled lightly. With all due respect, the overall skill level of your finance department lags behind by more than one tier. I have been holding back. Otherwise, the score would have exceeded 20. Having observed Chen Feng's aggressive playstyle and numerous shots, Chen Yan understood his intentions to impress Luo Yinshi. He did not relent. If you're unconvinced, wager alongside him. There's no need for needless chatter. Wow! The crowd erupted in astonishment. It was well known that Chen Feng was a renowned school idol at Magic University, with a favorable background, striking looks, and acknowledged basketball prowess, earning him many admirers. Chen Yan had garnered significant attention on the forums, with his street dance and singing videos topping the charts, accumulating over 5,000 comments, marking him as one of the most prominent newcomers. Xiao Ran was also a well-known figure, famously driving a Porsche 911 to school. Known for his ostentatious style, and having once displayed heart-shaped rose arrangements beneath Luo Yinshi's dormitory. Thus, the stakes set by the three drew an excited crowd, many of whom had already taken out their phones to record the moment. I accept. Chen Feng's 3 words heightened the atmosphere, with cheers erupting akin to a renowned star's concert. Chapter 52. Keep your eyes peeled. This move will be dazzling, good heavens. This showdown of the three campus heartthrobs vying for dominance is incredibly electrifying. It's giving me goosebumps. Me too, me too. Who to support is such a dilemma. I adore Senior Chen Fan style, but Chun Yan's roguish charm is also irresistibly captivating. What to do? I'm from the finance department. Although I'm eager to support Chen Yan, given the current situation, winning seems virtually impossible unless a miracle occurs. Chun Yan established an online supermarket as soon as he entered university. I dare say his IQ surpasses everyone present. Would he engage in such a gamble without being certain of victory? I'm backing him. I also believe Chun Yan has a chance. Have you seen him breakdancing? That explosive power is simply a miniature cannon. His physical prowess is overwhelming. I concede he's quite energetic, but the score is what it is, and only the last quarter remains. If he can win, I'll address him as father. Me too. Me too. You've all agreed, no reneging. I'll assume his wager. All right, what about you? We'll call Chen Fan father if we lose. Chen Yan's wager instantly swept through the audience. Except for a few level-headed individuals, 99 placed their bets. Supporters of Chen Fan accounted for over 90 of these, including Zhuang Zhao. Only a few die-hard fans supported Chen Yan. The players observed the situation off the court. The economics department's quintet held their heads high, snapping their fingers and cracking their necks, their smugness evident. Conversely, the finance department's players resembled wilted eggplants. Nevertheless, No Mei led the team to Chun Yan's side. Brother Yan, what's the strategy for the rest of the game? We'll follow your lead. Chun Yan stated, just focus on defense with all your might. Leave the offense entirely to me. No Mei nodded. They can't out-rebound me. I'll get the ball to you as soon as I secure it. Good. Everyone, perk up. We can win. Soon. The referee's whistle blew, signaling the start of the fourth quarter. The finance department initiated the play. No Mei hurled the ball from the baseline directly above Chun Yan's head. Chun Yan leaped effortlessly, snatching the ball. As soon as he landed, Xiao Ran was already sticking to him like glue. Come on, Chun Yan. I'm guarding you one-on-one. Chun Yan's lips curled into a smile. He took a large stride with his left foot, instantly breaking past Xiao Ran. Xiao Ran, with his focus unwavering, immediately retreated to block him. Anyone could see Chun Yan was capable of advancing, but he suddenly executed a sharp stop, followed by a forceful rightward step. Instantly shifting to the other side, Xiao Ran instinctively attempted to follow, but having not yet stabilized his center of gravity, and then forcefully executing such a large movement, his body lost balance, and he stumbled to the ground. Looking back, Chun Yan had already effortlessly scored with a three-step layup, narrowing the gap to 15 points. Xiao Ran, sensitive about his image, felt a blush of shame on his face from the snickers of the audience. He hastily rose, roaring, I'll take this ball. I'll go one-on-one with him. Chun Yan beckoned him with a finger, standing motionless at center court. Xiao Ran slowly approached, dribbling the ball. Although his height of 172 centimeters was a perpetual source of pain, it also made him exceptionally agile. His forte was breaking through, and he had already resolved to fake out Chun Yan and erase his humiliation. However, after executing a long string of flashing moves, Chun Yan remained unmoved. Seeing that the offensive time was dwindling, Xiao Ran had no choice but to shoot. He attempted a fadeaway jump shot, aiming for a stylish move. But just as the basketball slipped from his fingertips, a resounding smack echoed as Chun Yan delivered a volleyball-style block. Holy crap! An overwhelming sense of humiliation surged through Xiao Ran. He vowed to prevent Chun Yan from scoring again, turning and chasing back frantically. Chun Yan, even faster, had already reached the three-point line. He deliberately waited, not shooting, until Xiao Ran was almost within reach, then lightly leaped. Smack! Eager to retaliate with a chase-down block, Xiao Ran swung his arm. He made contact, but with Chun Yan's hand. The basketball remained unaffected, gliding smoothly towards the basket with an inward spin. Swish! A clean shot. Whistle. The referee blew the whistle. A foul. 3-1. Chun Yan steadily sank the free throw, narrowing the score to 11 points. However, only half a minute of game time had elapsed. There were not many cheers from the sidelines, but those who did were exceptionally excited. Zhuang Zhao even heard someone shout, Chun Yan, I love you. Someone actually likes Chun Yan's type. Such a lack of taste. Zhuang Zhaozhao muttered under her breath. Luo Yinshi smiled. If the finance department really wins, will you call him father? I. Zhuang Zhaozhao stammered. I won't. Let him hear. TCH. Luo Yinshi's eyes held a hint of schadenfreude. I've never seen you embarrassed like this since we were kids. I didn't expect Shan Yan to get the better of you today. Amusing. Who wins and who loses is not yet certain. He just got lucky. The economics department won't let him score easily again. I, on the other hand, think the finance department has already won. Yinshi, you just want to see me make a fool of myself, don't you? Giggle. Luo Yinshi covered her mouth. Actually, it's quite nice. I find you two increasingly well-matched. On the court, Chen Fan called out to Xiao Ran. You're at a disadvantage matching up against him. Let me handle it. The economics department initiated the play. Chen Fan directed the passes and scored 2 points, extending the lead to 13 points. The finance department initiated the play. No made directly past it to Chen Yan. Just past the halfway line, Chen Fan stuck to him. Those last 2 balls, you were just taking advantage of your size. We're about the same height. Try again. All right. Chen Yan's lips curled. This move will be dazzling. Keep your eyes peeled. With that, he gracefully evaded Chen Fan with a butterfly-like maneuver, dribbling to the 2-point line. Then leaping up with a roar, his body glided and spun toward the basket, completing a full rotation to face the basket squarely. Duong. The arena was eerily silent. Chen Yan's powerful dunk was crisp and resounding. Wow! The entire arena erupted. The women's voices were so high-pitched, they pierced the eardrums. The economics department's players were completely stunned, frozen in place, no one retrieving the ball. After a few seconds, someone asked, Captain Chen Fan, what do we do now? Chen Fan first glanced in the direction where Luo Yinshi was standing, then cast a sidelong glance at Chen Yan. Help me double team. 3 of us defend him. How could a man with an advantage be countered by a few amateur basketball enthusiasts? Chen Yan, with the ball in hand, was unstoppable, as if in an uninhabited land, turning the game one-sided in just half a quarter. On the sidelines, beads of sweat dotted Zhuang Zhaozhao's forehead, her face ashen. Luo Yinshi was puzzled. Is it that serious? It's just a casual bet. It's okay if you don't call him father. Zhuang Zhaozhao didn't speak, staring intently at the court. With only a few seconds remaining, the score difference was 15 points. She still had a chance to weasel out of it. Whistle. The final buzzer sounded. Chen Yan's last shot was a buzzer beater. The economics department losing the game 70-87. The weight on her heart completely crushed her. Is it really that bad? Luo Yinshi hastily supported Zhuang Zhaozhao, who was on the verge of fainting. Zhuang Zhaozhao was on the verge of tears. Chen Yan, that scoundrel. He deliberately controlled the score. He deliberately won by 17 points. Sobi, sobi, sobi. Chapter 53. 10 minutes or 10,000. Chen Yan found himself in a quandary. On the court, the finance team was celebrating exuberantly, with the towering player even attempting to nibble on Chen Yan, who disdainfully pushed him away. Meanwhile, the economics team stood by like mere minions. After enduring the harsh realities of society for over a decade, Chen Yan was no Navi lamb. With a playful smile, he approached, ruffling Xiao Ran's hair and giving Chen Fan a pat on the shoulder. All right then, commence your performance. Xiao Ran, holding back his urge to retaliate, sought to appeal to their camaraderie. Chen Yan, we're all from the same college. Don't take it too far. Chen Yan nodded. True. We do see each other often. Just as Xiao Ran's expression softened, Chen Yan added, in any case, if anyone loses, it won't be me. Many classmates recorded this. I could let you off the hook, but I can't control what others may say. Xiao Ran glared at him. Are you pretending to be oblivious? I meant for you to publicly state that it was all a joke and let this matter rest. Chen Yan sneered. You really think I would give in to you, my dear child? Chen Fan stepped forward. Let us consider ourselves acquaintances. We'll be seeing each other at the university, so let us not make this worse. Chen Yan sighed. Look, we have no enmity. Why threaten me? Do I appear easily frightened? Don't make the mistake of drinking the bitter wine when offered the sweet. The murmurs in the crowd grew louder. Xiao Ran, flustered, retorted. Taking you down would be easier than squashing an ant. Chen Yan shrugged and turned away. In truth, he was quite amicable. A little jest would suffice. However, he was impervious to intimidation tactics. The discussions intensified, and many began to point fingers. Xiao Ran's face flushed crimson with embarrassment. Chen Fan's expression darkened as he coldly commanded, "Let us go," and the group left the court with their tails between their legs. "Let us depart as well." As Chen Yan approached, Zhuang Zhao pulled Luo Yanxi and turned to leave. "Wait a moment." Chen Yan quickly caught up. "Zhuang Zhao. You're not trying to weasel out of this, are you?" Zhuang Zhao's ears turned bright red as she hurriedly looked down and rushed forward. Luo Yanxi deliberately slowed her pace. Zhao, he's calling you." Feeling Chen Yan right behind her, Zhuang Zhao let go of Luo Yanxi's arm and fled in panic. Chen Yan did not pursue her, but instead halted before Luo Yanxi. "By the way, have you eaten? Allow me to treat you to hot pot." "I have," Luo Yanxi replied, quickening her pace and leaving Chen Yan behind to sigh. Upon returning to the dormitory, Zhuang Zhao sent a message. "Chen Yan, I know you won the bet, but can we change the punishment?" "Anything but that. I'll do anything." Chen Yan replied, "No more nonsense. Clean yourself up. I expect to see you at the school gate by 9. If not, you'll have broken your oath." Zhuang Zhao. "Breaking it is breaking it. I was just joking." Chen Yan, "Haha. Fine, we've both involved our families. You know how the saying goes? If something unfortunate happens at home, don't blame me." Zhuang Zhao. "Chen Yan, I'm begging you. How about I give you money? 5,000? A full 10,000. I'll hand it to you directly." Chen Yan, "Do you think I'm short on money?" Zhuang Zhao. "Then suggest something. I'll agree as long as it's reasonable." Chen Yan stroked his chin, contemplating. Zhuang Zhao was quite attractive, particularly those long legs, certainly a sight to behold. If something were to transpire between them, it would be a delightful affair. Yet, relying solely on a verbal wager seemed impractical. If she were to back out, he would gain nothing. Better to negotiate something more tangible. Alas, what a pity. Chen Yan replied, "All right, tell Luo Yanxi to keep me company for 2 hours of conversation, and that will suffice as you fulfilling your oath." Zhuang Zhao, "Okay, I'll give it a try." Zhuang Zhao flung her phone onto the bed and ran her fingers through her hair. "Oh, had I known, I would have made such a vow, especially one so toxic." With a bold face, she resolved to seek Luo Yanxi's help, lest her heart remain in turmoil. Picking up her phone, Zhuang Zhao humbly messaged, "Are you there, Shijia?" "Luo Yan," she quickly replied. "Yes, do you need something?" Zhuang Zhao. "Shijia, you understand me best. Could you please chat with Chen Yan for a bit?" "Luo Yan Yedanashche, busu." Zhuang Zhao. "I'm begging you. Please, if you agree, I promise to serve you faithfully from now on." Luo Yanxi, "What kind of spell has Chen Yan cast on you for you to come and pester me?" Zhuang Zhao. "What? I didn't I lost a bet." Luo Yanxi, "You used me as a wager?" "Truly, my dear sister." Thumbs up emoji. Zhuang Zhao. "Not at all remember when Chen Yan brought snacks?" At that moment, the finance team was trailing by 17 points, and he claimed he could turn around. I thought it was utterly impossible and bet on it. The wager was to sleep with him if I lost, and I made a rather toxic oath. How could I possibly go through with that? I asked if we could change it, and he only wants to chat with you. Luo Yanxi, "Haha, you're incredibly bold." Zhao, "How could you wager something like that with a boy?" Truly amazed. Zhuang Zhao, "I realize my mistake, Shijia. It's all Chen Yan's fault. Who knew he was such a skilled basketball player? He led me into a trap. I want to do it again. Please help me. Shijia Luo Yanxi. Send me a screenshot of the chat history." Zhuang Zhao. Image in JPG format. Luo Yanxi. 2 hours? You might as well go sleep with him. Goodbye. Zhuang Zhao. "No, Shijia. Don't rush. I'll negotiate." Zhuang Zhao messaged Chen Yan again. "Let us change it," Yanxi declined. Chen Yan, "Then so be it. Prepare for your comeuppance." Zhuang Zhao, "What your hurry?" After much pleading, Yanxi ultimately agreed, but she said it can only be for 10 minutes. No more, not even a second. Chen Yan was torn. He pondered whether to choose 10,000 or the fleeting 10 minutes. Ultimately, he opted for the latter. Damn, this is costlier than hiring a model. Chen Yan grimaced, but her words made him willing to indulge a little. Chen Yan replied, All right, consider it settled." Chapter 54. Drinks are on me tonight. Dress seductively. Zhuang Zhao promptly messaged Luo Yanxi. "Sister, it's settled. 10 minutes. Much appreciated. Love you. Luo Yinshi. After a brief interval, Chun Yin inquired again, why haven't I received a friend request yet? Have you two finalized things? Zhuang Zhao retorted. You expect Yinshi to proactively add you? Dream on. Add her yourself. Chun Yin excused Zhuang Zhao's impudence, knowing that in the days to come, she might face his retribution. Composing himself, Chun Yin added Luo Yinshi's QQ account. Moments later, he received a notification of successful addition. After carefully considering his words, Chun Yin sent a message. If memory serves, this is the 22nd time I've attempted to add your QQ. Finally, success. I'm overjoyed. Luo Yinshi responded with a mere, Undeterred by her indifference, Chun Yin's enthusiasm remained high. He posed a question he had long desired to ask. As I cherish this hard-earned opportunity to converse, I'll be direct. Luo Yinshi, what type of men do you find appealing? Luo Yinshi, I haven't given it much thought. Chun Yin, then, what do you think of someone like me? Back in the girls' dormitory, Luo Yinshi pondered this question with utmost gravity. Based on the military training talent show and the recent basketball game, she could not deny that Chun Yin was an exceptional individual, possessing remarkable physical attributes, impressive height, and shrewd business acumen. If he were to tread a righteous path, maintaining a platonic friendship would be feasible. However, in terms of a deeper connection, Chun Yin did not align with her preferences. She held greater admiration for men who were refined, possessed depth, and exuded wisdom. Luo Yinshi replied, not particularly. She wished to dissuade Chun Yin from harboring any unrealistic expectations, as she found it tiresome to deal with such matters. Knowing that heartache is inevitable, why persist in such deep infatuation? Chun Yin murmured these lyrics as he gazed at the screen. While not exactly disheartened, he acknowledged that he would eventually win her over, yet a tinge of sorrow lingered. He shifted the conversation. Very well, I shall redouble my efforts. May I inquire as to your birthday? Inconvenient. What are your culinary preferences? Anything is fine. Do you engage in regular exercise? No. After posing over 10 questions, Luo Yinshi provided similar responses, seemingly determined to avoid establishing any connection. Chun Yin's temper flared, and he began to babble. When is your menstrual cycle? Luo Yinshi? Chun Yin, have you ever been in a relationship? Luo Yinshi? Chun Yin, is your first kiss still intact? Luo Yinshi? Chun Yin, may I at least admire your legs? Luo Yinshi, 10 minutes are up, farewell. Upon revisiting the chat window, Chun Yin was greeted with a message stating that he was no longer a friend and inquired whether he wished to send a verification request. The hell with you, Chun Yin exclaimed, storming onto the balcony for a cigarette to regain his composure. Forget it, I'll shelve my pursuit of her for now. Wang Mingyue should be ready, shouldn't she? The supermarket matter is more or less settled. Time to invite her out for a meal. Chun Yin sent a message to their 4-person group chat. Tomorrow is the weekend. Let's go out for drinks, my treat. Jian Minggran was the first to reply. Sounds great. Where? Tan Jing chimed in immediately. Brother Yin, have you struck it rich? I'll be there without fail. Chun Yin, it's manageable, not too far off from my expectations. I'll teach you along the way. Tan Jing, thank you, Brother Yin. At this point, Wang Mingyue surfaced. All right. After some casual banter, Chun Yin sent a final message before logging off QQ. Wang Mingyue, dress alluringly tomorrow. With no classes on Saturday, Chun Yin slept until noon. After a quick bite, he hailed a taxi to the university town's commercial street. Having spent nearly 2 weeks cooped up in his dorm, he had little opportunity to spend money. He still needed to spend to reach the 100,000 mark so he could get the mysterious reward. What a pity, Chun Yin mused, glancing at his bank balance. Even with his current funds, he was still short of 80,000. Maxing out today would still fall short, but by next week, he would have enough. No matter, the sooner I go out, the sooner I can enjoy myself. I've been holding back for far too long. Any longer, and I'll burst. Chun Yin raised his gaze to the opulent Louis Vuitton storefront and stepped inside. The sales associate, appearing to be in her late 20s with above-average looks, wore a smile that seemed entirely contrived, devoid of genuine warmth. She doubted that the young man in his Adidas attire could afford anything in the store. Had Chun Yin not been tall and handsome, she would have ignored him altogether. Good afternoon, sir. Are you interested in shoes, bags, or apparel? Chun Yin, a novice in such establishments, felt a twinge of nervousness. But his voice betrayed no hesitation. I'm looking for an outfit. Do you have any of the season's latest designs? Please show me. Upon hearing this, the sales associate's smile instantly transformed into one of sincerity. Such inquiries typically indicated a serious intent to purchase, increasing the likelihood of a sale. This way, sir. The sales associate sashayed up to the second floor, Chen Yin trailing behind, silently appraising her. A fine figure, indeed, with a slender waist. Someone of her allure will soon be seduced by a wealthy patron. Still, she pales in comparison to Wang Minwei. Free of charge, she might be worth a try. Sir, these are all new arrivals from the past few days. Do any of them catch your eye? Chen Yin selected an ensemble to try on. And as the saying goes, clothes make the man. The attire exuded sophistication, captivating the sales associate. I'll wear this now. Please tally the cost. Of course, of course. The shoes were the priciest item, nearing 30,000, while the clothing and trousers amounted to slightly over 20,000. After swiping his card, Chen Yan's total assets dwindled to a little over 10,000. Still, that was more than enough for drinking and dining. As he exited the store, the sales associate hurried after him. Sir, your receipt. Chen Yan waved his hand dismissively. Thank you, but no need. The sales associate pressed it into his hand. My phone number is on it. Chen Yan chuckled, eyeing her playfully. If a rendezvous is possible, I'll keep it. If not, never mind. The sales associate cast a flirtatious glance at him. I get off at 6 p.m., give me a call. Chen Yan pinched the receipt between two fingers, turned, and waved goodbye. This served as a fallback option. If Wang Minwei proved uncooperative, she would suffice. Not far from the Louis Vuitton store, in a women's clothing boutique, Wang Minwei stood before a mirror, scrutinizing her reflection. This was her first time trying on a bodycon dress. It was undeniably flattering, accentuating her hips and waist, but she felt the hem was too short, inducing a sense of embarrassment. You look absolutely stunning in coral pink, my dear. If I had your complexion and figure, I'd never take that dress off. Not that I'm just trying to make a sale, but you truly look radiant. If you wore that on a date, your boyfriend would be utterly smitten. Wang Minwei recalled Chen Yan's words, dressed seductively. She knew what he meant and was prepared. Provided Chen Yan genuinely earned 10,000 in a day and formally confessed his feelings for her. Very well, I'll take it. In another women's clothing store, Jin Mingran also paid for a set of JK uniform. Since Chen Yan favored sensuality, she would cater to his preferences. Chapter 55. On the left, JK. On the right, body-hugging skirt. The dining establishment was a high-end private restaurant situated directly across from Magic University. The appointment was set for 6 o'clock, and Wang Minwei arrived at 5:50, standing elegantly at the school gate. Passers-by, students from Magic University, were visibly captivated. Xiao Ran had also arranged to go out for a night of dancing and drinking with a few friends. As he walked, his eyes wandered, and when they fell upon Wang Minwei, his body instantly froze. Wow, what a sight! The others followed his gaze, exclaiming in astonishment, Goodness, those legs, that waist, that little skirt, simply irresistible. Indeed, it was hard not to swallow in admiration. Isn't she from our school? One remarked, having never seen her before. Xiao Ran nodded. I know the few pretty girls in our school. She must be from another institution, but that's even better. As he attempted to approach her, a boy with curly brown hair quickly grabbed his arm. Ran, don't forget you have Luo Yanhui. Let me have this one. Xiao Ran turned his head. I'm determined to win Luo Yanhui over, but she doesn't acknowledge me right now. Before this, I was single. After taking a couple of steps, he was pulled back again. I'm also quite keen on her. Let us see who wins her over. Before he could finish, a girl in a JK uniform bounced towards them. The curly-haired boy tugged at Xiao Ran's arm. Wow, this one's gorgeous too. Brothers, let us each take one. Xiao Ran's eyes darted around. Uniforms have their own charm. You can have the one in the skirt. All right. They approached and took out their phones. Xiao Ran said, Hello. Could I have your contact information? Jin Min Gran shot him a glance. Sorry, but I don't add people. The curly-haired boy then asked Wang Minwei, Can I add you on QQ? Wang Minwei ignored him entirely. The atmosphere was awkward, yet Xiao Ran remained unfazed. He pulled out his Porsche car keys. I mean no harm, Just wish to befriend you. How about a drive along Jiang Road? The curly-haired boy mimicked him, revealing his Mercedes keys. I have a coupe. I'll take you. However, their usual tactics fell flat this time. The two girls merely glanced at them before shifting their attention elsewhere. Just as Xiao Ran was about to speak again, a familiar voice called from behind. How about I take you for a drive? Though I don't have a car, we can walk. Jian Mingran turned in surprise to see Chen Yinhua bounding over, enthusiastically embracing his left arm. Okay, Yinhua, Wang Mingyue, not to be outdone, stepped forward and wrapped her arms around Chen Yinhua's right arm. Then let us go. Chen Yinhua waved his fingers. Goodbye, ladies. Xiao Ran, watching Chen Yinhua leave with both girls, punched a lamppost in frustration. That idiot again, damn it. The curly-haired boy looked equally discontented. Ran? Isn't he your rival? How does he manage to attract such beautiful girls outside of school? Xiao Ran rubbed his knuckles. Who knows? That guy keeps ruining my chances. I won T, let this slide. The other two boys joined in. Ran, Chen Yinhua must be using money to woo them. I heard his supermarket makes over 10,000 a day. Absolutely. When you flash your car keys, those girls scoffed. Chen Yinhua must have offered more. Xiao Ran nodded. That seems likely. That guy is wearing Louis Vuitton's latest shoes, worth around 30,000. Something I wouldn't splurge on. The curly-haired boy grumbled. Damn it. That supermarket is a gold mine. How'd he come up with that idea? Xiao Ran suddenly laughed. Huh. If he can drive, why can't I? I'll get one tomorrow. Exactly, Ran. We could take over his business. They decided to eat first, drinking while discussing. Meanwhile, Chen Yinhua was basking in the admiration of Jian Mingran, who gazed at him with starry eyes. Chen Yinhua, you look so handsome in that outfit. Just like a gentleman from a TV drama. Chen Yinhua nodded. I think I'll buy a couple more outfits in a few days. Wang Mingyue chimed in. Chen Yinhua, you're wearing Louis Vuitton, right? I've heard that brand is quite expensive. Indeed, Chen Yinhua replied. The shoes are 30,000, the short-sleeve shirt over 9,000. The pants over 10,000, but I think it's reasonable. He deliberately stated the prices. Wang Mingyue, feeling vain, became even more enthralled by his display of wealth, hoping for a lavish dinner that night. Oh my goodness, Jian Mingran exclaimed. Yinhua, how much have you earned since school just started? Chen Yinhua, with a nonchalant expression, replied. About 10,000 a day. This is merely the tip of the iceberg for my business class. Soon, I'll earn this effortlessly. Jian Mingran looked at him with admiration. Then I can really indulge in Michelin meals until I burst. Chen Yinhua asked, do you want to eat today? Shall we change locations? He still had over 17,000 in his account. Dining at a 3-Michelin-star restaurant would cost around 3,000 per person, more than enough to cover a few drinks to intoxicate Wang Mingyue, considering it was all for consumption anyway. Let us skip that for now. Wang Mingyue began to adopt the role of a virtuous partner. This place is quite upscale. Let us stay here. Jian Mingran, fearing Chen Yinhua might mistakenly think she was materialistic, did not insist. Chen Yinhua was indifferent. He was fine with any place, adhering to the principle of proximity. He led the two girls clad in JK and body-hugging skirts into the prearranged private restaurant. Just as the dishes were served, Tan Jing arrived, and the four of them enjoyed a bottle of red wine before transitioning to the popular Dolly bar in the university town. By a little past 8, the bar was nearly 70 full. Chen Yinhua chose a corner table, mainly to avoid unwanted attention, and wrapped his arm around Wang Mingyue's slender waist, walking past envious gazes. Mingyue, please have a seat, he said, his eyes filled with affection and voice gentle, even helping her adjust the sofa. Today's plan was to progress swiftly. The previous aloof attitude would not suffice. Wang Mingyue adjusted her skirt and gracefully sat down, with Chen Yinhua following closely. Their proximity almost seamless. You look stunning today. I truly admire your appearance, he whispered near her ear, causing her cheeks to flush with color. Truth be told, it was the first time Chen Yinhua had witnessed such a captivating expression from Wang Mingyue. Whether it was genuine or merely a facade was secondary. What mattered was her undeniable beauty. Unable to resist, he leaned down to steal a kiss. Just as Wang Mingyue closed her eyes, surrendering to his advances, Jian Mingran dashed over, colliding with him and shaking his arm, eager to play a game. Chen Yinhua let out a heavy sigh. Looking towards Tan Jing, didn't I ask you to select the wine? Have you chosen already? Tan Jing replied weakly. I was in the process of selecting, but Ming Gran saw you too and rushed over. Chapter 56. The Scoundrel Chen Yin. Chen Yin now yearns only to cherish Wang Mingyue, having no leisure to indulge in trivialities. He shook off his arm. I must attend to serious matters. Let Tan Jing keep you company. No. Jian Mingran clung to him like an octopus. You beat me at the last class reunion. I want to play with you. Very well. Chen Yin poured a generous glass of liquor. This is the penalty for losing. Are you in? Absolutely. Jian Mingran raised her chin, undeterred. All right. Chen Yin gestured towards the tissue box. Go ahead. I'll let you guess. He intended to swiftly defeat Jian Mingran, allowing him to indulge in affection with Wang Mingyue. And if his friends could seize the moment, it would be a night of joy for all. Jian Mingran shook her head. No, this time I'll guess. Chen Yin was indifferent. He would conceal the paper nonetheless. To his surprise, when he extended his hand for her to guess, she shook her head. Yours is too small. Use mine. She rolled a paper, ball the size of her thumb, towards him. Chen Yin hesitated for a moment, but accepted it. Even without cheating, the odds were in his favor. He could consume 5 or 6 glasses of pure liquor, while Jian Mingran would barely manage 2, making it an easy victory. Guess away, he said, presenting his hand. Jian Mingran pondered for 2 seconds, then cradled his left hand. This one has your drink, not mine. Damn. Chen Yin cursed under his breath and downed the glass in one go. Let us do it again. Chen Yin turned his back, fiddled for a moment, then extended his hand once more. Hee. Jian Mingran chuckled mischievously, still cradling his left hand. Brother Yin, you're clever. You must have switched hands. You think I would guess that, so it must be hidden in your left hand, right? Impressive. Chen Yin filled another glass and drank again. Let's go again. This time I guess it's in the right hand. You're unbeatable, Jian Mingran. After finishing 3 full glasses, Chen Yin felt a fiery heat in his stomach. He wondered if he was cursed today, or if it was simply that success in love led to failure in gambling. Was that nearly a pound of liquor? Are you up for more, Brother Yin? Jian Mingran seemed quite pleased, her big eyes sparkling as she asked him. To be honest, Chen Yin felt a bit unsteady. Sipping slowly was manageable, but another round would be his undoing. Let's take a break. You all play first. All right. Jian Mingran sought out Wang Mingyue. Mingyue, are you joining? Wang Mingyue shook her head. 1 glass is too much. I can't drink anymore. How about we share 1 glass among 4? Half a glass each then. Let's go. Chen Yin reclined on the sofa, admiring the 2 beautiful women beside him as they rolled dice. Wang Mingyue, dressed elegantly, exuded an irresistible allure with her contrasting charm. In contrast, Jian Mingran wore a short pleated skirt, revealing her slender thighs, her features enticingly captivating. No, Chen Yin admonished himself internally. I must not have any thoughts about Jian Mingran. I absolutely mustn't. Today, Jian Mingran was indeed fortunate. Wang Mingyue had only lost twice since she started drinking. I can't take it anymore. This liquor is too strong. I need a break. Chen Yin watched her flushed cheeks and increasingly dazed eyes, feeling an unnameable fire rise within him. He placed his large hand on Wang Mingyue's thigh. Do you need to use the restroom? I'll accompany you. Wang Mingyue softly hummed in agreement, and Chen Yin took her hand, leading her towards the restroom. At the door, as Wang Mingyue attempted to enter, Chen Yin pulled her back and, with an assertive motion, pressed his lips to hers. MMM. Wang Mingyue let out a soft sound, instinctively pushing back at first, but soon her resistance softened. Jian Mingran glanced back every few seconds, fearing the very thing she dreaded was unfolding. Tan Jing, facing the restroom, had already seen everything. He admired Chen Yin, while simultaneously resenting his own cowardice. Mingran, he murmured, trying to comfort the goddess. Brother Yin and she are destined to be together. Don't be disheartened. Jian Mingran ignored him, resting her chin on her hand. Her large eyes devoid of light, lost in thought. In another corner of the bar, 3 pairs of eyes were fixed on Chen Yin. Zhuang Zhaozhao fumed. Chen Yin, that scoundrel. Such a rogue. Eating from one bowl, while eyeing another. Yinhui, don't associate with him anymore. Luo Yinhui remained indifferent. Did I ever engage with him before? Li Bingfan, who had longed for Chen Yan's contact, chimed in, wait, is he dating someone while pursuing Yinhui? Zhuang Zhaozhao nodded. Yes. I was deceived. I thought they had broken up after university. Otherwise, why would he start chasing Yanhui so desperately? I never expected they were both in the city and had developed to this stage. Chen Yin is nothing but a fraud from the beginning. Yanhui, I'm sorry. I should have made him leave yesterday. Luo Yanhui took a delicate sip of her cocktail. There's no need for apologies. We engaged in an equal exchange. You promised to serve me in the future. All right then, Li Bingfan whispered. Is it possible they're not a couple? Zhuang Zhaozhao poked her forehead. You are such a hopeless romantic. They kissed, and you still think they aren't a couple? Oh, I see. If it were you, you'd be delighted to let him kiss you, right? Li Bingfan Bota. I was just saying that. From my perspective, they are not. Zhuang Zhaozhao scrutinized her. You're merely comforting yourself. If you weren't in a relationship, you'd think you still had a chance, wouldn't you? Not at all. I don't even know him. Even if I did, I shouldn't have such thoughts. Even if he were single, he is still a scoundrel. Oh. Since Chen Yin returned from the restroom, Jian Mingran had been insistent on playing games. Chen Yin, fearing that excessive drinking would impair his performance, often made excuses for his losses, claiming he had downed liquor too quickly. Jian Mingran, undeterred, ordered a round of beers, insisting it would sober him up. After several bottles, Chen Yin felt the urge to relieve himself again and rose to head to the restroom. Just as he was about to step inside, an arm seized him, and he turned instinctively, only to find Jian Mingran's lips crashing against his. Damn, it's Jian Mingran. Chen Yin glanced towards a booth, noting Tan Jing quickly bowing her head. Realizing he was in trouble, he attempted to push her away, but the pain from her fervent kiss shot through him. This wild girl was really going for it. While Chen Yin endured the sharp pain, mockery ensued. Didn't I say so, Bingfan? Chen Yin is the epitome of a scoundrel. In less than 10 minutes, he has kissed 2 girls. Don't harbor any illusions about him. But I saw her kiss him first. Regardless, he is a rogue. Just keep your distance. Chapter 57 in the restroom. Chen Yin remained rigid, his brows furrowed. He dared not move, for Jian Mingran had her teeth clenched firmly around him. After being held captive for more than a minute, he felt her grip on his lips loosen. Chen Yin gently brushed his hand against Jian Mingran's slender waist, urging her, all right, enough of this mischief. Let go. Jian Mingran looped her arms around his neck, her tone insistent. Promise me you'll leave with me tonight. Chen Yin had waited over a decade for this moment. He had meticulously planned how to confront Wang Mingyue. There was no way he could relinquish this golden opportunity. Thus, he replied with a steely resolve, sure, but first you need to go with Tan Jing. After that, I will agree to anything you ask. Jian Mingran tightened her hold, her voice tinged with anger despite her muddled speech. Chinya, what do you mean? My first is meant for you. Why do you always push me away? What do you take me for? Chen Yin shut his eyes, exasperated. Jian Mingran, I do not like you. You're not my type. Do you not understand? Spare me your delusions. Slowly, Jian Mingran released her grip, tears streaming down her cheeks. Fine. If you don't want me, then I'll find someone else at the bar tonight. No, I'll find 8. I'll give myself to other men for free. Come back. Chen Yin tugged at her arm, incredulous. Have you lost your mind? Is this how you choose to demean yourself? There are better ways to cope. Jian Mingran wiped her tears away, her long and fair arms glistening under the flashing lights. It doesn't matter. No one wants me anyway. Chen Yin sighed. Can we not discuss this right now? Let us revisit this issue after tonight, all right? No. Jian Mingran pouted, tears continuing to fall. After tonight, I want to have another chance. I know you plan to go to a hotel with Wang Mingyue. Woo, I've drunk so much. I don't even have the strength to go to a hotel. I don't believe you. I'm sticking with you tonight, no matter what. Frustration welled up within Chen Yin. He had yearned for this moment for over a decade, fantasizing about it countless times. He wanted nothing to interrupt this moment. Not even a goddess of his brother. Then you can find someone else. Go ahead and find 10. Do I need to consider your feelings for what I want to do? Without waiting for her response, he turned and walked away, indifferent to the tears streaming down Jian Mingran's face. Jian Mingran glared at his retreating figure, her nose sniffling in anger. Fine. Chen Yin, you heartless man. If you want to let me be comfortable, then I want to let you be comfortable either. Wiping away her tears and regaining her composure, she strode back to the booth and downed a glass of fine liquor, raising her glass towards Wang Minwei. Minwei, you're my best friend. I'll drink this first in honor of you. Tan Jing, concerned, hurriedly offered tissues and water. Chen Yan, aware of her intentions to provoke Wang Minwei, patted her thigh, signaling her to refrain from drinking. However, Wang Minwei ignored him and downed another glass. The tension between Jian Mingran and Chen Yan was palpable, and Wang Minwei, feeling the strain, suggested, "Come on, let us play a game. 4 rounds for 1 drink. Huesin." The 2 girls began a dice game, while Chen Yan, feeling exasperated, reclined in his seat and lit a cigarette, casually surveying the room until his gaze landed on Luo Yanhui and Zhuang Zhao in a corner booth. A smile crept onto his lips as he approached them. "What a coincidence to see you here." The 3 girls looked up. Luo Yanhui glanced at him, but quickly turned away, uninterested. Zhuang Zhao scoffed disdainfully, while Li Bingfan politely stood up to offer her seat. Chen Yan sat down calmly. "Is it really necessary to be so unwelcoming? We're all classmates, after all." Zhuang Zhao huffed. "Yes, unwelcome. Go kiss your girlfriend." Chen Yan sighed inwardly, rubbing his temples. "I assure you, we are merely friends. Do you believe me?" Silence ensued. He turned to Luo Yanhui. "Luo Yanhui, do you believe me?" She pressed her lips together, her smile more distant than before. "That is your affair." "Damn it." Chen Yan cursed silently, forcing a smile. "Honestly, we're not in that kind of relationship. Let's not dwell on that. Let us drink. Zhao, let us toast." Zhuang Zhao remained still, and the atmosphere grew awkward until Li Bingfan chimed in with her glass. "Chen Yan, I toast to you." Though Chen Yan was unfazed by awkwardness, he appreciated her attempt to ease the tension. They clinked glasses, and he downed his drink. "Luo Yanhui, would you like a drink?" He poured her a glass, but she waved it away. "You all enjoy. We can meet again another time." Knowing his presence would continue to be met with disdain, Chen Yan prepared to leave when Li Bingfan called out to him. "Hey, Chen Yan." He turned back. "Could you possibly—" "Absolutely not." Zhuang Zhao interrupted. "Chen Yan, aren't you here to drink? Will you dare to drink alone while we 3 watch?" Chen Yan smirked. "Why would I dare? Let us drink vodka." "Your call." Zhuang Zhao ordered 2 bottles. Her intention was to help the 2 girls escape their predicament by keeping him around. After downing another 2.5 glasses, Tan Jing rushed over. "Yin Ge, Wang Minwei is sick. You need to check on her." As Chen Yan started to leave, Zhuang Zhao stopped him. "No way. If you leave, you owe a shot." Without hesitation, he downed the remaining drink in his glass. Returning to his table, Chen Yan pressed his forehead in exasperation. Wang Minwei lay sprawled on the sofa, unconscious, her dress and legs stained with vomit. Disappointment washed over him, and he gestured to Tan Jing, "Take her home." Tan Jing glanced at Jian Mingran, whose cheeks were flushed, filled with concern. Nevertheless, she helped Wang Minwei up and led her outside the bar. As their figures disappeared from sight, Jian Mingran leaped onto Chen Yan, her voice sultry and enticing. "Yin Ge, Wang Minwei is out of it. So won't you let me stay with you?" Chapter 58. The taxi halted at the hotel, and Tan Jing wept. The enchanting beauty, dressed in a school uniform, clung to him, exclaiming that it was utterly false to claim one could resist temptation. Chen Yan, a seasoned driver with 30 years of experience, found it difficult to maintain his composure. Yet, he resolutely disentangled himself from Jian Mingran's embrace, stating, "What are we doing here? Let us continue drinking." Jian Mingran shook his arm pleadingly, "But Yin Ge, I don't want to drink anymore. I'm feeling tired." Chen Yan shrugged her off. "Then you should head home early. I have friends waiting for me." As Chen Yan returned to his table with Zhuang Zhao, Jian Mingran followed closely behind. Unperturbed by the unfamiliar faces, she sweetly greeted them. "Hello, everyone. May I join you?" "Feel free to sit," Zhuang Zhao replied, just as Jian Mingran took her seat. Her gaze locked with Luo Yanhui's, and her heart fluttered. This girl was breathtakingly beautiful, a true vision of elegance. "Oh no, I can still compete with Wang Minwei, but against her I stand no chance. I must clarify my relationship with Chen Yan tonight." Jian Mingran raised her glass for a toast, introducing herself. "It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Jian Mingran, a student from a neighboring normal university, and I am Chen Yan's high school classmate." After clinking glasses, Zhuang Zhao inquired, "Oh, just classmates? I thought you two were dating." "No, Jian Mingran replied bashfully, "We haven't reached that stage yet." Chun Yin interjected, "Were we developing exactly? There's no such plan, all right?" Such remarks might lead to misunderstandings. Jian Mingran pouted, and Zhuang Zhaozhao chimed in, "That's for the best. Mingran, Chun Yin is not worthy of you. I'll introduce you to someone better another day." Jian Mingran smiled gratefully, casting a lingering glance at Chun Yin when no one was watching. After a brief conversation, Zhuang Zhaozhao asked, "By the way, who was that girl who just got drunk?" She seemed pretty close to Chun Yin. Chun Yin quickly responded, "Just the same, they're both high school classmates." Zhuang Zhaozhao scoffed, "Oh, is your friendship that deep? I saw you two in the restroom just now." This comment was aimed at Jian Mingran, but to her surprise, Jian Mingran defended. "You mean Mingyue? She likes Chun Yin. I'm aware of that." Knowing that, yet, Zhuang Zhaozhao was incredulous. "Yes," Jian Mingran nodded earnestly. "It's normal for someone as talented and attractive as Yinge to have admirers." Zhuang Zhaozhao rolled her eyes. "Sister, you're too infatuated. Men can be quite deceptive. Chen Yin has a terrible reputation at Mod University. Many say he is a scoundrel. Don't let him fool you." Chen Yin remained unfazed, secretly wishing Zhuang Zhaozhao would speak even more negatively to dissuade Jian Mingran. However, Li Bingfan stood up for him. "Zhaozhao, how can you say that? Chen Yin is considered the best-looking guy at Mod University. Many girls have confessed their feelings for him, and he can choose whomever he wishes. Yet as far as I know, he is still single." Zhuang Zhaozhao shot her a frustrated look. "What do you know? You don't understand him at all. He is doing this for." A glance from Luo Yinhui silenced Zhuang Zhaozhao, leaving her to swallow her words. After all, he is just a charming deceiver. You too easily fall for his facade, so be careful not to be misled. Feeling somewhat awkward, Jian Mingran quickly changed the subject. "Let's play a game. How about rolling the dice?" Zhuang Zhaozhao nodded. "All right, boys against girls. The losers drink half a cup of vodka." Jian Mingran glanced at Chun Yin. "How about I team up with Yinge?" Chun Yin waved his hand dismissively, having missed the opportunity. He preferred to indulge in oblivion rather than face the discomfort of sober reflection. "I'll take on all four of you." At the Finance University, after handing Wang Mingyue over to the dormitory supervisor, Tan Jing intended to return to his room, but found himself unable to shake off his worries. It was not Chun Yin he doubted, but rather Jian Mingran. Witnessing his closest friend kiss the girl he adored had shattered his heart. He had already foreseen the outcome, but desired clarity. So he changed his clothes and took a taxi to the bar. At a nearby convenience store, Tan Jing purchased a pack of cigarettes, a hard box of Zhonghua, for 45 yuan. After tearing open the packaging, he clumsily lit one. Cough, 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 he inhaled too quickly, and the scorching tar caused his stomach to convulse painfully. Wiping away tears, Tan Jing stubbornly took another drag. Exhaling the smoke, a wave of dizziness washed over him, causing him to lose his balance and fall to the ground. He remained seated, finding a perfect spot that was hidden yet allowed him to see the entrance of the bar. Why didn't he go inside? He lacked the courage and simply could not face it. Crushing the third cigarette, but he noticed 3 stunning women and 1 exceptionally beautiful woman exiting the bar, with Chun Yin appearing dazed, supported by 2 security guards. Tan Jing could vaguely hear their conversation. "Mingran, why don't we take him? I'll have a male classmate drive him back to the dorm." Jian Mingran shook her head. "He has had too much to drink. I'll take him for some glucose. Otherwise, he'll feel terrible tomorrow. You all can go. Should we accompany you?" "No need." "All right then. See you another day." As they waved goodbye, Chun Yin suddenly regained his footing, exclaiming, "Luo Yinhui, don't leave." And Zhuang Zhaozhao, "Let us battle until dawn." Seeing that he was still aware, Zhuang Zhaozhao felt reassured and quickened her pace rather than stopping. Chun Yin scoffed, "Too worthless trash." He then staggered to the street and hailed a taxi. "Driver, to the north gate of Mod University. Find any hotel nearby." Jian Mingran squeezed in beside him, handing over a 50 yuan note. No need for change. "All right." The driver reluctantly withdrew his gaze, filled with envy towards Chun Yin in the back seat. As the car pulled away, Tan Jing hurriedly emerged from his hiding spot and jumped into a taxi, also handing over a 50 yuan note. "Driver, keep close to the car in front. Don't lose them." "Of course." The driver stepped on the gas, speeding off while also indulging in gossip. Hey, is that girl in front of your girlfriend? Tan Jing furrowed his brow. No. Is she your wife? Married so young? You look barely 18 or 19. Neither. Then why are you following her? Is it wrong to tail someone? Tan Jing retorted angrily. Just drive. Yes. Yes, a few minutes later, the driver spoke up. Hey, the car in front has stopped. Right at the hotel entrance. Oh no. Tan Jing burst into tears in the back seat, his heart shattered. Chapter 59, Jianmin Gran spoke softly. Let us discuss this properly. It would not be favorable for anyone if this matter were spread. Hey, little brother, it's prime time for sports cars. If you park for too long, the fare will add up, the driver remarked. Tan Jing's heart shattered into countless pieces, filled with endless humiliation and resentment. Yet he lacked the courage to exit the vehicle. Master, take me to the finance university, and I'll give you an extra 20. Sure thing. The driver stepped on the gas and made a U-turn. Little brother, I advise you to forget about that kind of girl. It's unrealistic. Could you please be quiet? All right, all right. In the taxi, which felt like home, the driver continued to flatter them. How about we let him sleep a bit longer in the car? And we grab some late-night snacks? Who knows, he might wake up after we eat. Jianmin Gran ignored him, leaning close to Chun Yin's ear and gently calling. Chun Yin, wake up. We've arrived at the hotel. Let us get out and rest. Forget it. Just leave me your number. And I can help you get him upstairs, the driver suggested, but Jianmin Gran remained unresponsive, continuing to softly call Chun Yin. I've been parked for over 10 minutes. If we delay any longer, there will be extra charges. 20 per minute. Jianmin Gran attempted to shake Chun Yin awake, but he was utterly unresponsive. After a moment of contemplation, she whispered in his ear, Chun Yin, Luo Yinshi, and Zhuang Zhao are back. They want you to continue. Chun Yin stirred slightly. Were they? His words were hazy. Help me up. I can still drink. Let us go. They're upstairs. Okay, Chun Yin managed to stand on his own, refusing Jianmin Gran's assistance. Once outside the car, he felt the world spin around him, nausea overwhelming him. He spat out some saliva. I can still manage 8 more bottles. Not a drop more. Let us go. With his eyes closed, he stumbled forward, but with a little support, he managed to follow Jianmin Gran into the room. Are we there? Where's Luo Yinshi? Chun Yin struggled to keep his eyes open, and upon seeing the large bed in the room, he finally succumbed and collapsed onto it. In his daze, Chun Yin felt someone washing his feet, then helping him clean his body and face. He instinctively opened his eyes slightly, but his vision was obscured by a cascade of black hair. It turned out to be Wang Minhua. Damn it, why did I drink so much knowing there was something going on? What a mess, it's fine. I'll deal with it in the morning. Chun Yin rolled over, murmuring, stop fussing. Just take off your clothes and sleep. Jianmin Gran's hands froze for a moment, and then a playful smile appeared on her lips as she replied sweetly, okay. In the room, a gray and white plaid pleated skirt slowly slipped down, followed by a fitted white shirt with a tie in his hazy state. Chun Yin felt a warm presence snuggling into his embrace, and he instinctively smiled. Gently wrapping his arms around it the next day, Jianmin Gran woke up early but remained nestled under the covers, feeling immense happiness as she lay tightly pressed against Chun Yin. As the sun climbed higher, she felt the figure behind her stir, and suddenly, a pair of large hands reached around her. Jianmin Gran's body stiffened in an instant. She dared not move, her heartbeat quickening. Minhua, what time is it? Chun Yin's lazy voice floated through the air. Jianmin Gran's heart tightened, and her breathing became labored. I'm asking you, Minhua. Chun Yin continued to fumble around. Jianmin Gran, furious, flipped over to glare at him. Minhua? What Minhua? Look at me. Ah, what the hell? Chun Yin recoiled in shock. Jianmin Gran? How did you end up here? Oomph. Jianmin Gran turned her head to the ceiling. I want to ask you the same thing. I got drunk yesterday and woke up here. No. Chun Yin threw off the covers to get out of bed, but upon seeing Jianmin Gran only in her undergarments, he hurriedly covered her again. I remember coming back with Wang Minhua. Wait a moment. Let me think, damn it. A few seconds later, he knocked on his head in frustration, realizing he had drunk too much and couldn't remember anything. So didn't do anything, right? Jianmin Gran curled up at the edge of the bed, sobbing, you made me take off my clothes, and now you say this? Chun Yin, you heartless scoundrel. Chun Yin slapped himself in exasperation. Damn it. Then he sighed, looking downcast. Jianmin Gran, This is a misunderstanding. I was really drunk and didn't know anything. It was intentional woo-woo, Jian Minggran cried, genuine tears streaming down her face. All right. Chen Yin found his pants and pulled out a card. I'll give you 100,000, no, 200,000, and we'll pretend nothing happened. Okay? Jian Minggran threw a pillow at him. Chen Yin, what do you take me for? Chen Yin caught the pillow and plopped down on it. Then you set the terms. I'll comply with whatever you ask. Jian Minggran wiped her tears. My only request is that you take responsibility. That's impossible. Chen Yin firmly rejected. I want to confirm a relationship with anyone. Not even Wang Minhua. Unless it's Luo Yinshi or Lin Beiji, I might consider. Then I'll just have your child and see if you acknowledge it. Chen Yin's mind raced with confusion. Was he even capable of that in the state he was in last night? He stood up and glanced at the sheets. Pristine white. To be certain, he yanked the covers off Jian Minggran, still finding nothing amiss. Huh? Chen Yin sneered. Jian Minggran, are you trying to trick me? If I had truly done something, there wouldn't be a single trace left. Jian Minggran quickly grabbed a pillow to shield herself. Though she didn't mind Chen Yin seeing her, it was merely a reflex. Chen Yin, I pulled a muscle while practicing dance as a child, so there are no marks. Keep making excuses. Chen Yin sat back down and lit a cigarette. Say whatever you want. I want to admit to it. Fine. Jian Minggran's tone turned colder. Then I'll call the police and have them sort this out. Chen Yin was so startled that he dropped Ash on the bed. This was no joking matter. If it truly escalated, the consequences could be dire. At the very least, he would face 7 years in prison. And by the time he got out, it would be too late. Even if it was merely a drunken stupor, there would still be repercussions. No, he couldn't leave a mark, or worse, go to jail. It would severely impact his plans. Minggran Chen Yin's voice softened, almost pleading, let us talk this out. Such matters should not be spread around. Chapter 60. The 2 million dilemma. Jian Minggran clutched the pillow a little tighter. I only have this one request. I don't want anything else. Chen Yin took a deep drag from his cigarette. Let me be honest with you, Jian Minggran. I am nothing but a scoundrel. I am attracted to beautiful women. I won't engage in a relationship until I've had my fill of fun. Following me will only lead to heartache. I'm not afraid. I want to be with you, she insisted. Suit yourself, but I won't give you any title, he replied indifferently. Jian Minggran pouted sadly, and after a moment of silence, looked at Chen Yin with her doe-like eyes. Will you spend money on me if you earn it? Spend? Spend as you please, he said dismissively. Jian Minggran extended her hand. Then give me your card. I want to buy Louis Vuitton. Chen Yin rubbed his nose awkwardly. That might not suffice. There's only a few thousand left in it. Jian Minggran frowned. But you just said you'd give me 200,000. You're trying to deceive me and brush this off. He handed her the card. Within a month, I will transfer 200,000 into it. She pushed it back. Let's talk when you have the money. Honestly, even if you buy me clothes that cost only a few dozen, I would be very happy. Chen Yin took the card back and tucked it away. All right, let's leave it at that. I need to get back to school. After hastily dressing, Chen Yin paused at the door to ask, does Tan Jing know about us? Unaware that Tan Jing had returned to the bar, Jian Minggran nodded. He and Min, you both know. Chen Yin nodded in response and stepped out of the room. Downstairs at the university, Chen Yin pulled out his phone to text Tan Jing. Are you there? Come out. We need to talk. After a few minutes without a reply, he hesitated before dialing. Beep, beep, beep. Sorry, you have. He redialed, but there was still no answer. One last attempt, and if it fails, he would deal with it later. He pressed the call button again, and this time it rang twice before being answered. What do you want? Tan Jing's voice was unusually cold, not addressing him as Yin Ge for the first time. Fat Jing. Chen Yan's heart was heavy with guilt, his tone laced with remorse. I'm sorry, I drank too much yesterday. How about I introduce you to someone even prettier? She is definitely more beautiful than Jian Minggran. No need, if there is nothing else, I'm hanging up. Wait, Chen Yin interjected. I was too caught up in drinking yesterday. I didn't share many details about the supermarket. I'll sort them out and send them to you via QQ. Beep, beep, beep. Before he could finish, the call was disconnected. Chen Yin gripped his scalp in frustration. How the hell did things develop into this? Damn it. He knew that whatever he said now would fall on deaf ears. He would have to find a way to make amends later. As for Wang Mingyue, what did it matter? If necessary, he could just throw money at it. Returning to the city. On the playground of Madebe, Xiao Ran and a few others sat in the stands. Curly Hair said, Ran, it seems that taking Chunyan supermarket is not so easy. In one night and half a morning, we only managed to recruit over 30 people, and more than half are friends. Another chimed in, the wholesaler I contacted isn't cooperating either. He insists on taking his own photos for the display. He won't provide this service. Xiao Ran pondered, damn it, he's the first to take the plunge. We're bound at every turn. Rather than struggling ourselves, why not seize what's already available? What is the plan, Ran? Let us start with. Chen Yan, on the 4th floor, heard the heated argument from the dormitory. He quickly ascended the steps to find Xiao Ran and a few familiar faces blocking the door. What is going on? Chen Yan pushed through the crowd into the dorm. Yinga, you're back. Konhesti mei rusht over. They're from the student union, claiming our food sales don't meet regulations. They want to impose fines and order us to cease operations. Get the hell off me, Chen Yan shouted. Who says we don't meet regulations? Do you think the student union has the authority to dictate what I sell? Am I a freshman? A well-dressed man in a white shirt stepped forward, adjusting his silver-rimmed glasses. You must be Chen Yan. I'm Su Che, the president of the student union. Whether we meet regulations is not for you or me to decide. It's based on official documents from the school. Here, take a look. He handed an A4 sheet to Chen Yan, who snatched it away. Multiple student complaints, counterfeit goods, food poisoning. Chen Yan scoffed. Everything requires evidence, not just the hearsay of a few envious individuals. Moreover, this is merely a statement from the logistics office. If you truly want to investigate, I'll present the school's official notice. Su Che replied, rest assured that it's already in process. I'm not afraid to tell you that several supermarket operators on campus have jointly complained about you multiple times. You'll receive a notice soon. For now, I'll take these items away. Perhaps you can avoid some fines. Are you trying to scare me? Chen Yan sneered. I've already checked. Madebe supports student entrepreneurship. Look up the 10-year-old documents yourself. This is still one of the key entrepreneurial projects. I know, Su Che nodded, but what they support are legitimate projects. Do you have a business license? A food operation permit? A health permit? A health certificate? I do. I'm in the process of getting them. They'll be ready soon. Ha! Su Che adjusted his glasses again. Let me give you some unsolicited advice. The cost to obtain a retail business license for campus categories starts in the 7 figures, with the first digit being a 2. Do you have that kind of funding? Or are you hoping to wait until you've earned enough to apply? This was something Chen Yan genuinely didn't know. Even if he did, he couldn't scrape together over 2 million, even if he sold himself. How about I help you fund it? Xiao Ran, standing at the door, teased. We can gather it in 3 days, provided we acquire 95 of your shares. Ha ha! Are you dreaming? A 4th person, seeing Chen Yan's furrowed brow, stepped forward. The profit from Yan's business this semester is almost 2 million. This little sum wouldn't even buy 5 of the shares. Then you all can wait for the doors to close, Xiao Ran scoffed. When that happens, I'll just open another one. Chen Yan took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and steadied himself. Everyone get out. Until the school's notice arrives, my operation is legitimate, and none of you have the right to interfere. Chen Yan, mind your attitude, Su Che warned, his expression darkening. If we receive another report, I will return with more people. Get lost. Chen Yan glared at them, angrily pointing towards the door. To cut off someone's livelihood is akin to murder. He had already restrained himself by not resorting to violence. We're leaving. Su Che cast a lingering glance at him before exiting the dorm, followed by his lackeys. Chapter 61 Zhuang Zhao Zhao. One day, I shall take a whip to you. After everyone left, No Mei indignantly remarked, Boss, I suspect Su Che and Xiao Ran are in cahoots. They must be envious of our profits and wish to usurp us. Lao Ba concurred. Indeed, their blatant collusion is truly despicable. Lao Si furrowed his brow. It's pointless to discuss this now. Yingo, I believe Su Che's words hold some truth. What should we do? Chen Yan pinched the bridge of his nose. We need to find a way to obtain a business license. This venture generates nearly 10,000 in cash daily, and its profitability is only increasing. It would be a grave loss to abandon it. Not just a loss. Nong Mei lamented, it's a colossal waste. It's merely 2 million. We can each contribute a bit. Chen Yan replied, I share your sentiment. If anyone has funds to invest, I will allocate additional shares to you. Lao Air, how much can you contribute? Lao Si inquired. I have a little over 10,000, but I could probably borrow another 20 from my family. What about you all? Lao Ba's voice was barely audible. I have a bit over 3,000, including recent dividends and living expenses. I have around 7 or 8,000. Me too. Lao Si, what about you? Chen Yan had little hope for the finances of his other roommates. His primary concern was Jin Yuquan, who undoubtedly had advantageous connections with Luo Yanxi. I have over 100,000. With some effort, I could gather up to 500,000, but my family 1T lend me more. We still need over 1 million. I'll make some inquiries. Chen Yan stepped onto the balcony and dialed How to Wei's number. Haha Yinga, I'm so glad to hear from you. How have you been? Chen Yan got straight to the point. Is your microloan company functioning well? I'd like to borrow 200. 200? How to Wei was taken aback. Brother, have you encountered some issues in the city? It's a business matter. If you trust me, lend it to me. I'll offer you a 2% interest rate, and I'll repay you the principal and interest within a year. Brother, how can I not trust you? The microloan business is booming. The funds are mostly out, and I only have about 30 or 40 on hand. I could send you some as an emergency measure. Let us skip that. Chen Yan exhaled deeply, grateful for Dao Wei's goodwill, but it was of no use. How about I keep the funds on the account until I can transfer the total amount back to you? Or I could chase after some debts. I should be able to recover a few tens of thousands. Forget it. I'll see if I can think of other solutions. All right. I'll hold on to these tens of thousands for you. Call me anytime if you need it. After hanging up, Chen Yan closed his eyes and pondered for several minutes. He had exhausted all possible avenues for securing funds, yet he still faced a considerable shortfall of 200,000. Should I invite Luo Yanxi to invest? Her father is the wealthiest man in Jiangcheng. Surely, 1 million or 2 wouldn't be burdensome for her. With that thought, Chen Yan quickly sent a message to Zhuang Zhao. Has Luo Yanxi deleted me? Help me ask if she is interested in partnering for the supermarket. Zhuang Zhao replied, No. Chen Yan, did you ask already? That was a swift response. Zhuang Zhao, we're together, silly. Chen Yan, my supermarket earns nearly 10,000 a day. It's absolutely legitimate. I can show her the books. She only needs to invest 2 million, and I'll give her 30% equity. She can recoup her investment in 2 years. Zhuang Zhao. She said she is not interested. Chen Yan, 40%. Half. All right. Could you help me ask if I can borrow 200,000 from her? I'll write an IOU and repay her daily with 2% interest. Zhuang Zhao. Chen Yan, are you out of your mind? We're all just 18. Who has 200,000? Chen Yan, I know her family's financial situation. For her, this amount is trivial. Zhuang Zhao, that is her family's money. Do you really think she would ask them for funds on your behalf? Chen Yan, just ask her for me. What if she is willing? Zhuang Zhao, I asked and she declined. Chen Yan, Zhao, you're a little wealthy too, right? Why not lend it to me? Zhuang Zhao. Even if I had it, I wouldn't lend it to you. And don't call me that in such a disgusting way. Chen Yan, Zhuang Zhao. One day, I shall take a whip to you. To your backside. Zhuang Zhao. You're incorrigible. Chen Yan. Stinky Chen Yan. Filthy. Dirty. Vile. After locking his phone, Chen Yan returned to the dormitory. How is it going? Boss. No Mei asked anxiously. We might manage to scrape together just over 100,000. What do we do then? Chen Yan joked. Shall we each sell a kidney to make up the difference? Lao Si said, even if we raise 200, it doesn't guarantee we can secure a license. Obtaining a campus business license is quite competitive and typically requires some connections. Chen Yan replied, let us see how it goes. We're making substantial profits daily. If we delay a bit, the funds will materialize. What if Su Che and Xiao Ran come to stir trouble? Ignore them. If they dare to snatch anything, I'll knock their teeth out. A week passed, and amidst unease, the online supermarket continued to operate steadily. Chen Yan felt a bit reassured, but others were becoming impatient. In the student council office, Xiao Ran handed a cigarette to Su Che. Gu, has the school made any progress on the matter? My business license is almost ready. Chen Yan is making profits that rightfully belong to us. Su Che lit the cigarette. Xiao Ran, the school's policies are clear. Chen Yan is a successful entrepreneur, not someone who can be easily toppled with mere words. We need to be patient. Xiao Ran was anxious, but we took out loans against our cars for this. We have to repay thousands every month. I can't wait. Suche brushed off the ash. Hang in there for a few months. I'll work on it. We'll definitely have a resolution before this semester ends. This semester? Xiao Ran scoffed. It has just begun. By the time it wraps up, the opportunity will be gone. Didn't you hear that effeminate guy from Chunyin's dorm say they could earn 2 million in a semester? By then, the LL have the funds for a business license, and we'll be left with nothing. I'm speaking from a worst-case scenario. We might get results shortly after the National Day holiday. National Day is still a month away. I can't wait that long. I'll find another way to deal with him. Don't act recklessly. Don't disrupt the plan. I'll manage my own affairs. Having departed from the student union office, Curly inquired, Brother Ran, how do you intend to deal with Chunyin? Xiao Ran retorted icily. Doesn't he claim our accusations lack evidence? I shall furnish him with it, but his merchandise is flawless. Where shall we procure evidence? Lacking evidence, we shall fabricate it. Are you daring enough to partake in this experiment? Success will ensure Chun Yan's downfall. How so? Xiao Ran's lips curled into a smirk. Aflatoxin. Are you familiar with it? Moldy peanuts harbor this toxin. An excessive consumption can induce foaming at the mouth. Curly queried, do you suggest we purchase Chen Yan's peanuts, mix them with moldy ones, ingest them, feign poisoning, and then blame him? Precisely. The school will undoubtedly take swift action against him. But aflatoxin can be lethal, Brother Ran. What if we inadvertently perish? Nonsense. I shall promptly transport you to the hospital. I assure you, you shall not perish. Brother Ran, let us share fortune and adversity. However, it seems unfair if we partake without you. Did you think I feared it? What if I succumb to the poison and no one discovers it? Furthermore, who will document the evidence? Thus, those who partake shall receive an additional 5 of the shares. It's merely a stomach lavage. Agreed. Agreed, echoed the other 2 henchmen. Curly pondered. Very well. You procure the moldy peanuts, and I shall place the order. All right. Over the weekend, the jubilant atmosphere of Moda's North Campus was suddenly pierced by the wail of sirens. 3 ambulances entered the campus, followed by 2 police vehicles. The food poisoning incident became a subject of fervent discussion, known to nearly the entirety of the School of Economics. Chun Yin was located by the police around 6 o'clock p.m. They initially escorted him to the scene, then to the hospital to visit the victims and settle the medical expenses, before taking him to the police station. In the interrogation room, Chun Yin reiterated, every item I sold underwent meticulous packaging inspection. Air leakage was impossible. You've also seen the dates. They were all from the current month, exceedingly fresh. This entire incident is a setup. Do you comprehend? Those who reported the incident and those hospitalized are orchestrating this to ruin me. The officer responded, your claims are futile. The peanuts discovered at the scene were indeed problematic. All 3 victims have unequivocally stated that they were poisoned by your merchandise, and they have provided purchase records. The facts are clear. There is nothing to dispute. Chen Yin was rendered speechless. Does that imply I must concede and compensate? The officer stated, you operated without a license and caused harm to individuals. Yet, you are unwilling to provide compensation? Are you seeking criminal liability? They are already amenable to mediation, but they are demanding 200,000 each. That's exorbitant. Their kidneys have been damaged, and they are young. This is within a reasonable range. Alternatively, you may negotiate with the victims. Whatever amount they agree to is your prerogative. Very well. Chen Yin rose. I shall speak with the victims. Remember, do not abscond, or the nature of the matter will change. The officer cautioned. Understood. At the hospital, in the gastroenterology department, Chun Yin confronted Xiao Ran and shoved him. Your tactics are reprehensible. This is beyond the pale. Xiao Ran brushed off his attire. A rogue merchant selling toxic food assaults the victims at the hospital. Chun Yin, are you seeking incarceration? Chun Yin suppressed his anger. State your terms. I have no desire for idle conversation. Xiao Ran sneered. Compensation, of course. You earn so much daily. Surely you possess 600,000. Chun Yin inhaled deeply. Let's be direct. You cover my business, don't you? 3,040,000 of the supermarket shares. I offer you that. TCH. Xiao Ran scoffed. Did you imagine you could continue operating without a license after such an incident? Let me inform you. My license will be issued within days. Afterward, this business shall be mine. Chen Yin chuckled. If acquiring a license guaranteed success, everyone would pursue it. There are myriad complexities involved. You are incapable. I am aware. Xiao Ran nodded. Thus, let us revert to the matter of 600,000. If you seamlessly transition the group chat, delivery personnel, and wholesalers to me, this matter shall be considered resolved. Ha ha ha. Chen Yin laughed derisively. Xiao Ran, what delusions are you harboring? I would rather disband the entire team than let you profit. Do not be obstinate, Chen Yin. You must pay the 600,000 regardless. The business is doomed. Do not sacrifice yourself. Before I am incarcerated, I shall cripple you. Chen Yin finished speaking and departed. Xiao Ran remained smug. 3 days. If you fail to produce 600,000 within 3 days, I shall pursue criminal charges. Dormitory. Brow furrowed. He slammed the table resoundingly. This is blatant extortion. Why are the police aiding them? Brother Yin, let's not compensate. Let us litigate. I consulted a lawyer. Lao Si stated if we had a license, we could shift the responsibility to the manufacturer. However, in our current predicament, we have no chance of prevailing. Are we to suffer in silence? The optimal approach is settlement. If the other party remains intransigent and escalates the matter, we could face administrative penalties or even the confiscation of illegal gains. Damn it, Lao Lu cursed vehemently. Xiao Ran and his ilk are utterly shameless. Are they not concerned that others may replicate their actions? Indeed, brow furrowed, he exclaimed, if they open a supermarket, I shall ingest poison as well. Chen Yin exhaled a plume of smoke. Let it go. It is detrimental to the liver and kidneys. It is not worth it. Are we to let them profit so easily, Brother Yin? I am equally unwilling to accept this, but there is no superior alternative at present. Perhaps this supermarket must be relinquished to them. After conversing for a while, Chen Yin opened the QQ group. It was replete with discussions regarding the food poisoning incident. The sole consolation was that the majority recognized it as a staged event by Xiao Ran's group. Chen Yin initiated a poll in the group and mentioned everyone with the topic, if you desire an evening libation after school, your first preference is 1. Hot pot. 2. Barbecue. 3. Food stall. 4. Grilled meat. 5. Please vote enthusiastically. I shall randomly select 50 voters to receive a snack gift package worth 20 yuan. Brow furrowed also noticed the message. He inquired, Brother Yin, what is the purpose of this poll? Chen Yin replied, if the supermarket fails, we must devise alternative means of earning money. Catering is my next endeavor. Boss, you have accepted reality so swiftly and identified a fallback plan. Your inner strength is remarkable. Although I possess only 3 of the shares, I have yet to recover. Lao Ba lamented. Boss, catering can only be established off campus. Can you manage both school and business concurrently? Lao Wu Yin Gui. Therefore, it can only be late-night snacks after school. Can you cook, Brother Yin? Lao Si asked. A smattering. Then we shall continue to assist you, boss. Brow furrowed. He rekindled his fighting spirit. This time, let it be. Initially, I only intended to start small and earn meagerly. Once the model is established and franchised, I shall summon you. All right. Chapter 63. Ultimately sold over the next 3 days, Chen Yin attended school as usual. In his spare time, he found a small storefront of over 30 square meters that was being transferred. The location was excellent, near Mode University, and also within the catchment area of Jiaoda and Tongji universities. However, the rent was also expensive, over 20,000 yuan per month, which amounted to 600 yuan per square meter. Fortunately, he could set up stalls outside, effectively utilizing an area of over 100 square meters. Chen Yin had a brief discussion with the previous owner. The transfer fee was 180,000 yuan, with no room for negotiation. There was still more than 2 months of rent remaining, which he had to cover. Signing the contract with the landlord would require paying a year's rent up front. Including renovations and equipment purchases, it would cost nearly 500,000 yuan to get everything up and running. Chen Yin naturally didn't have enough money, so he planned to have Xiao Ran pay. As expected, Xiao Ran called him around 6 p.m. Chen Yin, this is Xiao Ran. Your psychological fortitude is truly remarkable. You can act as if nothing happened after poisoning someone. Your time is running out. Do you really want to go to court? Chen Yin nonchalantly gave an address and hung up. 238 Minhang Road. I'll only wait half an hour. After 2 cigarettes worth of time, a 911 and a Mercedes-Benz E-Class coupe parked on the side of the road. Xiao Ran and Curly, along with 2 henchmen, got out of the cars. Chen Yin flicked his cigarette but away and chuckled. You guys are pretty resistant to poison. You're already out of bed? Chen Yin, Xiao Ran said, deliberately acting like a hoodlum, speaking with a half-raised eyelid. You need to be humble when you're out there. No one will indulge you, you know? TC. Chen Yin couldn't help but laugh. All right, I'm scared. Don't try to scam me again, you bunch of invalids. Let's get straight to the point. 1 million yuan, and I'll hand over the supermarket to you as is. Xiao Ran was overjoyed upon hearing this price. Excluding the 600,000 yuan in compensation he owed, he would only need to pay an additional 400,000 yuan, which was well within his acceptable range. However, he pretended to be troubled. That's a bit too much. How about this? I won't pursue the poisoning matter, and I'll give you an additional 200,000 yuan in humanitarian compensation. We'll consider everything settled. Chen Yin scoffed and turned to leave. I treated you like a human being, but you treat me like a pig? Then let's take it all the way. Seeing Chen Yan's resolute steps, Xiao Ran narrowed his eyes. After a few seconds, he shouted, 300,000 yuan. Chen Yin ignored him. 400,000 yuan. Still no response. 500,000 yuan. This is my bottom line. Take it or leave it. Chen Yin stopped. He took out a cigarette and slowly lit it. Through the haze of smoke, he turned back. 700,000 yuan. Not a penny less. Xiao Ran almost agreed immediately. He knew the value of the supermarket, and this amount of money was an absolute steal. However, they had scraped together money on the way, borrowing from friends and asking their families, and could only come up with around 600,000 yuan at most. He didn't have that much. Chen Yin, you're not short of a few thousand, and neither am I. Let's go for a lucky number, 660,000 yuan. If you agree, we can sign the agreement immediately. Chen Yin smiled. Who said I'm not short? I'm desperate for it. Lucky is fine too. 688,000 yuan. This is my bottom line. If you haggle any further, I won't discuss it at all. Xiao Ran thought for a few seconds and nodded emphatically. All right, 688,000 yuan it is. Let's go find a place to sign the agreement. Chen Yin said, let's go straight to the police station. We'll sign the letter of understanding and the agreement together. Get the money ready quickly. I want the full amount after signing. Chen Yin finished speaking, hailed a taxi, and left. Curly then said, Ran, it seems like we're over budget. Although it's not by much, we've exhausted all the ways we can find money. Xiao Ran said, scam some more from our families. We'll be set to source soon. Can we really be stumped by these few tens of thousands of yuan? All right. At the police station, the police officer in charge of the food poisoning case asked Curly and the others with a shocked expression. Have you thought it through? You really don't want any compensation? Once you sign, you can't go back. The group picked up their pens, signed their names, and put their fingerprints on the documents. The police officer silently gave Chen Yin a thumbs up. Brother, you're really capable. Chen Yin said calmly. This is just the beginning. They're also going to pay me an additional 688,000 yuan in emotional distress compensation. Xiao Ran, is the money ready? Xiao Ran took out the printed agreement and handed it to Chen Yin. Sign it. I'll transfer the money immediately after you sign. Chen Yin quickly went through it. The content was simple, only stipulating that he had to transfer the group chat, delivery personnel, suppliers, and other important things intact, without hiding or concealing anything. Otherwise, it would be considered fraud. Chen Yin threw over a bank card and quickly signed his name. Xiao Ran was also straightforward. He quickly transferred the full amount and showed the transfer interface. It's done. I'll come to your dorm tomorrow afternoon to complete the handover. Chen Yin pocketed the bank card and left the mediation room with a flourish. Xiao Ran and the others followed. The investigating police officer stared wide-eyed, looking at the group's backs as if he had seen a ghost. Back at the dormitory, it was already close to 8 p.m. Everyone in the dorm was there. Chen Yin greeted them. Help me move the goods downstairs. It's over. They loaded a small half-truck with return goods. Pan Feng handed over a cigarette. Brother Yin, he used to call him bro, doing business is like this. If you don't do well, people will laugh at you. If you do well, people will be jealous. Think positively. You're young and have ideas. You'll have plenty of opportunities in the future. Chen Yan lowered his head and lit the cigarette. I understand. It won't affect you. The person taking over will continue to get goods from you. Pan Feng clicked his tongue. The more I think about it, the more uneasy I feel. It's like I stole from someone. Chen Yan grinned. I can see it clearly. In business, everything is about money. Pan Feng's tone became more emphatic. I won't give that kid any goods on credit, and I'll add 5 to the purchase price for everything. All right. Chen Yan waved his hand. No need to comfort me. Let's calculate how much I still owe you. Pan Feng took out a calculator and did some calculations. Brother Yin, the payment for the last batch of goods was 32,000 yuan. We've returned over 14,000 yuan here. So let's call it 15,000 yuan. Just pay me another 17,000 yuan. Chen Yan opened his online banking and transferred 18,000 yuan. FA, prosperity, sounds better. I also appreciate your support earlier. We could be considered to have parted on good terms. Then thank you. Are you free this weekend? I'll make arrangements. Let's have a drink. Chen Yan waved his hand. We'll see. See you, Boss Pan. Okay, take care. Chapter 64. The young landlady, Yi Ruoxue. Upon returning to the dormitory, the atmosphere was heavy and silent, with everyone present. Chen Yan broke the silence with a smile. What is wrong with everyone? I mentioned long ago that the supermarket was merely the tip of my commercial iceberg. If it's gone, so be it. I shall pursue other ventures. Yet, no one responded. All right, let's lighten up. The supermarket wasn't given away for free. I sold it for 680,000. I'll distribute the shares accordingly. Lao Si holds 5, which amount to 34,000 for you, and the others hold 3, meaning each of you will receive 20,000. As the money circulated, conversation gradually resumed in the dormitory. Lao Si remarked, Brother Yin, weren't you planning to open a barbecue restaurant? Do you have enough funds? I can wait for mine. Others echoed similar sentiments, suggesting their shares could remain with him for now. Chen Yan glanced at his balance. 553,462. 19 yuan. It was more than sufficient to start the business. When the time comes, I'll borrow from you again. Let us all be cheerful. When one door closes, another opens. Perhaps the food industry will yield even greater profits. Absolutely. Long Mei chimed in. Brother Yin, just let us know when you need us. We are always ready. Yes, boss. We await your good news. All right. Chen Yan smiled. Everyone should take this time to relax, perhaps indulge in romance and self-care. Once I have everything sorted, I'll summon you. The next day, Chen Yan promptly went to sign the transfer contract for the store he had his eye on. The previous owner wished him prosperity, and a small truck swiftly removed the tables, chairs, and kitchen equipment. Chen Yan was unfazed. He had intended to renovate, as the prior decor was far too mundane to attract the curiosity of the university students. He envisioned a trendy, chain-style eatery. After waiting nearly an hour, the landlady arrived in her Bentley Continental GT. Though calling her a lady seemed inaccurate, as she appeared to be in her late 20s or early 30s, Chen Yan knew her true age was likely over 30, maintained by her wealth. Oh, what a beautiful day, she exclaimed, shielding her forehead with her hand, her long, pink nails indicating a life of leisure. Which one is Xiao Chun? She spotted Chen Yan, who was smoking under a tree, and called out, Is that you? Chen Yan took one last drag, flicked the cigarette butt, and stood up, his voice tinged with impatience. Yes, I've been waiting for quite some time. The landlady, possessing an appealing figure and an alluring charm unique to mature women, seemed unconcerned by his demeanor, instead playfully replying, Oh, I was busy finishing a game of mahjong. I rushed over as soon as I could. Chen Yan asked, Is the annual rent for this place 200,000? She approached, her fragrance wafting around him, and scrutinized him for a moment. I'm someone who values connections. You seem decent enough. I'll rent it to you. The reduction in rent felt like a worthy reward for his hour of waiting, and he responded cheerfully, Thank you. Sister, I'll need to renovate. Could you grant me an additional 2 months for that? Of course, consider it done. Perfect. Let us shake on it. I'll pay you immediately. The landlady playfully pinched his hand with her fingers. Let us go to my office. She indeed possessed considerable resources. Her company was located in the bustling CBD of the city. With an office space of several hundred square meters, such prime real estate commanded an annual rental of at least $1 million. "Yay, I've transferred the rent. Please confirm," Chen Yin said. Yi Ruoxua glanced at her phone. "Yes, received. From now on, call me Shui. Yi Jie sounds too old-fashioned. All right, Shui, you carry on. I'll take my leave. Let me know when you're opening. I'll come to support you." Chen Yin grinned. "Can I invite the two sisters from your photos too?" She smiled enticingly. "Sure. Just make sure to invite a few more brothers like you." Chen Yin shrugged. "You want to find another like me in the entire city, but no worries, I can handle it." After exiting, a wave of melancholy washed over Chen Yin, not due to Yi Ruoxua, who was amusing and down-to-earth, but because the transfer fee and rent didn't count towards his spending quota. The number in his mind still lingered at over 80,000. He decided to procure everything needed at once, and if that failed, he would go on a shopping spree. Chen Yin then headed to a decoration company, bypassing the designer's input and directly presenting his vision, a blend of war-torn Syrian aesthetics and graffiti. This trendy style would undoubtedly attract a throng of university students. The renovation cost for the modest 30-square-meter shop was reasonable, just over 20,000. Chen Yin was relentless, heading straight to a factory specializing in custom dining furniture, selecting bright red plastic chairs that would create a striking contrast against the worn-out gray decor. He also chose kitchen equipment and commissioned an advertising company for the sign. Sure Barbecue Craftsman. With all preparations nearly complete, he merely needed to finish the renovations and hire a couple of waiters before opening. As for the barbecue chef, Chen Yin had prior experience from running a hot pot restaurant and planned to handle the initial cooking himself to establish standards before bringing on some diligent apprentices to share equity. After completing all arrangements, Chen Yin still had over 120,000 left in his account, the figures in his mind unchanged. He understood now that only leisure activities counted as effective spending, so he hailed a cab to the most bustling shopping street in the city. At the Rolex flagship store, a lovely sales associate retrieved a glimmering green watch from the display case. "Hello, sir. This green submariner retails for 86,800. The mirror features. Wrap it up. I'll pay by card." Chen Yin was indifferent to the watch's specifications, knowing it held substantial value and was easy to liquidate, making it an ideal choice for flaunting consumption. As the payment processed, a system notification chimed in his mind. Spend over 100,000, receive a point in self-defense skills. A sharp pain surged through his head, but once he regained his composure, he realized a multitude of techniques had magically appeared in his mind. Chen Yin couldn't help but throw a few punches, feeling invigorated, and kicked his legs with ease. What man doesn't harbor a dream of martial prowess? Chen Yin was elated, thinking, now I know a bit of Sanda, Muay Thai, Wing Chun, and the 5 lightning whips. I'm on my way to becoming a martial arts master. He wondered, however, how effective these skills would be when mixed together and planned to test them on Long Mei. "Sir," the sales associate interrupted his reverie. "Your watch." Chen Yin accepted it with a nod, and as he stepped out, another notification echoed in his mind. Spend over 1,000,000, receive a mysterious gift. Thrilled, he silently cheered. If spending 100,000 yielded rewards, then surely 1,000,000 or 10,000,000 would as well. Chen Yin's desire to earn surged, and in his excitement, he turned to the neighboring jewelry store to buy a gold necklace. Wearing a green submariner on his wrist and a thick gold chain around his neck, the image of himself barbecuing while shirtless struck him as too beautiful to fathom. Chapter 65. The reunion of Jiangcheng F4 when Chen Yin returned to the dormitory, adorned with a Rolex and a golden chain. His younger companions gazed at him with wide eyes, filled with admiration. The one with thick brows rushed over, seizing his hand. "Brother, you look so handsome. Please let me try it on, I beg you." Chen Yin obliged, removing the watch and handing it to him. As he donned it, his own aura seemed to elevate instantly. "Old second, perhaps it's best you don't," teased Old 4. "When Brother Yin wears it, he resembles a wealthy businessman, but on you, it looks like a genuine thug." "I'll give it a go," chimed in Old 6, snatching it away. Old 4 burst into laughter. "You look even more comical, like someone who just committed a crime." After a round of playful exchanges, the watch returned to its rightful owner. Old Four then inquired, Brother Yin, have you sorted out the barbecue shop's affairs? Is there anything we can assist with? Chen Yin replied, the small shop is nearly ready. I will treat you all to a feast once we open. Old One and Old Eight reminded him, have you taken care of all the necessary permits? We mustn't allow anyone to exploit any loopholes this time. Chen Yin nodded. I've inquired, and with over half a month left for renovations, I should be able to finalize everything in due course. Old Four remarked, Brother Yin, you're unfamiliar with the bustling metropolis. Handling these matters may not be straightforward. Let me take care of it for you. That would be much appreciated. Chen Yin suddenly recalled, oh, tomorrow I need to hand over the group chat to Xiaoran. Could you all help me with some advertising today? I'll send you the copy. The next morning, at 6, Chen Yin made his way to the cafeteria. He aimed to scout for a few diligent and stable waitstaff, and the ladies responsible for making buns and steamed bread, known as bain, were undoubtedly the best candidates. Their ability to handle early morning shifts indicated a strong work ethic, and their employment at the university suggested a level of character that was far preferable to hiring randomly from society. At such an early hour, the cafeteria was sparsely populated. So Chen Yin approached a busier counter to strike up a conversation. Ladies, may I ask you something? Go ahead, ha. The ladies, intrigued by Chen Yin's striking features, were quite receptive. Could you share how much you earn? Why do you want to know, young man? The cafeteria doesn't hire part-timers. Chen Yin presented his student ID. I'm from the finance department, conducting a survey for a project. The topic of wages was somewhat delicate, and the ladies fell silent, engrossed in their tasks. Perhaps sensing his discomfort, one kind-hearted lady spoke up. We don't make much. After insurance deductions, it's only about 3,000. Feigning interest, Chen Yin took out a notebook to jot down notes. Any year-end bonuses? Do you receive holiday pay? Our benefits are minimal. However, we do have ample time off. When not working, we still earn half our wages. Quickly calculating the lady's actual earnings, Chen Yin gained insight and remarked, that compensation is quite standard. I heard of a barbecue shop hiring outside, offering 4,000 a month plus commission, with full insurance benefits. You all meet the requirements. You would surely secure a position. Forget it, one lady responded. While this job pays less, it's stable. Restaurants outside change staff every 6 months. If we leave, it might be difficult to return. Chen Yin had anticipated this concern and continued. The owner is also looking for part-timers from 5 p.m. to midnight, offering 100 a day. Overtime is paid at 20 an hour, plus commission. This piqued the interest of many ladies. The buy-in work requires early rising, but the shifts last only a few hours, leaving plenty of time for other pursuits. Furthermore, many of the ladies sought part-time employment during the summer and winter breaks, making this opportunity quite appealing. Soon, one lady inquired, is what you're saying true? Where's this barbecue shop? Absolutely. In fact, I'm friends with the owner. It's located near the North Gate. That's great. Another lady said, do you have the owner's phone number? Please share it with me. Chen Yin wrote down his number, tore it off, and handed it over. Before departing, he called out, the owner is only hiring 3 people. It's first come, first served. After ceasing operations at the supermarket, Chen Yin's life became quite simple, attending classes during the day and overseeing renovations at night. Days passed quietly until the weekend arrived. In the dormitory, Chen Yin stared at his phone, the screen displaying the group chat interface of Jiangqing's 4 friends. He murmured after all this time, surely Tan Jing and Wang Mingyue's tempers have cooled. A persistent thorn in his heart urged him to confront it today. If there is to be a relationship, let it be. If not, I shall not dwell on it. Perhaps in a few years, I will have earned enough to revisit it. With this resolution, Chen Yin sent a message. Dinner at 6:30 tonight, my treat. Jian Mingran responded almost instantly. Sure, noted. To his surprise, Tan Jing also replied promptly. Okay, you arrange the dinner. I'll bring the second course. A smile crept onto Chen Yin's lips as he felt a significant weight lift from his heart. It seemed Tan Jing had nearly moved on and had likely found a way to earn money. Chen Yin replied, great, still the usual place, Wu's private kitchen. Wang Mingyue's message arrived simultaneously. Sounds good. At just past 6, Chen Yin waited outside the restaurant, reflecting on his previous misstep and deciding to adopt a more humble demeanor. After a few minutes, Jian Mingran appeared, bouncing towards him, and leaped into his embrace. Chen Yin playfully pinched her, prompting her to release him with a squeal. "Brother Yin, that hurt. Can't you be gentler? Mind the surroundings. It wouldn't do for others to see." Jian Minggran pouted. "Why didn't you mention that when you lured me to bed?" "Humph, cold-hearted man." Chen Yin chose not to engage, and after a few seconds, Jian Minggran snuggled closer, wrapping her arms around his. "You didn't miss me at all during this time? I've been longing for you." "But you didn't come out." Chen Yin glanced at her. She still had that youthful glow, albeit in a different style. Her hair, freshly washed, radiated a pleasant fragrance, and her face was adorned with light makeup, exuding a vibrant charm. "I've been busy. Didn't we arrange to meet today?" "All right." Jian Minggran brightened, eagerly sharing her recent experiences with him. Chen Yin listened half-heartedly, his mind drifting to other matters. Moments later, Tan Jing came into view, and Chen Yin instinctively disengaged from Jian Minggran, stepping forward to greet him. "You're here, Fat Jing." Tan Jing nodded, gesturing to a stunning girl in a short skirt and tank top behind him. "This is my girlfriend, Su Su. Say hello to Brother Yin." The girl sweetly called out. "Hello, Brother Yin." Chen Yin chuckled knowingly, patting Tan Jing on the shoulder. "Nice one, brother. When did this happen?" "Just a couple of days ago. She's my third." "Impressive," Chen Yin commended, giving a thumbs up as he ushered him into the restaurant. Chapter 66. Second brush. Wang Mingyue arrived over 10 minutes late. Upon entering the private room, she surveyed the seating arrangement and ultimately chose to sit beside Chen Yin, with Jian Minggran to her left. In just 2 weeks, the rapport among the four seemed to have grown distant. Everyone was preoccupied with their own meals, and the silence was palpable. Su Su, sensing the awkwardness, took the initiative to break the ice. She pointed at Chen Yin's wrist and inquired, "Yinge, is that a Rolex submariner you're wearing?" Chen Yin, wary of her potentially becoming the second Jian Minggran, fibbed slightly. "It's a counterfeit, bought just to show off." "Really?" Su Su squinted, scrutinizing the watch. "It doesn't look like it. A friend of mine has one that looks identical. The appearance is indistinguishable." Chen Yin initially intended to brush the comment aside, but Tan Jing interjected, "Yin, how could you wear fake? That is undoubtedly the genuine article. How much was it? I might get one too." Chen Yin removed the watch and handed it to her. "Over 80,000. If you like it, consider it a gift." Tan Jing tried it on and then took it off. "It suits me quite well, but there is no need for a gift. Thanks to you, I'm now earning 3,000 to 4,000 a day. Buying it would merely take a month or so." Putting the watch back on, Chen Yin joked, "Wow, I'll have to call you President Tan from now on. Just don't forget your buddies when you hit it big." Tan Jing assumed Chen Yin was mocking him and retorted with a scoff, "Huh, isn't it all thanks to you, President Chen? My earnings barely scratch the surface of yours." "Oh, I haven't formally thanked you yet. Here's a toast to you." Chen Yin clinked glasses with her and drank, shaking his head. "To be honest, Fat Jing, my supermarket went under 2 weeks ago." Tan Jing froze in disbelief, as did Wang Mingyue. "You're joking, right? With your capabilities, how could that happen?" Tan Jing's expression turned slightly uncomfortable. "Why would I lie? I was forced to sell due to some petty issues, so you'd best be cautious." Tan Jing asked, "How could something like this happen? What are your plans now?" "Thinking of venturing into the restaurant business." "Restaurant? Do you have any experience?" "I'll learn as I go." During the latter half of the meal, Wang Mingyue remained silent, her head bowed. Assuming she was bored, Tan Jing suggested changing venues. Wang Mingyue simply stated she had something to attend to and left without a hint of hesitation. "And you?" Chen Yin turned to Jian Minggran. "If you have something to do, feel free to go." Jian Minggran wrapped her arms around his and replied, "I'll stay with you. I want to leave until we're both drunk tonight." Chen Yin, not wishing to display any intimacy in front of Tan Jing, pushed her away and turned to ask, "Where to next?" Tan Jing pulled Su Su into her embrace and candidly stated, "Let us find a KTV and order some girls." Chen Yin chuckled, "Seriously, brother, you're feeling bold tonight?" Tan Jing lit a cigarette and replied, "I'm indifferent. Are you up for it?" "Why wouldn't I be?" Chen Yin glanced back at Jian Minggran. "You should head home. We're off to have some fun." Jian Minggran crossed her arms, pouting, "No, I want to go with you. It's not convenient." Chen Yin tried to pull her towards the exit, but Tan Jing interjected, "If she wants to come, let her. We'll enjoy ourselves." After a moment's thought, Chen Yin relented, realizing it wouldn't matter. he could still have fun with her around. At the opulent KTV, room 222, Tan Jing waved grandly, bring everyone in. The waiter bowed and replied, yes, President Jing. Chen Yin laughed, wow, fat Jing. You frequent this place, don't you? Tan Jing replied, I've practically been here every day this week. Su Su playfully punched him. Aren't you supposed to be busy with the supermarket? Tan Jing retorted, are you my supervisor now? You can manage your own affairs. Su Su turned her back to him, choosing to ignore him, while Tan Jing ordered 2 girls. Chen Yin also ordered one, acknowledging that while the girls might not match Jian Mingran's allure, the atmosphere warranted it. After a round of drinking, Tan Jing ended up quite inebriated. Before midnight struck, they settled the bill and headed home. Outside the KTV, Chen Yin lit a cigarette, feeling the effects of the alcohol creeping in. After finishing half a cigarette, he finally hailing a taxi driver to the normal university. Upon hearing this, Jian Mingran dashed away. Chen Yin, discarding his cigarette, pulled open the door to enter the car, only to hear a commanding voice from behind. Chen Yin, don't you dare leave. Chen Yin hesitated. The driver urged, hey, are you getting in or not? Sorry, Chen Yin closed the door. I can't leave now. Jian Mingran returned at that moment, and Chen Yin feigned displeasure. What is up? You want another drink? Jian Mingran shook his arm. I'm not looking to drink, feigning ignorance. Chen Yin asked, then what do you want? Jian Mingran nestled her head against his chest, whispering, I'm tired. I want to sleep. The alcohol had already heightened his impulses, and her affectionate gesture pushed Chen Yin over the edge. Breathing heavily, he replied, all right, sleep sounds good. There's a hotel right next door. Let's go. They booked a suite for 368 yuan, paid by Jian Mingran. Inside the room, she coyly asked Yinge, do you want to take a shower? I'm not showering. Chen Yin swiftly removed his shirt and scooped her up, tossing her onto the bed. As the curtain fell, Chen Yin pointed at the sheets. Didn't you say you hurt yourself while practicing dance as a child? How do you explain this? Jian Mingran's cheeks flushed crimson, and with a mischievous smile, she replied, do you believe me if I say I've healed in the past few days? Chen Yin felt torn between joy and sorrow, murmuring to himself, if only I had been more assertive last time. Now I fear there's no way to shake this off. Yinge, what are you talking about? Once a decision is made, there's no looking back. True friends never engage in internal conflict. Chen Yin picked up the JK from the floor, putting it on. Let me explain everything slowly. The next day, Jian Mingran awoke early, preparing a bountiful breakfast for Chen Yin. Yinge, eat more of this. It's good for your health. Chen Yin looked at the scrambled eggs with chives and smiled. Do you think I need it? Jian Mingran shook her head. Not at all. Not at all. Yinge, you're amazing. Chen Yin grinned mischievously. If you can handle it, I wouldn't mind a little extra. Jian Mingran shook her head vigorously. No. She snatched the bowl from him. Yinge, you should eat the buns. They're delicious. After finishing their meal, Chen Yin reclined on the sofa, lazily asking Xiao Ming, do you have anything planned for today? Jian Mingran, still tidying up the table, turned around with a sweet smile. My only plan today is to keep you company. Chen Yin nodded. How about we go shopping later? I'll buy you some clothes and cosmetics. Sure, Yinge. Jian Mingran leapt into his arms. Chapter 67. What? Luo Yinhui, Lin Beiji, and Yin Hehuan are all coming for barbecue? In the following days, Chen Yin was preoccupied with the renovation of the barbecue restaurant, aiming for a grand opening on October 1st. By September 26th, the signboard installation was completed. On September 27th, all the tables, chairs, and kitchen equipment arrived. By September 28th, the finishing touches were applied, and the place was cleaned thoroughly. On September 29th, Chen Yin gathered all the staff for a pre-job training session. Due to the positive reception of the promotional materials, the barbecue restaurant successfully hired 7 employees, 2 full-time servers, one of whom was recruited from the school cafeteria, who then referred another. There were also 2 part-time servers, both from the cafeteria's white-collar staff, but Chen Yin believed that after 2 months of work, they would transition to full-time positions. Additionally, he hired 2 experienced barbecue chefs, anticipating that the restaurant would be bustling every day during the National Day holiday, thus requiring extra hands. One of them was a dedicated dessert and beverage specialist. This lemon tea is quite simple. I'll only teach you once, so pay attention. The meat skewers should be prepared to this specification. Any trimmings should be discarded immediately. Hygiene must always be the top priority. Everyone should take care of their nails before heading home. After returning to the dormitory, it was already past 9 p.m., and several roommates inquired about the status of the barbecue restaurant. Yingu, how's the preparation going? Will we open on October 1st? Yes, Chen Yin nodded. For those who won't be going home during the holiday, dinner and late-night snacks can be enjoyed at the restaurant, free of charge this week. Wow, long live the boss. Initially conflicted, they realized there was no need to return home. Yingu, my family lives in a magic city. Can I come to eat? One asked. Bring your family along, another chimed in. Boss, with so many hires and treating everyone, don't lose money. Chen Yin reassured them. Among all dining categories, barbecue offers the highest profit margins, around 70%, with an average spending of nearly 100 per person. Unless the business is exceptionally poor, losses are unlikely. The business will surely thrive, exclaimed a roommate. Even though I was kicked out of the group chat for advertising, we've been promoting on forums daily. And the response has been excellent. Many have expressed their intention to try it out. I'm quite confident as well, Chen Yin added. Not only at Magic University. I've hired 4 part-timers to distribute flyers at nearby universities, and the feedback has been very encouraging. One roommate asked, Boss, if the restaurant is packed every day, how much do you expect to earn? Perhaps around 10 to 20,000 a day, which would be comparable to a supermarket's revenue. Wow. Boss, please don't exaggerate. It sounds like you're making money effortlessly. This is just the beginning. With the startup capital, I plan to open 100 stores in the university town, creating at least 7 brands for a chain. At that time, each of you can manage a store. All right, for the rest of my life, I'm with you, boss. Me too. I'm ready to face any challenges. Chen Yin stated, the prerequisite is that you all must master the knowledge. You are all outstanding finance students from Magic University, so don't embarrass me later. Absolutely. Rest assured, boss. On September 30th, the eve of the holiday, students at Magic University were discussing their vacation plans. In the girls' dormitory, room 1, Luo Yinhui's dorm, Zhuang Zhaozhao asked, Yinhui, are you going back to Jiangsheng for National Day? Probably not. I don't know what I would do back home. I won't be returning either. Hey, have you heard? A barbecue restaurant opened near the North Gate. The promotional photos look delicious, and the decor is lovely. They say they're opening on the 1st. Should we go try it? Sure. In the student council office, Su Che approached Lin Beijie's seat, wearing a warm smile. Beijie, are you free tomorrow evening? I'd like to treat you to dinner. Lin Beijie forced a smile. Thank you, President, but I still have an unfinished project. Perhaps next time. Su Che's expression stiffened, but he maintained his smile. I knew you would say that. I was joking. In fact, it's a gathering for student council members. Everyone will be there, and as the vice president, you shouldn't isolate yourself. After contemplating, Lin Beijie replied, All right, where and when? Tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. at a barbecue restaurant near the North Gate. I'll call you then. All right. After Su Che waved goodbye and exited, he picked up the phone to inform others about the gathering. In the boys' dormitory, Xiao Ran kicked over a box filled with snacks, visibly displeased. Damn it, have we been deceived by that Chen Yin? This lousy supermarket struggles to make 2,000 a day. And with our investment of nearly 3 million, when will we break even? Wan Mao shook his head. That shouldn't be the case. I asked Pan Feng previously. Chen Yin made around 40 to 50,000 daily. We all know the profit margins on snacks. He must be earning over 10,000 a day. Then why the hell is that? The group chat is full. How can the sales be so low? Brother Ran, one of the juniors, interjected. I heard that Chen Yin used to run it with just a few friends, while we have hired staff, paying them several hundred each day. Produce. I roughly calculated that the quantities of many items differ significantly. Xiao Ran furiously declared, Damn it. It must be that the pickers and deliverers are colluding to embezzle. A bunch of ungrateful dogs. From now on, we'll handle it ourselves. Let us fire all the pickers now. Wan Mao suggested. Not so fast. Xiao Ran raised his hand. Let us wait until after the holiday. For now, let us relax. This resolution was unanimously approved. Huan Mao remarked. I heard there's a barbecue place at the North Gate. Why not invite some girls to go eat? Xiao Ran kicked the snack box again. Damn it. I just invited Luo Yinhui there and was rejected. Then I asked Lin Beijie and got turned down again. This is just infuriating. Wan Mao handed over his phone. Why set your standards so high? Look, I've met some new girls. This one is the beauty from the art department at Jiaodong University, and this one is from the foreign language department at Tongji. Meanwhile, Chen Yan, after finalizing all the supplies with the vendor, called the landlord. Hello. A sultry voice echoed on the other end. Brother Chen, what brings you to call me? The little shop opens tomorrow as promised. I said I would treat you to dinner. A playful laugh came through the receiver. Of course, I'll be there. Clearing his throat, Chen Yan added, don't forget to bring your friend along. Sure, I'll bring someone you Hehuan team met in the photos. She is a teacher at your school. Who? Chen Yan felt a sense of foreboding. Yan Hehuan, a stunning beauty. Do you know her? As expected, Chen Yan replied, I've heard of her. I look forward to sharing a few drinks with you all. All right, brother. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Chapter 68. The grand opening after much anticipation. October 1st finally arrived. Chen Yan marked the commencement of his business with a couple of firecrackers, each costing 5 yuan. Perhaps due to his previous experiences in the food industry, he felt no thrill at all. Given the holiday, the barbecue restaurant opened for lunch, and the business exceeded Chen Yan's expectations, with continuous orders pouring in until past 3 in the afternoon. During a lull, Chen Yan gathered all the employees to discuss the midday earnings. 11,000. 12,000. A total of 13,546 yuan, he announced. One barbecue chef swallowed hard and asked, Boss Yan, does the 1% commission you mentioned still stand? Chen Yan nodded, of course. But this applies solely to our original team. You are the only ones who enjoy this benefit, including the promise I made about promoting you to management when we expand. A staff member questioned, Boss, why is our commission only 0.5%? Chen Yan explained, because you are part-time workers and not fully integrated into our team. He proceeded to distribute the commissions, with the 4 full-time employees each receiving over 100 yuan. Everyone understood the math, with the evening business expected to be even better. Their commissions could surpass their wages, making a monthly income of over 10,000 yuan, no longer a distant dream. This is for you, Chen Yan said, handing out 67.5 yuan to the 2 part-time employees. Now, take a break and we'll resume in the evening. The 2 part-timers hesitated after receiving their commissions, and one finally asked, Boss, is it too late for us to switch to full-time? Chen Yan replied, It's possible, but only today. Let me know if you decide. Without further thought, they agreed. Chen Yan retrieved 2 prepared labor contracts from a bar, then let us sign. Your midday commission will still be calculated at 1%. The 2 women were speechless with gratitude upon receiving their earnings. Chen Yan waved his hand. It's what you all deserve. By the way, does anyone know a cashier? I am overwhelmed. One of the women quickly responded, Boss Xiao Tian from the cafeteria has been saying she wants to quit. I can ask her. Chen Yan nodded. If you bring her over, I'll give you a 2,000 yuan referral fee. All right, she exclaimed, rushing out to make the call. As the afternoon wore on, customers began to trickle into the barbecue restaurant. Just after 6, Chen Yan spotted a familiar figure and approached her with a brush in hand. Zhuang Zhao. Luo Yinchi, are you here for skewers? Zhuang Zhao chuckled. No way. Chen Yan, you can grill? Are you working here? Chen Yan sighed. Isn't it obvious? I couldn't borrow money from you last time, so the supermarket went under, leaving me no choice but to find work. Feeling slightly awkward, Zhuang Zhao lowered her head. Her companion, Li Bingfan, reassured him, It's all right, Chen Yan. You're working so hard. I believe you'll bounce back. Chen Yan smiled in gratitude. Thank you for your kind words. That spot has a good view. Please sit there. Let us go. Zhao Zhao, pick your ingredients and I'll grill for you. Zhuang Zhao pulled her hand away. Hey, don't touch me, you're all greasy. Chen Yan chuckled. I know it's a bit shabby, but I need to earn money. Zhuang Zhao, feeling a bit bashful, asked, What is your salary here for a month? It's hard to say. It depends on the business. When it's good, I earn more. When it's slow, less. Is it around 3,000 yuan? About that, he replied. Can you accept such a large fluctuation? Heartbreak is inevitable, he responded. Don't blame me. We truly don't have that much money. No worries. Consider it a favor owed to you. Hey, how can you say that? He joked. This chicken wing is delicious with a cola flavor. Grab a couple more. Back at their table, Zhuang Zhao sighed. Chen Yan seems quite pitiful now. I wish I had lent him some money back then. Luo Yinchi remarked. Facing setbacks in business is normal. It might not be a bad thing for him. Zhuang Zhao nodded. True, but Chen Yin really is diligent. He was reselling toys in the park during summer and then started a supermarket. Even after setbacks, he has managed to pick himself up and find work. I can never do what he is doing. Luo Yinchi agreed. He is intelligent, hardworking, and possesses the courage to start anew. As long as he doesn't stray from the right path, his future achievements will surely be impressive. Oh, Zhuang Zhao teased. So your opinion of him has risen so high? You've never praised any boy like this before. Luo Yinchi shot her a look. I'm merely echoing your sentiments. Zhuang Zhao laughed. I genuinely believe you two have a considerable chance together. Zhuang Zhao scoffed. I could never like him. A flirt who kisses everyone. Just the thought makes me nauseous. Li Bingfan timidly interjected. Zhao. Yinchi, if you don't like him, could you introduce me? Zhuang Zhao firmly refused. No way. Fan, you've seen his type. Haven to you? Why would you want to throw yourself into the lioness den? You'd be devoured completely. I'm not afraid, Zhao. Li Bingfan retorted. I've never met a boy as exceptional as Chen Yin. He is tall, handsome, a street dancer, a great singer, plays basketball, and is clever and ambitious. Even if I get hurt, I'd still be willing. Oh no, you've fallen for him. I must keep a close watch on you. At the grill, Chen Yin happily grilled the skewers, energized by the thought of serving Luo Yinchi. Suddenly, a nearby chef exclaimed, that beauty is stunning. Boss Yin, look over there. Chen Yin glanced up to see some familiar faces, Su Che, Lin Beiji, and several members of the student union. Su Che chimed in. ISNT this Chen Yin? Are you working here to support yourself? Chen Yin ignored him and nodded at Lin Beiji. Long time no see, Lin. Lin Beiji returned a faint smile and inquired. I thought the online supermarket was still operating normally. Why are you here? Sighing, Chen Yin replied. The supermarket was taken over by bad people. It no longer belongs to me. Huh? Lin Beiji furrowed her brow. Wasn't he that due to food poisoning? Chen Yan gestured towards Suke. He should have owned a significant share. Don't make wild accusations. Chen Yin, Su Che shot him a glare. Beiji, let us go. There is no point in talking to someone like him. Chapter 69. Savor my specialty, charcoal grilled sausage. After a while, an elegant white GT sports car came to a halt by the roadside. The door swung open, and 4 women stepped out. Each possessed a distinct style, some regal, some demure, and others artistically inclined, but all were stunningly beautiful, embodying both grace and allure. Chen Yin immediately recognized his counselor, Yin Hehuan, and his landlord, Yi Ruoxue. Yi Ruoxue was dressed in a beautifully embroidered crimson cheongsam, cut daringly high to her thighs, accentuating her voluptuous figure. Yin Hehuan, on the other hand, was clad in a snug, low-cut white t-shirt that showcased her enviable physique, adorned with a vibrant jade pendant around her neck. Her lower half was in distressed denim jeans, her thighs long and delicately sculpted, devoid of any visible pores or veins. The other 2 girls, whom Chen Yin had seen in photographs, were dressed in a casual Gucci outfit with black-rimmed glasses and a form-fitting purple skirt, carrying a Chanel handbag. The 4 stunning women standing together created a picturesque scene, leaving the 2 grill masters utterly mesmerized. Boss Yin, today we have more beautiful ladies than I've seen in my entire life. I absolutely love this job. One of them exclaimed. Boss Yin, are those ladies coming over? Do you know them? Chen Yin nodded, a smile gracing his lips as he waved. Sister Shui. Upon hearing her name, Yi Ruoxue turned her head, strutting over with a playful sway. Wow. Chen Yin, you can grill too? I want to taste what you make. Of course, Sister Shui. Take a seat over there. I've reserved the best spot for you with a view of the river. Yin Heyu, feeling a sense of familiarity, approached as well. Are you working here? Yes, Chen Yin affirmed. My family is facing some difficulties, so I work to pay for my tuition. Why don't you submit a poverty certificate? I can help you apply for a scholarship, Yin Heyu offered. Chen Yin spoke with righteous resolve. I want to reserve that for classmates who need it more. As he spoke, he pulled off his shirt, revealing a physique that could only be described as flawless. I'm in good shape. A bit of hard work is no trouble at all. Wow. The girl in the purple skirt chimed in. With that body, you're wasting your talent here. I could use a personal trainer. How about helping me? Do you really believe that? The Gucci girl remarked. He is wearing a Rolex and Louis Vuitton. How could he possibly be working here? Come covering her mouth. Chen Yin is teasing you, Hehuan. This place is his own. He is quite well off. Yin Hehuan raised a finger playfully. All right, Chen Yin. If you dare deceive your teacher, just wait until I deduct your credits. Unfazed, Chen Yin retorted cheekily. I'm just joking, Sister Hehuan. We're outside of school, so I don't see you as my teacher. Exactly. Yi Ruoxue chimed, pulling Yin Hehuan towards their seats. Let's not talk about work while we're out. Chen Yin, serve us some signature dishes. Chen Yin flashed an okay sign. No problem. My specialty is charcoal grilled sausage. I'll bring each of you one. With laughter, Yi Ruoxue called back. Make sure it's the biggest one. Don't skimp. Once the four beauties had moved away, the once quiet grill masters finally spoke. Boss Yin, you're impressive. It seems like the ladies in the Chong Sam and the skirt have an interest in you. If you take the initiative, who knows what could happen. Chen Yin smirked. Only two? I think the girl in glasses and teacher Yin also have potential. The girl in glasses seemed somewhat aloof. I doubt there is much hope there, one commented. I agree. Her attire appears rather conservative, another added. Chen Yan's smile widened. Is that so? I sense she might be playing hard to get. Amidst their banter, Chen Yin inadvertently glanced up and spotted Wang Mingyue, who was accompanied by a man, standing rather close together. Upon seeing him, Wang Mingyue turned to leave. But Chen Yin called out, Come back. Wang Mingyue hesitated for a moment before turning back, the man beside her immediately inquiring, What is wrong, Mingyue? Is that person calling you? Wang Mingyue stepped aside. Don't get so close. Keep your distance. Mingyue, isn't this a normal distance? Why are you saying this all of a sudden? Wang Mingyue remained silent, and a voice from behind called out, Can't you hear me? Come back. Taking a deep breath, Wang Mingyue finally approached the grill. Chen Yin, didn't you just start dating Jian Mingran? Why are you still bothering me? Chen Yin set down the skewers, wiped his hands, and stepped outside with a lit cigarette. Mind your own business. Who is that man? A friend. A friend? Chen Yin leaned in closer, whispering in her ear, Are you sure that is all? Have you forgotten about the recording? What are you doing? The man, seeing this, rushed over, angrily pointing at Chen Yin. Let her go. Chen Yin didn't even glance at him, leaning in closer until he was nearly touching Wang Mingyue's ear. Tell him to leave. Wang Mingyue trembled slightly, conflicted for a moment before looking up. You should go. I need to talk to him. The man's face flushed crimson. No, I'm staying here to eat until you're done. I won't sell to you, Chen Yin declared, kicking the man aside. If you don't leave, I'll smash your glasses. You, the man, seeing Chen Yin bare-chested with a thick gold chain, assumed he was a tough guy, muttering a threat as he walked off. You'll regret this. Chen Yin wrapped his arm around Wang Mingyue's shoulders and strolled towards Yi Ruoxue's table. Since you're here, you might as well eat a little. Try my grilled sausage. Upon arrival, he greeted warmly. This is my friend. She is alone. Mind if she joins you? Yi Ruoxue enthusiastically made space. Come, sister. Sit here. Chen Yin waved his hand as he moved towards the grill. Just then a loud voice called out, Boss, find us a table, a big one. Turning his head, Chen Yin saw Xiao Ran, accompanied by several tattooed friends. Chapter 70. The provocation of the form-fitting skirted lady. Chen Yin turned his gaze to the last round table on the patio, scrutinizing the few individuals seated there, and shook his head, stating, No more seats available. Please come back tomorrow. A man clad in a snug white tank top, sporting a buzz cut adorned with a geisha tattoo, shot him a sidelong glance. Wasn't there a spot available just for him? Chen Yin felt a surge of irritation and suppressed the urge to retaliate. The man and his companions exuded an unmistakable aura of street bravado, clearly not the type with whom he wished to entangle himself in business matters. Chen Yin replied, That table is reserved. If you wish to dine, you may book for tomorrow. Just then, a few of his dormitory brothers strolled over with jovial expressions. Xiao Ran chuckled. Are you saving us a spot? He then pulled out a stack of red bills, counting out several and slapping them onto the chest of a burly man, exclaiming, Big guy, tonight I'll treat you all. Take this money and head next door for hot pot. The burly man glanced at Xiao Ran's companions and then at Chen Yin, quickly understanding the situation. Today marked the opening of the boss's new establishment, and he preferred to avoid any potential disputes. With a nod, he said, Let us go. Chen Yin called him back. Take the money. The man hesitated, then took the cash from Xiao Ran's hand, nodding at Chen Yin. Boss, wishing you prosperity. When you're free, we'll come back to savor the flavors. Without acknowledging Xiao Ran, Chen Yin turned away, instructing, there are 2 small backup tables next to the display case. Feel free to set them up. Sure thing, boss. After an intense half-hour of work at double speed, Chen Yin stretched his neck and tossed the brush aside, announcing, not much food left. Take your time. I'll go spend some time with friends. The 2 barbecue chefs exchanged knowing glances. Yes, boss. Just keep it together. Don't get drunk. We need to work tomorrow. Boss, sit a bit to the side. Don't block our view of the lovely scenery, one teased. With a light chuckle, Chen Yin lit a cigarette and ambled over. The lady in the form-fitting skirt was the first to notice him, playfully shifting to make space. Come here, dear brother, sit next to your sister. Chen Yin grabbed a beer from the table and gulped down a few hearty swigs before pulling up a chair. So how's the taste? Especially my signature roasted sausage. Did it dazzle you all? The ladies nodded in agreement, and the lady in the fitted skirt giggled, covering her mouth. She then reached out to gently caress his chest, her delicate pink nails tickling him. Chen Yin, dear brother, you've worked so hard. Look at all the sweat. Chen Yin grasped her hand. Sister, please don't. It tickles. But I want to help you clean up. Chen Yin, no longer the shy, socially anxious boy of his past, found himself amused by the advances of a 20-something seductress. With a teasing smile, he replied, if it tickles, why not let sister use her mouth to help? At this, the lady's breath caught slightly. Intrigued by the thought of indulging in such a flirtation with a man possessing an impeccable physique and charming looks, the trio of friends, Yi Ruoxue, Yin Hehuan, and the bespectacled girl, exchanged knowing glances, and the lady leaned down, ready to lick the sweat from Chen Yin's skin. Just as her lips were about to meet him, Yiruoin terminit, grabbing her bulgarinikleje. Hey, what are you doing? Not in front of me. The lady coughed. Ruoxue, let go. You're choking me. After Yi Ruoxue released her grip, she forcibly switched seats with the lady, turning to Chen Yin. Don't be scared, I'll protect you. Chen Yin, feigning disappointment, replied, Sister Shui, I'm not afraid. Let Sister Xian come at me. Yi Ruoxue shot him a reproachful look. Do you really want her to lick you? Should I assist? Absolutely, Chen Yin said, brushing the sweat from his body and leaning slightly closer. Come on. Yi Ruoxue playfully smacked his impeccably defined abs. Dream on. Drink up instead. Go mingle. After several rounds of toasting, Yi Ruoxue inquired, Chen Yin, my brother, I noticed the previous tenants of this shop didn't fare well. I thought there was something wrong with the location, but you've made it so successful. I've come to understand that there are no bad shops, only incompetent owners. You're truly impressive. I applaud you. Chen Yin replied modestly, it's not that great. If after a month, I can't manage to have dozens of tables lined up every day, I'll close it and switch to another venture. The ladies exchanged surprised glances, suspecting he was being modest, but no one challenged him. Yin Hehuan, after a moment's thought, spoke up, Chen Yin, when starting a business, especially in entrepreneurship, one must avoid lofty ambitions. The success of your first establishment is commendable, along with your hard work. Luck plays a significant role. Your future endeavors may not replicate this success. It's best to be grounded and take steady steps. Chen Yin casually patted Yin Hehuan's thigh. Sister you. We're not in school anymore. No need for grand theories. My methods may be unconventional, and what's in the textbooks can't fully explain them. Just wait and see. My role as your mentor will shine brightly in the future. Yin Hehuan's expression tightened, her cheeks flushed with irritation. Not only at Chen Yin's arrogance, but also at his casual touch. Yi Ruoxue, noticing the tension, quickly shifted the conversation. Let us not discuss work. Chen Yin, do you plan to open a chain of stores? That indeed requires solid operational data. What is your revenue for today? Chen Yin replied nonchalantly, a little over 40,000. The ladies were momentarily silent, but Wang Mingyue, who had been quiet, suddenly fixed her gaze on him. Chen Yin understood her thoughts, but chose to ignore them. Yi Ruoxue continued, what is your gross profit margin? Around 70%. Chen Yin answered, I spent just over 10,000 on ingredients, including seasonings, utilities, and labor. The net profit is roughly half of that. The atmosphere shifted as everyone gasped in astonishment. Half? That means 20,000 a day? Yi Ruoshua's eyes widened in disbelief. That's about right, Chen Yin mused, sipping an ice-cold beer. Although it was a bit less. The monthly profit could indeed support another establishment, a pace he could tolerate. This is incredibly lucrative, though it may not appear grand. It surpasses the profits from my million-dollar venture in the CBD and carries far less risk. I envy you, little brother. May I invest? Here's to you. Everyone raised their glasses, and Chen Yin downed his drink, setting it down with a playful smirk. I was thinking of investing in you too. At this declaration, a few ladies burst into laughter, spitting out their drinks. Chapter 71. Yi Ruoshua. I have invested. Chen Yin chuckled lightly. Were you all thinking? Yin Hehuan, are you laughing too? How vulgar, all right? The girl with black-framed glasses quickly changed her expression, her exquisite little face feigning seriousness. I guarantee that's exactly what you're thinking. Don't blame us. Chen Yin lowered his head and chuckled softly, lighting a cigarette and shaking his head slowly. Fine, I dare to say and do, sister+Luoli. But would you let me buy a share? Yi Ruoshua shot him a resentful glance. Not serious at all. Buying shares is fine, but other matters are off the table. Chen Yin couldn't help but laugh out loud, clutching his stomach in amusement. Once he calmed down, he said, Sister+Luoli, I promise to invest in you in the future, but not now, as I don't have much left in my pocket. Yi Ruoshua waved her hand dismissively. No worries. Let us swap shares. I'll give you 10, you give me 10. How does that sound? Chen Yin shook his head. Not appropriate. My store's setup costs less than 500,000, while yours is over 10 million. That's unfair. I want to take advantage of you, sister+Luoli. The girl with glasses interjected. You think the barbecue shop's profits are higher, so you're unwilling, right? You're just making pretty excuses. How hypocritical. Yi Ruoshua said. It's normal for Brother Chen Yin to think it's not worth it. His yin food will surely thrive, and perhaps even go public. Swapping shares would indeed be a loss for him. Brother, how about I supplement your investment? Consider it an investment. With Yi Ruoshua saying this, Chen Yin dropped his pretense and directly stated, You have good insight, sister+Luoli. My original plan was to take this brand public within 2 years. I estimate it will reach a market value of several hundred billion by then. You're quite nice. How about you invest 2 million? And I'll give you 2 of the shares, which could be worth around $1 billion later. TCH. As soon as Chen Yin finished speaking, the girl with glasses scoffed. Chen Yin, have you read too many success stories? Hundreds of billions? Do you even know what that concept entails? You're saying that your few dozen square meters of barbecue shop is already valued at $1 million? Listen to your mentor, be practical and grounded. Stop daydreaming, or you might find yourself charged with fraud later. Chen Yin shrugged with indifference, picking up a skewer of spicy beef and chewing as he said, All right, consider it as if I never said anything. Oomph. The girl with glasses snorted coldly, finally feeling relieved. She genuinely feared that Yi Ruoshua, with her ample bosom and lack of intellect, especially in the presence of handsome men, would be deceived. Just as she relaxed, she heard Yi Ruoshua ask, Brother Chen Yin, are you really that confident? Barbecue shops are everywhere now. What makes you think you can elevate a single item to a market value of hundreds of billions? Chen Yin replied, I plan to diversify into many categories, hot pot, milk tea, local cuisine, all of these will be included. Eventually, I will establish a comprehensive dining complex in the most bustling pedestrian streets of every city, and of course, I will also open branches for popular items across the nation. Achieving a market value of over 100 billion will be a breeze. A dining complex? One building? Ha ha! The girl with glasses laughed derisively. Which success guru fed you this nonsense? Such fantastical ideas can only deceive naive college freshmen like you. Chen Yin sneered inwardly. It's no wonder you're skeptical. I didn't believe it either before 2015, when Wenheu emerged, but that didn't stop them from reaching a market value of hundreds of billions through this model. Chen Yin raised his hands. Then consider it as if I never said anything. After all, a couple of 100,000 won do me much good. The girl with glasses thought this would finally make Yi Ruoshua realize that Chen Yin's statements were entirely unrealistic and would dissuade her from investing. However, to her surprise, Yi Ruoshua immediately responded, Brother Chen Yin, I think your ideas, while bold, represent a genuinely new concept. It might just work. Yi Ruoxue, have you lost your mind? The girl with glasses trembled with anger. You believe such transparent scams? Have you been enchanted? Yen Hehuan said, mixing various dining options into a mall-scale operation is indeed innovative, and there may be curious individuals willing to try it. However, without solid product strength, it is likely to be merely a fleeting moment. It's far too unstable. The required capital is enormous, and if it fails, it could lead to utter ruin. Chunyan, I reiterate, seek progress steadily and do not aim too high. Chunyan, of course, believed in his success, but he patiently explained, I understand well. Creating products is my forte. I am confident I can launch a hit dish every 2 weeks. Take shrimp, for instance. Next week, the store will serve spicy crayfish. The week after will feature flavored shrimp, and the week after that will include salted egg yolk shrimp. By then, I'll invite you all to taste for free. Wang Mingyue finally spoke up, her voice barely audible. Chunyan, you're amazing. You never mentioned all these skills back in high school exactly. The curvy lady leaned her head gently on Yi Ruoxue's shoulder, saying that Brother Chunyan was not only handsome and ambitious, but also an excellent cook. If only I could find a boyfriend like you, get off. Yi Ruoxue pushed her head away, declaring, Brother Chunyan, I'm in. Just hearing the names of those dishes makes them sound delicious. I can tell you're a doer. I believe in you. Chunyan was taken aback that this sister was genuinely willing to spend 2 million on an ethereal vision. Perhaps she had sharp insight or was simply appreciating him. Akin to how Masayoshi-san once invested in Jack Ma, who was then considered a fraud. To outsiders, the money might seem wasted, but often, only such individuals can earn unimaginable wealth that others cannot fathom. Chunyan was determined not to let her down. Very well then, I'll send you my bank details on QQ. Please transfer the money immediately, with a 5-minute deadline, after which the offer will be rescinded. Although Chunyan casually listed several marketable dishes, the girl with glasses and Yen Hehuan continued to advise against it. Yet, Yi Ruoxue paid no heed. Soon, Chunyan received a notification of the transaction. Indeed, 2 million had arrived. Thank you, sister+Luoli. I'll use this money to buy a car tomorrow. Yi Ruoxue tossed her phone in her bag. Huh? Aren't you expanding your store? Chunyan waggled his finger. No, this is my personal asset. I will only draw from profits for expansion. Chunyan was also looking forward to the 1 million reward for consumption. He could hardly wait to spend it. Indeed, Yi Ruoxue nodded, stating, From now on, I'm a shareholder in Yin Food. Remember to allocate 2 of future profits to me. Chunyan snapped his fingers and said in Cantonese, Mao Min Ti. So what car are you planning to get? At your age, it must be a supercar. Chapter 72, Confession, The bespectacled girl slapped her smooth forehead, her tone a blend of exasperation and helplessness. How could I not have realized before that Yi Zi is so foolish, being deceived, yet still counting money for others? There's no saving her now. Yen Hehuan also shook her head. Ruoxue was too impulsive this time. This investment is most likely a lost cause. The sultry woman in a body-hugging skirt smirked. I genuinely envy the rich girl Yi. My cash reserves are dwindling. Otherwise, I would have invested too. Wang Mingyue continued, still supporting Chunyan. In fact, Chunyan possesses considerable business acumen. I truly believe he can achieve a market value of 100 billion. Chunyan understood Wang Mingyue too well and knew the underlying reason for her statement. It was merely because she had seen him make a fortune, and she was attempting to curry favor without cost. He chose to ignore her, and the bespectacled girl questioned, Sister, do you really believe him? You aren't under his spell, are you? Wake up, this is too blind. Wang Mingyue shook her head. No, Sister Wanshi, Chunyan is genuinely impressive. Recently, he established an online supermarket on campus, earning over 10,000 a day. With his business intellect, he is bound to succeed. Is that so? The bespectacled girl remained skeptical. If he is so focused on the supermarket, why bother opening a barbecue restaurant? Is he really that eager to endure hardships? He was framed and forced to sell the supermarket. Is it a fabricated story, sister? That's the truth. Yen Hehuan interjected. Chunyan, were you the first to develop the snack delivery business model? Yes. Chunyan nodded. That model is quite innovative and holds significant potential for growth. Who framed you? Such a major issue. Why didn't you report it to the school? Chunyan chuckled softly. I did, but the school sided with him. He gestured with his chin towards Xiao Ran's table, about 10 meters away. That guy in the blue t-shirt is behind it, jealous of my profits. He orchestrated a food poisoning incident. His lackeys are ruthless enough to jeopardize their own health just to bring me down. Yi Ruoxue frowned slightly. Brother, are you really going to let such a lucrative business slip away without retaliation? Do you want me to help you find a lawyer? Chen Yin waved his hand. I don't have time to deal with him right now. Once I finish my current tasks, I will settle the score. It's utterly despicable. How can such a person exist? Indeed, he even has the audacity to eat here. Just look at the people around him. They're not good company. Chen Yin waved again. Let us not dwell on this. Let us drink. Behind Chen Yin, at Luo Yinhui's table, Zhuang Zhaozhao bit her lip. That scoundrel Chen Yin, how dare he touch Minter Yin's leg? Yinhui, you saw that, right? Luo Yinhui sipped her lemon tea. Yes. I didn't expect him to have such a close relationship with the Minter. Close relationship? Have you not noticed how Minter Yin's expression changed? Chen Yin is nothing but a lecherous wolf, brazenly flirting with those alluring women. Zhao Zhao remarked. Yinhui, why are you so agitated? Are you jealous? I am. Zhuang Zhao Zhao furrowed her brows and exclaimed. I'm just indignant for you, Yinhui. He claims to like you, yet openly flirts with other girls right in front of you. It infuriates me. Luo Yinhui smiled faintly. I don't like him, so I'm not concerned. Your concern is quite evident. I want to discuss this further. Zhuang Zhao Zhao turned away, huffily asserting. I care even less. Luo Yinhui leisurely commented. Who was saying what just now? Saying Chen Yin is tall, has a good figure, possesses talent, and is remarkably intelligent, can cook, and when you think about it, isn't he quite appealing? That was merely my judgment clouded by his barbecue. It doesn't count. Well, suit yourself. Chen Yin shared another bottle with the sultry woman in the body-hugging skirt. After setting the bottle down, he didn't take a seat but said, You all enjoy. I'll go greet a few friends. Brother, come back soon. Chen Yin grabbed the cup and headed straight to Luo Yinhui's table. Luo Yinhui glanced up at his approach, but remained silent until Zhuang Zhao Zhao exclaimed, Ah, what are you doing? She swiftly shoved Chen Yin's hand off her shoulder. No physical contact between men and women. Who told you to drape your arm over me? I'm not dressed appropriately. Chen Yin ignored her furious glare and squeezed in beside her, making it impossible for her to sit comfortably. Zhuang Zhao Zhao resisted with all her might, but Chen Yin's words shattered her resolve. If you don't move, I'll sit right on top of you. Oomph. Zhuang Zhao Zhao shifted a significant distance away, at least 20 centimeters from Chen Yin. Weren't you having a great time over there? Why come here? Chen Yin tilted his head, observing her for half a second. Under the influence of a few drinks, he found her pouting demeanor rather endearing, and he couldn't help but pinch her round face. Why do you look like a little scorned wife? I came to find Luo Yinhui. What is it to you? Zhuang Zhao Zhao swatted his hand away, wrinkling her nose. A fickle man like you. Yinhui wouldn't like you. Go find your other close friends. Chen Yin chuckled, shaking his head, slowly lighting a cigarette and inhaling deeply, releasing the smoke leisurely. After a few puffs, his gaze sharpened suddenly, locking onto Luo Yinhui, and he solemnly declared, Yinhui, I truly like you. Will you be my girlfriend? All the money I earn will be for you, and I will maintain distance from other women. Is that acceptable? Luo Yinhui listened quietly to Chen Yin's confession, her exquisite features betraying no hint of emotion, while Zhuang Zhao Zhao gazed at Chen Yin, whose eyes were filled with affection, her pretty face tinged with an indescribable bitterness. No, I have no intention of dating. Her tone was as cold and detached as ever, and Chen Yin's heartfelt words stirred no ripples in the goddess's heart. In truth, Chen Yin had anticipated this response. He merely sought peace of mind. Thus, no matter how wild and unruly he became afterward, he would not feel a sense of debt. Why would he feel indebted? Because in this lifetime, she, Luo Yinhui, could only marry one person, and that person is none other than myself. Not even Jesus could change that. Chapter 73. Damn, he knows martial arts. Chen Yin displayed no sorrow. A gentle smile gracing his lips as he gazed at Luo Yinhui with a tender expression. I understand now. I will ask you again next year. Luo Yinhui remained silent, while Zhuang Zhao Zhao chimed in. You can ask again in 2 years or 3 years. Yet she will never fancy a fickle heart like yours. Chen Yin playfully tugged at Zhuang Zhaozhao's slightly flushed, round face. So, do you like me? Perhaps we should give it a try? Zhuang Zhaozhao paused for a brief moment before swatting Chen Yan's hand away, stammering, I don't like you. You wish. Chen Yin erupted into laughter, wrapping an arm around Zhuang Zhaozhao's neck, raising his glass. Then let us continue as friends. Cheers. Zhuang Zhaozhao protested, struggling. I told you. No intimate contact between men and women. Let go. Can you please put on some clothes first? I might bite you. At another table, Xiao Ran raised his glass to a bald man adorned with a large gold chain. Changgu, that one is my goddess. Please spare her from your advances. The bald man set down his drink halfway. All right, there's another exquisite beauty over there. You can have this one. Xiao Ran responded. Changgu, we cannot afford to provoke her. Huh? The bald man shot a sharp glance. You truly cannot afford to provoke her. Xiao Ran replied, his tone bitter. Is there really someone in Magic City whom Changgu cannot handle? A tattooed man with a buzz cut interjected, Xiao Ran. You're not trying to keep it all to yourself, are you? No. Xiao Ran retorted. That lady comes from a capital, and she has a profound background. Although you and my father wield considerable influence in Magic City's earth-moving industry, you still fall short in comparison. Is it that extraordinary? The bald man asked, tilting his head. Indeed, the second-in-command of the Political and Legal Affairs Committee personally visited the school to see her. You know him, right? He usually wears a stern expression, but that day he smiled radiantly. The bald man pondered, playing with his glass for a couple of seconds. She indeed seems formidable. Damn it, to encounter two extraordinary beauties and not be able to enjoy them. What a shame. The bald man then turned to Xiao Ran. Ran, I've generously left the stunning beauty for you. Do remember your brother's kindness. Certainly, certainly. Xiao Ran raised his glass once more. Changgu, you're like a brother to me. Get lost. The bald man laughed and scolded. Though I'm not much older than you, I am your father's brother. So call me uncle. Yes, yes. Strong uncle. The bald man poured himself another drink and stood up. Since we cannot have the two exquisite beauties, let us aim for the 5 exceptional ones over there. You all enjoy yourselves. I'll go over for a couple of drinks. Several lackeys whistled and pounded the table, cheering him on as the bald man swaggered over, his round beer belly leading the way. At Chen Yan's table, the bald man, grinning widely, addressed the women. Hello, beautiful ladies, I am from the next table. Meeting you is fate. Let me toast to you. Silence. No response whatsoever. The atmosphere turned awkward. A few women even wore expressions of disgust. The bald man's smile faltered, but he forced a grin. Ahem. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the owner of Shanding Construction and have several entertainment venues near the university town. Ladies, would you like to join me for karaoke after your meal? Still, the silence persisted. The women lacked even the inclination to engage in conversation. After 2 seconds, a bespectacled girl could no longer contain herself, covering her mouth and frowning. You stink. But I feel like vomiting. Please step back. The bald man's expression soured completely. Not only his lackeys, but also several diners around were eyeing him. Angrily, he slammed his drink on the table, glaring at the bespectacled girl. Am I giving you face? You're nothing but a $200 piece of trash, pretending to be high and mighty. Do you want me to have someone take you down a peg? You fat pig, what are you saying? Yiruashua slammed the table. Standing up, you foul. Disgusting toad. Look at yourself before you come here to repulse others. Get lost. Fuck you. Without a second thought, the bald man raised his hand to strike. But as he swung halfway, his wrist was suddenly seized, pain shooting through his joints as though caught in a vice. He turned to glare at his assailant, only to see a handsome young man, bare-chested, frowning at him. The man's piercing gaze, coupled with his towering height, made the bald man exceedingly uncomfortable. Let go of me now. The bald man shouted angrily. Chen Yin tightened his grip slightly. The bald man yelped in pain. Damn you. Do you want me to smash this place down? Chen Yin released him, coldly stating, Get lost. If you cause any more trouble, I'll knock your teeth out. Just as the bald man was about to rise and issue commands, 6 or 7 lackeys charged in. He pointed at Chen Yin, shouting, Beat him up. Smash his face. And the girl in glasses and the one in the cheap how Take them down too. The tattooed lackeys, pumped with adrenaline, raised their fists and lunged at Chen Yan, while two others targeted Yi Ruoxue and the bespectacled girl. Chen Yan felt an unusual calmness wash over him, devoid of any fear. His adrenaline remained steady, showing no signs of rising. He understood that it was the self-defense techniques acquired for 100,000 that gave him this confidence. In truth, blocking these uncoordinated attacks was not particularly challenging. However, rushing to save the bespectacled girl and Yi Ruoxue might take too long. Thus, Chen Yan opted not to defend, but instead leaped into action, absorbing the blows while delivering swift kicks with his LV sneakers, landing solidly on the faces of the two lackeys heading towards Yi Ruoxue and the bespectacled girl. Ouch! What the hell? Damn! He knows martial arts. Don't be afraid. Keep going. The scene erupted into chaos as Chen Yan, in his effort to protect the women, endured several blows himself, fortunately leaving them unharmed. What are you still standing there for? Hurry back. The women scurried back to the car, and a brief pause enveloped the scene. Chen Yan pulled out a cigarette, lit it, and after exhaling a plume of smoke, he spoke in a low voice. Who threw a beer bottle at my tailbone? It was me. A thin lackey stepped forward proudly. Chen Yan twisted his neck, a smirk creeping onto his lips. Very well. He then took a large step, swiftly raising his left leg, delivering a sharp kick that landed squarely on the thin lackey's face, leaving a clear imprint of his shoe. Who else just pulled my hair? A slightly chubby man with a tattoo of a demon stepped forward boldly. It was me. Chen Yan grinned. Before he could move, the man shouted in a panic, "Brothers, let us all go at him. Take him down." In just 2 to 3 minutes, all 6 lackeys lay sprawled on the ground. Chen Yan glanced at the bald man, who had retreated far away, his expression serious as he made a phone call, likely summoning reinforcements. Chapter 74. All right, you hold it. Let Chen Yan and Lin Beiji have their moment. Chen Yan pulled over a chair and sat down with a smile, displaying no trace of anxiety on his face. Why? Because confidence stems from strength. Through the recent skirmish, he had gauged the efficacy of his self-defense skills. Ordinary groups of 3 to 5 could hardly approach him, and even when faced with 10 or 8 foes, he could easily manage. If he were to unleash his full power without hesitation, he could withstand 20 or so adversaries. Thus, he remained unfazed by the bald man's attempts to rally support. However, the onlookers witnessing the brawl were far less composed. Inside the Continental GT, Yi Ruoxue traced her long fingers along her red lips, exclaiming, "Oh my goodness! Chen Yan's skills are astounding. He is simply magnificent." The elegant woman in a fitted skirt swallowed hard, her voice slightly raspy. Indeed, he's bursting with energy, so fierce, so impressive. A true source of security. The bespectacled girl adjusted her glasses, remarking, though he talks nonsense, he proves to be quite reliable in critical moments. Ruoxue, are you injured? Yi Ruoxue glanced at her arm and touched her leg, shaking her head. Those ruffians didn't even touch me, just a minor scrape on my knee. Nothing serious. The bespectacled girl nodded. In retrospect, that 2 million spent seems worthwhile. Consider it a bodyguard's fee. Yi Ruoxue giggled. Exactly. In the future, if I encounter any scoundrels, I can simply summon Chen Yan. Hey, Wanshi. Hehuan turned to her. Have you found a suitable candidate to impersonate your boyfriend? The bespectacled girl shook her head, sighing. Not yet. My father has issued an ultimatum. If I don't bring someone home for the National Day, he will arrange an engagement with someone from the neighboring village. Yi Ruoxue shook her head. The older generation in Chaos Han is too traditional. Even if you bring someone home, they probably won't pass the assessment. It's quite challenging to marry outside. The bespectacled girl's expression dimmed. Hehuan pointed to Chen Yan, who was casually leaning back with his legs crossed. Why not ask Chen Yan? I believe he could help. The bespectacled girl's eyes brightened as she shook Yi Ruoxue's arm. Ruoxue, could you help me talk to him? Yi Ruoxue pouted, but eventually nodded. All right, for the sake of my best friend's lifelong happiness, I'll lend you Chen Yan for a couple of days. The elegant woman interjected. Just a day should suffice. He can't spend the night. Then should I lend him to you for the night? Sure, that sounds delightful. You wish. At Lin Beiji's table, 2 female classmates gazed at Chen Yan with stars in their eyes. Isn't Chen Yan incredibly talented? Not only can he sing and dance, but he also possesses martial arts skills. His boyfriend potential is off the charts. Yes, I feel he is far more talented than any celebrity I've pursued. I desperately want his contact information. Shall we go and strike up a conversation? Great idea, but I'm too timid. Hey Beiji, I recall that Chen Yin visited the student council office to see you. You must know him. Do you have his contact information? Could you share it with me? Lin Beiji did have it, but she smiled and shook her head. I haven't added him, but I can ask for it. With that, she stood up and walked over. Chen Yin, her melodious voice and the cool touch of her shoulder reached him simultaneously. Chen Yin turned to see Lin Beiji smiling at him. Oh, Beiji, would you like to join me? What would you like to eat? I'll get it for you. Not that. Lin Beiji gently shook her head. I came to check on you and see if you need an ambulance. Let us call too. Chen Yin pointed to the writhing bodies on the ground. I'm genuinely worried they might try to frame me. Better leave them to the police. Lin Beiji took out her phone. Please note my number. In case you face any unfair treatment at the police station, you can call me. Chen Yin happily exchanged numbers, and Lin Beiji waved goodbye as she left. At Luo Yinshi's table, she observed the dazed Zhuang Zhao and asked, Is your spirit still with us? Shall I help you in pursuing Chen Yin? Zhuang Zhao panicked. Taking a sip of her lemon tea. What are you saying, Yinshi? I'm pondering other matters. All right, you hold that thought, and let us facilitate Chen Yin and Lin Beiji. Zhuang Zhao pouted. Aren't you also holding on? Setting other matters aside, Chen Yin is genuinely impressive. His singing, dancing, and cooking skills are exceptional, and he can handle a group all by himself. Yinshi, why don't you just accept him? He truly is outstanding, more so than any boy I know. Luo Yinshi still shook her head, but I'm not ready for a relationship now. I just saw Lin Beiji asking for his number. If someone else snatches him away, you might regret it. Luo Yinshi smirked. You're worried? I'll return the same words to you. Act fast. Oh dear, it's pointless to discuss this with you. Meanwhile, Xiao Ran had stealthily approached the bald man. Chong Shu, I never expected that kid has training. What do we do now? What we do? We deal with him, of course. I've called in a few people with weapons. Today, I intend to draw his blood. Xiao Ran's face turned pale. Chong Shu, isn't that a bit excessive? He is a student from Moda University. Making a scene would be detrimental. Don't concern yourself with it. The bald man glared. Even if it costs me hundreds of thousands, I want to lose face here. Chong Shu, just teach him a lesson. There's no need for bloodshed. Get lost. The bald man shoved him aside. My people have arrived. If you're scared, just stay far away. Indeed, a group was making its way towards Chen Yin, but the leader was the same man who had been beside Wang Mingyue earlier. Chen Yin vaguely recalled the threats he had made before leaving. You better wait. To his surprise, they had truly come for him. However, these individuals looked like typical troublemakers from a gaming hall, far inferior to the social miscreants curled up on the ground. What's going on? Chen Yin stood up boldly, exhaling a cloud of smoke into the man's face. Brother Hehuan, this is the one who harassed my girlfriend. The one referred to as Brother Hehuan with a lanky figure with green hair. Not particularly tall, but exuding an aura of intimidation. He cursed and raised his fist to strike. Chen Yin was prepared to catch his slender wrist and execute a 180 reversal. But halfway through, the green-haired thug suddenly crouched down, holding his head as screams erupted nearby. Realizing something was amiss, Chen Yin immediately rolled forward, and in the process, he caught sight of several sticks and a spring knife aimed at the spot where he had just stood. Damn it! If I had reacted even a moment later, I would have been hurt. Chen Yin inwardly cursed. Rising, he seized a chair and charged forward, swiftly taking down the armed thugs. Just as he finished, 2 police cars blared their sirens, and 4 officers jumped out. Chen Yin recognized the insignia of the lead officer, 2 bars and 3 stars. He was a captain. As he set down the chair, ready to explain what had transpired, he noticed the officer glancing toward the bald man behind him. Understanding the underlying scheme, he lost interest in explaining. Without asking him anything, the officer pointed at the green-haired thugs on the ground. You lot are causing trouble again, aren't you? Cuff them all. The green-haired thug nearly cried. Captain Lee, this time it's not me. I came to watch the fun. Captain Lee, turn away. Spare me your excuses. You'll explain at the station. Chapter 75. Book a room and wait for me. Remember, it must be home-like. Chun Yin collected the barbecue payment before allowing the bald gang to depart. Yi Ruoxue and a few others rushed over to him, expressing concern. Chun Yin, are you injured? They intended to harm you with knives. How could you let them go? Indeed, it was quite dangerous earlier. If it weren't for your quick reflexes, the consequences could have been dire. Such individuals deserve to be locked away and reformed. Truly despicable. Chun Yin waved his hand dismissively. Enough. I run a business and do not wish to entangle myself with such people. I am fine. Let us continue drinking. Under Chun Yan's encouragement, they resumed their seats, and after a few drinks, the earlier tension began to dissipate. Chun Yin, I raise a glass to you. Thank you for protecting us just now. The bespectacled girl poured a full glass and handed it to him. Chun Yin downed it in one go, wiping his mouth as he said, Great kindness is not to be spoken of. Just remember my good deeds and recall them often. The alluring woman in a bodycon skirt joined in, raising her glass. Sister will certainly keep this in mind. If you have time, I can repay you tonight. Enough of that. Yi Ruoxue interjected, pinching her waist. Don't lead my brother astray. Chun Yin raised his wrist to glance at his watch. Rest assured, Schwerer, I have always been upright and principled. He then turned to the enchanting woman. I still have 2 hours until closing. Can you wait for me? Yi Ruoxue playfully slapped his chest. No way. That little imp, Su Xian loves to joke. Don't take her seriously. Chun Yin acknowledged with a nonchalant "oh." Yi Ruoxue continued. By the way, are you free tomorrow to accompany Wanqi back to her hometown? Chun Yin asked in confusion. What would I go to her hometown for? I don't have time. I need to manage the shop. Lin Wanqi extended her delicate, fair hand, 50,000. It's not about the money. She then retracted 4 fingers, leaving only her index finger raised. 100,000, 100,000 for one day. A barely perceptible smirk appeared on Chun Yan's lips. What? Do we need to stay overnight at her hometown? The bespectacled girl's cheeks flushed slightly. At most 1 day. We'll leave the next day. Chun Yin chuckled. As I said, it's not about the money. We are all friends. Helping out is no trouble at all. By the way, will it be cash or transfer? The bespectacled girl pulled out her phone, card number. Chun Yin deftly recited a string of numbers. It wasn't his intention to swindle money from women. Rather, in the current situation, the more funds he had at hand, the quicker his wealth would accumulate. He could always pay her back later. All right, it's done. Take a look, he said, opening the message to reveal a balance exceeding 2 million. He flashed a radiant smile. Received, Sister Shi. When shall we set off? Let us say 2 p.m. We can fly back just in time for dinner. Chun Yin tucked his phone in his pocket. We should head over early. I want to buy a car. Yi Ruoxue replied, Can't you buy it when you return? I know a boss in the automotive trade who can help you save some money. Chun Yin was eager to unlock the reward for spending 1 million. He couldn't wait, shaking his head. I'm too eager. I must buy it tomorrow. A Ferrari. Yi Ruoxue exclaimed. Do you have enough money? Chun Yin grinned. I'll just take out a loan. It'll also give Sister Shi some face when I drive it back. All right then, supercars are hard to come by. Which model do you want? I can ask a friend to see if they're S-stock. Ferrari 458. This was the car of Chun Yan's dreams from his previous life. One he had always yearned to possess. Okay. Yi Ruoxue picked up her phone and made several calls. A few minutes later, she happily put down her phone. Found it. I'll send you the boss's contact on QQ. You can reach out to him tomorrow. Chun Yin made an okay gesture. Great. Come on, let us drink. Today we celebrate. And we shall not leave sober. At Yi Ruoxue's table, they drank 3 or 4 more bottles. Chun Yin seized the opportunity to head to the restroom. Stopping by the grill to hand 2 cigarettes to the barbecue chefs. Thank you for your hard work today. I'll be away for a couple of days, so I'll need your help again. It's no trouble at all. You go enjoy yourself. We'll handle things here. The 2 chefs replied, accepting the cigarettes. Don't worry. I'll reward you when I return. By the way, do you know any other chefs? Introduce a couple to me. We do, but they're all working. If the pay is the same as ours, I can bring them over tomorrow. Same pay. Find a few diligent and dependable ones, and I'll give you a referral bonus. Don't worry. They're all hardworking folks. All right, keep at it. I'll go have a couple more drinks. As Chun Yin turned to leave, Wang Mingyue approached, biting her lip. Chun Yin's getting late. I need to head back to school. Chun Yin waved his hand. All right, go back. As he tried to walk away, Wang Mingyue stepped in front of him. Chun Yin, are you still angry with me? I'm sorry. I admit I was somewhat vain. Can you give me another chance? I promise I won't do it again. Chen Yin chuckled, pinching her chin lightly as he raised her gaze. Wang Minyue, I believe you're not truly remorseful, but rather wish to sit in the passenger seat of a Ferrari. Am I correct? Wang Minyue displayed a submissive demeanor, offering no resistance, her large eyes fixated on Chen Yin. The Ferrari is just a small part. I realize now that I never truly understood you before. I've discovered how exceptional you are, talented, skilled in cooking and martial arts. Do you believe me when I say you're my ideal type? Chen Yan's lips curled into a wider smile. Oh, really? Then tonight, I demand your company. Are you willing? Wang Minyue slowly lowered her head, whispering a faint agreement. Chen Yan's smile grew broader as he playfully tapped her fair cheek. Then you go book a room at home-like and buy a more appealing outfit. Remember, it must be at home-like. Chapter 76, The Understanding and Obedient Wang Minyue. As Wang Minyue walked along, she murmured to herself, it can't be. That kind of thing, can it? How embarrassing. But I just promised Chen Yan. If I don't buy it, he'll definitely be upset. I can't make him angry again. I must go for it. It seemed there was a QQ merchandise store near the school. Donning a hat and a mask, she thought. No one would recognize her. Having procured her disguise, Wang Minyue hailed a taxi. Where, to beautiful? The driver inquired with enthusiasm. To the south gate of the Finance University. She replied, all right. After a short 7 or 8 minute ride, as they approached the destination, Wang Minyue suddenly called for the driver to stop. The vehicle screeched to a halt right in front of shop bathed in pink light. Is this the place, miss? The driver asked. Without responding, she hurriedly opened the door and dashed inside. Upon entering, she was met with a plethora of displays that made her cheeks flush crimson. Summoning her courage, she addressed the shopkeeper. Excuse me, do you have? Indeed, we have everything. The stout shopkeeper waddled over, reaching for an item resembling a neck massager from the top shelf. This one's fully automatic. Everyone who's tried it swears by it. As Wang Minyue gazed at the peculiar shape within the transparent packaging, her face turned an even deeper shade of red, as if blood might spill forth. She timidly replied, I don't want this. I'm looking for something a bit more fashionable. Clothing? The shopkeeper quickly understood. Ah, QQ lingerie. We have everything from flight attendant outfits to nurse uniforms and bikinis. Come on in and choose. Wang Minyue followed her into the back room, her gaze flitting around the garments hanging on the walls. What do you think, dear? Any favorites? These seem rather revealing. The rotund shopkeeper chuckled heartily. Well, how else could we call it QQ lingerie? Be bold, dear. Men love this kind of thing. If I had your figure, I'd wear it out without a second thought. Then, I'll take this bunny outfit, Wang Minyue said, pointing. How much is it? The shopkeeper examined the price tag. Normally 80, but for you only 60. The price was far less than Wang Minyue had anticipated. She then pointed to an OL uniform. Can I get 2 sets for 100? Absolutely. The shopkeeper swiftly packaged her purchases. Enjoy and come again. Wang Minyue hurried out with her bags, walking briskly for a few hundred meters before stopping to hail another taxi. To the home inn, please. She spent $288 for a luxurious couple's suite, and upon entering, she was greeted by a heart-shaped bed draped in curtains, with soft pink lighting that created an intimate atmosphere. Placing her shopping bag on the bedside table, she sat down gently. The mattress was soft and comfortable, yet it did nothing to ease her tension. Her breathing grew increasingly rapid. Taking a few deep breaths, she reclined back, but just as she closed her eyes, a knock at the door startled her. Her heart raced like a drum. After tidying her hair and attire, she tiptoed to the door and whispered, Who is it? It's me. Open up. Chen Yan's voice was magnetic, easily recognizable even with a hint of drunkenness. Wang Minyue turned the handle gently, then hurried back to sit on the bed. As he entered, Chen Yan surveyed the room. Not bad. Better than the last room with Jian Mengran. You picked well. He then raised his gaze, beckoning with a finger, commanding, Come here. Wang Minyue hesitated before slowly approaching. What is it? Kneel. His tone brooked no argument. Wang Minyue's eyes widened in confusion, mixed with a hint of indignation. Ha! Chen Yan chuckled lightly. Still not ready? Then goodbye. As he turned to leave, she grasped his arm with her delicate hands. Chen Yan, I'll listen to you. With a smirk, he shut the door and secured it with a chain lock. Kneel. Biting her lip, she wrestled with her thoughts for a moment before slowly lowering herself to her knees. Chen Yan's gaze fell upon her, seeing the girl he had pursued for 3 long years, now humbly prostrate before him. He exhaled deeply, a wave of unparalleled satisfaction mixed with a sense of revenge coursing through him. Wang Mingyue called me BB. At those words, she shuddered. In the silence of those few seconds, she battled an internal struggle before finally lifting her chin, her face awash with shame as she uttered the words. Very well, Chen Yin smiled. Now take off your shoes. All right. As he stepped barefoot into the room, he asked, did you buy the skin I told you to get? Yes. Wang Mingyue replied, hurrying over to retrieve the bag from the bedside. I got 2 sets. Chen Yin settled onto the bed, changed into one. Wang Mingyue held up a piece. Which one should I wear? Truthfully, he fancied both, the bunny outfit being cute and the OL uniform alluring. However, her fresh-faced innocence would create a striking contrast in the uniform, much like the difference between Yi Ruoxue in a bodycon dress and a bunny suit. A discrepancy that seasoned men would surely appreciate. The one on the left. Okay, Wang Mingyue nodded, securing the bunny outfit before rushing to the restroom. Stop. Change here. She paused for a moment, then reluctantly turned back. All right. That night would remain etched in Chen Yan's memory, a splendid experience in every way, emotionally, spiritually, and in the stunning presence of the female protagonist. Chapter 77, Manipulating Lin Wanqi. The following morning, the insistent buzzing of the phone beside the bed finally roused Chen Yan from his slumber, perhaps due to the previous night's exertions. His arm felt leaden as he groped for the device. A glance revealed the 8 o'clock a.m. alarm. With a sigh, Chen Yan noted the dryness in his mouth, but the lingering fatigue made him reluctant to rise for water. He exhaled deeply, intending to doze for another 10 minutes. As he placed the phone back, his peripheral vision caught a pair of large, glistening eyes peering at him from beneath the covers. Without a hint of tenderness, Chen Yan yanked the covers aside, pulling Wang Mingyue into his embrace. Ah, she exclaimed, her eyes filled with reproach. What are you doing? Chen Yan smacked his lips, murmuring, I'm spent. Wang Mingyue pressed her legs together, watching Chen Yan silently for a moment before asking, do you want some water? You keep licking your lips. Chen Yan mumbled. Bring it here. After downing an entire bottle and staggering to the bathroom, Chen Yan detected the lingering scent of alcohol in the water. Splashing his face with cold water, he managed to shake off some of the fog. Stumbling back to bed, Chen Yan leaned against the headboard, lighting a cigarette and closing his eyes to recover. Are you always this weak? Wang Mingyue inquired, her voice softening at the end, as if sensing her indiscretion. Chen Yan slowly opened his eyes, a faint smile playing on his lips. If you knew how much I drank last night, you'd realize my constitution is already comparable to a wild dog. How much did you drink? Chen Yan remained silent, raising a single index finger. A case of beer? Wang Mingyue ventured. Chen Yan shook his head. Plus a bottle of baijiu? Again, Chen Yan shook his head. Isn't that enough? How much did you actually drink? Chen Yan grinned. Continuously. More than you suggested. Wang Mingyue stuck out her tongue. That really is too much. I'd probably be unconscious after a third of that. Her voice lowered. You truly are made of iron. Even in that state, you still kept me up for 2 hours. Chen Yan exhaled a plume of smoke. Just tell me if it was enjoyable. Wang Mingyue murmured, her face flushing. Do you want to again? Chen Yan chuckled wryly, waving his hand. You really think I'm a machine? There are consequences to such frenzy. I feel utterly drained now. All right then. Listen, Chen Yan said, staring at her. I was quite unrestrained last night. You're still tender. Can you really handle more? Wang Mingyue tugged at the covers, her legs tightening beneath them. I don't know. I just want to make you happy. Chen Yan pinched her delicate chin, inwardly marveling, if only you had always been this obedient. He then retrieved his bag from the floor, extracting a stack of red bills, likely the previous night's earnings from the barbecue restaurant, amounting to 10 or 20,000 yuan. Take this and buy something you like. It's getting late. I need to go to Nanyu. Wang Mingyue did not reach for the money, instead asking, when will you be back? Soon, Chen Yan replied, dressing. Then I'll wait for you. I know a delicious Japanese restaurant. When you return, we can go, and I'll treat. No need. Okay. Then I'll wait for you at the barbecue restaurant. Don't. Chen Yan's tone turned colder. You do your own thing. I'll be very busy. I won't have time for you. Then, Wang Mingyue's voice trembled with a hint of grievance. Were we, now? Chen Yan fastened his watch, a smirk playing on his lips as he regarded her. Consider us merely friends with benefits. Wang Mingyue's eyes instantly welled up with tears, like pearls about to spill. Chen Yan continued, but I will provide you with financial support. Well, saying money is vulgar. Let's call it fiscal assistance. With that, he turned resolutely, and as he reached the door, Wang Mingyue's voice called out, What if I want to see you? Chen Yan turned back, a wicked smile curving his lips. Send a message. Beg me. Approaching 9 o'clock a.m., Chen Yan arrived at the departure lounge, instantly spotting the woman in the crowd wearing tight acid-wash jeans and a Chanel silk blouse. She was not wearing glasses today, and her face was lightly made up, making her appear radiant. Indeed, this girl is quite attractive. Her hips are shapely. Chen Yan muttered to himself, approaching her and tapping her shoulder. Why are you pacing? The flight doesn't leave for another few minutes. Lin Wanqi turned, her face lighting up momentarily before clouding over with annoyance. You were so unreliable. You took my money and promised to help, but you didn't show up on time, and your phone was off. Did you even care about my situation? Chen Yan turned to leave. I'll refund your money. Goodbye. Lin Wanqi was stunned. She initially thought Chen Yan was joking, but he had already walked several meters away without looking back. Panic set in. Her parents and relatives had made grand preparations for her to bring a boyfriend home. If she returned alone, she would be berated mercilessly. She unlocked her phone and checked the screen. It was almost boarding time. Disregarding everything else, Lin Wanqi took off after him. Chen Yan, wait. Only when her arm was grabbed did Chen Yan turn around. He looked down at Lin Wanqi's delicate face and ample chest, his voice cold. I've refunded your money. Find someone reliable to take home. Lin Wanqi's voice still carried a hint of anger. Where am I supposed to find someone now? Fine, I'll forgive you this time. But when we get home, you need to be careful. Let's go, time to board. Huh? Chen Yan chuckled. I only agreed to help because of Yi Ruoxue. I'm not your employee. I'm quite busy myself. Find someone else. Chen Yan waved his hand to leave, but Lin Wanqi stepped in front of him. No, my family has prepared everything. Her voice softened. Okay, I admit my attitude was wrong. I'll be more careful in the future. I'll even give you an extra 50,000 yuan, okay? Chen Yan stared at her silently. It's not about the money. I just suddenly lost interest. Lin Wanqi's tone took on a pleading quality. I really will be careful. Just do it for Ruoxue, okay? Chen Yan raised his arm slightly. Hold on tight. Lin Wanqi complied. She figured they would have to engage in some intimate gestures anyway. Her relatives were perceptive and wouldn't be easily fooled, so she considered this practice. But Chen Yan's next words immediately caused the 26-year-old woman to blush crimson. Squeeze tighter. Lin Wanqi hesitated for a brief moment before she ultimately exerted a gentle yet firm effort in pursuit of her own happiness in the latter half of her life. She truly dared not provoke Chen Yan's bad luck. As for that, I will transfer the 100,000 I previously moved to you, along with the additional 50,000 you contributed, ensuring that everything is settled fairly. Chapter 78. How is Xiao Chen's income? Several million a day, Lin Wanqi. It's true. After disembarking from the plane, Chen Yan took a taxi directly to the car dealership recommended by Yi Ruoxue. The Ferrari 458 was parked right at the entrance, its vibrant red paint gleaming dazzlingly in the sunlight, causing Chen Yan to salivate with desire. This was the car he had longed for. He had thought it was merely a dream until now, and he couldn't believe he could possess it so quickly in this life. He was eager to drive it away immediately. Chen Yan's finances were flowing, as he was a registered company owner and a student of Magic University with commendable credentials, making the procedures remarkably smooth. The total price of the car was over 4 million, and after paying a down payment of just over 1 million, the moment the transfer was successful, a system notification echoed in his mind. Congratulations, host, for unlocking a mysterious gift after spending over 1 million. After a moment of dizziness, Chen Yan couldn't help but flick his fingers. Proficient in musical instruments? He murmured to himself, another flashy skill. It seems to have no substantial use other than attracting women. Alas, my cursed talent is becoming increasingly extravagant. Mr. Chen, will you be registering this car in Nanyue or driving back to Mantou? The dealership manager politely handed over the keys. Chen Yin took them and twirled them. Let's talk about registration and motor later. I want to drive it away now. Is that all right? Absolutely. The insurance policy and temporary license are in the car, completely compliant. All right then. Chen Yin waved. Let's go. Glasses girl, I'll take you for a spin. Lin Wanqi followed. I've told you countless times to call me by my name. If you keep calling me that at home, it'll blow my cover. Okay, Wanqi. Chen Yin walked to the passenger side, opened the door, and playfully slapped her pert backside. Get in, let's head home. Lin Wanqi dared not protest. Several times during the journey, she wanted to say something, but ultimately remained silent. Do you call that 7-story villa over there your rural home? Chen Yin gazed at the luxurious building adorned with stone cladding, somewhat taken aback. Yes, this is how we build around here, Lin Wanqi replied matter-of-factly. Chen Yin casually patted her lovely leg with his empty right hand. I didn't realize, glasses girl, you are quite the affluent lady. Lin Wanqi turned her leg away. Most of the money for this old house came from my second uncle. My dad, elder uncle, and fourth uncle contributed a small portion. And how much is that small portion? About 1 to 2 million. That's not too shabby. Moderate, I suppose. Then can my appearance fee be increased a bit? No way. Forget it. The wealthier they are, the more they pinch pennies. Are we going straight in? Yes, there are parking spaces inside. After parking, Chen Yin took the cigarettes, alcohol, and tea that Lin Wanqi had bought and headed towards the entrance. From about 10 meters away, he heard a heated argument from within. Xiao Chun, I absolutely will not agree to you being with that blonde boy. Nothing you say will change my mind. A square-faced, middle-aged man inside urged. Chen Shan, your boyfriend is you're still young. It's too early for this. Today is a momentous occasion since your sister Wanqi brought her boyfriend home. So don't anger your father. Let him leave. Uncle. Lin Wanqi stubbornly clung to the blonde's arm. I'm already 18. I can make my own decisions. If he leaves, I'm going with him. You. Lin Shiqiang raised his hand to strike, but the square-faced man quickly intervened. Let it go. He has already grown. Don't hit. Lin Wanqi glared at her father in frustration. You don't understand me at all. Then she tugged at the blonde. Jean, let us go. As Lin Wanqi turned to leave, she bumped into Chen Yin and her sister, who were entering with large bags. Lin Wanqi approached and affectionately rubbed her sister's face. When did you come back, Xiaoqin? Were you going all huffy? Lin Wanqi shot a glance at Chen Yin and muttered something under her breath, uncertain if Lin Wanqi heard, before being encircled by a crowd of relatives. Wanqi is back. She is becoming more beautiful. Oh my, is this young man your boyfriend? What catch? Lin Wanqi handled their questions and led Chen Yin to a stout-faced, middle-aged man. Chen Yin, this is my father. Dad, this is Chen Yin. Chen Yin smiled warmly, maintaining a respectful demeanor as he presented a gift. Hello, Uncle Lin. This is a present Wanqi picked out for you. Uncle Lin cheerfully accepted it, placing it on the table behind him, then turned back and patted Chen Yin's shoulder heartily. Good. A fine young man. You look like a star. Ha ha ha. Come sit over here. The spacious living room, accommodating more than 10 people, didn't feel crowded. Shortly, several women and 2 elderly people emerged from the kitchen. Likely Lin Wanqi's mother, aunts, and grandparents. Naturally, the conversation revolved around family matters, and it wasn't long before a woman asked, Xiao Chun, Wanqi has kept your situation under wraps. We're all quite curious. May I ask what line of work you're in? Chen Yin flashed a rather fabricated smile, but his handsome looks and a touch of maturity made him quite presentable. He replied, currently, I'm studying at university while venturing into entrepreneurship. Oh, you haven't graduated yet? Which university are you attending, and what year are you in? Mantou University, currently pursuing a master's degree. Chen Yin spun a kind-hearted lie. This way, he was of a similar age to Lin Wanqi, making it more believable and easier to navigate. Oh my! The prestige of a graduate student from Mantou University is well known. Several aunts raised their voices. A true talent. Who would have thought Xiao Chun is not only handsome, but also a high achiever from Mantou? One of the aunts added, Our Wanqi is no slouch either. She is also studying her undergraduate degree in Mantou. They are quite the match. Lin's father sat beside Chen Yin, increasingly pleased as he observed him. and poured Chen Yan a cup of tea. This is aged pu'er, very rich. Get a try. Chen Yan took a sip. He wasn't a connoisseur of tea, but found it quite fragrant and smooth. He assumed it was indeed good tea and offered a few compliments. Lin's father refilled his cup and then inquired, "Xiao Chun, what type of business are you pursuing? Our family has been in business for decades. We could provide some advice." Chen Yan replied, "Internet plus? I'm engaged in brand chain and scaling, currently owning 3 companies, one of which is preparing for an IPO in the next 2 years." He intentionally exaggerated his accomplishments to avoid continual questioning. Nevertheless, it wasn't entirely inflated. He would indeed manage to get a company listed within 2 years. This declaration left Lin Wanqi's relatives momentarily speechless. Some appeared astonished, others skeptical, and some outright disbelieving. A few seconds later, Lin Wanqi timidly interjected, "It's true. I saw him collect it with my own eyes yesterday." Chapter 79. Whose Ferrari is at the door? Chen Yan possessed an innate charm, exuding a sense of poise, composure, and an unflappable demeanor. With Lin Wanqi's affirmation, nearly all of her relatives were convinced of his merit. Families entrenched in the business world often hold a profound respect for strength. Thus, even Lin Wanqi's wealthiest uncle, Lin Shiqiang, spoke with diminished fervor, expressing, "Young Chen is indeed talented. At my age, I am still toiling away in the workforce. I truly admire him." Lin Wanqi's elder uncle presented a delicate rainflower stone cigarette. "Young Chen has boundless prospects. Our Wanqi is fortunate to have found him." Lin's father stepped forward with a lighter. Igniting it personally, "I wondered why she seldom brought you home. Managing 3 companies must keep her incredibly busy, but a busy life is indeed a good life." As Chen Yan exhaled a thin plume of smoke, preparing to engage in casual conversation, Lin Wanqi's younger sister rushed in, her voice loud and indignant. "You are all so superficial. You fawn over my sister's wealthy boyfriend, but scorn mine for lacking riches. I see through you all." Lin Shiqiang scolded, "Xiao Chun, what nonsense are you spouting? Our family is well off. We value young Chen's abilities. His eloquence and appearance far eclipse your boyfriend's by a long shot." Lin Wanqian shook her head, declaring, "Shallow, utterly shallow. What does it matter how many companies one owns? What significance lies in mere good looks? The essence of a man lies not in these superficial attributes, but in his depth of character. Without talent, all else is but a hollow facade. Such individuals abound in this world. They are hardly remarkable, while others might not recognize it." Lin Wanqi was confident that Chen Yan was indeed a paragon of talent. His culinary skills and martial prowess were extraordinary, but even more astonishing was his performance the previous night, where he sang and danced after a few drinks, leaving everyone in awe of his charm and skill. Thus, she gently admonished Lin Wanqian, "Enough, Xiao Chun. No one has disparaged your boyfriend, so refrain from competing with your brother-in-law." Lin Wanqian retorted, "They have indeed spoken ill of him, showing no respect for a Jin. I must stand up for him." Lin Wanqi approached her, whispering in her ear, "Let's cease this. Your boyfriend cannot compete with young Chen's talents. Be still, lest you further embarrass him." Her words ignited Lin Wanqian's indignation. She misconstrued Lin Wanqi's intentions as condescension towards her boyfriend. She pointed at Huang Mao, exclaiming, "A Jin is the deputy guitarist of the hottest band in Chaos Han, Spark Band. Why should he be inferior to your boyfriend? A Jin, where's your guitar? Show them." Huang Mao stammered, I didn't bring it." Lin Wanqian, now irritated, retorted, "Don't you usually keep in your car? And why are you acting so timid?" Huang Mao, typically exuding charisma and a hint of arrogance, would have never tolerated such disrespect, especially towards his cherished girlfriend. However, today he felt a wave of insecurity wash over him. He had heard of Lin Wanqian's affluent background, but he never anticipated it to be to such an extent. Coming from a modest family, he had never resided in a home exceeding 120 square meters. Standing in this opulent building, he felt an innate sense of inferiority, especially when compared to the clearly privileged young master before him. Lin Wanqian, though young and naive, was unaware of the harsh realities. Huang Mao, however, understood that in this world, mere guitar skills were inconsequential. Wealth reigned supreme. Only a girl of her age would idolize talent over affluence. Yet, he dared not defy Lin Wanqian, for he could scarcely believe his fortune in dating someone so exceptional. Over the past 2 months, he had accommodated all her wishes. Moreover, playing the guitar was his forte. Perhaps a couple of songs could win her father's favor. If he could secure a future together with Lin Wanshun, living off such luxurious comforts would indeed render his life complete. Wanshun, Huang Mao explained, I tidied up the car before coming, leaving all the clutter at home, but I can return to fetch it immediately. Lin Wanshun glanced at the time. It was only 2:30 p.m., and dinner was still a while away. She nodded, then hurried back, as Huang Mao dashed towards the door, signaling an okay gesture. He exclaimed, It'll only take a little over an hour to return to the city. I'll be back by 6 for sure. Unbeknownst to him, everyone else continued their conversation with Chun Yan. After a brief moment, Huang Mao rushed back in, panting, Whose Ferrari is parked at the entrance? Please move it. The room fell silent, and a wave of glances exchanged among the guests. Though they all had decent means, none were in a position to own a Ferrari. Who could afford such extravagant expenditures? After a moment's pause, Chun Yan cleared his throat. It belongs to me. He then stood, casually placing his hands in his pockets, and smiled apologetically at Huang Mao. I didn't notice where I parked. I'll move it now. Not at all, not at all, Huang Mao replied, following closely behind, his demeanor obsequious, reminiscent of a younger brother in the presence of an older brother. Once they departed, an avalanche of compliments directed towards Lin Wanshi ensued, to which she responded with a smile, momentarily lost in thought, yearning, if only Chun Yan were truly my boyfriend. Lin Wanshun remained in a daze, not particularly surprised by the Ferrari, as her family's resources could easily accommodate such luxuries. What truly captivated her was the image of Jin Shui walking out alongside Chun Yan. She firmly believed she was not a superficial person, yet deep within, something stirred. Chapter 80. Jin Shui, may I borrow your guitar? Upon Chun Yan's return after moving the car, Lin Wanshi's relatives grew increasingly warm towards him. A tall, slender man in his 30s approached him amiably, inquiring I noticed your Ferrari is a 458, correct? It hasn't been registered yet. A friend of mine has one too. They're quite hard to acquire. How long did you wait for yours? A year, perhaps. This individual was likely the son of Lin Wanshi's uncle. And Chun Yan understood the underlying motive of his question, merely to ascertain whether the car was new or second-hand, thereby confirming his wealth. Feigning surprise, Chun Yan responded, Oh, really? I wasn't aware. Just yesterday, on a whim, I decided to purchase one. I had a friend check, and, coincidentally, there was one available in Nanyue. I landed and swiped my car to drive it away. Indeed, Lin Wanshi chimed in, I accompanied Chun Yan to make the purchase. Otherwise, do you think we would have driven all the way from the metropolis to our hometown? We would be utterly exhausted. The tall man became even more enthusiastic, hastily taking out his phone to exchange contact information, insisting that he would treat Chun Yan to drinks the next time he visited the metropolis, quickly adding, We won't stop until we're drunk tonight. As they exchanged numbers, Lin Shiqiang interjected, A little drinking is fine, but don't overindulge. Gun, you should learn from Xiao Chan about business matters, instead of constantly thinking about play. Yes, second uncle, the man replied. Lin Shiqiang continued, as the saying goes, There are no distinctions in learning. Those who achieve greatness are our teachers. Xiao Chun, your business acumen is impressive. You must possess exceptional insights. I happen to be troubled by a problem lately. May I share with you for your analysis? As a seasoned player in the business world, Chun Yan was well aware of which businesses thrived and which faltered. He smiled confidently. Second uncle, please go ahead. Lin Shiqiang gestured towards Lin Wanshi's father and his brothers, stating, All 4 of us are in the building materials industry. This business was quite lucrative a few years back, but recently, competition has increased significantly, leading to plummeting prices and diminishing profits. Do you have any strategies to break through this predicament? Chun Yan chuckled, a plan forming in his mind, one that was readily available. This is a good sign. More competitors indicate a market. The chaotic pricing suggests a lack of quality products. I recommend that second uncle establish a high-end building materials market, a one-stop solution for all renovation needs. I've even thought a name for you. Red Star Maikelong. Lin Shiqiang stroked his chin, pondering for a moment. This idea is bold and creative, but the required capital is considerable. I recall a furniture company with a similar name. My Kelong. The name is irrelevant. Chen Yin waved dismissively. You can call it whatever you like, as long as the model is sound. Lin Shiqiang nodded, acknowledging. Xiao Chen's suggestion is grand in scope, but it's rather risky. I need to think it over. Chen Yin shrugged slightly. The revelation of his insights now rested upon Lin Shiqiang's courage. At that moment, Lin Wanqi's uncle remarked, "This reminds me of what our business association president said. Currently, there are no publicly listed companies in the construction sector in our country. Whoever has the capability to create a quality product will be the first to seize the opportunity." Did President Qian really say that? Lin Shiqiang asked earnestly. Could I possibly fabricate such a statement? Lin Shigu replied. At that time, several leaders from the Nanyue Commerce Department were present. I inadvertently overheard it while retrieving my phone. Lin Shiqiang stroked his chin thoughtfully for a few seconds before bursting into laughter. Xiao Chun is truly visionary. It seems my perspective is somewhat limited. I will certainly give your suggestions serious consideration. Chun Yin offered a feigned smile, then turned to Lin Wanqi's father, saying, Uncle, I truly believe this idea can succeed. Invest more, and don't hesitate to secure a loan. Take the leap. And what if it results in a loss? In the event of a loss, you still have your son-in-law. Other relatives chimed in, encouragingly. Don't worry, old third. Xiao Chun will support you. After conversing for over 2 hours, a sudden, jarring screech of brakes erupted from outside the courtyard, followed by a young man with bleached hair rushing in, carrying a black fabric bag. Chin Chun, I brought it. Aside from Lin Wanqin, no one acknowledged the young man. Following the earlier discussion, the relatives showed little interest in the second son-in-law. Regardless of how well he played, their enthusiasm was lacking. Lin Wanqin, visibly upset, exclaimed, Jin Shui went all the way home to fetch his guitar. And this is your attitude? Can't you muster even a modicum of enthusiasm? Still, no one paid him any mind. Chun Yin felt a twinge of sympathy for the adorable younger sister being ignored. He called out, Everyone, please be quiet. The relatives complied remarkably well, the living room falling into silence. Chun Yin continued, Let's listen to a Jin play. I have a modest understanding of the guitar as well. The young man shot him a grateful glance, swiftly removing the fabric bag, cradling the guitar, and immediately began to play. It was a familiar tune, Wu Bai's Norwegian Wood. The performance was remarkably fluid, indicating extensive practice. Had Chun Yin heard this before mastering his musical prowess, he would have found it impressive. But now, there is still much room for improvement. As the piece concluded, Chun Yin was generous with his applause, initiating a round of clapping that others soon joined. The young man smiled shyly, head bowed, while Lin Wanqin, in contrast, held her head high, radiating pride like a peacock. As the applause dwindled, Lin Wanqin placed her hands on her hips and surveyed the room. What do you think? My boyfriend's musical talent is exceptional, isn't it? He will undoubtedly become a renowned musician, not just nationally, but globally. Chun Yin remained silent, while Lin Wanqi's elder brother, Lin Qingrui, scoffed, It's just average. It's merely a guitar, the instrument with the lowest entry barrier. Anyone can play. Lin Wanqin immediately bristled, retorting, Can you play? Why don't you give it a try? I'm too lazy to learn. If you can't, then be quiet. Lin Wanqin offered no quarter to her elder brother. Lin Shiqiang, observing his daughter in a daze of infatuation, felt a surge of irritation. This isn't anything remarkable. Is it truly necessary to be so proud? Xiao Chun understands it well, too. Does he appear like this? Chun Yin reiterated, a modest understanding, merely. Lin Wanqin huffed. Understanding and professionalism are two different matters, entirely on different levels. You all lack musical training. You wouldn't comprehend. Chun Yin disagreed. He did not believe that the young man's skill warranted the label of professional. He raised a finger. No. Xiao Chen's level is commendable, but he is at most an advanced amateur, still far from professional. Just listen to the fourth note of the first section. The pressure from his index finger was slightly light, resulting in a pitch discrepancy. There were similar issues later on. You have studied music. You should have noticed that, right? The young man's face flushed, his head dropping even lower. Lin Wanqin's cheeks burned. She had indeed practiced music since childhood, primarily focusing on the piano, with her guitar skills merely average. She could not discern such nuanced differences in pitch. However, her strong-willed nature compelled her to deny this, stubbornly asserting, "Of course, I noticed. But achieving this level is already impressive, okay? You can't just nitpick with a magnifying glass. Can you play it that perfectly?" Chen Yin smirked, "Of course. You're just bragging." Lin Wanchen was unconvinced, not believing a single word. Chen Yin said no more, extending his hand towards the young man. "Jin Shui, may I borrow your guitar for a moment?" Chapter 81. Chen Yan's charisma. "Absolutely cannot let him harm my sister." "Ah, very well." The young man with yellow hair handed over the guitar obediently. Chen Yin accepted it with grace, strumming a few notes to test the sound. He felt no sense of unfamiliarity. Rather, there was a delightful familiarity, as if the instrument were an extension of himself. The second and fourth strings were slightly tight, but it was hardly a hindrance, gently caressing the strings. Chen Yin turned to Lin Wanchun and asked, "What song would you like to hear?" Whatever you like. Play what you're good at," she replied, her heart fluttering at the sight of Chen Yin with the guitar, which perfectly matched her ideal image of a musical genius. She found it difficult to meet his deep gaze. Chen Yin smiled softly. "How about J. Cho's Nocturne? The prelude is quite beautiful." Yes." Lin Wanchun nodded eagerly. She adored this song and often played it on the piano herself. Chen Yin's expression shifted. His fingers danced across the strings, and the familiar melody sprang forth. The piece was simply enchanting, and everyone in the room, regardless of age or gender, couldn't help but reveal a smile of appreciation. The expressions of the young man with yellow hair and Lin Wanchun were particularly exaggerated, eyes wide and mouths slightly agape. In the vast living room, the only sound was the strumming of the guitar. As the melody flowed, Chen Yin could not resist singing, "For you I play Chopin's Nocturne, to commemorate my lost love." His voice, as soothing as the night breeze, shattered hearts beautifully. The moment he began to sing, the entire room fell into a stunned silence, exchanging bewildered glances, unable to believe that such a voice could emanate from a human being. Listening to a recording might not evoke the same feeling, but witnessing a voice that even surpassed the original left everyone in awe. As the song concluded, thunderous applause erupted. Lin Wanchi joyfully bounded up to Chen Yin, clinging to his arm and shaking it excitedly. "That was amazing, Chen Yin. Your singing is simply unbeatable." Lin Shumei couldn't help but exclaim, "Brother Yin, you are truly remarkable. So exceptional that I find it hard to feel envious. If I were a woman, I would undoubtedly fall in love with you. Perfection." Chen Yin strummed all 6 strings together, producing a resonant hum that silenced the room. He returned the guitar, stating modestly, "I only know a little, just something to pass the time. It's not that impressive." This was merely a humble remark. Yet the young man with yellow hair nearly snapped. "Is that what you call playing around? What does that make me, a clown?" Particularly infuriating was the sight of Lin Wanchun's eyes glistening with admiration for Chen Yin. "You may be wealthy and handsome, but why must your musical talent be so profound? I can overlook everything else, but Lin Wanchun must never fall for anyone else." "Brother Yin." The young man looked up at Chen Yin, his eyes bloodshot. "I admit you play the guitar better than I do, but I can play the piano and drums. Are you willing to compete with me? I have a piano here." Before Chen Yin could respond, Lin Wanchun dashed towards the spiral staircase, pulling away a cover in the corner. "You two can compete. Not want to waste time." Chen Yin walked straight to the piano. "I'll go first." After taking a seat and testing the sound, he turned to Lin Wanchun once more. "Do you have any songs in mind?" A bit shy, Lin Wanchun nodded, "I really like Canon and Wedding in a Dream." Chen Yin winked at her playfully. "Then I'll play both for you. How about starting with Wedding in a Dream?" "All right." As the piece finished, Lin Wanchun was utterly smitten, her cheeks flushed as she stood beside Chen Yin, resembling a love-struck maiden. "Wanchun." The young man with yellow hair approached awkwardly. "I also learned those 2 songs. How about I play them for you?" "No need." Lin Wanchun's expression turned cold. "You heard Chen Yin's piano skills. He has several levels above your band as keyboardist. Don't embarrass yourself. Please, just don't." The young man insisted, but Lin Wanchun shot him a frosty glare. "Just go home." "Why?" he stammered, his fists clenched, voice hoarse with disbelief. "Wanchun, why? We were having such a good time just now." "Why?" "Why indeed?" Lin Qingrui stepped in. Do you really think my sister has genuine feelings for you? Do you not realize the reality of the situation? You cannot deceive her for a moment and expect it to last forever. Now leave. Breathing heavily, the young man stood still, his eyes reddening. Moments later, he lunged at Lin Wanshan. Why? Why? You need to explain this to me. Just as he was about to reach her, Chen Yin rose calmly and delivered a swift kick, sending the young man crashing to the ground. Take him away. Lin Qingrui signaled to a young man, who promptly escorted the young man out of the living room. Upon returning, Lin Qingrui wore a satisfied grin. I've sent him packing, Brother Yen. This young man truly lacks self-awareness. Does he not realize how insignificant he is compared to you? How dare he compare himself to you? He then turned to Lin Wanshan, admonishing her. Sister, someone like him is unworthy of you. Do not associate with him any longer. Lin Wanshan stole a glance at Chen Yin and then softly replied, Lin Shiqiang observed everything, fully aware of his daughter's feelings. His sister-in-law had fallen for her brother-in-law. However, he chose to remain silent, clearing his throat. Ahem. It's about time we eat. Xiaochun, please join us at the main table. Lin Wanshan naturally followed, though she was supposed to sit at the children's table. I'll sit with my sister. Lin Shiqiang frowned. Go sit with your mother. We're drinking. What are you doing here? Lin Wanshan pouted defiantly. No, I want to drink too. What will you drink? Absolutely not. But I want to. You're becoming increasingly disobedient. Wanshan, do you really want me to discipline you during the holidays? Not at all. Chen Yin interjected smoothly, sensing the festive atmosphere. It's a happy occasion. A little less drinking one tea hurt. Gome, Wanchun. He pulled Lin Wanshan closer, sitting beside her. If you can't drink, I'll help you. Okay. Lin Wanshan nodded enthusiastically. Lin Wanshan glanced at her younger sister, who was not only younger, but also more beautiful, stirring a sense of unease within her. Quickly shaking her head, she thought, Chen Yin is merely a temporary guest. He wouldn't harbor such thoughts. But she resolutely decided that he must not be allowed to entangle himself with Wanshan. Indeed, Chen Yin's allure was far too captivating. He could not be allowed to lead her sister astray. Following a 3-hour repast that concluded slightly past 9 p.m., the patriarch of the Lin family clasped Chen Yan's hand. Chen, it is rather late. Forego your return journey and lodge here tonight. We have ample vacant chambers. My dear wife, prepare a room. Neither Chen Yin nor Lin Wanshi offered a response. Lin Shiqiang interjected with a tut. Third brother, with all due respect, Chen and Wanshi have progressed to the stage of parental introductions. Presumptions can be made. I simply suggest they share accommodations. The elder Lin cleared his throat. Remaining taciturn, Lin Wanshi hesitated, poised to speak, but Chen Yin preemptively acquiesced. I shall reside in Wanshi's chamber. No need for undue fuss. To spur an advantage would be folly. To share a bedchamber with such a vision as Lin Wanshi was a most agreeable prospect, with the elders offering no objections. He saw no reason to decline. Very well, the elder Lin conceded. There remains time for a digestive of tea to clear our heads. Lin Wanshi found herself thus bartered by her sire and uncle, yet she remained quiescent, her countenance pensive. Keen observation would reveal a blush deeper than before. I shall retire upstairs, Lin Wanshi announced after a moment of reverie, prefacing her departure with a reminder to Chen Yin, my bedchamber is the first on the 3rd floor. Indeed, Chen Yin responded with feigned nonchalance, though his heart was aflame. He sensed an impending consummation. After a mere 2 sips of pu'er, Chen Yin feigned lightheadedness and excused himself to slumber. Ascending the spiral staircase, his pulse quickened with each step. 2nd floor, 3rd floor. Upon pushing open the chamber door, Chen Yin could audibly discern the pounding of his heart. Entering the room, his gaze fell upon a figure swathed in the bedclothes. Chen Yin knew tonight was assured. Ordinarily, upon entry, Lin Wanshi would delineate boundaries, either relegating him to the floor or cautioning against impropriety. Yet, she now awaited him docilely in the bed, an implication that spoke volumes. Chen Yin endeavored to suppress his turbulent emotions, gently closing the chamber door. Ahem. He cleared his throat. I shall take a brief ablution, await my return. Lin Wanshi offered no rejoinder. Such reticence in a maiden was tantamount to consent. Chen Yan, presuming feigned coyness, commenced to disrobe. Emerging in haste after a cursory 2-minute wash, Chen Yan haphazardly dried himself and emerged, clad only in a towel. With impatient anticipation, Lin Wanshi, Cici, he called out as he advanced. Yet the figure ensconced in the bedclothes appeared bashful. Now, concealing even her head, deliberately playing coy are we? Chen Yan mused. Approaching, he pressed upon the covers, unveiling yourself. I am well aware of your true nature. Receiving no response to his entreaties, Chen Yan, unable to restrain himself, forcefully threw back the covers and plunged into a frenzied embrace. Before elation could take hold, a familiar, shrill cry petrified him upon the bed. Chen Yan, I knew I would find you here. Remove yourself at once. Damnation! How is that Lin Wanshi's voice? Chen Yan's thoughts were in turmoil. Have I mistaken the room? Impossible. I am not inebriated. If the occupant of the bed was not Lin Wanshi, then who could it be? Why did she not cry out? I command you to leave. Do you hear me? Lin Wanshi, incensed, illuminated every light in the chamber and advanced, activating her camera. Damn it. I shall die with clarity. Chen Yan steeled himself, rising and wrenching the bedclothes to the floor in one swift motion. He averted his gaze from Lin Wanshi, instead fixing it upon the bed. Xiao, Chen, what is the meaning of this? If I entered the incorrect room, why did you not speak? Lin Wanshin shielded her face with her hands, offering no reply. Lin Wanshi scoffed. Continue the charade. Do you truly believe I shall credit such a preposterous tale? Chen Yan hissed. Pray tell, bespectacled girl. Have we not erred? I merely accompanied you to enact a charade. Why does this resemble an adulterous discovery? My actions should not concern you. Lin Wanshi was momentarily speechless, her index finger quivering as she pointed at Chen Yan. You are now molesting my sister. I possess the right to restrain you. I could summon the authorities to apprehend you. Chen Yan spread his hands in a gesture of nonchalance. He then presumptuously seated himself upon the bed. Reaching out to gently caress Lin Wanshin's cheek, Xiao Chun, have I coerced you? Is this not consensual? Lin Wanshin slightly parted her fingers, revealing her glistening eyes. She glanced at Chen Yan, then at Lin Wanshi, before offering a soft affirmation. Lin Wanshi nearly exploded with indignation. She rebuked, Lin Wanshin, have you lost your senses? The entire family is aware that Chen Yan is my betrothed, your future brother-in-law. Are you entangled with him? This is utter depravity, Lin Wanshin murmured. Brother Yin stated that your relationship was merely a pretense. Even if it is a pretense, you should await its conclusion. What impression does this convey? You are but 18 years of age. How shall you find a husband in the future? A simple clarification should suffice. Moreover, unless you divulge the information, no one need know. You, Lin Wanshi exclaimed in exasperation. You are beyond redemption. Have you concluded? Chen Yan gestured towards the door. If so, depart. We have pressing matters to attend to. Chen Yan, you shall not harm my sister. Lin Wanshi brandished her telephone. Depart this instant, or I shall summon the entire family. Chen Yan remained indifferent. Do you truly believe your uncle would not prefer I remain undisturbed, and that you cease your commotion? Impossible. Feel free to test the assertion. Chen Yan remained fearless. Should matters escalate, he could simply depart. Lin Wanshi was the instigator, leaving him with a clear conscience. Furthermore, he was incensed by the interruption of his ardor. This was indeed the first chamber on the 3rd floor. He recalled the layout, confirming he had not erred. Lin Wanshi faltered, slowly lowering her telephone. Indeed, she could not harm Chen Yan. Regardless of the commotion, she would be the ultimate loser. Yet, what course of action remained? To surrender her sister to him? Unthinkable. Absolutely not. She could not allow him to victimize Xiao Chun. Lin Wanshi was uncertain as to when her affection for her sister had intensified to such an extent, yet she was resolved to protect her from harm. How then could she induce Chen Yan to depart? After a moment of contemplation, Lin Wanshi steeled herself. Only one path remains. To safeguard my sister, I must sacrifice myself. Lin Wanshi's tone softened. I wish to avoid an unsightly confrontation. Approach. I wish to discuss a matter with you. Chen Yan tightened his towel and approached. Lin Wanshi drew him towards the entrance, whispering, Spare Xiao Chun. Direct your desires towards me. Chen Yan's gaze turned playful. a subtle curve forming upon his lips as he uttered a single word. Agreed. Chapter 83. Is it all right, brother? I'll give you 50,000. Please leave for now. I need to get dressed. All right. Lin Wanqi opened the door and instructed, make sure you don't go the wrong way. It's the first room on the left. Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. If you had clarified earlier, we wouldn't be in this situation. I'll come over right away. As the door closed, Lin Wanqi began to sob. Chen Yin picked up the blanket and covered her, saying, why are you so upset? Get some rest. If someone else walks into the wrong room next time, be sure to speak up. It will be quite embarrassing otherwise. I'm not afraid. Lin Wanqiang looked up at him, her eyes glistening with tears, exuding an air of vulnerability that was heart-wrenching to behold. As if I would be scared. Chen Yin finished dressing, contemplating that perhaps they could discuss it further another time. After all, she was still quite young. You mean my? Lin Wanqiang glanced down at her collar. That is not what I meant. Shen Yan Li a cigarette. I was referring to your age. I acted impulsively earlier. Thankfully, nothing happened. I tend to be quite fickle, and I cannot bear the responsibility for you. I'm not afraid. Lin Wanqiang maintained her defiant demeanor. Chen Yin chose not to elaborate further and waved his hand as he stepped out the door. It wasn't that the younger sister couldn't handle herself. Rather, it was that a wise older sister offered a far better return on investment. It was best to avoid entanglements with someone like Lin Wanqiang, whose romantic notions could lead to future turmoil. Upon exiting, Lin Wanqi awaited him at the door. With a teasing smile, Chen Yin approached and embraced her waist. Are you prepared to withstand my wrath? Lin Wanqi squirmed slightly. Isn't that a bit inappropriate, brother? Can't you speak properly? You were the one who chose this. Idol, not me. You threatened me. Chen Yin remained silent, simply tightening his grip. Internally, he mused that she could argue all she wanted. Soon enough, she would pay the price. The next day, after lunch, Chen Yin took his leave, having arranged for his car to be towed back. As soon as Lin Wanqi stepped off the plane, she pulled out her phone to make a call. Hello, Ruoxue, I'm back. Thank you. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Is Hehuan free? Bring your boyfriend along. Same place as before. Xingyuan, don't go out messing around tonight, okay? Why don't you care about me and instead concern yourself with Chen Yin? What is going on? Are you arranging something for me tonight? Isn't at the National Day holiday? Do you have plans? Chen Yin interjected. I'm just tired from all the running around yesterday. I want to take a break. It's just dinner and chatting, nothing serious. Besides you, I have Ruoxue and Su Xianyuan, and they've both been pestering me for hours. I can't handle it anymore. Didn't we just... Oh, Lin Wanqi pointed at him, realizing, you were fooling around with other women last night, weren't you? Chen Yin casually intertwined his fingers behind his head. Yes, sometimes I can be quite reckless. Just like last night. If not with your sister, then with someone else. All right. Lin Wanqi hurriedly interrupted. When we meet later, please don't mention last night. What's wrong? I mean, no presentable, no? Oh, it's just awkward. What's awkward about it? Chen Yin smirked. Who knows? You might end up together in the future. Together, my foot. You're dreaming. Just wait and see. Dinner was reserved at an upscale Cantonese restaurant. And when Chen Yin arrived, Yi Ruoxue and Su Xianyuan were already there. So how did it go, Wanqi? Did everything get sorted at home? Su Xianyuan, clad in a revealing white crop top, inquired. Yes, Chen Yin was like a professional actor, charming my relatives to no end. Before he left, he even mentioned he'd be busy with his career for the next few years, postponing marriage. My parents surprisingly agreed. Not bad. Yi Ruoxue nodded. 100,000 for a few years of freedom is worth it. Not just 100,000. Lin Wanqi shot Chen Yin a glance. Your good brother suddenly added 50,000 to my account. That's worth it as well. Su Xianyuan scrutinized Lin Wanqi. You let your brother sleep over, didn't you? You look much better now. Chen Yin smirked, but said nothing, while Lin Wanqi protested. Sleep over? You're the one with a filthy mind, Su Xianyuan. Giggling, the elegant Su Xianyuan covered her mouth. Can I say it? Is it all right, brother? I'll give you 50,000. Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. Another time, perhaps. Hey, Yi Ruoxue was annoyed. That is my brother, okay? Are you treating him like a gigolo? It's fine, Sister Shui. You can think of me as one too. Brother will give you a discount. Oh no, My brother is being led astray by you two. Yiruashue shook her head. Chun Yin, if you're short on cash, just tell me. I can lend you some. Don't do anything foolish. Sister, it's not about the money. I genuinely enjoy this job. Ha ha. Su Xianyuan laughed uncontrollably, and Lin Wanshi couldn't suppress her laughter either. What are you two so happy about? Chen Yin turned at the sound of a new arrival, who turned out to be Yin Hua, accompanied by a remarkably handsome man, taller than Yin Hua by a head. Approximately 188 centimeters tall. Su Xianyuan was teasing your student. Yiruashue waved them over. Come sit. If you don't hurry, this place will turn into a nightclub. Yin Hua took a seat between Yiruashue and Su Xianyuan, while her boyfriend paused for a moment before choosing to sit beside Chen Yin. Hello. The man nodded slightly, exuding an air of affluence in every gesture. Chen Yin returned to smile, feeling an inexplicable sense of loss. To be honest, who wouldn't want to experience the beauty of someone like Yin Hua? He had once felt confident, thinking he could charm her once he achieved success in a couple of years. But now, facing her boyfriend, he felt disheartened. This man surpassed him in every aspect, making any hope feel futile. Suddenly, the sumptuous array of dishes lost their appeal, and Chen Yin found himself disinterested. Are you a student of Hehuan? The man, maintaining a cool demeanor, addressed Chen Yin, seemingly uninterested in conversing with Yiruashue and the others, but occasionally glancing in Chen Yin's direction. Yes. Chen Yin's response was curt, as he preferred to remain aloof from his rival. The man appeared unfazed, continuing, in that case, I suppose I'm your senior. I also studied finance at Magic University. Oh, is that so? Chen Yin remained nonchalant. What do you think of Yin Hua? Noticing Chen Yin's disinterest, the man shifted the conversation back to her. She is very dedicated. All the students adore her. You're referring to the male students, right? In their youthful exuberance, she certainly catches their eye. The man spoke as if discussing someone else's wife, without any hint of reservation. Indeed, with her beauty, any man would be enamored. Otherwise, I wouldn't be. Chen Yin was taken aback. You can't possibly be lacking in that regard, can you? The man shook his head, straightforwardly replying, I'm just here for. Chapter 84. Are you asleep? Chen Yin? Startled, Chen Yin instinctively shifted to the side. Is that you, brother? Don't frighten me. The man chuckled softly. There's nothing scandalous about this. Such situations are quite common nowadays. Well, Chen Yin glanced at a few captivating women engrossed in conversation. Does Mentor Yin know? I don't know. Then why are you speaking so loudly? They can't hear us. Chen Yin instinctively moved away. Brother, what do you mean by sharing this with me? You can't possibly be. Better dismiss that notion. I'm as straight as a steel pipe, utterly unbending. That is fine, the man smiled. We could engage in a transaction. What kind of transaction? Chen Yin asked wearily. Anything involving. You know what is off the table? The man replied. What if I could help you win over Yin Hua? Chen Yin swallowed hard. The temptation was overwhelming. Yet, picturing that scenario sent chills down his spine. No, absolutely not. Even if I have a fondness for your wife, I can't allow a man to embrace her. That is utterly absurd. Not considering it at all? Not at all. Stay away from me. The man remained unmoved, instead retrieving a sleek black card from his pocket. That is understandable. You might need time to process this. Here is my business card. Contact me whenever you've thought it through. Chen Yin cast a sidelong glance at the card. The man was Gu Jingchen, a name that resonated with an air of authority. He held the position of Chief Financial Officer at Yuanshan Construction's Shanghai branch, a developer of considerable repute. Chen Yin had heard of it. They even had properties in his hometown. If memory serves, the founder of Yuanshan Construction was named Gu Yuanshan. Could there be a familial connection? Goodness, this man is undoubtedly from a distinguished background. Fortunately, in this lifetime, he had acquired a system. Otherwise, he might have been forced to bow down. Chen Yin accepted the business card. It was not out of vanity or a desire to curry favor, but rather because entering the real estate sector was a crucial part of his business ambitions, and this individual could be of great use in the future. Unaware of Chen Yan's true intentions, Gu Jingchen wore a confident smile, which unsettled Chen Yin even further, prompting him to feign fatigue and make his escape. Why are you leaving so soon? Yiruashue quickly stood to block his path. We've barely begun, and it's a holiday. I'm truly exhausted. I didn't sleep well last night, and my head feels foggy. Then you absolutely cannot leave, Su Xian added with a hint of jealousy. Chunyan, you must treat us all equally. You can't have pampered Wanshi yesterday and neglect us today, right? Lin Wanshi feigned anger. What nonsense are you spouting, Xian? His lack of rest has nothing to do with me. Su Xian huffed. Deny it all you want. If Chunyan doesn't make us happy today, he can't leave, right, Ruwashiwe? Yi Ruwashiwe nodded. It's a rare holiday. We all have time. Let's enjoy it a bit longer. It's not even 8 yet. Chunyan felt somewhat swayed by their pleas, but Gu Jingxin's words reinforced his resolve to depart. If you're tired, we can go somewhere livelier. There's a music bar nearby, opened by a friend of mine. The ambience is quite pleasant. How about we go there? If it meant departing after a meal with Gu Jingxin, even if he took Yin Hehuan with him, Chunyan would gladly sacrifice his time to indulge his sisters a little longer. However, given the current circumstances, it seemed Gu Jingxin would accompany them wherever they went. Chunyan, a staunchly straight man, remained oblivious to the implications of Gu Jingxin's interest, even if they didn't end up physically close. The mere knowledge of such a sentiment would leave him feeling uncomfortable. Forget it, Chunyan waved his hand. I truly feel unwell today. Once I've rested, I'll treat you all to dinner. Goodbye. He hurriedly exited. In the private room, Su Xian shrugged. See, Wanshi, it's all your fault for being so unrestrained. You've left Chunyan weak and weary. How dull. Will you perish without a man? Lin Wanshi retorted. There are plenty of handsome men around Gu. Why not have him introduce you to a couple? Would 2 be sufficient? Gu Jingxin rose, adjusting his collar. I'll have someone wait for you at the bar. With that, he turned to leave. Hey, Yin Hehuan stood up. Jingxin, are you leaving too? Gu Jingxin paused, but did not turn around. Tired. With those 2 words, he departed coldly. In the private room, Yin Hehuan forced a smile. I apologize, he asked just like that. Please don't take offense. Understood. Su Xian shook her wine glass, acknowledging that as the scion of the Gu family, a bit of arrogance was to be expected. Well, it's just the 4 of us left. Let us drink until we drop. Yin Hehuan smiled awkwardly. Perhaps we should arrange for another time. Jingxin seems preoccupied. I should return to keep him company. Fine. Yi Ruwashiwe leaned back in her chair. So without men, you can't even eat. Huh? Then let us all go our separate ways. Unbeknownst to Chunyan, after he exited, a taxi arrived just in time. He took it straight to the hotel. As there was no guarantee someone would be at the dorm, and his current income could easily cover the fare. After freshening up, and just as he picked up his phone, a message popped up on QQ. Chunyan glanced at it. It was from Mentor Yin Hehuan. Are you asleep? Chunyan? Chapter 85. You could do anything with Yin Hehuan. Astonishing. This marks the inaugural message from Instructor Yin to me. Could it be related to Gu Jingxin? Should she propose a duel? Would I entertain the notion? Despite certain reservations. Chunyan responded with fervor. Not yet. What's the matter, Instructor Hehuan? Yin Hehuan. Nothing in particular, just seeking a conversation. Based on Chunyan's understanding of Yin Hehuan, he surmised that the exquisite instructor was being coerced by Gu Jingxin. Nevertheless, he admired the man's ability to command such obedience from a woman of Yin Hehuan's caliber. A pity he's inclined that way. Otherwise, the pleasure would be immeasurable. Having discerned the situation, Chunyan's response grew bolder, but I find myself somewhat drowsy. Perhaps a more stimulating topic could rouse me. Yin Hehuan swiftly replied, Very well. Would engaging in some clandestine activities with your instructor suffice to stimulate you? Chunyan's hands trembled with excitement. Indeed, more than enough. Upon sending the message, he regained composure and appended a lengthy message. I am aware that Gu Jingxin has dispatched you. Instructor Yin, I shall not decline any encounter with you, but neither shall I permit Gu Jingxin to gain anything from it afterward. Consider this carefully. Yin Hehuan, to be candid, his influence is a factor, but I'm not entirely averse to the idea myself. Are you available presently? Merely a few lines of text ignited a fervent heat within Chunyan. He swallowed hard and replied, I am. Where shall I find you? I shall come to you forthwith. Yin Hehuan, I am at home. I could depart immediately. Chunyan was elated. Excellent. Provide me with an address, and I shall seek you out. Yin Hehuan, before that, I have a question for you. Chunyan, proceed. Yin Hehuan, what? Are your dimensions? Upon beholding the message, Chun Yan's heart sank, and he exclaimed inwardly, "This is undoubtedly not something Yin Heyue would utter. Gu Jingchun must be responsible." He retorted furiously, "Gu Jingchun, you are, after all, the head of a major corporation and possess a presentable demeanor. How could you pose such a lewd question and surreptitiously meddle with another's phone? Yin Heyue, ha, you have uncovered my ruse. Nevertheless, my prior statements hold true. Tonight, you may engage in any activity with Yin Heyue, Chun Yin, on the condition that you exploit me, correct? An impossibility, Gu Jingchun. Moreover, would Yin Heyue truly comply with your demands? She is incapable of such actions. Yin Heyue, is that so? Gu Jingchun, a smirk playing on his lips, turned the phone towards a grand bed and commanded, "Uncover yourself and disrobe." Yin Heyue obediently unveiled herself and meekly inquired, "Must I remove everything?" "The undergarments are unnecessary." "Very well. Is this sufficient?" Gu Jingchun nodded slightly. "Assume a seductive pose." "Is this adequate?" Yin Heyue reclined on the bed, her left hand supporting her head, deliberately arching her chest and buttocks, her legs intertwined. "Excellent." Gu Jingchun snapped a photo and promptly dispatched it to Chun Yin, JPG. "What do you think? I could provide you with even more suggestive images and arrange a video call with Yin Heyue. Anything you desire, I can ensure she fulfills." Chun Yin, "I remain unconvinced." Gu Jingchun, JPG, JPG, JPG. Chun Yin wiped his slightly flushed nose and responded, "Gu Jingchun, has Yin Heyue committed murder? Why would she so readily obey your commands?" Yin Heyue, "That is inconsequential. Let's address the matter at hand. Do you consent to the transaction?" With a mere affirmation. "Yin Heyue can be yours tonight." Chun Yin, be gone. "You shall never lay a hand on me. You degenerate." Within a luxurious penthouse overlooking the Huangpu River, Gu Jingchun hurled Yin Heyue's phone to the ground, uttering a profanity. "Damn. What is amiss, Jingchun?" Yin Heyue inquired with concern. "Nothing." Gu Jingchun seized a shirt from the rack and headed towards the door. "Jingchun," Yin Heyue pursued him, "did you not request that I disrobe? Do you still find me undesirable?" Gu Jingchun shook off her hand. "I am devoid of inclination this evening. Rest well. I must return to the company." With that, he departed without looking back. Only when the security door slammed shut did Yin Heyue collapse onto the floor, murmuring listlessly, "Why? Nearly 2 years have elapsed, yet you have never touched me. I am aware of your dedication to your work, but I am 26 years old, a woman with natural desires." October 4th, 2012. Chun Yin arose early, completing his ablutions before noon. After a simple meal at the hotel, he hailed a taxi to the barbecue restaurant. Upon his arrival, the barbecue chefs recognized him and greeted him enthusiastically. "Director Chun." "Good morning, Director Chun." Chun Yin nodded and surveyed the premises before entering the kitchen. "The cleanliness is commendable." "How has business been these past few days?" Chef Ah Chiang replied, "Exceptionally well, boss. Our hands are cramping from the constant grilling. Allow me to retrieve the revenue for the past 2 days. A total of 94,000, boss. Please verify." Chun Yin meticulously examined the accounts, finding no discrepancies between sales and expenses. However, the revenue differed significantly between the second and third. "Did anything occur yesterday?" Chun Yin inquired. "I was about to inform you." Ah Chiang replied. "Around 10 p.m. last night, the bald man who fought with you on the opening day returned with his entourage, demanding your presence. I explained that you were unavailable, but they persisted, driving away customers and overturning the outdoor tables. Before departing, they vowed to return daily until you appear." "No matter," Chun Yin said, handing Ah Chiang 5 bills. "You have worked diligently these past few days. This is a bonus." He then handed 5 bills to Wei. "Your efforts are also appreciated." "Thank you, boss," the 2 men said, beaming with delight. Ah Chiang tucked away the money and gestured towards a man skewering meat. "Boss, this is Ollie. I hired him on the 2nd, and he's been working with us until late at night." Chun Yin handed Ollie 5 bills. "Your efforts are appreciated, Ollie." Then, in the presence of both men, he counted out 20 bills for Ah Chiang. "This is the referral fee I promised. I intend to open a branch and recruit any skilled chefs you know. The compensation remains the same, and the referral fee is still 2,000. "Excellent, boss." "Very well, customers are arriving." Continue your work. I shall address the matter of the bald man. Chapter 86. A Ferrari graces the university gates. Unable to reach Guangtu, Chen Yan contacted Xiao Ran instead. Chen Yan, you finally emerge? Seeking favors? Chen Yan retorted, go solicit your elders for scrap metal. Meet me at the basketball court, 10 minutes. Watch your insolence. Just wait. Moments later, several figures swaggered into view. Chen Yan extinguished his cigarette, rising to meet them. Xiao Ran scanned him, sneering, so much bluster for just one person? Chen Yan flexed his fingers. Care to test? I'll handicap myself with one hand. Xiao Ran retreated, verbally defiant. What can you accomplish? Need a crowd? State your business. Chen Yan cut to the chase. Tell Guangtu, anyone disrupting my barbecue restaurant again will suffer broken legs. Xiao Ran erupted in laughter, his cronies joining in. Did you hear? He threatened Changge. Composing himself, Xiao Ran taunted, await our return tonight. Remember, snitches get stitches. Chen Yan eyed Xiao Ran and his watch. Fine. Tonight. We settle this the hard way. Excellent. Xiao Ran exclaimed. Midnight at the Queen's Bar. Failure to appear invites familial demise. Chen Yan, ignoring him, made a call. A delighted voice answered, Brother Yan, you my idol. What's the word? Dewey. Chen Yan began. I'm encountering difficulties in the city, requiring your assistance. How much, Brother Yan? I'll transfer it immediately. Not money. Let me explain. After Chen Yan's account, How Dewey readily agreed. How many men, Brother Yan? I'll book passage now. These are formidable opponents. Bring experienced individuals, not students. This may turn violent. Understood, Brother Yan. I'll assemble seasoned veterans. Good. Book tickets now. Midnight rendezvous. I'll transfer 200,000 first. More if needed. No need for your funds, Brother Yan. I'll handle everything. Rest assured. Keep it. Treat your men afterward. I insist. Thank you, brother. Another call, this time from an unknown number. Chen Yan answered. Hello, is this Mr. Chun? Speaking. I'm the driver from Changtong Logistics. Your flatbed has arrived at the north gate of the university. When can you receive the delivery? I'll be right there. On a holiday afternoon. The north gate teemed with students. Chen Yan leaned casually against a wall, drawing stares. Some women lingered, causing a congestion. Beep, beep, beep. A truck crawled toward the gate, its horn blaring in vain as students parted reluctantly. The Ferrari 458's striking form captivated the students. One scoffed, another spoiled brat. Flaunting the school gate. Can they even afford off-campus housing? Show off elsewhere. Another envied. A brand new 458. Whose is it? Many junior sisters will fall. A third rebuked, this competitive atmosphere is worsening. Students shouldn't drive. I'll draft a proposal. Seeing the impasse, Chen Yan approached. Driver, park here. I'll unload and drive it myself. Understood. The driver secured Chen Yan's identity and began untying the straps. The students erupted. Chen Yan's car? Luo Yinshi and Lin Beiji are doomed. Perhaps not. They're celestial beings. A Ferrari may not impress. It's about compatibility now. We have no chance. May Chun alleviate our suffering and only seduce one. Still dreaming? Leave one for our fantasies. I hope Chen conquers them all, exciting me further. The women were starry-eyed. Chen Yan's Ferrari? The forum called him a poor student. What's happening? Brother Yan is amazing, handsome, talented, and powerful. I'm smitten. Who invited the creature? He doesn't know you. Shameless. Mind your own business. You're afraid to say it. What if I do? Disgusting. I'll find Chen tomorrow. Offer myself freely. Envy me. Chen Yan found the comments amusing, ignoring them and entering the car. As he closed the door, a voice called, Chen Yan. He saw Zhuang Zhao and her friend. Li Bingfan. Zhao, where's Luo Yinshi? Zhuang Zhao entered the passenger seat. Yinshi's in the dorm. Take me to her. Sure. Chen Yan started the engine. The 4.5 Liter rolling. Invite her out. My treat. Not now, tonight. We're drinking. I'll bring you. Chen Yan had a fight but agreed. Okay, contact me. See you. Li Bingfan. Fan bye. Li Bingfan apruaka. Zhao, can I join? Aren't you going to art school? I changed my mind. There's no room. We'll walk. No need. Li Bingfan blusha. I can. Sit on Brother Yan's lap. Chapter 87. The dual talents, rap and social dance. Chen Yan coldly rejected Li Bingfan's request. In truth, her looks were quite decent, only slightly inferior to Zhuang Zhao, and being a pure freshman, engaging in conversation with her would have been a delightful experience. However, Chen Yin was currently surrounded by an abundance of admirers, all of whom were still within the novelty phase, and he had no intention of pursuing any additional romantic interests. Yet, exceptional individuals like Yin Hehuan were an exception. The parking lot was not far from the dormitory, merely a few minutes' walk. As Chen Yin strolled, he searched for his classmate, Chu Liuxiang, in the class group chat. He was the one who introduced himself with a rap on the first day of school. A member of the Axe gang who adored bone soup. Now that he had some money, it was time to strategically position himself in the realm of short videos. Once KS launched, he would promptly turn Chu Liuxiang into a sensational internet celebrity. Naturally, there was also the talent who danced social dance during the military training talent show. He already had a template in mind. These two would become the kings of MC and the progenitors of social dance. After bombarding Chu Liuxiang with dozens of messages, he finally received a response. Chen Yin quickly inquired, "Are you at school, Chu Liuxiang?" "Yes, what's up, Chen Yin? Come to the academy. I'll wait for you downstairs. I'm busy playing League of Legends." 500. Hurry over. "Okay, I'll be right there." In the time it took to finish a cigarette, the rap enthusiast dashed from the dormitory. As he steadied himself, Chen Yin handed him 5 red bills. "Thank you, Chen. What can I do for you?" Chu Liuxiang hurriedly accepted the money, stuffing it into his pocket. Chen Yin got straight to the point. "Do you want to make money?" "Of course." Chu Liuxiang swallowed hard. "Dreaming of it. I'll take you along." "Really, Brother Yin? Are we working a supermarket or a barbecue stall?" Chen Yin casually sat on the steps. "We're going into the internet business." "The internet?" Chu Liuxiang sat beside him. "Is this your new project?" "But our major is finance. It doesn't align." "As long as your interests align, it's fine." "What interests?" "Rapping." "What rap?" Chu Liuxiang didn't quite understand. "Brother, my interest is in rap." "Same thing," Chen Yin replied. "I can tell from your accent that you're from Northeast China, right?" "Yes, born and bred in Heilongjiang." "That's a perfect fit then." Chen Yin cleared his throat. "Follow my lead and shout along. I'll say a line, you echo it, and put some pressure into your voice." "All right. I drink alone, drunk while pairing off families." "I drink alone, drunk while pairing off families." "Very well, again. 2 eyes are uniquely intertwined. I only wish for us to reunite someday." 2 eyes are uniquely intertwined. I only wish for us to reunite someday. With a snap of his fingers, Chen Yin exclaimed, "You're simply a genius, Liuxiang. I formally invite you to join my team." "Wait a moment, Brother Yin." Chu Liuxiang was a bit taken aback. The melody sounded catchy, but could shouting like this truly earn money? At least 3 to 500 million a year. "What?" Chu Liuxiang dug at his ears. "Did I hear wrong? Brother Yin? We all received higher education. Don't try to fool me." Chen Yin stood up, brushing off his pants, and pulled out a stack of bills. "I'm not here to waste time with you." He counted out 30 bills and handed them over. "I'll be establishing a media company soon. If you're willing to join, I'll guarantee you this amount every month with a 100% annual increase written into the contract." Chu Liuxiang swallowed again, his mind racing. An annual increase of 100% means by senior year, I'd be earning 24,000 a month. After 2 years of graduation, I could be making 100,000 a month. I would even do the dirtiest of jobs for this. However, he still managed to suppress his excitement and asked, "Brother Yin, what if I continue until the 7th or 8th year? Will there still be increases?" Chen Yin smiled. "I can sign you a 10-year contract with a penalty of 500 million for breach. But I estimate that by the time you graduate, you'll forfeit your salary and seek a profit-sharing agreement with me. As classmates, I promise you a 55 share." Now, Chu Liuxiang's voice trembled slightly. "Brother Yin, are you serious? Can shouting really earn billions annually? What do I need to do?" Chen Yin placed the money in his hand. "You don't need to do anything. Just practice your voice modulation regularly. Just practice the song we just did. I have a few more. Learn them as you go." "Great. Here we go. Follow my lead." Thunderous roar, this celestial prowess, the purple gold hammer. Thunderous roar, this celestial prowess, the purple gold hammer. After teaching for over an hour, Chen Yin felt his throat dry. He dusted off his hands. "All right, head back and practice slowly. If you have questions, ask me." "Okay, Brother Yin. When we sign the contract?" "In a couple of days. Once the company is set up, I'll contact you." "Great. Bye, Brother Yin. See you. Chen Yin looked at his watch. It was barely 3 o'clock, and he had ample time. He called out to the figure rushing ahead. Hey, wait a moment. Chu Yoxiang turned back. What's up, Brother Yin? Artists usually know each other, right? Do you have the contact information for that student who brought the speaker and danced during the military training talent show? Upon hearing this, Chu Yoxiang returned. You must be talking about Ding Jia, right? We're in the same club. Call him over immediately, and I'll give you 500 yuan. Chu Yoxiang promptly made the call, and in about 10 minutes, the slender figure dressed in fitted three-quarter pants appeared before them. What's up, buddy? Why the hurry? Chu Yoxiang pointed at Chen Yin. My boss wants to meet you. I'm sure you know him. Yes, who doesn't he know him? He is quite famous. Chen Yin smiled and stepped forward, handing over 500 yuan. Ding Jia hesitated to take it, but Chu Yoxiang lifted his chin. My boss is generous. Take it. It's your appearance fee. Ding Jia still didn't move, so Chen Yin handed the money to Chu Yoxiang. You give it to him. Then he got straight to the point, repeating the terms he had discussed with Chu Yoxiang to the social dancer. Upon hearing about the possibility of signing a 10-year contract with a penalty of 500 million, Ding Jia looked up at Chen Yin. Are you sure it's just dancing? Yes, Chen Yin nodded. To be precise, it's social dance. What is social dance? Chen Yin immediately demonstrated some flashy moves. Something like this. How does it sound? If you're interested, I could teach you over 10 different styles. Ding Jia's eyes sparkled, not with a thirst for money, but with a passion for art. This is the feeling I've been searching for. If I could do this every day, I would be more than willing. Chen Yin generously counted out 3,000 yuan. Then let us enjoy our collaboration. This is your salary for the month. I'll have the contract ready for you in a few days. Ding Jia accepted the money and couldn't help but immediately show off a flashy move. Oh, by the way, Chen Yin added Ding Jia. You'll have one more task than Chu Yoxiang. When you're free, gather some more team members. They'll also receive a salary, which I will cover. During daily training, try to ensure that everyone's movements are synchronized. Absolutely, boss, Ding Jia nodded. There are many like-minded students in the club. I'll go recruit them. Chen Yin taught Ding Jia a few more moves until Hao Daoi's call interrupted them. He waved off his future dual talent and strode toward the parking lot. The Ferrari sped off, heading straight for the airport. Chapter 88. Zhuang Zhaozhao's indecent video? Chen Yin smiled, unable to suppress the corners of his mouth with 100 or 200 meters remaining to the parking lot. Chen Yin spotted a large group of people gathered at the designated bus stop, all clad in black shirts. As the Ferrari came to a halt, Chen Yin alighted. Hao Daowei, who had been fixated on the car, approached with undisguised delight. It really is you, Brother Yin. You're driving a Ferrari now? Chen Yin nodded. Just bought it a few days ago. If you like it, I'll gift you one. No need. No need. Hao Daowei waved his hand. The microloan business you set me up with is quite lucrative. I could buy one myself. I can buy one myself. He then cleared his throat and bellowed. Greet the boss. Dozens of individuals with permed hair and tattoos, uniformly dressed, bowed their heads in unison, their voices startlingly loud. Greetings, boss. Chen Yin, noticing the gazes from all directions, quickly raised his hand. Hey, Daowei, I'm a university student now. You're making me feel awkward. Let's not do this. Understood. Hao Daowei gestured. Everyone, act natural. Yes, boss, came the resounding reply once more. Chen Yin hastily pulled Hao Daowei into the car, immediately starting the engine and leaving the scene. What's wrong, Brother Yin? Isn't this quite impressive? I even rehearsed it for over 10 minutes. Chen Yin offered a cigarette. This is a harmonious society now, and I aspire to be an exceptional entrepreneur. It wouldn't be good if photos were taken. It would have a negative impact. Understood. Hao Daowei nodded. My consideration wasn't comprehensive enough. I'll definitely be more mindful next time. It's all right. Chen Yin flicked off some ash. You've recruited quite a few people recently, haven't you? It seems there are over 50 here this time. Yes. Hao Daowei smiled ingratiatingly. Thanks to your good fortune, Brother Yin, the loan business is booming. Just when we were short-handed, many friends from the streets proactively reached out, so the team has grown a bit. Chen Yin nodded. Legal collection only. Don't commit any crimes, or you'll inevitably be held accountable in the future. This is crucial. Keep in mind, I've memorized it. I'll tell my subordinates as soon as I get back. Tell the brothers to dine at Jushan Pavilion, and after that, go straight to Queen's Bar for drinks. All expenses are on me. What about you, Brother Yin? I have an appointment. I'll see you at the bar later. All right. After a few seconds of hesitation, Haodawei tentatively asked, Brother Yin, do you need us to teach them a lesson? I brought 2 bodyguards with blades, specifically for dirty work. It's not easy for us to come here, and I'm worried they'll cause trouble for you again after we leave. Chen Yin pondered for a moment. No weapons. I'm running a legitimate business. I don't want to escalate things. Just let them know our strength. If they don't appreciate it, then we'll operate covertly. The boss is always so thoughtful. Chen Yin dropped Haodawei off at Jushan Pavilion and headed straight to the barbecue restaurant, partly to check on the business and partly to wait for Zhuang Zhaozhao's call. The scarlet Ferrari parked by the roadside was quite conspicuous, attracting glances from those in line. Chen Yin opened the door and alighted. The sharp-eyed A Chong immediately spotted him, raising both hands high, his expression excited and proud. Hello, President Chen. A Chong and Ali also greeted with cheerful smiles. Hello, boss. Chen Yin nodded, took a brief tour, and found a corner to pull out his phone. He first inquired about Zhuang Zhaozhao's ETA and then sent a message to Yi Ruoxue. Sister Shui, I'm looking for a conscientious and capable store manager for my barbecue restaurant. Do you know anyone suitable? Yi Ruoxue quickly replied. You want to be a hands-off manager after only a few days of opening your store? This kind of all-rounder is hard to find, and even if there is one, the required compensation won't be low. Chen Yin, salary is an issue, as long as they're capable. It's not that I'm lazy, but this strategy of mine has been validated. I want to rapidly launch the 2nd and 3rd stores. Aren't you my shareholder? You should put in some effort too, right? Besides, the bigger I make it, the more dividends you'll get. Yi Ruoxue, all right, I'll look. Chen Yin, as soon as possible, preferably someone who can start tomorrow. The business is so good that there's no one to handle the accounting and money collection. Yi Ruoxue, yes, my chairman. Chen Yin, oh, and one more thing, I'm planning to open branches near other universities. Could you also find storefronts while you're at it? Yi Ruoxue, hey, little brother, I only have 5 of the shares, okay? Are you using me like a beast of burden? Chen Yin, currently, one store has a turnover of 50,000 with a gross profit of 70. After expenses, it nets over 20,000 a day. If there are 10 stores, even if you only have 5, it wouldn't be a small amount, right? How about this, seeing as you trust and support me so much? I'll give you 8 of the shares. Get moving. Yi Ruoxue, yes, Chairman Chen, closing the chat window. Chen Yin was about to bombard Zhuang Zhaozhao with messages when he suddenly overheard 2 girls at a small table in front discussing a sensational piece of news. He quietly pricked up his ears. Really, Lanlan? Are you sure Zhaozhao would do something like that? Why would I lie to you? If I hadn't happened to wake up to use the restroom at night, I wouldn't have believed it. But she seems quite aloof usually. I didn't expect it either, so I recorded a video. Damn, let me see it. Chen Yin confirmed that Zhuang Zhaozhao's embarrassing moment had been captured on video. He stood up, walked over, startling the 2 girls who were enjoying the video. Where you do? Chen Yin? Chen Yin smiled affably, pulled over a chair, and sat down. I heard everything you were just talking about. Can I see the video? The girl immediately pocketed her phone. Sorry, this is someone else's privacy. I can't show it to you. Chen Yin's lips curled up. Is that so? Then I'll call Zhuang Zhaozhao right now and tell her that her roommate secretly filmed an indecent video of her at night. Your name is Lanlan, right? The girl panicked and quickly waved her hand. No, I accidentally recorded it. I didn't secretly film it. Chen Yin extended his hand. Zhaozhao is my friend. Give me the phone. I'll help you delete it. Also, don't tell anyone about this. I'll give you 2,000 in coupons. The girl was still hesitant. Chen Yin threatened. Filming someone else's privacy is illegal. You know that? If this goes to the police station, you'll be expelled from school. Do you believe it? Don't ruin yourself. The 18-year-old girl couldn't withstand such intimidation and obediently handed over the phone. Chen Yin opened the video, the arc of his lips growing wider and wider, impossible to suppress. Chapter 89. Zhuang Zhaozhao. Chen Yin, please don't come. This gathering is far too exclusive. The video depicted Zhuang Zhaozhao supine, the duvet cast off to her thighs. Her hand playfully gesturing, a hint of torment in her expression, murmuring Chen Yan's name. She was undoubtedly immersed in a delightful reverie with Chen Yan. the very man clutching the phone as the protagonist. Hold on a moment. I'll retrieve the voucher from the bar. Wait, my hand. Chen Yan, paying no heed, strode away. Eluding the gaze of two young women, he swiftly accessed QQ, added himself, and transmitted the video. Subsequently, he meticulously expunged all traces. Upon his return, he beckoned Ah Chong. Come over here. What are your instructions, boss? Ah Chong abandoned his brush and eagerly approached. I'm introducing you to two young ladies. He approached their table and clapped Ah Chong on the shoulder. These two are my acquaintances. Extend them complimentary service up to 2,000 in value whenever they visit. Certainly, certainly. Ah Chong nodded vigorously. All right, return to your duties. Huh? What huh? Get back to work. Understood. My apologies, ladies. Chen Yan then returned the phone. The inauguration vouchers are yet to be printed. However, rest assured, Ah Chong possesses an excellent memory. Simply seek him out directly upon your next visit. Oh, the girl timidly accepted the phone. Very well. Then, I shall not intrude further. Chen Yan retreated to his car, retrieved his phone, and initiated a video call to Zhuang Zhao. She answered on the second attempt, her tone tinged with displeasure. Why the video call? Are we that familiar? Chen Yan brought the phone closer to his face, enunciating each word. I wish to show you a treasure. Are you unwell? Chen Yan? Zhuang Zhao retorted, followed by a flurry of movement, and the video call abruptly terminated. Chen Yan surmised that she had misinterpreted his intentions. He prepared to call again, but a message appeared in the chat window. I am dining. We can discuss matters later. Chen Yan, do you recall what you said in my car? Zhuang Zhao. I mentioned taking you for drinks, not dinner. Perhaps for the second round. This setting is not suited for your presence. Chen Yan, I have been waiting for you on an empty stomach, and now you inform me of this? Is the venue so grand that I would be out of place? Zhuang Zhao, I cautioned you against feeling inferior. Yanxi's elder brother has arrived in Shanghai. He orchestrated this gathering, attended by scions of affluent families. Even your class's comely tutor is present, accompanied by her boyfriend, Mr. Gu, who is a close friend of Yanxi's brother. Gu Jingxian, of all people, Chen Yan initially considered it inconsequential. After all, he was merely his future brother-in-law, and they would eventually be family. However, the prospect of sharing a table with that old lecher filled him with unease, and he might even be subjected to unwanted advances. Never mind, Chen Yan replied. How long until the second round? We'll be the same group? Zhuang Zhao. Yanxi's brother suggested visiting a bar, but I am uncertain of the other's intentions. Worry not. I can send you the location later, and you can feign a chance encounter. I will then invite you to join us. Chen Yan, am I so unworthy? Zhuang Zhao. I primarily fear damaging your self-esteem. Chen Yan, forget it. Enjoy yourselves. Zhuang Zhao. Are you displeased already? This is not my fault. Originally, Yanxi, Bing Fan, and I planned to dine at seafood stall, but plans are subject to change. Chen Yan, no, I have an engagement to attend to. He was unwilling to associate with Gu Jingxian, and he indeed had a commitment at midnight. Zhuang Zhao, I shall compensate you next time, twice over. Chen Yan ceased responding, located Jian Mingran's number, and dialed. She answered almost instantaneously. Hello, Brother Yin. You have finally deigned to contact me. Where are you? Chen Yan inquired deliberately, intending to call Wang Mingyue if Jian Mingran was out. He simply desired someone to dine with. In the dormitory, engrossed in a drama. Are you asking me out? I shall be at your school gate in 10 minutes. Very well. I shall change immediately. Slightly past 7 p.m., the gates of the normal university teemed with students. A Ferrari invariably commanded attention. Its allure amplified within the youthful ambience of a university campus. Not driven by vanity, Chen Yan merely sought to recapture a longing he harbored during his student days. He alighted from the car, ignited a cigarette, and calmly seated himself on the hood. For him, it was a mere act of redressing a regret. However, the surrounding female students were captivated, some even emitting involuntary shrieks. Understandably, Chen Yan's physique, combined with his comeliness and superior accessories, exerted a visual impact akin to that of an idol. Indeed, he was quite renowned, albeit unwittingly. Many recognized him. Wow. Is that Chen Yan from Morty University? He is so handsome and refined in person, far more so than in the videos. Are you referring to the Chen Yin who performed street dance during the military training talent show? I believe it is him. Heavens. Have you seen the videos of him playing basketball? Equally explosively handsome. I wonder whom he is awaiting. I pray it is not his girlfriend. Numerous murmurs arose, but none dared to approach him. As his cigarette dwindled, Jian Mingran skipped out of the school gate. She donned a lace-trimmed camisole, paired with denim shorts, exuding youthful exuberance. Chen Yin discarded his cigarette and prepared to greet her. However, Jian Mingran had already spotted him. She ecstatically bounded toward him and leaped into his arms from afar, her legs tightly entwined around his waist. Chen Yin was unsure if it was due to her exuberance or a deliberate attempt to assert her claim. Regardless, he was indebted to her, and he wished for her happiness. Embracing a beauty was a pleasant sensation, but the abundance of onlookers taking photographs was unsettling. Chen Yin patted Jian Mingran's posterior and softly requested her to dismount. Jian Mingran obediently complied and stood beside him. Chen Yin reciprocated by lavishing her with emotional gratification, chivalrously opening the car door for her. Jian Mingran was on the verge of swooning, and she entered the car in a daze. After they had driven for some time, she finally spoke. Brother Yin, was everything that just transpired real? I would never have dared to do that, even in my dreams. Chen Yin massaged her rounded thigh with his right hand. Do you enjoy it? If so, I shall do it more frequently. Yes, I do. What would you like to eat? I shall take you. Jian Mingran smiled slyly. I want to feast on you. Chen Yin remained silent. After a fleeting pause, Jian Mingran promptly added, Then, let us dine at the no-failing grades hot pot in Shijia. It is delectable. Very well. Chen Yin turned the steering wheel, and the Ferrari sped toward the pedestrian street of a university town. Chapter 90. Destination, Queen's Bar. Chen Yin held a certain affection for hot pot, despite the fact that it had been the cause of his demise in a previous life. He ordered over 10 dishes, all of which he used to adore, while reminiscing wistfully as he cooked them. What's the matter, Brother Yin? Is it not to your taste? Jian Mingran asked, noticing his furrowed brow with concern. It's quite delicious. Just lost in thought, he replied. The air fell silent again, prompting Jian Mingran to initiate the conversation. Brother Yin, has Tanjing contacted you recently? Chen Yin smirked slightly. Are you still brave enough to bring that up? Is it not because of you that things turned out this way? But Jian Mingran replied, a hint of grievance in her voice. Feelings cannot be forced, can they? Don't blame you, blame me. What happened to him? I heard he ran into some trouble with his business at school. It seems some unsavory characters are demanding management fees from him. How do you know about this? He probably deleted you by now, Chen Yin remarked. I heard it from Minyu, Jian Mingran admitted, feeling a tad guilty. Chen Yin laughed. So you two are back together? Are you aware of my situation with her? He spoke candidly, feeling that understanding was a good thing. A breakup was merely a separation. He could still offer some compensation. It would be far more troublesome if they concealed things and it escalated into a scandal later on. Yes, Jian Mingran nodded gently. What do you think? Brother Yin, you are so exceptional. Surely many would admire you. I adore you immensely and cannot bear the thought of parting. So I must accept this. Chen Yin nodded. I had intended to be forthright with you as well, and it is best that you understand. Perhaps I cannot offer you the most devoted affection, but I will compensate you financially, providing you with 10,000 a month for the next month. No need for that. Brother Yin, I have enough money. I'm not lacking in this regard. I can buy myself some delicious food and nice clothes. Thank you, Brother Yin. Jian Mingran leaned over and pecked Chen Yin on the cheek. Chen Yin smirked. Now, tell me more about Tanjing's situation. All right, Jian Mingran spoke for a few minutes, and Chen Yin began to grasp the situation. It was quite similar to his own. After making a fortune, jealousy followed. If someone as astute as him could not maintain a supermarket, then Tanjing would surely face the same fate if neglected. However, those after him were even more foolish, threatening Tanjing to pay 2,000 in management fees after the holiday or risk being dealt with outside of school. How fortuitous. We can resolve this tonight, Chen Yin declared, promptly dialing Tanjing's number. What's up, Brother Yin? I'm at Shijia Hot Pot. Come join me for a drink. All right. Tanjing did not question him further and agreed immediately. After about 10 minutes, Tanjing arrived, accompanied by yet another new girlfriend. Hello, Brother Yin, he greeted, his demeanor noticeably more humble than before. Much of his previous confidence diminished. "Take a seat," Chen Yin gestured. Once seated, Tan Jing glanced at Jian Mingran, forcing a smile. "Mingran, so you're here too?" "Yes," Jian Mingran managed a stiff smile. "Let us not be so formal." Chen Yin poured a glass of wine for him. Chen Yin could empathize with Tan Jing's journey, from betrayal by a brother and crush, to sudden wealth, to becoming a playboy, and now facing the harsh lessons of reality. He had begun to grasp some essence of society and rediscover his true self. This was not necessarily a bad thing. Chen Yin never believed their friendship had waned. When a brother faced adversity, he would certainly lend a hand. "How have you been?" Chen Yin inquired. "Pretty good. Everything is fine," Tan Jing responded. "Have you prepared that 2,000? Chen Yin cut directly to the chase. "You already know?" Tan Jing stammered. "Yes. How do you plan to resolve it?" Tan Jing took a sip from his glass. "I haven't thought it through yet. I suppose I'll have a good talk with them." "How will you negotiate? Bargain?" Chen Yin felt a twinge of disappointment. Tan Jing's character remained too weak. Even as a boss with money, he would only be drained dry. "If all else fails, I'll just call the police. That won't help." "They have no fear of the law," Tan Jing's new girlfriend chimed in. Chen Yin raised his glass. "Have you considered a more definitive solution to this matter?" "I can't handle them." "I'll help you," Chen Yin offered. "Let us face them together. No matter how many there are, we'll split the fight evenly." He deliberately omitted mentioning how Dawei. "I could support you, but you must stand up too." "Forget it. Brother Yin, what's wrong? Are you afraid?" "I don't want to involve you." "Do you not consider me a friend?" "If you truly believe it would implicate me, then you can take the brunt of the punches." "Honestly, I'm not afraid of getting hit." Chen Yin understood. It was a matter of not wanting to stir up trouble. He pointed to the phone on the table. "What are you afraid of? Call them." After contemplating for a few seconds, Tan Jing finally picked up the phone and dialed. "Tell them to meet at Queen's Bar at midnight." Tan Jing nodded and repeated the message, though his voice trembled slightly. "All right, let us eat." Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory of the Finance University, Wang Minyu received a message. "Minyu, guess who I'm having dinner with right now?" "Wang Minyu. Make sure you talk well with Tan Jing. Don't go out messing around." "Dandan, no, I'm dining with Chen Yin, the illustrious Chen Yin." "Wang Minyu. Tan Jing brought you?" "Dandan, yes. Chen Yin is so handsome, and his demeanor is so charming." "Wang Minyu. Who else is with you?" "Dandan, a girl, very beautiful. I heard Tan Jing call her sister-in-law, so she must be Chen Yin's girlfriend." "Wang Minyu. Is her name Jian Mingran?" "Dandan, must be." Tan Jing seemed to call her Mingran. "Do you know her?" "Wang Minyu. Never mind. Take your time eating." Wang Minyu felt a surge of anger. Just days prior, she had actively sought to invite Chen Yin, but he had dismissed her with excuses. Little did she know he was secretly accompanying Jian Mingran. She had remained virtuous for Chen Yin, refusing any other offers. Unable to comprehend the situation, she quickly sent a message to a backup option. "Wu Hao, weren't you always wanting to treat me to dinner? I'm free now." The reply came almost instantly. "Really? Where are you? I'll come pick you up." Wang Minyu. "No need, I'll go myself." "Wu Hao, all right. Shall we go to that barbecue place we went to last time? That owner hugged you. I need to settle the score with him today." Wang Minyu. "Then I want to go." "Wu Hao, all right, what do you want to eat?" "It's your call." Wang Minyu. "I'm not really hungry anymore. I just want to have a drink." "Wu Hao, that's fine too. How about Queen's Bar? I was just about to head there." Wang Minyu. "Sounds good." Chapter 91. Luo Yinshi. I have no relationship with Chen Yin. Wang Minyu and the infatuated Wu Hao arrived first. Just after 10 o'clock. The bar was already teeming with people. "Why are there so many today? It's too crowded. Perhaps we should just forget it." Wang Minyu initially expected only Wu Hao to show up, but to her surprise, he brought along 7 or 8 friends, making it impossible to fit everyone into a single spacious booth. She was well aware of the bar's minimum consumption requirements for private booths, which was 3,000 yuan. After cozying up to Chen Yin, she had no intention of forming any connection with Wu Hao, yet she was reluctant to owe him such a significant favor. Moreover, the people he brought along seemed rather unsavory, which Wang Minyu found distasteful. Wu Hao, having finally secured a date with his goddess, was not about to let her leave, especially with a grand performance scheduled at midnight, a perfect opportunity for him to showcase himself. Without the goddess as a witness, his sense of accomplishment would be halved. Wu Hao urged, with the National Day festivities, the bar is bound to be bustling. That's the essence of nightlife. If it were quiet, it would lack the atmosphere. Don't worry, Minwei. I'm not short on cash these days. I'll book a private booth in the inner area, where we won't be cramped. Wang Minwei hesitated, but the appearance of a group of people at the staircase compelled her to agree. Wu Hao, elated, immediately instructed an acquaintance in marketing to lead the way. Once seated, he extravagantly ordered a beverage package worth 888 yuan. Regrettably, Wang Minwei missed the moment of his card swipe, her gaze fixated on the group that had just entered. She recognized two girls from a few days prior at Chen Yan's barbecue restaurant. It seemed he had a good rapport with them. The rest of the men and women were also strikingly attractive, any one of whom could easily be mistaken for a celebrity. Not only Wang Minwei, but nearly everyone present was captivated by their presence. Luo Yinshi was not particularly fond of such venues. She could tolerate a quiet bar or a music lounge, but a dance club was overwhelmingly noisy. However, with her brother visiting from afar and strongly suggesting they come here to enjoy themselves, she felt it would be impolite to decline. Luo Ruizha, having been nearly suffocated by his father's strictness, was eager to have a good time with his sister after finally managing to visit her during the holidays. Though his personal freedom was limited, his financial independence was absolute. He promptly booked a private booth with a minimum consumption of 888 yuan. Once they settled in, he enthusiastically welcomed his companions and close friend Gu Jingshun. Everyone, take a seat. What would you like to drink? How about Martell? Just order freely. Luo Ruizha snapped his fingers. Bring me 2 bottles of Baijiu. Then, seizing a shaker, he proposed a game. After a couple of rounds, Zhuang Zhaozhao grew bored and retreated to a corner to browse her phone. Finding nothing captivating, she suddenly thought of Chen Yan and moved closer to Luo Yinshi. Yinshi, did you know that Chen Yan bought a sports car? Luo Yinshi sat upright, abstaining from alcohol and swaying, which made her seem out of place in the bar's atmosphere. She gently shook her head. I haven't been paying attention. I happened to run into him at the school gate. It's a stunning red Ferrari. Aren't you two quite familiar? Why not ask him for a ride? I've already been for a ride. We were supposed to have dinner together tonight, but I didn't invite him since Brother Ruizha is here. Luo Yinshi turned to smile lightly. If you want him to join us, just say so directly. Why go around in circles? Oh, it's not like that. I'm not that close with Chen yet. After being teased, Zhuang Zhaozhao was about to let it go when the usually aloof Gu Jingshun spoke up. Were you talking about Chen Yan just now? Huh. Zhuang Zhaozhao looked up. Brother Jingshun, do you know him? Gu Jingshun glanced at Yan. Isn't he your mentor's boyfriend, the young master of Yuanshan Construction, the domineering CEO, Gu Jingshun? Yes. Zhuang Zhaozhao nodded. We just had dinner yesterday. Let us invite him over. All right. Zhuang Zhaozhao quickly messaged Chen Yan. Where are you? Hurry over for the second round. Yinshi's brother's friend knows you. Chen Yan replied. Who? Zhuang Zhaozhao, your mentor's boyfriend, the young master of Yuanshan Construction, the domineering CEO, Gu Jingshun. Chen Yan, Buse. Zhuang Zhaozhao, what? This is a great opportunity to expand your network. Why be so cold? After 2 minutes without a response, Zhuang Zhaozhao sent another message. Are you really not coming? Still no reply. What did he say? Gu Jingshun inquired. He said he has something going on and can't come right now. Gu Jingshun sighed. What a pity. Who is it? Luo Ruizha frowned. You've never shown this much concern for me. Gu Jingshun remained silent, and Luo Ruizha turned to his sister. Who were you talking about? You must know him, right? Luo Yinshi remained silent, and Zhuang Zhaozhao, sensing the awkwardness, explained. He is Yinshi's suitor, and also a student of Yan Hehuan. What? Luo Ruizha laughed. Someone dares to pursue my sister? Who gave him that confidence? Actually, Chen Yan is quite impressive, Zhuang Zhaozhao murmured. Indeed, Gu Jingshun nodded in agreement. So this kid has some merit? Do you have a photo? Let me see. Zhuang Zhaozhao found a video of Chen Yan's performance online and passed her phone to Gu Jingshun. A few minutes later, Luo Ruizha returned the phone. Not bad. He barely qualifies to pursue my sister. What does his family do? If the disparity is too great, he won't pass my father's scrutiny. It seems his family isn't well off, but he has a keen business acumen and has started several ventures. Enough. Luo Yinchi interrupted. I have no relationship with him. Let us not discuss these baseless matters anymore. True. Gu Jingchun tapped the table. Yinchi is only a freshman. Matters of romance can wait until after graduation. Then let us drink. Luo Ruasia raised his glass. After all this talk, it's all just wishful thinking. At the hot pot restaurant, Chen Yin finished his last drink and glanced at his watch. It's almost time. We should head over. Tan Jing also downed her drink, her voice brimming with confidence. Let us go. After settling the bill, Chen Yin strolled leisurely toward the Queen Bar, with Tan Jing following closely behind. The two women exchanged no words as they moved. Chapter 92. Confrontation. Tension escalates. At 11:55 p.m., a commotion erupted at the entrance of the Queen's Bar. Wang Mingyue turned to look, recognizing the bald man leading the charge as the troublemaker from a few days ago at Chun Yan's barbecue restaurant. What's wrong, Mingyue? Wu Hao asked, noticing her uneasy expression. Don't you remember him? Wu Hao squinted through his glasses, trying to recall. Oh, I saw him at that barbecue place near Moda. Do you know him? No, I don't know him, Wang Mingyue replied, remembering that Wu Hao had not been present during the altercation. He had only seen the bald man watching from the sidelines and was unaware that the knife wielders who followed were his associates. Don't be afraid. Those with tattoos can only intimidate the weak. With me around, no one dares to bother you, Wu Hao declared confidently, bolstered by the presence of several brothers from the streets nearby. Meanwhile, at the private booth, Zhuang Zhao spotted the newcomers and silently rejoiced that she hadn't invited Chen Yin. Otherwise, a fight would surely ensue. What is wrong, Yinhui? Luo Rui's noticed his sister's distressed expression. Did those guys harass you? No, Luo Yinhui replied curtly, avoiding further explanation. I know you well enough. Did they trouble you? I'll take care of it, Luo Rui's insisted. Luo Yinhui rolled her eyes. I said no. All right, Luo Rui's acknowledged, understanding that his sister was no pushover. He added, if any trouble arises in Moda, just reach out to Gu Jingchun. He can handle it. At the entrance, the bald man was on a call, agitatedly shouting, Damn it, this is chaotic. After hanging up, he continued to curse, demanding the DJ lower the volume so he could hear. Yes, someone actually went to the DJ booth. Xiao Ran answered the call. He has got some guts, sitting at K02. Let us go. A group of over 10 followed the bald man as he marched to the front row. Where is he? Upon reaching their destination, the bald man scanned the area, but couldn't find Chen Yin. This is the right spot. Xiao Ran checked the table number again, frustrated. He wouldn't be foolish enough to mess this up, would he? Unyielding, the bald man shouted at the three individuals who had been glaring at them. Hey, do any of you know Chen Yin? We do, Hao Dawei replied, casually lighting a cigarette. Brother Yin will be here soon. Just wait. The bald man chuckled derisively. So you brought a few country bumpkins to play the big shots? How amusing. He plopped down on the opposite sofa, declaring, I'll wait for him. At that moment, Chen Yin ascended the stairs, hands in his pockets, casually inquiring of Tan Jing behind him. Has Fat Jing been here before? Yes, she replied. Has the volume always been this low? He mused. It used to be much louder. Chen Yin didn't dwell on it and pushed through the crowd towards the table indicated by Hao Dawei. Despite the dim lighting, the bald man recognized him immediately. Not out of hatred, but because Chen Yin was notably taller than those around him. Look at him acting all high and mighty, the bald man thought, his expression growing increasingly fierce. If I don't beat you to a pulp today, I'm not worth my salt. Chen Yin spotted the bald man, primarily because of his eye-catching tattoo-covered body in a tight white shirt. He strolled over, and upon seeing him, Hao Dawei promptly stood and greeted Brother Yin. The other two at the booth also stood to acknowledge him, leading Chen Yin to believe they were the bodyguards Hao Dawei had mentioned. Please sit down, Chen Yin said nonchalantly, pouring himself a drink without sparing the bald man a glance. The damages for my barbecue restaurant have totaled 28,000. If you apologize, I'll consider this incident a mere misunderstanding. Go to hell, the bald man bellowed, slamming his fist on the table as he stood, saliva flying. Are you drunk or just clueless? If you don't kneel and bow 3 times today, I'll smash you and your filthy restaurant to pieces. As his words fell, his entourage of over 10 moved forward, their eyes menacing. Chen Yin casually lifted his glass and swirled the contents. So, there's nothing to negotiate? What qualifications do you have to negotiate with me? You're just a kid. The bald man retorted, raising 3 fingers. I'll count to 3. If you don't kneel and comply, I'll break your legs. 3. The bald man began his countdown without giving Chen yet a moment to think. Jing Min Gran turned pale with fear, but remained steadfast behind Chen Yan. Tan Jing was drenched in cold sweat, her legs trembling, yet she stubbornly stood her ground. The loud music was barely audible over the bald man's booming voice, drawing the attention of the entire bar. Zhuang Zhaozhao looked anxious. Luo Yinhui frowned. Yan Hehuan glanced at Gu Jingchun. Gu Jingchun seemed ready to rise. At Wu Hao's table, Wang Minyue was torn. Wu Hao found the situation amusing. His brothers were itching for action. 2. The bald man counted swiftly, while Chun Yin remained unperturbed, leisurely savoring his drink. The crowd was in a frenzy. Who is that young man? How dare he provoke Wang Chong? He is doomed. Is he a fool? Who doesn't he know Wang Chong's name around here? Even the owner of the Queen's bar has to give him face, someone remarked. If it were me, I'd quickly apologize. Otherwise, he wouldn't know how he lost his legs. 1. Wang Chong spat out the final number, just as Chan Yin slammed down his glass and stood up. Simultaneously, dozens of figures clad in black shirts from several booths rose in unison, their presence intimidating enough to deter Wang Chong's crew from making a move. Is Wang Chong frightened? He wiped his face, attempting to maintain bravado. Do you think I can be intimidated? Chun Yin remained silent, while Hao Dawei shot a glance at his 2 companions. Once we finish what we came to do, turn yourselves in. Move quickly. The 2 immediately reached into their pockets, ready to charge out, but Chun Yin called out, wait. And Hao Dawei echoed, hold on. The 2 halted in their tracks. I came to have a serious discussion, Chun Yin said, brushing himself off as he sat down. Dozens of his subordinates took their seats as well, with the 2 bodyguards returning to their positions. Wang Chong glared at Chun Yin for a moment before reluctantly sitting back down, turning to Hao Dawei and asking, which gang are you from? You look unfamiliar. Just hanging around with Brother Yin, Hao Dawei replied. Wang Chong then turned back to Chun Yin. Brother, you seem well prepared, but that 1 T intimidate me. If you can pull off the first day of the month, I can handle the 15th. Chun Yin, seething with annoyance, contemplated his response when a cool voice echoed from behind. I'm not intimidating enough for you? Chapter 93. No interactions with other men. My obsession with cleanliness. Can I not intimidate you? The bald man looked up, his fierce demeanor instantly softening as he hurriedly approached. Mr. Gu, what brings you here? Oh dear, I must have been blind. I will personally toast to my folly later. No, I shall drink a whole bottle. Gu Jingchun did not bother to meet his gaze, coldly inquiring. What is your relationship with Chun Yin? Upon hearing this, the bald man's heart sank. It seemed that the young man was acquainted with this formidable figure. Damn it, why didn't anyone mention this sooner? He carefully chose his words. I was just discussing some matters with Chun Yin. We've come to a pleasant agreement, right? Xiao Chun. With just a few sentences, Chun Yin discerned their connection. Gu Jingchun was the chief financial officer of the Shanghai branch of the Fong Group, a position that likely concealed no secrets within the industry. The bald man dealt with earth and stone operations and sought business from real estate companies. His humble demeanor was perhaps an indication that he was working on projects for Yuanshan Construction. To maintain collaboration or ensure prompt payment, he needed to ingratiate himself with Gu Jingchun. Simply put, Gu Jingchun was his lifeline. With such a prestigious figure advocating for him, Chun Yin could smoothly navigate the situation, and the bald man would certainly refrain from causing trouble again. Perhaps he would even visit the barbecue restaurant frequently to maintain this connection. However, if he were to receive undue favors, it would be quite detrimental. No, he must resolve this himself as much as possible. Chun Yin interjected. You may have misunderstood, bald man. I'm only acquainted with this gentleman, and Mr. Gu, my affairs do not require your concern. This left the bald man uncertain about their relationship. He glanced at Gu Jingchun, eager to hear his response. Take your people and leave. Furthermore, if you ever provoke Chun Yin again, consider yourself out of a job. Such was the decisive nature of a powerful figure, regardless of what others might say. He made his judgment without hesitation. Why, yes. The bald man turned to his companions. Why are you still here? Get lost. A group of individuals scurried away. And at that moment, Jian Mingran, Tan Jing, and even Hadawei finally relaxed their tense postures. The former felt relieved that the situation had not escalated, while the latter was even more resolute in his determination to closely follow Chen Yan. This sentiment also included Wang Mingyue, who stood not far away. All right, the matter has been settled. Let's sit down and enjoy a drink, Chen Yan called out. Gu Jingchun was not at all polite and promptly took a seat beside him. Young Master Gu, do you still have friends over there? Chen Yan pointed towards the private booth. Aren't you going back? I'll stay here to chat with you. I'd rather not converse with you. Chen Yan thought to himself. However, since Gu had just rendered assistance, it would be impolite to dismiss him outright. Thus, he tactfully offered an excuse. I have business to discuss with my friends. Next time, I will treat you to a meal. Very well. Gu Jingchun rose gracefully, showing no signs of reluctance. Brother Yin, who was that handsome fellow just now? Before the man had even departed, Pang Jing could no longer contain her curiosity. The others fixed their eager gazes upon Chen Yan, all intrigued. He is the heir to Yuanshan Construction. What? How Dawei exclaimed. Is it the Yuanshan Construction I know? Indeed. Tan Jing's girlfriend nodded vigorously. I've seen him in magazines. No wonder that bald man was so fearful of him. Who could dare provoke such a person? How Dawei silently marveled. Brother Yin, you are incredible to have such connections. Tan Jing expressed her envy. I am not well acquainted with him. Shan Yin replied candidly. You are too modest, Brother Yin. He clearly seemed eager to befriend you. Not friendship. You wish. Let us not discuss this. Chen Yin shifted the topic. Pang Jing, where are the people you invited? Tell them to come over. Tan Jing turned her head to glance towards the left rear. Odd. They were just here. They must have been scared away. That's fine. It serves two purposes. Now, let us drink. Tan Jing raised her glass and drank heartily. Why are you staring? She asked. They no longer dare to provoke you. Not that, Tan Jing pointed. Doesn't that silhouette resemble Wang Mingyue? Chen Yan turned to look, and indeed it did. He promptly dialed her number. Did you not see me just now? Come over. Is that all right? I see Mingran is here too. Then you can leave. Half a minute later, Wang Mingyue approached with her head down. Hao Dawei willingly moved aside to allow her to sit to Chen Yan's right. Who did you come with? Chen Yan asked. Classmates. And where are they? They left. Chen Yan sensed something amiss and turned to Tan Jing. Wasn't Wang Mingyue seated with the group you invited? Tan Jing hesitated for 2 seconds before nodding silently. You. Chen Yan instinctively raised his hand, ready to strike, for he loathed those who betrayed their friends. Yet, as his hand hung in the air, he restrained himself. He would not hit a woman. Wang Mingyue did not flinch. She raised her chin and stared at him. Chen Yan, I only just found out. I swear. Save it for someone gullible. Chen Yan scoffed. Having experienced her deceit before, he did not trust her an ounce. Truly, I have no reason to lie. This serves no benefit for me. Chen Yan scrutinized her for 2 seconds, unable to detect any deceit. It made sense. He had just given her 20,000 in cash a few days prior. So she lacked any motive. Then why were you with them? Because I found out you were with Mingran. Chen Yan knew he was in the wrong. He had repeatedly rejected Wang Mingyue's invitations and had instead called Jian Mingran out. He concluded the topic. All right, no more of this in the future. I have my standards. Understood. After a few rounds, Chen Yan received a message from Zhuang Zhaozhao. Is your business just fighting here? Chen Yan replied. Indeed, it concerns my livelihood. Is there a problem? Zhuang Zhaozhao. Forget it, since we've coincidentally met. Why not come over for a drink? Chen Yan. No, your gathering is too high profile. I'm not worthy. Zhuang Zhaozhao, oh come on. I misspoke. Yinxi's brother and sister-in-law are here. Why not come and meet them? Chen Yan. I have friends here. I cannot leave. Zhuang Zhaozhao. Bring them along. The space here can comfortably accommodate 10 people. Chen Yan glanced over, and just a glimpse of Luo Yinxi stirred his emotions. I'll come, sitting between you and Luo Yinxi. Zhuang Zhaozhao. Sure. I'll save you a spot. Chen Yan. Call me daddy. Zhuang Zhaozhao. Get lost. Chapter 94. Zhuang Zhaozhao. Allow me to show you a treasure, please. Go ahead and drink. I shall visit a friend, Chen Yan said, adjusting his attire as he strode towards the private booth. Zhuang Zhaozhao kept her gaze fixed on him, and as he approached, She quickly made space beside her. Hey, Chen Yan, what a coincidence. Care to join me? Chen Yan nonchalantly took a seat, casting a glance at Luo Yinshi, whose expression seemed rather sour. It was no surprise. Zhuang Zhaozhao's acting was so amateurish that even a fool could discern that the two had conspired together. However, Chen Yan was accustomed to such scenes. His thick skin allowed him to endure any disdain from a goddess while relishing the proximity. Unexpectedly running into you here, Yinshi, I raise my glass to you, he said warmly. Luo Yinshi did not rebuff him, lightly clinking her soda with his. Chen Yan then extended his toast to the woman and man seated to Luo Yinshi's right. Brother and sister-in-law, I am Chen Yan. Cheers to you. Luo Ruizha, unpretentious in demeanor, clinked his glass and downed half a glass of Martell in one gulp. Chen Yan then lifted his glass towards Yan Hehuan. Minter Yan, a toast to you. Gu Jingchun, holding his cup, joined in the toast, but Chen Yan, wary of any physical contact, quickly withdrew his hand. After finishing his drink, he immediately turned to Zhuang Zhaozhao. Come, let's share a drink. At Zhuang Zhaozhao's table, there were both soda and wine glasses. She poured a quarter from the blue glass bottle and, after clinking glasses, drained it in one go. Chen Yan, Zhuang Zhaozhao inquired, where did you find those men in black shirts? Did you hire them? I do not have such extravagant funds. They're all friends from Jiangcheng. Friends? Zhuang Zhaozhao's brow furrowed slightly. These individuals appeared rather dubious. I will speak plainly, Chen Yan. These people look like thugs. How can you associate with them? You are inviting disgrace upon yourself. Chen Yan chuckled. Miss Zhuang, you are aware that I manage that supermarket, right? It was snatched from under me shortly after I began. I hail from humble beginnings. Without some means of protection, my newly opened barbecue shop would be doomed in mere days. It's not that I desire to debase myself, but society is unforgiving. Regardless, you cannot mingle with the underbelly. I believe Chen Yan is correct, Luo Ruizha interjected. A man, particularly one who has risen from nothing, is entitled to his own circle. Indeed, it's a network, brother, Luo Ruizha continued, glancing over. You must have exerted considerable effort to bring so many from Jiangcheng to the Magic City? Chen Yan scratched his head. It wasn't too troublesome. I merely made a phone call during lunch. Lunch? Today at noon? Luo Ruizha nearly spewed his old wine. Yes, travel is convenient nowadays. A flight takes just 2 hours. Luo Ruizha discreetly covered his mouth with a napkin, masking his embarrassment, though his astonishment lingered. He could summon a handful of people at any moment, but they were merely his father's security. In terms of presence, status, and a sheer display, they paled in comparison to the impressive assembly that had just risen in unison. He mused that if he were the one at the center, how remarkably commanding he would appear. Chen Yan, Luo Ruizha cleared his throat. Are your friends available to travel nationwide? Yes, indeed. Chen Yan inferred his meaning. If one could purchase a ticket, they could arrive. Leave me your number. I shall contact you in advance should I require assistance. Costs are not an issue. All right, brother. Chen Yan found it difficult to refuse. While he could borrow his connections for show, he would never partake in any illicit activities. Luo Ruizha. Luo Yinshi's expression darkened. If you dare cause trouble, I shall have father send you back to England. What trouble could I possibly instigate? Luo Ruizha retorted, feeling slighted. Is it wrong to flaunt a bit behind the scenes? Calm down, brother. Chen Yan offered a drink. Yinshi is merely concerned for you. Call me by my full name. Yes, Luo Yinshi. Chen Yan's obsequiousness was unprecedented to Zhuang Zhaozhao. She recalled a time in another bar when he had been utterly indifferent to 2 girls. For reasons unknown, she felt a twinge of discontent, though she assured herself it was not jealousy. Gu Jingchun also wore a stern countenance. He could tolerate Chen Yan's aloofness, which only heightened his excitement, but he could not abide the notion of Chen Yan behaving like a sycophant to others. Luo Ruizha felt similarly. He preferred Chen Yan's earlier nonchalance, thus a sycophant, with nothing to show for it. As the hour grew late, Luo Yinshi announced her departure, prompting the table to rise collectively. Zhuang Zhaozhao was suddenly pulled back by Chen Yan. What are you doing? She retorted, her voice tinged with annoyance. With a firm grip, Chen Yan pulled her onto the sofa. What do you intend to do? They have all left. Chen Yan held her steady. I wish to show you a grand treasure. He then retrieved his phone from his pocket and opened a video. Is this you? Upon seeing the footage, Zhuang Zhaozhao's face flushed crimson. She recalled that dream vividly, still relishing its memory during her morning routine. You. She lunged for the phone, but Chen Yin deftly evaded her grasp. Where did you obtain this video? Give me my phone. In the scuffle, Chen Yin encircled her head, pressing his lips against hers. Zhuang Zhaozhao froze, her eyes wide in astonishment, unable to fathom that he would dare commit such an act in public. Chen Yin, undeterred, indulged himself. Zhuang Zhaozhao pushed him away upon noticing Luo Yinshi glance back. She wondered if she had been seen. With so many people in the bar, surely not. I must leave. Zhuang Zhaozhao hurriedly rose, intent on fleeing. Chen Yin languidly remarked, You may go, but should you leave, I shall post this video on the school forum. You, how could you be so cruel? Better than you. At least I dare to confront my own desires. Both Yin Hehuan and Luo Ruasia turned to look, and Zhuang Zhaozhao was flustered. I do not wish to engage with you. What do you truly want? To help you realize your dream, Chen Yin replied. Impossible, Zhuang Zhaozhao asserted decisively. It was merely a dream, devoid of significance. Go ahead, leave. If you do, I shall refrain from posting the video. I am not bothered by your reputation. I will accept you regardless. You, Zhuang Zhaozhao seethed. You are utterly unreasonable. Say what you will. They have returned. The choice is yours. Having spoken, Chen Yin reclined on the sofa, crossing his legs. Zhuang Zhaozhao bit her lip, hesitating for a few seconds before ultimately approaching him. Chen Yin shook his head with a sigh. Is everything written in books a lie? They say that what one contemplates by day manifests in dreams by night. Why does it not apply to me? This girl is truly fiery. Even with such a threat, she still attempts to flee. It seems I must seek solace with old acquaintances tonight. Chen Yin admired the sight of her long, shapely legs with reluctance, but in the next moment, he straightened his back. Zhuang Zhaozhao had returned. Chen Yin sighed. The ancients do not deceive me. Chapter 95. A hotel visit with stipulations. Do take a seat. Why are you just standing there? Chen Yin beckoned, a playful curve gracing his lips. I merely came to bid you adieu. Is returning home with her brother, and I must depart as well. Chen Yin scoffed, his tone laced with impatience. Can't you be forthright, sister? Why the coyness? Come here, you. Chen Yin rose, swiftly encircling her waist and executing a 360-degree spin, settling her down. Startled, rained gentle blows upon Chen Yin's chest. What are you doing? You frighten me. Chen Yin licked his lips, then unabashedly pressed his lips onto hers. Perhaps it was the allure of his confidant, or simply his own desire, but ignited a fervent longing within Chen Yin. After what felt like an eternity, pushed him away. Gasping for air. Chen Yin, we cannot persist in this manner. We are not bound to each other in any way. Furthermore, your affections lie with. I care not a whit. Chen Yin, consumed by ardor, pinned against the sofa, his hands securing her wrists as he lavished kisses upon her. This time, it was Chen Yin who cried out, a sharp pain piercing his groin. If that area sustains damage, believe me, I shall encase it in cement. Retorted, displeasure etched upon her face as she wiped her mouth. Even if it were encased, you would not have access. You scoundrel. With that, she stormed off, her heels clicking sharply against the floor. Chen Yin twisted his neck, lit a cigarette, and exchanged a greeting with Stable before exiting. At 1 a.m, Shanghai remained ablaze with light. Amidst the myriad nocturnal figures, Chen Yin's gaze immediately fell upon, engrossed in her phone at the roadside, her long legs undeniably captivating. A taxi idled before her, ready to whisk her away with a mere gesture. It was evident that she awaited his pursuit. Chen Yin strode forward, coldly commanding, "Begone." A flaxen-haired youth, clinging to, glared at Chen Yin, who responded with a mock backhand gesture. The youth grumbled and departed. Waiting for me? Chen Yin draped his arm across shoulders. Why would I await your arrival? Twisted away. I was merely replying to a message, if you must know. Whatever. Chen Yin tugged her toward a nearby hotel. Hey, what are you doing? Stumbled, attempting to wrench free. Release me. I wish to return to school. Chen Yin, paying her no heed, swept her into his arms in a bridal carry. rendered immobile, felt a mixture of shame, anger, and helplessness. She could only bury her face in Chen Yan's chest, primarily to avoid recognition. After a few steps, glanced up, her eyes meeting the gilded inscription of the Shanghai International Hotel. Chen Yan, halt! Chen Yan remained steadfast. As they crossed the hotel threshold, Chen Yan hissed, his brow furrowing. Are you canine, perchance? Seize the opportunity to break free. I told you to stop, yet you persisted. What do you take me for? My girlfriend, naturally. Chen Yan's response was matter-of-fact. Was taken aback, her cheeks flushing crimson. Girl, who is your girl? Our relationship has not yet reached that stage. Mused that if he truly desired her as his girlfriend, he would at least present flowers, arrange dates, and offer a declaration of affection. In Chen Yan's eyes, however, such formalities were superfluous. Why engage in such convoluted maneuvers when a direct approach was far more appealing? Chen Yan declared, his gaze unwavering. Can we not be candid with one another? You harbor feelings for me, and I for you. Why not allow something beautiful to unfold? Furthermore, do not forget the video I possess of you. Should you persist in your obstinacy, I shall disseminate it this very day. Despicable and scrupulous. Spat, her teeth gritted. Say what you will. I shall not relent until I achieve my objective. Lowered her gaze, biting her lip, a conflicted expression upon her face. She was feigning reluctance. In truth, she did not entirely oppose a dalliance with Chen Yan. Her primary concern was the accelerated pace of their interactions, transitioning from mere acquaintances to a hotel rendezvous in less than a day. However, she also feared the repercussions should Chen Yan, in a moment of folly, release the video, resulting in her social demise. I must find a way to delete the video and maintain control of the situation. This is the only course of action. Raised her head. Chen Yan, I shall accompany you inside, but you must accede to 2 conditions. Name them. Chen Yan's response was swift. Not 2, but 200, if that is your desire. First, raised her index finger, reveal the source of the video, and delete it from your phone. Agreed. Second, extended her middle finger. We must secure a double room, and you must vow not to engage in any untoward behavior. Very well. Chen Yan raised his hand, commencing a mock oath. Is that sufficient? Yes. Await me by the elevators. I shall procure a room. Very well. Chen Yan secured a room key. Observing Chen Yan's approach with a knowing smile, felt a surge of trepidation. She hastily pressed the elevator button, stepping inside. As the doors began to close, a slender hand intervened, halting their progress. Chen Yan entered, a playful curve gracing his lips. As heart raced, and she instinctively retreated, pressing herself against the elevator wall. Chen Yan closed the distance, their bodies nearly touching. What is this? Having come this far, you still contemplate escape? The warmth of his breath, laden with a potent masculine essence, washed over, causing her to lose her composure. Pressed the elevator button, stammered, pushing him away. The elevator ascended swiftly. What are you waiting for? Chen Yan urged. Oh, nodded mechanically, exiting the elevator. Chen Yan swept into his arms and charged down the hallway. Chapter 96. Zhuang Zhaozhao's relentless heart, the door swung open and slammed shut with a resounding thud. Chen Yan tossed Zhuang Zhaozhao onto the large bed, pouncing upon her like a ravenous beast. Zhuang Zhaozhao kicked her long legs wildly, exclaiming, You swore you would not do anything vile to me. Are you not afraid of being struck by lightning? Chen Yan secured her ankles, a smirk playing at the corners of his mouth. For you, I would gladly face the wrath of the heavens. Zhuang Zhaozhao struggled, declaring, You brute, you beast. That is still better than being worse than a beast. Let me go. This is quite uncomfortable. Release is contingent upon your obedience, he teased. Zhuang Zhaozhao gasped for breath. Fine. Chen Yan loosened his grip, causing her to retreat 2 steps. Chen Yan, you are a great deceiver. You promised me a double room, yet this is clearly a king-sized bed. The holiday rush left only this room available. He replied nonchalantly. Lies, all lies. You are a grand deceiver. Despite her vehement protests, Chen Yan remained silent, methodically shedding his clothing until he was left in merely his briefs. Accept your fate, Zhao Zhao. I refuse, she implored. Could you at least take off your shoes? I quite like it this way. The following day, Chen Yin was stirred from slumber by the shrill ring of his phone. Yi Ruoxue informed him that the storefront had been secured and urged him to meet the landlord. Zhuang Zhao, still drowsy, instinctively attempted to cling to Chen Yin. He gently pushed her away and climbed out of bed. A muffled sob emanated from beneath the covers, followed by Zhuang Zhao's plaintive voice. "You vile man. You have altered your demeanor so drastically. Did you not tell me a single truth yesterday? Which statement are you referring to?" Chen Yin inquired while dressing. "You claimed I was your girlfriend." Zhuang Zhao sat up abruptly. "That statement is indeed true," he affirmed, fastening his belt and leaning over to place a gentle kiss on her forehead. "What does that mean now?" She pressed. "I must attend to business. Otherwise, how shall I provide for you in the future?" "Really?" she questioned. "Did you not hear me on the phone just now? I was still waking up." "I only caught your murmurs," she retorted. "I truly must attend to business. Now, be a good girl and sleep a little longer." "No." Zhuang Zhao stood defiantly. "I am coming with you. Can you even get out of bed?" "I can." "All right, hurry and freshen up." In the Ferrari, Zhuang Zhao turned to him. "Chen Yin, do we truly count as a couple now?" "Indeed, I claim it as such." "What about Yinchi? What about her? You once liked her. Now you are with me. What does that make me?" Zhuang Zhao challenged. Chen Yin glanced at her. "You do not believe I would abandon her, do you?" "What? What did you just say?" Zhuang Zhao asked, incredulity etched on her face. Chen Yan's tone grew serious. "Luo Yinchi is my ideal type. I intend to pursue her regardless." "Then why are you involving me? Was it merely a game to you?" "I genuinely like you. Is that not sufficient? You may remain forever close friends." Zhuang Zhao scoffed. "Chen Yin, you're quite deluded. What makes you think you can straddle both sides? Would Yinchi agree? Would her family consent? Is my status as the world's richest man not enough?" He retorted. Her scoff turned into a derisive laugh. "How arrogant and foolish." "Very well." Chen Yin nodded. "If I do not reach a net worth of 1 billion before 20, I will grow old with you." "Agreed? 20? Before graduation from my sophomore year? Within a year and a half?" "Indeed, that is ample time." "All right, I will wager with you." Chen Yin smiled. "And if I succeed, what then? You may do as you please." "Agreed?" "Agreed." Zhuang Zhao thought to herself that this was but a whimsical fantasy, even if he were a business prodigy. Achieving such a feat within a year and a half was improbable. Yet, Chen Yin was confident in his abilities, and ultimately, he had secured Zhuang Zhao's heart. At 8:55, Chen Yin arrived at the agreed location 5 minutes early. The landlord, a portly woman, had already arrived. Yi Ruoxue must have sent her a photograph. As the woman sashayed toward him, "Young man, you must be the tenant introduced by Manager Yi?" "Indeed," Chen Yin replied, surveying the storefront. An L-shaped corner unit that was ideal for signage, bright and spacious. He was thoroughly satisfied, though the business was still operational. "Madam, does the previous tenant's lease not expire soon?" "It is due in 2 days. They wish to renew." Had it not been for Manager Ye's persuasion, I would have continued renting to them. "Thank you, madam." Chen Yin smiled. "How is the rent calculated here?" "All referrals are from acquaintances. I will be straightforward. 300,000 annually, with a 5 increase each year, payable yearly." This was comparable to Yi Ruoxue's pricing, but the location was slightly better. Chen Yin nodded in agreement. "Let us sign the contract directly." "I almost forgot to mention," the woman interjected, "I signed a 3-year contract with the previous tenant. This is only the 2nd year. If you do not continue renting to them, there will be a 20 penalty fee, which you must cover." "That is reasonable." Chen Yin nodded. "How much?" 60,000. "That is acceptable. Could madam grant me 1 month of renovation as a courtesy? I am a college student starting a business and have limited funds." All right, the woman said, turning to a nearby Porsche Panamera. "Let us proceed to Manager Ye's office to sign the contract." In the Ferrari, Zhuang Zhao asked, "Chen Yin, where did you acquire such funds? Did the supermarket food poisoning incident not cost you dearly? That barbecue restaurant would not survive without millions. Did you take out a loan?" "Indeed," Chen Yin nodded. "How much did you borrow?" "Over 2 million. How could you secure such a loan?" "A naked loan." Zhuang Zhao frowned, exhaling deeply. "Why would you engage in such practices? What if you cannot repay?" "Then I shall expose myself," Chen Yin replied nonchalantly. Zhuang Zhao was exasperated. "You are far too impulsive. This is reckless and dangerous. What? Are you regretting being with me? Zhuang Zhao glared at him. Let's abandon this storefront. I will find a way to help you gather some funds, and once you repay, do not engage in such loans again. Chen Yin smirked. Oh? How much do you intend to assist me with? I have only a little over 100,000. I will borrow the rest from Yanqi. Chen Yin was taken aback by her unwavering dedication. She was simply pure and kind-hearted to a fault. He could not bear to tease her further and replied sincerely, Thank you, my dear wife. I have earned every penny through hard work and owe no debts. Chapter 97. 3 million, really? Zhuang Zhao gazed intently at Chen Yin. Is all this money truly earned by you? Indeed, Chen Yin replied, nodding. Aside from the car, which has a loan, the rest is genuine capital. How did you amass such wealth? Your barbecue restaurant, while prosperous, hasn't been open for long, has it? I sold shares. Not again. Zhuang Zhao misinterpreted, clearly skeptical. Shares, dear sister. Chen Yin sighed. If I truly had that kind of insight, would I toil away managing a restaurant? Managing what? Zhuang Zhao queried, puzzled. Nothing. Chen Yin quickly dismissed. Zhuang Zhao didn't press further, redirecting the conversation back to shares. Do you have partners in the barbecue business? I thought you were solely responsible. Indeed, I put in the hard work, while a wealthy sister acts as a silent partner. Chen Yin explained. Having investors isn't so bad. Look, you've already expanded to a second location. Not just a second, I'm planning for a third, fourth, and fifth, he added. Zhuang Zhao was taken aback. You intend to open 3 more such establishments? Precisely. It will cost about 200,000 or so. How many shares did you sell? You're not inadvertently working for someone else, are you? Focus on your art, my dear. I have a background in finance. Oh, Chen Yin turned to her. By the way, would you consider investing? I can offer you a small share. How would that work? You have over 100,000, right? Just give it all to me, and I'll offer you 2 of the shares. Zhuang Zhao fell silent. If Chen Yin's words were accurate, his barbecue restaurant was valued at nearly 10 million. It wasn't that she didn't believe him. She was merely curious about what 2 would yield. Furthermore, keeping that money would allow her to purchase clothes, bags, and cosmetics, thus maintaining her quality of life. But she felt too embarrassed to refuse. Chen Yin noticed her discomfort and reassured her, Don't worry. It's perfectly normal for artists to be uninterested in business. However, I'll keep this share available for you. You can invest whenever you like. All right. After a brief drive of over 10 minutes, Chen Yin arrived at Yi Ruoxue's office. The contract was signed without a hitch, and Chen Yin promptly paid 360,000. Ruoxue, is there a reputable renovation company available? I want to expedite the store's makeover. There are, but their prices are steep. Design fees start at 2,000 per square meter. Chen Yin waved his hand dismissively. No need for design. I have a plan in mind. I just need someone who can work quickly. Yi Ruoxue chuckled lightly. Well, that's simple. Have Gu Jingshan send a project manager over. I assure you, they will work around the clock. Let us skip that. For our small venture, I'd rather not trouble him. Chen Yin preferred to do the work himself rather than engage in unnecessary connections. Fair enough, Yi Ruoxue said, pulling out her phone. I'll make a call to check. A friend in the building materials industry promised to help. Sounds good, Chen Yin nodded. You focus on scheduling with the other landlords. I aim to finalize everything today. Yi Ruoxue retrieved several printed A4 sheets from the printer. The lease contracts are ready. I'll accompany you to sign on-site for a swift resolution. She then grabbed her bag, preparing to leave. Wait a moment, Chen Yin called, beckoning her over. I need to discuss something first. What is it? Yi Ruoxue approached, her posture defensive. What do you want from me now? Nothing. Chen Yin raised his hand to indicate calm. It's a good thing. Sit down. All right, speak. Chen Yin took out a ledger and opened it. As a shareholder in our Yanshur group, I have a duty to inform you about the company's operations. Very well, Chairman Chen, please proceed. Chen Yin flipped through the pages. You transferred the funds on October 1st, so I'll start from that date. On October 1st, the revenue was 40,235. On October 2nd, it was 39,345. On October 3rd, 52,340. On October 4th, 31,534. Yesterday, The revenue was 46,129. In total, over 5 days, we garnered 163,454 in sales. Our restaurant's overall gross profit margin is at this point, Yiruashua interrupted, hold on, that's confidential business information. Gesturing towards Zhuang Zhao. Not to worry, she's one of us, Chen Yin continued. Our restaurant maintains a gross profit margin of 70. After deducting rent, utilities, labor, and losses, the net profit is approximately 50. This translates to over 80,000 in profit over these few days. Didn't TI promise to increase your shares to 8? Your dividends amount to over 6,500. Let us round it to a more auspicious figure, 600. I'll transfer it immediately. Did you receive it? Yiruashua glanced at her phone, received it, Chairman Chen. What does a few days of dividends signify? You're not trying to swindle me for more, are you? Chen Yin chuckled. I relish dealing with astute individuals. Expanding the business requires funds, and I have limited resources left. I'd like to request additional investment from you. Yiruashua narrowed her eyes at Chen Yin. Brother, you're not fabricating false accounts to deceive your sister, are you? Do you think so little of me? Chen Yin shrugged. If you doubt me, feel free to conduct your own investigation or check the surveillance footage. Do you think I hire hundreds of actors to perform in my restaurant daily? PFF Yiruashua covered her mouth. Of course I trust you. The server I sent to apply on the 2nd is my person. Good job, Sister Shui. Chen Yin pointed at her. You had someone monitoring me the very next day. Your scheming is quite intense. Yiruashua tossed her hair playfully. Sister's money doesn't come easy. I must be cautious. Chen Yin understood. Someone capable of running a large company in the bustling CBD of Shanghai must possess significant acumen. Though he said this, he wasn't upset. Having a clever partner was advantageous. Let us discuss the finances directly. 3 million, and I'll raise your shares to 12. How does that sound? Yiruashua shot him a slightly reproachful glance. Brother, for the initial investment of 2 million, I received 5 of the shares, and now, with 3 million, it's only 4. Do you think I'm easy to deceive? Chen Yin replied. The first investment went into my personal account. This time, it's directly injected into the company, which remains untouched. You certainly understand better than I do how quickly one store can recoup its investments compared to 5. Yiruashua pouted. Could you round up for me? 15, and I'll transfer the funds immediately. Not an option. Chen Yin firmly declined. I can only offer 12. If you disagree, I'll develop the business at a slower pace. Chen Yin was preparing to pursue capital routes leading to an eventual public offering, and he needed to ensure his shareholding remained above 51 to retain decisive control. I feel quite disadvantaged, and my cash flow isn't abundant either. What if the subsequent stores don't perform as well? Will I come crying to you? You needn't worry about that. I possess the capability to ensure the Yanshi brand remains incredibly successful. Chapter 98. What's wrong with my billionaire charms? Remarking that empty words lack persuasion. What are you planning to do? Chen Yin succinctly explained the concept of a trendy eatery, casually unveiling a few new dish names that sounded utterly appetizing. Yiruashua nodded in approval. Indeed, capturing moments for social media, creating a sense of community. This idea is splendid. Little brother, your commercial acumen is remarkable, and I have faith in you. After a brief negotiation, 3 million was transferred. Yiruashua instructed the legal team to draft a formal investment agreement. Once both parties signed, they hurried out with the lease contract in hand. Quickly, let us finalize everything to expedite the opening. Chen Yin casually embraced Zhuang Zhao, leisurely trailing behind. Downstairs, Yiruashua beckoned. Come on, ride with me. Chen Yin nodded. The Continental GT was a 4-seater, sufficient for their needs. Just as they took a few steps, he felt a tug on his arm. Turning his head, he found Zhuang Zhao whispering, Shouldn't we take our own car? Sure, Chen Yin replied, waving his hand. I have something to attend to later. It's more convenient to drive separately. We can meet at the destination. That works. Yiruashua opened the car door and got in. Inside the Ferrari, Chen Yin asked, Is there something you wish to discuss privately? Yes, Zhuang Zhao nodded, hesitantly adding, Can you? Of course. Chen Yin understood her unspoken wish and readily agreed. I'll transfer the funds. You will hold 2% of the barbecue restaurant's shares. In truth, he could have gifted it without charge. This was merely a safeguard for Zhuang Zhao, intended to prevent any disputes with other admirers. He treated each girl fairly, having previously supported Jian Mingran and Wang Mingyue with cash as well. As he often said, I know I cannot offer you my undivided love, but I shall endeavor to compensate with wealth. Zhuang Zhao was deeply moved and immediately pulled out her phone. Chen Yin, what is your bank account number? He provided the details. Done. Check if you received it. Congratulations, you are now a distinguished shareholder of Yin Shi Group, the lovely and affluent Miss Zhuang Zhao. I'll concede to the beautiful part, but wealthy? I'm currently penniless. What? Chen Yin exclaimed in disbelief. Did you really transfer every single cent to me? Yes, Zhuang Zhao affirmed. Anyway, your group distributes dividends every few days. I could just enjoy life with Yin Shi for now. Foolish girl, you've been too honest. Save a little for yourself. Her cheeks flushed slightly. As long as you don't mock me for taking advantage, I feel too shy to keep any money. What is our relationship? Can wealth truly define it? I see you have a good rapport with that sister. You've convinced her to part with quite a sum. I'm not conning anyone, Chen Yin retorted, somewhat exasperated. 3 million is a super friendship price, given her kindness and support. She will reap hundreds or thousands of times that in return. So, what did you just call me? The lovely and affluent Miss Zhuang Zhao? Precisely. The 2% original shares in Yinshi are sufficient to make you a billionaire. That seems rather exaggerated, doesn't it? Are you saying this dining brand could be worth billions in the future? Chen Yin grinned mischievously. Why else would I wager on your worth reaching 10 billion? Just know that you can't backtrack on it later. Zhuang Zhao placed her hands on her hips, lifting her chin defiantly. If you truly achieve that, I'll accept being your lesser half. Such resolve. Chen Yin snapped his fingers. I adore women who understand their worth. Zhao, based on your words, even as a lesser half, you will be the most cherished one. Zhuang Zhao shot him a pointed look. Are you implying there will be others? What's wrong? Is it an issue if I, a billionaire, have multiple charms? Chen Yin realized that he must maintain his composure. Otherwise, he would be constrained in the future. Zhuang Zhao was the one he actively pursued and won over, unlike Jian Mingran and Wang Mingyue, making her his official girlfriend. He anticipated her involvement in such matters, hence it was prudent to clarify his stance early on. That's fine, but until you reach a worth of 1 billion, you are not to court any other women. Yin Shi is the only exception. Understood. Chen Yin found no desire to argue. It was natural for a girl who had just shared an intimate moment to assert her claim. A touch of reassurance was necessary, even if it felt somewhat deceptive. All right then, I wish you success in becoming a billionaire. Zhuang Zhao's mood visibly brightened. She did not believe Chen Yin possessed the capability. Given his current display of intelligence and talent, a 9-figure income seemed plausible, yet 11 figures felt far-fetched. Thus, this talented, charming, and now quite wealthy man was likely to be hers alone. Thank you. Chen Yin genuinely accepted her blessing. By the way, he recalled, while we are indeed a couple, in the early stages of our venture, we will not distribute profits. All earnings will be prioritized for company development. What I just offered Yuruashue was merely to secure her 3 million. Zhuang Zhao nodded. All right, I'll think of other ways. What other ways? Chen Yin abruptly halted the car by the roadside, retrieving his phone to transfer 20,000. We're a couple. Can I support you? I still have several 100,000 left in my personal account. Let me know when you need more, and I'll transfer it. Thank you. Darling Zhuang Zhao sweetly exclaimed, turning to peck him on the cheek. Chen Yin felt his heart melt. This girl knew how to provide emotional value, and her affection was something he deeply appreciated. Reflecting on a few months prior, outside the prestigious KTV in Jiangcheng, she had been as proud as a peacock, maintaining a distance. Now, she had transformed into a gentle little wife. This contrast was truly delightful. Chapter 99. Securing all locations, initiating stores 2, 3, 4, and 5. The third location is directly opposite the main entrance of Jiaodong University, featuring a spacious area of over 200 square meters. As Chen Yin assessed the situation, Yi Ruoxue had already negotiated the price with the landlord. 800,000 a year. It's settled, Mr. Chen. No, no. The minimum is 880,000. Monsieur, if it weren't for your appealing presence and Mr. He's introduction, I would be reluctant to part with this shop. Then how about this? If you grant me an additional 2 months for renovations, we can agree on your price. The shop owner feigned hesitation before slapping his thigh. All right, let's do it. Wait a moment. Chen Yin raised his hand. Sister Shui, this storefront is too large, and the rent exceeds our budget by several times. It's not suitable. Let us keep looking. Yi Ruoxue believed transforming this location into a flagship store would be ideal, and the price per square meter was acceptable. However, out of trust for Chen Yin, she nodded in agreement. All right then. She then offered an apologetic smile to the shop owner. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen. My boss feels it's inappropriate. We shall continue our search. Chen Yuanming's expression dimmed noticeably, yet he forced a smile. Miss Yi, this is the best shop in the entire university town. Any business here would thrive effortlessly. How can it be unsuitable? Chen Yin replied with a chuckle. While the location is undoubtedly excellent, Mr. Chen, the expenses are simply too high. We're only engaging in modest commerce, and the pressure would be overwhelming. Oh, come on. Young man, the foot traffic is significant, and the rent is only slightly elevated. I assure you, your business here will double, no problem. Chen Yin declined, signaling to Yi Ruoxue that they should depart. As he counted down in his mind, 3, just as he reached 1, the landlord's voice rang out precisely on cue. How much did you say? We're friends here. I could give you a slight discount. Chen Yin turned back with a smile. I only have a budget of 600,000. If you think it's feasible, we can sign the contract immediately. TSK, Mr. Chen wiped his shiny forehead. This price is quite outrageous, my friend. I could easily rent it out for 700,000 without a second thought. This deal is impossible. Chen Yin countered. Mr. Chen, if you lease it to others, it will be vacant for half the year, significantly reducing your income. I can offer you a 5-year lease. What do you think? In truth, the landlord would likely agree to a 3-year lease, but Chen Yin intentionally proposed 5 years to avoid any potential price hikes midway. He had observed that the staffing and space of the shop were entirely mismatched, and the kitchen was poorly stocked, indicating that business was certainly lackluster. Yi Ruoxue had mentioned that Mr. Chen was also in the catering industry, and he deduced that the current state of the shop suggested its rent was likely a loss, prompting the owner to sell. That's still too low. Chen Yuanming shook his head. Last year, I rented it for 700,000. How could it possibly decrease? How about this? Yi Ruoxue interjected as a mediator, proposing a more auspicious figure of 660,000. It's not an excessive reduction, and, Mr. Chen, you won't have to worry about this storefront annually. Just collect the rent when due. My boss can accept this slight budget increase. I can agree to that. Chen Yin nodded straightforwardly. All right. Chen Yuanming grimaced at the thought of the loss. I'm only agreeing out of respect for you, Miss Yi. Otherwise, this price wouldn't be attainable. Will you still offer those 2 months for renovations? Of course. If I'm already making concessions, I can afford this. Mr. Chen was indeed generous. Chen Yin promptly paid the annual rent and hurried off with Yi Ruoxue to the next location. By a little past 3 in the afternoon, all matters were concluded, leaving Yi Ruoxue with 1.44 million from the initial 3 million, having deducted the 360,000 rent that Chen Yin had personally covered. At the CBD Wangjiang office, Yi Ruoxue provided Chen Yin and Zhuang Zhaozhao each with a bottle of ice water. After taking a few hearty gulps, she remarked, "The renovation team has responded. They visited the site of the Moda store and quoted 500 per square meter for materials and labor. Can the price be reduced?" Yi Ruoxue shook her head. The margin is likely minimal. Chen Yin furrowed his brow. With 4 stores totaling 600 square meters, the renovation will approach 1 million. The remaining budget is insufficient for signage, light boxes, kitchen equipment, and furnishings. What should we do? Yi Ruoxue expressed concern. Chen Yin looked over, and she quickly waved her hand. Don't even think about squeezing more from me. I feel like I'm being drained dry. What are you implying? Chen Yin replied. I recall that the Moda store's purely labor costs were just over 20,000, and they hardly used any materials. Just a few circuits, some gypsum boards, and a few tiles. Each square meter hardly exceeded 1 000, and the renovation company still needs to profit. Chen Yan pondered for a moment before suggesting, why not establish our own renovation company? We will continue to open stores in the future, and focusing on our business won't lead to losses. But I know nothing about this. Hehuan protested. Chen Yan, having experience in renovating houses and storefronts from his past life, reassured her, it's not that complicated. We merely need workers and a few seasoned project managers. The office space doesn't need to be large. We can just find a place to put up a sign and get started. I can figure out how to manage it. Sister Shui, you only need to leverage your connections to help recruit personnel. Will you grant me shares? What about 12%? Without requiring any capital investment. Deal. The immediate priority was to find a few demolition workers to rearrange the storefront layout. Yiruashue would handle the business license, while Chen Yan would oversee the progress and maintain the overall design concept. Understood. In a matter of moments, the outline of Yinzhou took shape. Who would dare to believe that this company, born out of a quest for savings, would one day boast a market value in the billions? Chapter 100. A wonderful encounter with Yin Hehuan in the final 2 days of the National Day holiday. Chen Yan busied himself visiting various construction sites. And before he knew it, it was already the 8th. The first class of the day was a major lecture for the finance department, delivered by Yin Hehuan. Chen Yan paid close attention to the professional knowledge, and after class, he called his mentor aside. Chen Yan, is there something you didn't understand? Yin Hehuan inquired politely, influenced by her recent interactions with Gu Jingchun and a few friends. Without any preamble, Chen Yan replied, Sister Hehuan, I have some business outside of school, and my time is quite limited. I don't plan to attend other classes. Just notify me in advance for the professional courses. If any issues arise, I hope you can cover for me. Yin Hehuan firmly refused no. Chen Yan, entrepreneurship is commendable, but at this stage, the most important thing is to master your professional knowledge. Only then can you achieve twice the result with half the effort. You're neglecting the substantial for the trivial. Sister Hehuan, I understand your point, but my situation is different. Chen Yan played the emotional card. We are familiar with each other, and given all aspects. Can you help me out? Even if I help you cover, your exam scores are still based on your own efforts. If you neglect your studies, you will inevitably fail. And I cannot assist you with that. I know you can. Chen Yan opened his phone and accessed his photo gallery. How could such a captivating mentor like you possibly be unable to handle this minor issue? You. Yin Hehuan glanced around nervously, ensuring no one was paying attention, then lowered her voice. How do you have this photo? Where did you get it? Chen Yan smirked. It's not just one. There are several. How did you obtain them? Did you pick up Gu Jingxin's phone? Yin Hehuan could only think of this explanation, forever unwilling to believe that her exceedingly reputation-conscious boyfriend would willingly leak her private photos. Even without prompting, Chen Yan would explain to Yin Hehuan, for she was too wonderful to be deceived or betrayed. Gu Jingxin is a giver. He uses this as leverage to approach me. If I wished, he would even deliver you to my bed. Impossible. Yin Hehuan gasped, drawing the attention of the few remaining students in the classroom. After a moment of heavy breathing, she managed to calm herself. Let us talk outside. All right. Inside the Ferrari, Yin Hehuan's voice trembled slightly. Chen Yan, when did you meet Gu Jingxin? A few days ago, during the dinner hosted by Lin Wanqi. Chen Yan replied. Upon hearing this, Yin Hehuan's complexion paled, and after a moment of self-deprecating laughter, she said, October 3rd, barely a week ago. Am I really that cheap in his eyes? Sister Hehuan, Chen Yan reassured her, you are so exceptional. Even if you don't pursue someone like Gu Jingxin, you could easily find someone else. Knowing sooner is a good thing. You don't understand? Yin Hehuan's voice was weary. We are too deeply entangled. Do you owe him money? If so, just write him an IOU. I can lend you some in 2 years. Yin Hehuan shook her head slowly. I owe him far too much. Far too much. I can lend you even more. What is there to fear? It cannot be repaid. What do you plan to do then? Chen Yan. Yin Hehuan suddenly looked at him. Can you please pretend you don't know about this? Do not tell anyone. Chen Yan scoffed. If Gu Jingxin isn't afraid, why should you be? He declared in front of a table full of people that he is a giver. It's different. His personality is such that he has always sought thrills. I understand. Chen Yan nodded. In the world of the wealthy, They are either repressed for too long or have experienced everything and crave something different. Will you promise me this? Of course. Chen Yin gazed out the window, exhaling a thin plume of smoke. To ensure my dear mentor receives her rightful inheritance, I shall suppress my desire to share secrets. Thank you, Chen Yin. Yin Hehuan lowered her head. And regarding those photos, can you keep them confidential as well? Chen Yin took out his phone, unlocked it, and glanced at the screen. Certainly. I am straight. How could I be like Gu Jingchun, carelessly sharing enticing photos of women? Thank you. I will work hard on the credits. Hey, Chen Yin interrupted. Let us be clear. The credits and the photos offset each other, and Gu Jingchun's matters do not count. You just promised. Yes, Chen Yin interjected again. I agreed, but I have my own demands. Speak. As long as it's reasonable, I will agree. Chen Yin flicked the ash from his cigarette. Just a few simple questions. Go ahead. Unable to restrain his smile, Chen Yin asked, How long have you known Gu Jingchun? 10 years, since I was a freshman in high school. And how long have you been in a relationship? Over 2 years, during my time working at Mod University. Although he is a giver, I am curious. How far have you two developed? Yin Hua's brows furrowed slightly, as of now. We haven't even held hands. Chen Yin was taken aback. Mentor Yin, you are 26 this year and you've never even held hands? Have you never dated before? No. Yin Hehua shook her head quietly. 10 years ago, I was promised to Gu Jingchun. With the Yuan Mountain Group overseeing me, no boy dared to approach. Mentor, how can you endure this? Have you never made a move? Yin Hehua shook her head. Actually, Gu Jingchun is my ideal type. I wouldn't mind anything happening between us. I hinted at it during university, but he never responded. Initially, I thought he was just being respectful, but after graduating and starting work, I realized something was amiss. Yet I never considered it in that way. I just thought he didn't like me. You truly do not understand yourself, Chen Yin asserted. No one could possibly dislike you. Anyone with normal physiology would be utterly captivated by you. That no longer matters. Chen Yin felt a pang of sorrow. Are you planning to continue this charade indefinitely?